All right, what do you want to do? Riding on the bus?
Yeah, let's get into that a little bit.
I just think we should watch where the jokes go. I think that
yeah.
Let's not target the mentally challenged.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Just take the high road.
Yeah.
All right.
I like how he actually, even though it's radio, he puts the serious face on. You know, guys, like there's not even a hint of a smile.
I'm a method actor.
He's
I can't help it.
He really has to get into the character. You know, all right, let me really think that I don't want to make jokes about this.
All right. I'll wait. Okay.
Here was Rosie O'Donnell.
I gotta admit, I took a peek after Family Guy.
It was not just an awful movie because of the content and Rosie O'Donnell being a horrible actress and just running through as a parody of a retarded person. The movie itself, taken just as a movie, was so bad. It was so disjointed and there cliches left and right. They kept throwing in these little things that lasted for a second that were supposed to make you think about something, I guess. I don't know. There was one part where they tried to get into this little story of this pervert that drives around and gives Rosie O'Donnell's retard character a stuffed animal in the car and goes, here you go. And he looks all ratty. And he pulls up slowly as she's walking on the sidewalk, and she grabs the stuffed animal and then walks a little like, oh, no, and puts it in the garbage and goes, that guy always tries to give me things. And then that was it. Dude, it lasted for like 5 seconds. Like, oh, the retards have to watch for the perverts. Yes, okay, I understand where they were going.
Because that's what's happening out there.
Yeah,
What is the pervert retarded too?
When you looked at.
I think that you're missing the message, Anthony.
Yeah,
the
what was
message
it?
there, that's the message to the parents, where if you have one of these, this is what you should do with it. Walk right outside, lift the lid,
toss it in the garbage. But they tried little things like that, like they were trying to make these points, but they were covered so quickly, like, okay, let's cover the pervert trying to pick her up. All right, let's get the mean, intolerant people on the bus. Like, she gets on the bus, and there's the bus drivers, which are all, every one of them, very tolerant, very nice to her, very understanding, and then a couple of passengers that, as viewers, you're supposed to hate, because they're like, what is she doing on this bus? She doesn't have the proper pass. She's annoying. And they're saying all this out loud, like no one would ever speak this shit. You say it under your breath, and you kick them while they're not looking. Fun things like that.
Pinch their side fat.
Yeah, oh, get away from me. And then one of the most unrealistic parts of the movie when somebody getting on the bus needed a nickel and didn't have a nickel, and a black gentleman actually gave a nickel.
I saw that scene.
I'm like, stop it.
That was Rosie's sister there.
He looked like a thug. He looked like a thug, but he's very charitable.
Well, then she tries to give him $1, and he's like, yo, lady, you can't buy anything for 5 cents nowadays. Something like that.
And then there was one intolerant black woman. Rosie gets on the bus, and she starts making retard faces at these two black children that are sitting there. And the black woman saw that the children were making faces back, and she kind of takes them by the hands and moved her seat. She went to the back of the bus, which somebody on Whackbag right when it happened wrote, well, I guess old habits die young. Or something like that.
Old habits die hard.
Oh, I suck!
But apparently...
Oh, die young.
What's your favorite song? Only the Good Die Hard?
Only the Good Die Hard. Oh, what a tool. I stink.
Now we know what you meant.
Yeah, so did I. Fortunately, it came out of my mouth like diarrhea.
That's all right.
Jim in Philly thought the movie wasn't that bad. Jim?
What?
Yes.
Hey, Jim.
All right.
Yeah, I like it very much. Yeah, I'm a faggot. Yeah. Hi, Jimmy. I bought your new CD. It's pretty good.
Thank you very much. Why are you breathing like you just ate it?
Oh.
Because I'm a fat fuck.
That's honest.
Well, there goes that question.
Wait, you like the movie there, Jim?
Yes, I do. I had a retarded sister, and it brought back a lot of things.
Did she ride the bus?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
No.
So it brought back a lot of what? Like a lot of memories?
A lot of bad. Oh, yeah, a lot of bad. My brother and I were constantly in fights, protecting her, and, because people would make fun of her. And
that
shit.
semed very unrealistic.
Yeah, what would they say to your sister?
What would they say to her?
A lot, hey, you fucking retard.
Yeah.
But she didn't talk like fucking Pee Wee Herman.
No.
Nah.
Is she still around?
Pee Wee Herman, but she died when she was 26.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
What that you guys can't. That's not cool, man.
That's
What did she pass away from?
Well, they said natural causes, but I suspect it was sleep apnea.
Why a lot of retarded people have the sleep apnea?
Well, she was heavy, too, and I have sleep apnea because I'm a very heavy person.
I thought it might have been that big, thick tongue getting in the way while she was sleeping.
Oh, God.
Could have been.
She ain't heavy. She's my retarded sister.
That's true. Very, very. And I do drive a bus in Philadelphia, and we do get a lot of retarded.
You do? Are you the tolerant bus driver?
Sometimes not.
Yeah. Wow.
When they stand up in the bus and they start fucking hollering and screaming, you got to kind of put it in.
See?
Yeah, that's great.
This guy had a sister who was, he had a sister that was
I
retarded. He's not tolerant.
You just want to get through your day driving the bus, and you get this in the back.
Make somebody stop at that other bus stop.
But the one truth in the story is a lot of them that get on do know everything there is to know about buses, bus lines, and everything.
Yeah, that's quite a resume stuffer. Great.
well, most of them don't work, or they do menial jobs for the IRS.
Why do they choose?
Wait. Who do they work for?
I get a lot of them that work for the IRS, International Revenue Service.
International Revenue. Did you say the International Revenue Service?
I deserved the car crash on that.
Of course you did. That was a bus crash because retards working for the IRS was the joke, and international, they don't tax us in Greece and Europe and here. It's internal, sir.
The International Revenue Service.
All right. Well, Jim liked the movie.
Yeah, and I appreciate you tooling on me.
All right, Jim.
Bye, Jim.
Jim has
Have a good one, guys.
You know what I like? I liked those Die Young movies. The 3 that came out. Bruce Willis.
Old habits die young.
An ass.
All right, here we go.
God.
Riding the bus with my sister. What else were you going to say about this movie?
Another thing that was going on during the whole thing, and I don't know if this was just part of Rosie's contract or the character was supposed to be like this. She was eating in every scene. Yep. Eating in every single scene. And she was unhealthy. She went to the doctor, and the doctor told her she's overweight and stuff. And somebody pointed out on the message board that this doctor is bashing Rosie's character, yet it's still Rosie that she's telling is unhealthy. The only difference is this retarded character didn't wash her hair. That was like the only difference between the retard and Rosie. So this woman's saying that how unhealthy and fat Rosie is as the retard. Meanwhile, she didn't have padding on or anything. She's just fat.
Oh, that's great.
So they're pounding her.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fat clay legs with no bend marks on them.
And, I know it's very, hack as a comics to talk the big head gag. Hey, big head. That's a big head. But her head is giant. She has that big fat head. And at one point she was getting a hairstyle. Her sister took her, and they formed her curly locks into a perfect mullet. Could not possibly have made her look more retarded.
You know who should cut her hair? David Ferry and Clay Shaw.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I got JFK. Yeah, I got you. Didn't really go over well, huh?
All right.
You want to play some clips,
You didn't say Die Young.
Well, he did.
Here's Rosie's character on the phone, I guess.
I'm trying to use the phone!
No, that's Pee-wee.
Yes, Daddy?
Hi, honey, you okay?
Yes, I'm okay because I'm the sheriff.
Okay.
Yeah. You have to take me to Super Save tomorrow because they're having a sale.
Okay, I'm gonna pick you up at 6.
Yeah, 6:30. I love you. I have to go catch a bus.
I have to go catch a bus. Oh, you are a bus, you pig.
Okay. Why are you so tolerant with the retard? I'm the sheriff. No, you're not, stupid.
I'm the sheriff. Somebody had the storyline all wrong also. They told us that at the end she gets a bum leg and has to live with them. And then I realized that was the storyline of Bill. Somebody was trying to fool us.
Oh, okay.
That was the storyline of old Bill.
We don't have our
Mickey
Bill
Rooney
clips.
Played a retard.
We have to get the Bill clips.
I had a bad leg, and I have to live with Barry.
And that's what happened. He had a bum leg. He would have had to go back to the home.
Oh, okay.
So he lived with
someone got one
Dennis
past us,
Quaid.
huh?
I know. I didn't realize it until last night when I'm like, hey, wait, it didn't end like that.
That's one of our favorite comedies.
Of course it is.
How did it end? I didn't see it.
Well, it ended, the sister, well, the father that she's talking to on the phone, he dies. He winds up dying. And now he took care of Rosie's character. For the most part, Rosie lived alone, but I guess he helped her out, whatever. So now the sister, who is a very successful career woman, has to now come and kind of take care of her a little bit and leave her job for a while, and she winds up breaking up with her fiancé because of the problem with the sister. And
yeah, that would happen in real life.
Yeah,
of course.
Because
she's so much.
Sorry.
And it's now the movie is pretty much the sister trying to get a better understanding of her retarded sister because they haven't been together in years. She's been busy career girl, doesn't even acknowledge she's got this retard for a sister.
What's there to understand?
Nothing. This movie was so shallow and had nothing to it.
They can't even watch the same TV programs.
So they drive on the bus together, and then Rosie tries hooking her up with the bus drivers.
This is my sister, and she broke up with her boyfriend, and she reads books, and she...
Oh, and she just kind of smiles like it's okay, instead of slapping her in the face and telling her to shut up like any normal human would do.
Should have pinched the back of her arm and just said, "Shut up,
yeah, shut up."
Ow!
Here's the argument on the stairs, Anthony. What was this about?
I don't know. I couldn't even understand the movie.
All right.
I was a retard watching it.
What do you think you are, a hippopotamus? The way you clomp down the steps every morning? Some people are still sleeping.
Not you. You're not sleeping. You're complaining. That's what you're doing. You're the hippopotamus.
Yeah, that was her walking downstairs.
Wow, there's a lot of fat jokes in this movie, huh?
Well, yeah. Well, she's fat. Yeah, big black woman is yelling at her for clomping down the stairs.
Every day you are first person on my bus.
Yeah.
She'd kill somebody to get on first.
I wouldn't kill.
She's got no place to go, just rides around all day.
So it's a free country. I'm a person. I buy my bus pass for $40, and I'm first always, so that's why I'm first.
Yeah, you're doing it on the government dole. Why don't you do something useful in your life?
Okay, Henry. Where is Beth going today?
I'm gonna go to Elma, now I'm gonna catch a bus with Rick.
Ah, Rick is your new favorite.
Yeah, because he has a green car and he's cute.
The green Mustang, very classy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he's gonna take me for a ride in it.
What about your boyfriend? What about Jesse?
Jesse's delicious. He's gonna take me today to get a new toilet seat because mine got broken and was sliding. So I would fall off of it, like, whoa.
Fat ass sitting on it. Fat retarded ass broke the toilet seat.
Why did somebody cut Henry off? I really liked him.
Henry was telling it like it is.
She had a boyfriend, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
She had a boyfriend, Jesse, who was this big retarded black guy. So she, and apparently they were having sex and everything.
Was he saying Como
with glass dildos. Como. Yeah, that was another, this whole thing was just full of this politically correct drivel. Just awfulness. Like the people in the bus, the angry people, why don't you get a job instead of being on the government dole? And you're supposed to look over and go, yeah, that person's mean and awful. Oh, and it's like every 2 seconds these little things were popping up. The intolerant gang of white guys that beat up the black, that were trying to beat up her black boyfriend on the bicycle, and he knows Taekwondo. Yeah, Rosie's retarded black boyfriend. So
and he's got the retard strength too.
Yeah, he had the retard strength, and he kicked ass.
Gotta be kind of stupid to take on a guy like that.
People started getting ready to attack him, and Rosie goes, "It's getting hot in here! It's getting hot in here!" And he ran over in his Taekwondo duds.
They criticized her, and he went, "You motherfucker!"
Chris on Long Island. Chris.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Don't think that that Rosie sounds like Barney Gumble from The Simpsons?
All right, that too.
Yeah, that's good.
Sometimes it's Pee-wee. Sometimes it's Barney.
It's just minus the burp, right?
That's good.
The worst part of it is I was only able to whack my bag twice during that movie. Peace out.
Very good. The guy had a really good call.
So wait, not only was Rosie a retard, but she was in...
A two-time disappointer of the family.
Oh, my God.
Father's like, it just couldn't get any worse. Daddy, meat. I stand corrected.
Okay, it can.
That's nice. And both races will be destroyed. They'll create a mongrel race.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's great.
Andy McDowell was the sister.
Yes.
She was the sister, and I guess the beginning shot, the opening shot of the movie was pretty good. She's kind of laying back on the bed, and her nips were showing through the sweater.
Yeah.
So that was like the best part of the movie.
My savior.
I'm not your savior, I'm just Beth. Cool Beth.
Beth, my girlfriend.
Oh, that's boring clothes. What, am I scaring you? Want me to scare you? Go, go, go!
Beth.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind. It's just a harmless retard. Just don't make eye contact.
I'm hearing you!
That is hilarious.
Oh, is that the best line ever?
Another intolerant person on the bus.
Meanwhile, to me, those are the best people so
Oh,
far.
of course.
Hendry and those two.
Henry, an intolerant person. It's just a harmless retard. Don't make eye contact.
Absolutely true.
Oh,
Big dummy with panda legs. That's what she has. Legs like a fat white panda. She should be tugging a windbreaker through a cage. Fat whore.
I'm hearing you! But when you gonna take me for a ride in your car with a green car with my caseworker?
Oh, Olivia, huh?
Yes, Olivia. She's pretty and she's nice. Oh, that's a house where me and Eugene live. I think he's a jerk. You think he's a jerk, Rick?
I don't think he's a jerk. I think he's a little impatient.
Yeah, well, he put up that sign in the bathroom that says only employees can use it.
That didn't stop you, though, did it?
No, because I'm a person, and it's just a bathroom. If I use it, I don't think I'm hurting anybody.
Yeah.
That's great. Employees work all day. She's
Sometimes
gonna
I
drop
go
a
in there if I
retard
don't
lump.
have to go to the bathroom just to wash my hands and make them mad.
Just to wash my hands.
Ah! How stupid can one person be?
Sometimes I just wash my hands.
Oh, you work hard and that dummy walks in and takes one of her retard dumps. There's gum and pennies in it. Little shards of glass and fur. Gum and pennies.
That was part of the movie was that she ate everything, which is good for Rosie O'Donnell. But as a kid, they did a lot of flashbacks where they showed her as a little kid, which is great for the kid's image as an actress. You know, you're really good. I think you can play a fat retard. Here you go. You're the fat retarded girl. And she was eating everything. She was outside eating dirt. They had her eating dirt. They had her eating paint. The paint, she's trying to do a little painting, and she was eating the paint. And that's what Rosie grew into, somebody that just...
Oh, my God.
The inside of the toilet looks like Dreyfus's living room in Close Encounters.
This means something.
I got a big... There's a mountain in my toilet. I don't know. Maybe if I put some lines in the side, it'll ring a bell.
Hey, we ended the show, the first half of the show, talking about retards and stuff. And
yes, we did.
Trying to clean up some of the stuff in front of us. We never got to disabled fables from the Today Show.
What are those?
What is that?
Some kid that has something wrong with him decided to write a children's book.
Like Aesop's Fables, but for disabled people?
Disabled Fables.
Disabled Fables.
What's the #1 fable? You have a use in society. Is that too much? Sorry.
Oh, The Princess and the Pea Brain.
Let's go to Ben's Raw Ass. Ben's Raw Ass, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I got a disabled fable for you.
All right.
Green legs on Sam.
All right. Yeah. There was promise there.
Horton lip reads a who?
Let's go to Pete in Massachusetts. Pete.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
I was wondering if Ben came in with a breeze-like strip on his nose today.
No.
Ben needs a fucking belt taped to his cheeks over the bridge of his nose to stop that awful snort.
We have just a little dumb contest going. If you got a snore that's worse than Ben's, we really want to hear it. Somehow tape it.
It sounded like something out of Jurassic Park.
And your phone's ringing?
No.
Oh.
I thought I felt it vibrating.
Ooh.
It's just my cock.
All right, disabled fables.
I can't imagine what these are. Someone disabled wrote a book with fables that feature disabled people?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It was on TV while we were broadcasting.
Okay.
I have no idea. Let's
give it a shot.
Good morning to all of you. Pleasure to have you here. Petite, this is really a sweet book of these classic fables by Aesop, and they're retold by your artists who are people who have developmental disabilities, including autism and Down syndrome and mental retardation, cerebral palsy. What is your goal? What was your goal, LA goal?
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your Pete Rose haircut.
Dummy O and Juliet. Pete Rose.
Let's go to John in Virginia. John.
Hey, buddies.
Hey, John.
I got a fable for y'all.
All right.
Norton received a poo.
Yuck. Well, we got Randy. He's trying one. Randy.
Yo, I got a disabled fable for you. Yeah. We are useful to society.
Well, didn't Jimmy say that one already?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Let down your Pete Rose.
Here we go. It's going to make me laugh all day.
What was your goal? What was your goal, LA goal, in producing this book, which took 8 years to get done?
Of course it did. Well, I couldn't figure out the order to put the pages in.
3 retarded mice. 3 retarded mice.
See how they throw out the cheese?
Hey, well, Ken in Florida might have a fable. Yes, Ken.
Hey, boys, love the show. How about Jack and the Bean Brain? Later, boys. Punch it out.
Oh, my chest.
All right. The book took 8 years.
Fee, fi, fum, foid. I smell the blood of a mongoloid.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I hate God because I'm dumb. Holy crap.
Barney in Pennsylvania.
Hey, what's up?
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, but my head is bigger.
I got a fable for you. How about your buddy Mac on the street? Puss in Boots.
Puss in Boots.
Disgustingly funny.
Let's go to Jim in Brooklyn. Jim.
Anthony, as much as I hate using the same fable, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your fat tongue.
Let's go to Mike. Mike.
At midnight, Cinderella school bus.
Did you wreck that one? Wow, so eager to get the punchline out, weren't you? That you plowed right over the setup.
Just cut out all the meat. Get right to the bare bones of it.
Carriage turns into a little yellow school bus.
That was pretty funny.
We knew.
That was pretty good.
I know. Punch it out.
Doug in Minnesota. Doug.
How about Snow White and the 7 chromosomes?
Or it's Snow White and the 7 dwarfs, but they're all dopey.
Dave in Texas. Dave?
Yeah, disabled fable, the little engine that couldn't.
Ed.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Got 3 Billy bloated tongues gruff.
Wow, you really worked that one.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, each with heads full of water.
Jack's syndrome was down. The hair was the same on the son and the daughter.
Let's go to Roger in Pennsylvania. Roger.
Yeah, how about Hickory Dickory Dummy?
Or Hickory Dickory Dock. I tried to eat the clock.
Let's go to Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Hey, I got Little Red Riding on the bus with my sister.
Let's go to Darren in Texas. Darren. Or Tennessee. Darren.
Yo,
Darren.
Little Red Riding Helmet.
Not bad.
Nothing.
But
No, we're actually reading something. Sorry, so we.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Let's go to Justin.
How about Horton's parents' hero? Why?
Justin.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing?
All right.
How about Mary had a little IQ? Punching out.
Let's go to Bobby Big Rigger. Bobby.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How about Snow White and the 7 family portrait records?
Or how about I can lick 30 paint chips today?
Carl in Delaware.
Hey, the goose that laid drum and pennies.
All right, can we get back to the audio for a minute?
Right. Hey, let's hear a little audio.
All right. It took 8 years to write the Fables.
8 years.
To get done.
Part of our mission at LA Gold is to educate the world about the abilities of people with disabilities. And we do it actively by speaking engagements, but we also were hoping this book would provide a vehicle for educating the world.
Let's say hi to Chapman. Chapman.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How about the old woman who lived in her stool?
Jesus. All right, here's Lisa. She's disabled, and she explains her fable and artwork.
Right?
All right. Let's get serious now, guys.
Yes, please.
Lisa, you illustrated the story of the crane, which tells the story of this picky eater, right? It's a story in which the picky eater crane wanted the perfect fish, couldn't find it, and so didn't get any dinner at all. What did this story mean to you?
Well, see, I thought the crane was what they had to use to lift her head.
Sounds like this is has something to do with her personal experience.
Yeah, a little bit, huh?
Looking for the perfect
for the perfect fish.
And because she couldn't find the perfect fish, she didn't eat?
Right? How about the parents looking for the perfect fish when they realize it wasn't happening? The old kick in the gut.
They had to act like they didn't mean to grab the wrong child at the hospital. Oh, that one's ours.
Yeah, some of the parents got involved in the writings. This one involves Happy the Hanger, who comes in and solves their problem.
Oh, no. So bring back that healthy one. This one's yours. Oh, good. The one face down. Good.
Yeah. So the fish, right? All right.
So didn't get any dinner at all. What did this story mean to you?
Well, all my life things that I did had to be perfect. If I wrote a story and I didn't dot the I perfectly, then I ripped it up and I threw it away. Well, this story is in similarity to artwork that I did in college. And I felt it was too messy and not good enough, so I threw it away. And today I regret it because I could have shared it with Margaret and with my other art teachers, and I could have used it for other ideas. So
I want to point out that this painting that you made of the crane was done even though you are legally blind in one of your eyes. So that in itself is an enormous achievement because it is such a pretty, sweet painting.
Oh, thank you.
Only half of it. Poor gal.
Let's go to Tommy in Illinois. Tommy.
Hey, how you boys doing today?
All right.
Little Jack Horner shit his fucking pants again.
It was better on the screen.
His delivery was much better written.
Yeah. About shitting in the corner. That's the joke. Jeremy in Cleveland.
Hey, boys, what's up? I got a good one. Jack not be so nimble.
Jack not think so quick. Jack can't talk because his tongue is I fucked up.
Oh. Jack can't talk because he ate the candlestick.
And him have bellyache.
All right, here we meet Robert.
Robert.
He explains his story and artwork.
Robert, about your fable, you chose the two goats. It's about how two goats can't negotiate to get over a bridge, and so they both fall in the water. What does that fable mean? What's the takeaway, the thing you learn from that fable?
Well, when you're trying to
explain yourself,
what I'm going to say is, when you're trying to be first, the other one wants to be first too. Then they can't negotiate. And as you said, they fell in the water. Each one has to learn to take their turns in order to get what they want in life.
And that's a great message. And you did the artwork.
Who doesn't know that?
Too. You did the paintings.
I did the artwork. That's correct.
Yeah. How does it feel to see your art in a book?
Oh, it feels very special to me.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
She's annoying.
Yeah.
She's annoying me. They're not.
Well, that's why they couldn't go with her after Katie left. That's Ann Curry.
Yeah.
Everything's all, yeah.
Oh, is that who that is?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
She stinks.
That's fantastic.
She should have got the gig, but she,
You gotta talk to them like they're equals.
Yeah.
All right, what's with this painting? Go.
Come on, stupid.
Yeah, get to it.
Spit it out. We're waiting. Time is money.
So how is it being married to Bonnie?
My fable is about a rabbit who had huge teeth. And he wanted to eat the carrot. The other rabbits all made fun of him.
Here's some more Lisa.
Lisa?
I was honored because it just, all my life I felt, that I couldn't do things right, and even though my family always gave me encouragement, the outside world was sometimes not so encouraging. So when I got to be chosen for this book, I felt honored and touched, and I felt as if people believed in me. And it was such an honor to get chosen for this book.
We should mention, by the way, because what you just said was very powerful, that Sean Penn, when he came down to the center, he started to help you. And you actually, is it true, you got to boss him around?
Oh, yes.
How did that happen?
Okay, I'm the supervisor in packing, and my packing has to be precise. And if it's not precise, I send it back and I say, you know what, I'm sorry, but you have to do it differently. But thank you for the job that you tried to do. And I kept sending it back to him, and he says, I'm just as disabled as you guys. And we all clapped and said, welcome to the family, Sean.
You're an official, an honorary retard.
I have to say, he was a lovely, lovely person to work with.
Well, he actually wrote the foreword to this book.
I love when the mentally handicapped have the jobs like the packing jobs and take them very seriously. She's had to packing, and obviously Sean Penn wasn't doing it right, and she sure told him. I bet he walked out of there feeling pretty poorly about himself.
That's right.
Instead of clicking his heels and saying, "Thank God I'm not retarded," even though that can also be debated. But
yeah. He was helping us pack, and then he started talking politics.
And even we knew it was stupid.
P. Niggity from posthorrors.net. His disabled fable, The Tortoise and the Hare Lip.
Little disability.
All right. We should move on, right?
Yes.
Just looking.
Yeah, looking to see if there's any new ones.
All right, on the way we got Francine,
our own little handicapped person.
Absolute.
She's a little retarded.
Oh, we're trying to move on, but Trip Dunn from upstate. He's got a disabled fable. Hickory dickory dock, Dad should have pulled out his gun.
That's a good one.
Knick-knack, patty-wax my head into everything. Oh, my God. Well, Bert from Philly is on the same track as Trip from upstate. Bert from Philly writes, hey, diddle diddle, Mom should have swallowed the spittle.
Spittle?
Well,
he's trying.
He had a rhyme. He had a rhyme with diddle.
Or, hey, diddle diddle, plant your boot in the middle.
Here we go. Progeria Kid on Dateline. So let's not get confused here. Dateline's doing this because it's a freak show and it gets the big ratings. Yeah. That's the only reason they're doing this. They don't give a crap about Progeria Kids. There's only 5 in the whole world. You can't care about something that there's only 5 of?
I think there's more than that, Ope.
All right, maybe 8.
Maybe a couple more.
Here's the audio.
Yeah, they don't live that long, right?
Here's the audio from the Dateline special.
But Seth Cook would say he's having too much fun to complain. Aww. He considers himself the luckiest kid in the world. Great parents and
ripping off Lou Gehrig.
Does he really think he's the luckiest kid in the world because he can get in the movies on a child's and senior citizen discount all at the same time? Is he really the luckiest kid in the world?
By the way, the intro to this piece, the little fella is riding a toy truck.
Of course he is.
He's riding a toy truck.
You know, before you consider yourself the luckiest kid or guy or woman in the world, can you really take a look at yourself and then everyone else and really think, are you luckier than that guy there?
Are you the luckiest kid in the world when you look at Dad's driver's license and you say, what is that? He goes, don't worry, you'll never need to know.
If being able to see your blood pump in your veins through your transparent skin. If you always wanted to look like the hiney-headed aliens from Star Trek, then you truly are. From the Menagerie episode.
For the people that don't know, Progeria Kids, they age really, really fast.
Yeah.
They got bodies like old men by the time they're 5.
They're totally bald. They got like weird little pointy features. And they age. And they, like, by 10 years old, I think they're 90. And that's about it.
All right, back to the story.
The luckiest kid in the world, with great parents and the coolest dog around.
that will outlive you.
No matter what the obstacle, Seth seems to find a way to pick himself up and keep coming back for more.
This is your new mark.
Above all, this is a boy in a hurry.
I can never get moving.
There's no time to waste. For Seth Cook, life is too precious.
Oh, I beat it.
That's it. New record.
A non-stop joyride that could end any time.
Nice. All right. There they go.
That's terrific.
The happy music just ended.
Ended and could
end at any time.
Their lives go by so fast that God even gave them the fast voice.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, how you doing? Yep, I'm on the helium diet.
The hell? And you didn't think God had a sense of humor.
They just stopped the happy music. Everything was fine.
Right.
Plays with his dog. Luckiest boy in the world. Nice music.
Right. Well, let me.
That could end at any time. They have to over dramatize it.
I hate when people like take something in nature and make it look like it's because of one of God's physical actions. Like after something bad happened, it was raining. That's because God was crying.
Yes.
Was he? I don't think so.
All right, hold on. I got to get that piece again now.
Did E-Rock steal my breakfast? Oh, okay.
No.
Where's Aunt's omelet?
All right, here's the ending again.
Made it a while ago.
Omelets are being made by the Brooklyn Diner. I think they're going to...
Thank you.
There you go. You're being served. Brooklyn Diner, 57th and 7th Avenue. Breakfast courtesy of XM Satellite Radio, blowing all the other breakfasts out of the water.
Can I say the fruit I just had could be the best thing I've ever eaten, and I want more?
All right. Well,
strawberries.
Here's the end of that piece again with the music's dramatically ending.
Yes.
You're passing.
What the freak is going on? Hold on a minute. As everyone eats. I want to eat.
Somebody get the boss some
I
food.
got my food over there, but I can't sit here and just chew.
I can never get moving.
There's no time to waste. For Seth Cook, life is too precious.
Oh, I beat it.
That's it. New record.
A non-stop joyride that could end any time.
All dramatic. There you go.
Oh, I did it.
Did you?
Did he say I beat it?
Thought it was I did it. Oh.
I beat it.
All right, the next clip is...
He's racing a fast-forwarded clock.
Who wants to guess what the Progeria Kid hates?
Sunlight.
God.
The answer is very obvious. What do you think the Progeria Kid hates?
Wait. The guys.
Jeez. Obvious, huh?
Huh?
People that make fun of him.
When he gets stuck to fly paper and he has to yell, "Hey, don't curl me up and throw me out." When people treat him special or different. I bet he hates when people treat him different.
Right.
Like when they single him out.
Yeah.
And go, "That's the boy we want to throw rocks at."
Let's go to Jeremy in Jersey here. Jeremy, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Jeremy.
Hey, man.
That would have been funnier
Jeremy?
if they put that screeching record sound effect after that intro. Bye, Midge-me.
Bye, fella.
All right. This is what the Progeria Kid hates.
All right.
11-year-old Seth Cook is a little boy with a big pencil and an even bigger problem, math.
I know what he hates. When his Social Security check's bounced.
The little fella hates math. Can you blame him?
Of course he does.
Can you blame him?
What good is it for him, really?
No matter how you look at it, it's bad. Multiplication, forget about it. Addition, ugly. Subtraction, well, kind of factual.
Why would he want to count past 10?
Yeah. Doesn't really need to know anything past 10, maybe 11.
When you take what could have been and you subtract what is, you're left with sadness.
The only equation that really matters. Oh, this poor little kid, old man. guy.
Dead bent. He's seen his golden years at age 2.
I remember. Let me tell you, you kids don't understand what it was like.
11-year-old Seth Cook is a little boy with a big pencil and an even bigger problem, math. Like any school kid, Seth would rather be anywhere else, but math class is where we found him first.
When he's talking about the old days, and when Seth describes the big one, he's talking about a duty.
Well, people are calling up with other things he may hate. Let's go to Scott in Jersey. Scott.
Yeah, I think the little raisin hates when you press fast forward on the VCR. Nothing?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's go to Anthony in Virginia. Anthony!
Yeah, I thought you were going to say he ain't taking naps because that would be the equivalent of a 3-year coma.
He hates naps. They are like comas. Very good, Anthony. All right.
That's right.
Found him first.
How you doing?
Good, how about you?
Good. My name's Rob.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I think we have something in common.
No, we don't.
Yeah?
I don't like math.
So this would be 14.
Oh, I thought you were going to be dead in 6 months, too.
I am also laughed at by everyone. Do you really not like math, Rob? You douche.
Yeah, way to
Hey, and they all got to get down low and, yeah.
Way to relate to the little fella.
Would you talk to a normal 11-year-old kid like that?
No.
He would talk like a normal person, kind of conversation would go on. But he's got to get, hey, you know, I'm like you. Really?
I hate math, too.
Yeah, Kevin from Connecticut. Did he buy that toy truck when he went through his midlife crisis?
The audience is ruthless.
Let's go to Jeff in Ohio. Jeff, what's up?
What a bunch of
He hates the
creeps.
fact that at age 10 he has to take Viagra.
Oh,
Wow.
That's so he can stand up straight.
All right,
Poor fella.
They both hate math. Let's continue with the clip.
I don't like math.
So this would be 14.
With a disease that perversely turns years and numbers upside down, maybe it's no coincidence that Seth and math have always been at odds.
I saw your report card. You're passing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't know the date on that report card, though.
Oh, things have changed since the last report card?
A little bit.
yeah.
A little bit? How about a lot?
I've gained 20 years.
Right, in one semester. Thanks, God.
How could you give the kid an F if you're a teacher?
I know, right?
I'd give him all A's.
Why would you even go to school? Seriously.
Yeah, why would you?
Make him get left back. Yeah. You got to pass him, no matter what.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Give him a real gym test? Give him an F?
Really?
Yeah.
Kid.
Come on, the chin up. The alarm cracks off.
Let's go to Elliot. Elliot!
Hey, I heard he didn't do his math homework and he got grounded 30 years to life.
When he gets grounded, it's like 40 years to life, yes. Well, more people trying to figure out what he hates. Yes, Max in Dallas.
Yeah, I think he hates the Alvin and the Chipmunks because it sounds like they're making fun out of him. Punching out.
Bye, Max.
I just want to live a year.
And, yes, he stinks at math because of his Alzheimer's. Those numbers.
I just did that problem.
No, you didn't.
What do you want for Christmas? A big wheel / little rascal. I can't do the voice, so I just gotta talk like that.
Well, you just gotta kind of make it sound a little higher. He's actually really...
He's much too high.
Yeah, he's
That
way
kid.
up there.
Wait, is that good? No, I can't sound like him. That's not bad.
I can't do impersonations.
We need helium.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll continue with the Progeria Kid from Dateline in a few minutes here.
Opie?
I'm going to eat my omelet there.
My omelet.
I have an announcement to make.
No. All right. Is it important?
It certainly is.
Excited.
I don't get this one. Let me see if this works. Brandon in Brooklyn. Brandon.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
How you guys doing today?
Oh, good, Brandon.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Yo, this kid hates 4 in the afternoon because Matlock and Pokemon are on at the same time.
All right. The young, the old. That's kind of funny.
Matlock, good
Okay.
reference.
Very good, Brandon. You pulled it off.
Poor little mayfly kid.
Yeah. Let's say, all right, we'll take a break. It's the One virus spreading across America. I was going to go to a call, but we really are late. We'll continue in just a bit. Let's say hi to Matt Maker from a website we can't pronounce. I hope his school has a good 401k plan for his retirement. Talking about the Progeria Kid. And Mike could be the best one of the day. Did he go for his first and last haircut at the same time? Oh,
poor little fella.
Want to get back to the audio here?
As long as we don't make fun of it.
All right, it's the Progeria Kid on Dateline. And for the people out there that can't believe we're making fun of this, go screw.
Take a long walk off a short pier. Pardon my French.
This is how you should do this story, not like Dateline and make believe you care about the little fella. You don't care. You're doing it for ratings because it's a freak show. It's a freak show and it's on our TVs.
Saturated Fat by Seth Cook.
On this school day, Seth is offering his 6th grade classmates a living lesson in nutrition.
Saturated fat plays a big role in my life. My body is getting older faster than most people.
But amazingly, what others see as a burden, Seth sees as a blessing.
I'm one of 40 kids in the whole wide world that has progeria, so it's really neat.
Oops.
Is it?
Oh, God, the poor kid thinks it's neat.
Is it really a blessing in disguise?
And during that sound clip, it went from 40 to 28. See, because their lives are,
a blessing in disguise. An old man's disguise.
He's even using old person expressions. Hey, good luck, Seth. From your lips to God's ears.
Come on. Penny saved.
They should at least bring back some of those names where you retired, like Gertrude and,
Yeah, what are some of the guys' names from way back when?
I don't think there's a Caitlin that has progeria.
No Ambers.
Right. Oh no, it's a progeria kid.
Gertie.
Call him Mort. Call him Gertrude. Morty. Let's go to Dennis in Jersey. Dennis.
Yo, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I think he doesn't like playing Half-Life either.
The game Half-Life. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Very nice. Let's go to Jason in Indiana. Jason.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Jason.
Hey, Jason. Welcome aboard.
I bet you the Progeria Kid hates knowing he's going to go straight from Pampers to Depends.
It's not a blessing in disguise.
Not at all. He sees it as special because there's only so many kids. How many? 40?
Yeah.
40. What are the odds, man? Wow.
Let's say hi to Doug in Minnesota. Doug.
Hey, I think at the same time he's going into puberty, they're going to be calling him a dirty old man.
Yeah. All right, why don't we go to the next clip here? Progeria Kid on Dateline.
He gets both freckles and liver spots.
Let's handle this with dignity.
Yes,
right.
Let's try.
Please.
He talks about the people that stare.
Seth says he often attracts gawking from adults.
This lady was staring at me, and she didn't even see the sign in front of me. She just ran right into it.
She kept walking
Yep.
and went boom,
Yep.
Ew.
like right out of a cartoon.
Pretty much.
Oh. Yeah, how about
What did you do?
Kazoo in the Bugs Bunny cartoon? Stupid.
That was the Flintstones.
Whatever it was. Exactly. The Flintstones stink.
Well, dum-dum.
Who's the one that was on the plane with Bugs Bunny? With the alien.
The gremlin.
The gremlin, yeah. Whatever it is. Whatever has a big head and was drawn. That's what this kid is. Did the lady really walk into the sign? I don't know why she stares. Because you're one of 40 on the planet. She should stare. People look at a Maserati when it goes by.
Yeah. That's true. There's only so many. You're not used to seeing them.
And plus, she wasn't looking at you. She was reading the sign through your transparent skull. That was unnecessary. Why did I say that?
But it's true. Of course we're going to stare.
How do you not
We're
stare?
supposed to stare. Those people out there that
Yeah.
think they're better than everyone else because they don't stare, shut up.
People don't get it or don't want to get it. We're very curious beings, and we we gotta look. That's why we rubberneck at accidents and things like that, and that's why when this kid walks by, people are gonna stare
and scream,
walk into signs.
You see pregnant mothers just instinctively covering their bellies. Oh, please, God, please, God, please, God, please.
Is that catching?
Oh, please, God, he's 90. Please, God, please, God, please, God.
Wish I wore my lead maternity top today.
Please, God, please, God, please,
Out of a cartoon.
Pretty much.
What did you do?
I laughed. I tried to wait till she got down the other aisle of the store, though.
You didn't want to laugh in front of her. And why is that?
Because I didn't want to hurt her feelings.
Aww.
But she was kind of staring and being impolite toward you, so why would you care?
Just two wrongs doesn't make her right.
Oh.
Aww.
This kid has the wisdom of a knight.
Oh,
no wonder.
I think he's been coached.
Yeah, 2 wrongs don't make a right. How about a fist to the chin?
I'd be a grumpy old preschooler. I'd be just yelling and screaming at everybody.
He knows 2 wrongs don't make a right. A wrong chromosome and a wrong chromosome make a wrong child.
Let's go to Jeff in Idaho. Speaking of staring, yes, Jeff.
I was just going to say, next time Seth sees a person staring at him, he should just say, hey, take a picture. It'll last longer than I will.
Oh, God.
I don't punch it out.
Let's go to Matt.
You know, around his house, all they have is Polaroids because there's no time to go to Photomat.
Oh, my God. Let's say hi to Matt in Port Clinton. Matt.
Oh, look.
Hey, Anthony's line about Kid Mayfly didn't get a big enough laugh.
Yeah, it's okay. Not many people know that the mayfly only lives for a day.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Punch it out.
Yes,
I
it
had
is
a pet
sad.
mayfly once.
They have a night. You had a pet mayfly. It's an awful pet to have, especially if you get attached.
Here we go. More of the Progeria Kid from Dateline.
All our time together was spent me looking at it in the corner on the ceiling, trying to coax it down. And then it died. I ate it.
Here we go.
But I had sex with it.
Still, Seth doesn't seem to dwell on what he can't have. He focuses on what he can do. And he's about as well-adjusted a preteen as you could find, who's best friends with his ubiquitous dog, a rat terrier named Bullet.
Oh, I jumped right into that.
And crazy for Xbox games.
How many hours have you logged with Xbox?
I don't know. I'm happy, though, because
You have to put it like that.
I know, really.
Can't you just put how much fun is the Xbox? Why don't you just do a little percentage question? Stupid ass.
As soon as you heard how many hours, oh no.
Likes the Xbox because it beats the next box.
Henchman from Brooklyn writes, hey, we have to stare. It's not often you get to see the real-life Gollum.
Terrible. Why do we do this?
Because Dateline is trying to make it sound like, this is a good thing they're doing.
Well, this Dateline guy's a disingenuous douche.
He really is trying too hard.
What did you do?
Yeah.
I don't know. I walked by a mirror and wept openly. What do you think I did? Stupid.
Why did you wait until she was down the aisle? Didn't want to hurt her feelings? Didn't want to. But isn't she?
Shut up.
Exactly. Shut your mouth.
It is all very self-serving.
Of course it is.
At least here, you know what you're getting.
Exactly. Garbage.
Okay. All right. The Xbox clip. We're halfway through it.
Xbox games.
How many hours have you logged with Xbox?
I don't know. I'm happy, though, because Xbox doesn't tell you how long you've been playing.
You don't want to know?
I don't want to know.
Even with stubbed fingers, a common characteristic of Progeria, Seth has become adept at the controls, an activity at which he can compete on an equal footing.
Ew. Stub fingers?
Owned. Come on. I'll play him. I'll own him. Right. Noob. He's the oldest noob.
Let's say hi to Rachel in Massachusetts. Rachel.
Hi.
Hi, Rachel.
I just wanted to know if he dressed up for Halloween as a little kid.
Oh, my God.
But he is a little kid inside.
Let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Hey, this kid was doing pretty good until he fell off the jungle gym and broke his hip.
Let's go to Mike in Jersey. Mike.
What's up, guys? Hey, you know what?
once you have a child with disability, I wish all you guys freaking cancer, all three of you, drop dead.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, shut up.
Boy.
And see,
cancer, you should only get cancer.
See, he tricked us, too. He said that one of his arms is 10 inches longer than the other, and staring is part of human nature.
Well, what if somebody's arm is longer? You're offending them with your little joking.
He didn't mind. I'm sure he didn't mind us making jokes about anything else, but because it's that, it's
when it hits too close to home, that's when you have a problem with a radio show like this.
Shut up.
Let's say hi.
You're one of the 40. You got to be pissed, man.
Yeah, of course.
Believe me.
Let's go to Randy on Long Island. Randy.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
I was just wondering if you love the dog so much because their lives are measured on the same scale.
That was just cruel.
That was just
that one was bad. Let's go to John in Queens. John.
Yo, what's going on, back?
Hey, John.
I'm wondering when this guy reaches the age of the prom, is he going to let go of a foot in the end? Punching out, boys.
He looks like Elmer Fudd at prom would have maybe been the joke there. Let's go to John in Arkansas. John.
Oh, yeah, the little kid hates when he goes into the grocery store and sees the expiration dates and just wishes he could last that long.
He's standing there, and the clerk actually looks at him and stamps a date on him. What are you doing?
All right, let's go back to more audio.
What a buzzkill that guy was.
No kidding,
What
man.
a douche. Turn something else on. You know what kind of show this is.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah.
We finally found something we could all goof on.
Sorry, we don't pretend to be what we're not. That Dateline thing you'd probably watch, you get a little tear, when all they're doing is mocking this kid.
It's
They're not laughing at him.
exploitation.
They're exploiting him. Stupid.
These shows are exploitation.
Of course they are.
Michael from Chicago, he's not a preteen, he's a never-teen.
And if they really did care, they should be doing a story on him every week. Every week.
Exactly.
They got what they wanted out of the little
will.
fella, and they're moving on to the next disaster.
Moving on to the next Predator show.
Right, here we go. Progeria Kid on Dateline.
On this day, only the aptly named Bullet can keep up with Seth, chasing a tennis ball and then going bananas over the bubbles. Now keep a close eye on Bullet as he crash lands. And watch and listen to the biggest belly laugh from the littlest boy.
Did you hear that thud? I think Bullet needs a stunt dog.
Ew.
Aw.
Do you really think Bullet needs a stunt dog?
It's adorable.
I don't mind the kid. I hate the reporter.
Yeah. I don't like Bullet either.
That Bullet sucks. What a bad dog.
Awful dog.
You know what Bullet needs? A Michelin right through him. That'll straighten Bullet out. Or maybe that dog can go in a soap star's mouth and we can cover that other story too. I've heard about you. The things you've done. Made me real sick, a lot of it. Get out of here before I throw you out.
How do you think this piece ends? You know how these pieces end. It's all fun and games, right?
Yeah.
You gotta
little tragedy.
Little
reality.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if there's an actual tragedy at the end, but you know they got to get very serious at the end.
I'm thinking he addresses how tragic it is, and addresses the fact that the kid will, pass on a little earlier than they thought. Yet they will focus more on the fact that he is living every moment, Opie, living every moment.
Right.
Right.
Jimmy, you want to guess how this story ends?
I think that the reporter will, the kid will be saying something like, I'm really looking forward. And the reporter will go, why? Why? The reporter's, I think, they're going to hit this kid with some cold, hard, ugly facts.
Or maybe a game of hide and seek, where little Progeria Kid closes his eyes and can see everywhere everyone's hiding through his lids.
Oh, my God. Smitty in Boston.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Great. I'd love to buy this kid the PlayStation 3, but I don't think it comes out till December.
Oh, my God.
I wonder if they play hide and seek. The reporter's too cruel. He'll probably hide in a place the kid will never find him, like a high school.
Caesar in New York.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, how bad do you think this kid was hoping to be a premature baby so he can enjoy life a little longer?
Oh, my God. Really ugly.
See, it really is now just stepping up to ugliness.
We pick tough targets, don't we?
Well, this is how it ends. Here it is.
Yeah, boy, aren't we real men?
Yeah, we don't touch the gangbangers. We touch the Progeria Kid.
Exactly. The gangbangers, you give a brief mention. You get the Progeria Kid 3 breaks. We'll kick his ass if he comes in here.
Yeah, we'll talk about the gangbangers and hope they weren't listening. All right, here we go.
Real men.
This is how it ends. The Progeria Kid on Dateline.
If people watching this worry about you, what do you want them to know?
I'm doing fine.
And to hear Seth, the boy in a hurry, tell it, he'll be fine forever.
I can't wait to get to heaven.
Can't wait.
Heaven is a subject most 6th graders never think about, but Seth brought it up himself. Patty says Seth doesn't fear death, and he's anxious to see his late grandfather in heaven.
I remember about 7 or 8, we told him that he probably would go see Jesus before we did. And he thought that was thoroughly okay.
What do you think heaven's like?
I'm going to go fishing with the Lord, fishing for Swedish fish, and hunting gummy bears and chocolate rabbits.
Heaven stinks.
You catch at least 10 fish a day.
And you don't have to throw them back.
And you don't have to throw them back.
Sounds like a nice place.
It's going to be.
Unless you're a fish.
Yeah, right? Poor fish. Where does he get to go?
Fish lives a good life. And he winds up with his creator sticking a hook in his mouth, showing it to some freakish boy.
No throwbacks.
You're going to go find the Lord. Oh, I'd be finding the Lord too, man.
Yeah. Where's the complaint box around here?
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, this heaven thing just quite doesn't wash. That kid's heaven sounds great for him. I'd be walking around going, another night of gummy bears? Can I have an omelet like we got from the Brooklyn Diner, please?
Oh, God, we had a miserable end to the story.
Horrid.
Depressing.
Heaven?
I can't wait. Good.
Oh, it was awful.
All right. Well, there you go. Oh, by the way, his grandfather is 18.
I can't wait to meet.
Thank you, Kevin from Connecticut.
It's Kelly from the Bad News Bears. Oof. Thanks, Kev.
Let's go to Rick in California. Rick?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Rick.
Oh, that was a great line, man.
Oh.
Hey, I wonder if he slows his voice down just to sound like what he would sound like if he was a regular kid.
Hey, can we do that? Yeah, get his voice, slow it down, and see what he would sound like. Like, pitch it down, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
And see what he would sound like a regular kid.
Yeah, definitely.
God damn, finally I get a line in that I can punch out with.
All right, thank you, Rick.
Bye-bye.
It was a true gem.
Let's go to Elliot in Ohio. Elliot.
Hey, how does this work? If he was born on February 29th of a leap year, that mean he'd be like 80 on his first birthday? Watch it out.
That would just be cruel.
This poor bastard.
All right. We'll take a break. Maybe we'll continue with this. Maybe we won't.
We shouldn't.
I think that tank is about dry.
My grandmother's going to be 99 in October, and she still drives.
That's good.
Why? Why?
Does she still fuck?
I think when she was like 75.
Yeah, then that would be impressive.
You know, 99, that's not impressive. You know
It's
what
amazing.
that's like?
No, it
That's
isn't.
like handing a child a loaded gun and going, he's had it for 4 days and hasn't shot himself yet.
No, it's not.
See,
The
yes,
kid
it is.
scenario is funnier.
Hold on. We got it.
That's not true, though. She has over 75 years of driving experience.
That doesn't
I'm
chalk up to
joking.
experience.
Jimmy's
Are
on.
you joking?
I don't ride with her.
Jimmy's
but she
onto
does drive.
something here, though.
Ooh.
We all have an old relative that we brag about. Mine was a great aunt. She finally passed at 101, and I used to say, and she lives alone. She still lives alone, and she goes shopping
Right.
at the corner. And you're like,
That was the second half of my story.
really? Well, we all do
She
it.
still does I think it's because she plays bridge. That keeps her mind so
yeah,
sharp.
but we all do that. We have that relative we brag about.
Right.
Jimmy hit it right on the head. Really impress us. Does she still fuck? Does she still, like, skydive? Does she still do real shit?
I'll bet you she still gives rides to, like she's probably a nice lady, and she'll probably still pick up a hitchhiker occasionally. and pull over and suck his cock. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Jimmy, that's my grandmother.
No disrespect.
That's my grandmother.
No disrespect.
She's a woman.
More importantly.
Well, how would she get that done, though, Jimmy? We're just talking about someone's grandma.
She'd probably be driving along and, oh, look at the young man. Looks like my grandson. He probably shouldn't
the radio
be
in the
walking.
car.
It's going to
Jimmy,
rain.
don't do that to me. I don't want to picture my grandmother blowing me.
Where she pulls over, and the young guy gets in, and she talks, and my grandson looks like you. He tells jokes. He's on TV. He's very funny. Young man, why are you looking at me and rubbing your crotch? What can I do for you?
Let me tickle your bippy.
That's what happens. Fast forward 5 minutes later.
Their bony old hand.
The car
big
is,
knuckles coming at you.
The car is pulled over. The teeth are on the fucking dashboard.
Studebaker is pulled over.
Teeth from the dashboard, and the two fingers are working the balls and asshole, and this is the noise you hear as the hitchhiker's head pushes that head onto the cock. You have to let me up to breathe. My sinuses aren't what they used to be. My grandson's on television.
Why are you doing this? That's horrible. He's right here. It really isn't. It's funny and I don't give a fuck.
I don't mean Bill's. I'm just saying in general.
Because we're all sick of hearing how great your old relative is.
I never said she was great. I was going to start trashing her.
And she still drives.
No, I didn't.
We all do it.
I never did. I didn't go, and she still drives. I go, and she still drives.
She still drives. We all do it.
You know why?
Line of the day.
Your head is clogged with mucus.
Not only does she fuck, but she looks back over the shoulder and taunts you if it's not hard enough. 99 years young. Fuck me harder.
She wants a hard cock. Comes out just covered with baby powder paste.
Look at this ass. That's right. I'm 99 years old.
She can't get wet anymore. She has to rub her armpit to get sweat and rub it on her pussy.
Oh my God!
I mean, I know disrespect. I'm just kidding.
I just want to make it official. I'm out.
Oh, that's disgusting. Rub a little armpit sweat, huh?
Yeah.
You know all the fucking games.
Right, as the hitchhiker receives his cocksucking.
Oh, God.
I can't look at Bill.
Why don't we do this break on CBS?
Yeah, just wanted to fly.
Oh, wow. You all right, Bill?
No, I'm good at blocking out my emotions.
I know. 6 years from now, Bill's just going to walk up and knock my teeth out.
Well, he should.
Hey, Bill. Funkus. That's the sound it makes when Bill's fist hits my teeth. It's a new sound. Funkus. And your head has to come up. If your head doesn't come up, you've done it wrong.
Wow. Well, there's a lot of questions coming in about Billy's grandma. I just read them.
Is there?
Mike from Vancouver wants to know if Billy's grandma is a size queen. Bill, I just read
what?
A size queen, you know.
What is that?
It means that she prefers a bigger, girthier cock.
Big, fat one.
Like a small, like she only gets off.
Just goes after big ones.
But she like a size queen means like when she sees like a cock, it's fine. But if it's a two-fister, if she can get two hands around it and get the fucking mushroom head in her mouth, she appreciates a bigger cock.
I think they all do.
Scarecrow from Jersey, can you imagine how the dentures of an 80-year-old cocksucker smells when it's roasting on the dashboard?
Not as bad as the dentures of one who's 99. That's almost 20 years more of cocksucking.
And she still drives. How about that? She still, you guys, you know, sucking a dick at 99 is not nearly as impressive as still driving.
No?
No, it isn't.
Gotta give that a little thought.
All she got to do is fall forward.
The armpit line made me drool on myself. That's coming in from Whackbag.
Well, you did the same to her.
Oh, my God. No. That is hilarious.
No?
All right. I'm not trying to...
My grandmother is not a whore.
I'm not trying to say...
She doesn't pick up hitchhikers.
Well, listen, you know, Hump X writes... my 80... Oh, God, is it updating fast today? That's good. That means people are listening. My 82-year-old mom drove just fine until she plowed into a parked car, which she swore moved out in front of her.
Say, she should have just stayed home and sucked a cock that day.
Wow.
Does Bill's grandmother enjoy scat? Phil from Waterford.
She asked for it because she thought it was like when you sing a shooby-dooba-doo-wop, a doo-wop. She
Like
said,
Scatman Crothers.
Yeah. She's like, I want some scat, and then the meter man shit in her mouth.
Yeah, you like scat? Yeah, I love Louis Armstrong. Great, this is going to be the color of it.
So he laid her back and put something that looked like Louis Armstrong's leg on her face.
This is all fun, but we're all going to have to be outside in the bright sunlight. That's when it gets to us.
Yeah.
It isn't even that
How
bad.
awful we really are.
It's not that bad. It's just
Walk
a very
of shame.
simple.
What do you got there? Urgent communique?
All those Christmas hugs.
No. Just trying to figure out what to do next.
One
We
of
should
the
take a
oldest
break.
comedy premises in the business. Old people fucking. We've latched onto it.
But it's not old people fucking. It's an old person being
my
fucked
grandmother.
hard by the young.
It's my grandmother, Jim.
By the young.
Not even fucked, being deep-dicked. That's what a size queen wants. She wants to be deep-dicked.
Well, it gets worse. Ass wipe.
Hey guys, I got to tell you about this time I fucked a lady that's 69 years old. I'm a truck driver, and
Of course you are.
Of course you are, exactly.
Wait, how old were you at the time?
His blow-up doll is 30.
So about 30.
About 30, so 39 years older.
And she, we can't fire anybody because that's age discrimination. And so they put her with me, and I'm laying in my bunk, and I feel her pull over. She comes back there, and she starts laying down with me. Next thing you know, she's rubbing my cock, and it's been a while, and so I gave in and let her rub my cock, and I ended up fucking her. Oh, God, I can't believe I just told you this.
Oh.
Anyway, see ya.
69 years old.
There you go. I could see going with the hand job and kind of looking the other way and thinking about someone born.
That gnarly
that
old
awful charm bracelet noise.
A grandchildren charm.
I
have 8 grandchildren.
It's actually a rosary.
Shinka. She's trying to spit in her hand, and like particles of food are coming out. Oh God! Hurry up! Just jerk me off. Used to be relevant.
She spit out a chunk of denture grip, and it sticks to your cock.
She's wearing I Like Ike panties.
When she sucks your dick, she leans up and asks you if you could reach around and finger her bippy. She likes that.
The bippy.
Give the old bippy a fingering.
There's nothing sexy about fucking the old.
No. Not
Nothing.
at all.
This conversation is really not hot.
Yeah, good deep fuck. Good womb buster. Give her a good womb busting.
Womb busting? Thing is long gone.
Well, the listeners are loving it because we just crashed the instant feedback. They all have questions about Bill's grandma. They want to know if she's snowballed.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, they're just vicious. I can't read them.
I one time sucked the cum out of Agnes's pussy and then kissed her. Oh, we had a foursome with Gus and Elmer.
Did he 69 the 69-year-old?
I'm so glad. No, none of my relatives on that side of the family have an XM.
What are you laughing at?
Jimmy from Wagbag, her asshole must look like a brown scrunchie.
God. Oh, is that horrible? Wow.
Oh, God.
All right.
Damn it.
Thought such an innocent comment could just...
Yeah. I know. Hey, she's 99 and she can still drive. And turns into...
Yeah, I was going to make fun of because she drove the car through the garage, and next thing you know, I'm picturing what her asshole looks like.
Yeah.
You know.
She'll be celebrating her 100th birthday with a pair of non-white balls on her face. Not black, yet some type of a brownish hue.
I imagine that would be much better than blowing out a cake with 100 candles.
Perhaps Ecuadorian. The Ecuadorian landscaper.
Oh, shit.
Fucking awful onion balls. Go ahead. Put them in your mouth.
Is she fucking Carlos Mencia?
I work in the TV industry.
I know what you're thinking.
Oh, God damn.
You finally gave a beaner a load.
Now, let's say hi to Eric in Colorado as we try to move on here. Eric.
Yes, I believe for anyone interested that with a wow sticker, Bill's grandmother will be flashing at his show at Comedy Works in Denver, July 27th, 28th, and 29th. For ticket information, contact www.comedyworks.com or myspace.com/Bill Burr.
Yeah, all his dates are up on his MySpace account. Comedy Connection this weekend. That's a biggie for Bill.
Nah,
you're from Boston. It's first time you're headlining. That's huge for Bill Burr.
I'm taking the weekend off after this segment.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Not going out.
I don't have to have that Men in Black thing flashed in front of my eyes.
So you forget?
Yes.
Flash it in front of your eyes so next time you see your grandma, it's not the first thing that pops in your head?
Yeah.
It's all the awful things that are being said.
You're not going to look for body language signals when she's hugging you? Does she press a little too close? Does she, instead of like giving you the grandmother hug, does she wrap her arms around your waist, pull you in?
Jimmy, for the love of God.
Well, Humpbacks.
Just stop.
Humpbacks wants to know, would Bill's grandma consider a DP session? Jesus.
Well, it's like her motto. If you're going to have one in the pussy, you might as well have one in the asshole. And then she puts her fingers over her mouth and goes, did I say that, Dolores?
Once again, for the love of God, Jimmy.
2 yellow fingernails over the mouth.
Frank the trucker. Frank.
Fucking under an Afghan.
I had to fuck my landlord because I couldn't pay the rent. I was 2 months behind. She's like 89, 90 years old, man. I had to do it.
Hey, Frank's laughing through his story, but basically he had to fuck his landlord, and she was real old.
Wasn't that in Kingpin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
he stole that.
All the young guys like to fuck the old 99-year-old because she's a cheap date. After you fuck her, you just got to give her some Alpo and tell her something else. What are you doing in there, dear? Making you a steak. And you hear the can opener.
It's meatloaf.
9 lives. This will help you live longer, you old whore.
Oh, if she doesn't finger the asshole, she gets hit.
Oh, shit.
This is a new low.
It really is.
Sorry.
Nobody's making eye contact with me.
No.
You know, it's very hard now to...
We're using you for really good radio, I gotta be honest.
I feel bad, but I don't mean that.
It's a horrible subject.
My friend.
It isn't, though. At the end of the day.
It's true.
Let's go to Dave in Tennessee.
She loves it.
Dave, what's up?
Hey, good
Jim
morning,
is extra
guys.
evil today.
Hey, Anthony, it's going to be a long walk of shame with Bill today.
Yeah, Bill, walk with Bill.
No, this fucker, he won't even come near me when there's 15 minutes left in the show. He starts crawling under the desk. Our last walk out, when that was, what was it, not suicide, Schizo Bill.
Yeah, Schizo Bill.
That was the last walk. You non-verbally said, fuck this guy.
I said enough.
The second the show's over, you're dead to me.
I can't fucking deal with the walk where Bill then starts commiserating or trying to commiserate with me about how awful what we talked about was.
No, not what we talked about. It was only a couple times I did it. I did it when that woman was naked, crawling over mouse traps. I'm a very normal fucking person.
Yeah.
That's very normal to fucking to feel that.
Say?
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say.
We're normal.
You're not, though.
We're normal.
No, we're not.
You're not.
You gotta be able to just, like, throw that shit out after the show. That's it. It's done. There was a show. You leave. I don't want to hear about it. Hey, you know, when she was crawling around in mousetraps, I don't know. You feel like your humanity has just gone down the shitter and stuff. All right, Bill. Yeah, I'm at my car. Take it easy.
Let's go to...
I just want to ruin your ride home.
Is that it? It doesn't work.
It does, though. It does, because you avoid me now. If it didn't...
I don't avoid... I really wouldn't avoid you.
There's definitely avoidance.
I'll walk with you today.
Know what I do every day?
Me and you.
Every day,
holding hands.
Every day I just go, well, that was
Sandy,
fun. And just move on with my life. Oh, I'm not affected at all. Well, that was fun.
I only feel bad if we're not mean enough.
Yeah. Let's go to Ryan in Chicago.
Howdy, guys. How you doing?
Welcome aboard.
What's up there, Chicago?
We're trying to take a break here, Ryan. What do you got?
I would like to ask Jimmy what it would sound like if he was going down on Bill's grandma.
No. Do you remember, Jimmy?
Yeah. Probably, what I would do is I would slide the.
When did he become Michael Winslow?
I would slide the pantyhose down.
Yeah.
You know that sound they make when you like she'd probably lay there like a child, and I'd pull the pantyhose, and her little legs, as I pulled them, would lift up in the air like when you pull a baby's fucking like snowsuit off.
How do you know?
That's what her little legs would look like as I pulled them off with her shoes still on. I wouldn't even take her shoes off. The shoes would flop off when I pull the fucking stockings off.
Did you suck on her hammer toes?
And I'd hold her legs back, and I'd open the lips.
Easy, Jim.
Well, no, God bless her. I'd put my 99 years young, and I'd
still driving too, by the way.
Of course she is.
This is what started this.
Who do you think picked me up and took me to the motel? And she paid for it. Fucking a threat of a good slap.
Like her paying for the hotel is going to make the story worse.
Yeah.
I know, right? After everything that's been said.
Well, she's an old
Ecuadorian's ball bag on her face, but she paid for the hotel?
You know
what a fucking whore.
She's not only fragile, but she's of meager means. But she'll do anything for a good deep dicking. So then I open up those fucking pussy lips.
It's like aristocrats all of a sudden.
And I put my tongue by it and I go,
ow.
That's how I eat a pussy.
Let's say hi to Mike.
But you know what the funny part is, Ope? She prefers it while she's on her stomach. She likes the little nose tickle in the asshole while the lips are being slathered.
Nose tickle in the bippy.
She wants the lips to be slathered.
You're checking out the O&A show?
Certainly are.
It's a virus. It's spreading across America. Deal with it. We got an E-Rock story, Jim?
We certainly do.
Yeah?
E-Rock told me a good story. When did you fly home?
Yesterday.
All right, get to the story without the boring details.
We're getting on the plane. There's this kid screaming in the same one-pitch tone. And this is going on for almost half an hour.
Can you imitate the kid, please?
That's actually a good point.
Kid is going like that the entire time.
Ooh.
Was he doing it longer than that?
For over half an hour.
No, but each version of it was how long?
At least a minute.
I mean, do it.
At least a minute?
Don't do it for a minute, but do it, please.
That was 3 seconds.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
Not even. It was like 2.5.
We want to see how long you could do it.
And where
There's no way the kid was doing it for a minute.
Where was with the kid?
On the airplane.
Right. Okay.
So the kid is making the same noise when we get on the plane. He sits down with his parents, and this is going on for about half an hour, and then the plane starts taking off. The kid is still making this noise.
What noise would that be?
Could you do it for more than 3? You don't have to do it for a minute, but could you do it for 10 seconds?
Do it as long as your breath can, hold out.
It may hurt.
Take a deep breath. Do it as long as you can, because we're not getting how annoying this is, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, you got to bring everyone into the story here.
Because that's not that bad.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Anytime.
Deep breath.
And go.
That was 4 seconds, parrot lungs.
Jesus, how about you start jogging?
Wow.
How old are you?
That was 4 seconds.
You're like, what, 27 years old tops?
Oh, my God.
So a kid did that 15 times longer than you just did.
I like how it ended in a call.
How about a sit-up?
Like Grandpa.
That was air that's been in his lungs 10 years, hopping out.
So what?
Yeah, it might have been a goof, though. E-Rock, one more try it.
Yeah, give it one more.
Let's try to beat 4 seconds on the imitating the baby screaming at the airport.
And use some breath control, kind of hold it back from the diaphragm, deep breath, and let it go.
All right?
Okay.
Are you ready to try again?
Yeah.
And go.
8 seconds, old man.
Look, he's taking swigs off of everything he's got to drink over there. Oh, God, why is that so goddamn funny?
We have audio of that, I hope.
Of course.
8 seconds.
That is going to be on our instant replays, please.
You want to
under the E-Rock page.
How about one more try at it? What do you say? One more try.
One more, because you know something? That was your longest one yet.
Yeah, now you know what
you're kind of learning.
Right.
Every time you do it. This will be the last one.
All
so
right.
really make it count. Okay. As long as you can, hold it. Like, hold it, like, as long as you can, even though you feel like you're out of breath.
Yeah.
Keep going till the last possible second.
Big breath before you do it, too. Here we go. And go.
Eyes off. That's much better.
His face is all red.
Yeah.
That's about, 11 seconds.
That's not bad.
We'll give you 11 seconds on that one.
All right.
Yeah, it's not bad if you used to play Superman and you fell off a horse.
All right, so the kid's doing this at the airport.
In the airplane, yeah.
Airplane, sorry.
So everybody sits down, gets ready. The plane's about to take off. And as the plane is taking off, the kid is still making this noise.
Mm-hmm.
Someone from behind me yells, "Could you shut the damn kid up?" The father turns around and yells, "The kid has Down syndrome."
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
How old was the kid?
So we all have to suffer because you have bad DNA?
Exactly.
He said the kid, like, just shut the kid up, and the father
He goes,
said the kid
has Down syndrome.
has Down syndrome. Oh, boy.
But again, when you're 2, you don't have to be retarded to be annoying and awful. Kids who are 2 would make that noise anyway.
True.
So here's what the father was doing. He was trying to, like, emotionally one-up the guy on the plane because his dumb kid wouldn't shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, if the kid was 19 doing that, then the Down syndrome excuse is valid.
How old would you say the kid was?
About 2 years
About
old.
2.
2 with Down syndrome? So that's just a kid.
Yeah.
Because, usually you hear, well, he's got the intelligence of a 2-year-old. At 2, he's normal.
Yeah, what's
he's
he
just
got
got
at
a
2?
wacky haircut.
With 2, how was he get the intelligence?
He's still ahead of the curve at 2.
Yeah.
Big drop-off at 3, but...
I thought, I swear to you, I thought he meant he was like maybe 10 even or 13, somewhere where you're trying to tell him the whole principle of flight, and he's just freaking out.
The doctor said to the parents and the kid was 2. The good news is he's way ahead of where he should be. Really? Bad news? It never gets any better than this.
Just the brakes are on.
Screeching halt, folks. Oh, what'd the guy yell when the father said he had Down syndrome?
There was just this silence.
Yeah.
But later on in the flight, people were getting up to walk by, saying they were going to the bathroom, but to get a look at the kid to see what he looked like.
To make sure?
Yep.
Kid doesn't look like he's got it.
Ugh.
Just a loud kid. Whole flight? Did he do it the whole flight?
Most of it. He kept trying to. The father kept trying to put on some kids' DVDs, and they were giving him coloring books, and
great.
They were bringing him little toys and wings and things like that.
How much entertaining stuff did he eat? They have him take an X-ray. You see Captain's wings, the vomit bag, the headphones.
He was eating a crayon.
Was he eating a crayon?
Of course they did. You know, they should have brought him a bag of lead paint chips. Here you go. Snack on these, dumbbell.
They can't help it, Jimmy.
Absolutely can't help it.
Come on, Jimmy. People out there are affected by what they're hearing.
Of course they are. It's very sad,
Jimmy.
But it does annoy the living crap out of you that you're on a flight and that stuff's going on.
Well, let's move right. Let's move right into a couple with Down syndrome getting married. We started this about 2 weeks ago. We never finished. I think we got to play the first 2 clips over again, right? This was from 2020 or 60 Minutes or Dateline, one of those type of shows.
I'm so ashamed of myself.
You should be.
They're going to take your Panasonic Plasma TV back for that.
Oh, no.
That's right.
And still way less than that kid's head.
Right, Jimmy. You were working your way out of it. What are you doing? You're back in the forest.
Rex should have known when he got on the plane and it was short and yellow. Your seat cushion is also a hockey helmet.
In the case of an emergency, your Pete Rose haircut will lower itself from the ceiling.
All right, here we go. Couple with Down syndrome getting married. We started this a couple weeks ago. Let's try to get
a slide will pop out. Please don't attempt to eat it.
That's not a slide. It's the kid's tongue. All right, here we go. Couple with Down syndrome. Down
doobie doo. Yeah.
Short yellow plane.
Well, here we go. They get married. Mm-hmm. Here's the first clip.
The world hasn't seen many marriages like the one that was prepared for Carrie Bergeron and her fiancé, Sujit Desai. They would have 2 weddings, Hindu and Christian, so the plan went, and 2 magical celebrations.
Magical.
But more importantly, they were bringing their families, a community, their religions, and a cause along with them. A cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head. As I got older, I also realized that I'm a slow learner.
Carrie Bergeron is 29 years old, a young woman with Down syndrome. Technically, it means she was born with an extra copy of a chromosome in her genetic makeup that causes people with Down syndrome to have learning disabilities that can be mild or severe. Heart defects are common. There are also physical symptoms, such as an enlarged tongue that can cause words to sound slurred, and extra folds of skin under the eyes.
Okay, terrific.
No kidding.
Wow. It could be loud on planes.
How can you tell which one's the bride and which one's the groom? I guess by the hairstyle. I guess that's what I would do. Same face, different hairdos.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may rub jelly on the face of the bride.
Well.
The priest has to keep stopping the ceremony to yell at the bride's father. Will you stop giving her away this fast? It's not time yet. He shows up a day early at the church. Here.
It's the rehearsal. He thinks he's done.
Here you go.
Come on.
Yeah, very proud. God bless.
Carrie volunteers at a learning center. She was very lonely there.
Despite being a slow learner, Carrie grew up to speak as an advocate for people with Down syndrome. She earned a certificate as a teacher's assistant, and she works as a volunteer aide in this daycare classroom at the New Discoveries Learning Center in New York. But in her teens, she knew there was something missing, and so did her mother.
Not a chromosome.
When she was about 15, I really noticed the loneliness. It was looming big time. And I just could see when her sisters or her brother went off with friends, there was just a look in her eyes as if to say, I wish I could do that.
Yeah. Aww. Very lonely.
That's sad.
But
Bob Kelly's crying right now.
But then the loneliness ended when some of the neighborhood boys found alcohol and a mattress of the woods.
Are you nuts? Are you nuts?
Oh my God, no.
The local lacrosse team.
More on the loneliness.
I was very lonely because my friends, they don't have any special needs, and they can do things that I couldn't do, like having a job and sports, and also hanging out with their boyfriends.
She sounds fine.
And girlfriends. And
she sounds smarter than a lot of the broads I knew back when they were that old.
I don't have anyone.
Like she's not just like Daga Mabe, you know? She's talking. What's she talking about? Things she can't do. Just the fact that she's actually articulate in saying what she can't do, she should be able to do it.
She sounds more articulate than Rich Voss. Maybe Rich should be checked.
Special needs.
To correct his English.
Sujit also
silent L's in tortilla.
We get to hear from the groom now. Sujit also has Down's syndrome. Took him a long time to learn the right words to express himself.
Life changed in unexpected ways when Carrie met this 25-year-old man. He is Sujit Desai.
Holy crap.
Oh, boy.
Off someone's cell phone on the instant feedback.
Yeah.
The guy has a Pete Rose cut. The girl has an Emo Phillips.
Oh.
All right, I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
Life changed in unexpected ways when Carrie met this 25-year-old man. He is Sujit Desai, who also was born with Down syndrome. His parents both work as dentists in upstate New York. It took a long time for Sujit as a child to learn the right words to express himself, but his parents found that music helped stimulate him. And although he struggled, he learned, and now plays 6 instruments.
None of them well.
Let's say hi to Mike. Mike.
Come on, dude. Stop it.
What happened?
Come on, cuz. Stop it. Stop mocking the unfortunate, really. You know who you should mock? Comedians that suck, that like the one standing there next to you, the little troll.
What's the matter,
Danny, I know.
Why is this
I can't
stand
Jim Norton. I can't stand him.
Why is this hitting you on a bad level, sir?
Huh?
Why is this bothering you?
Do you have a waterhead at home?
That is.
Why don't you? What's bothering you about this? Let's tell the
First
truth.
of all, don't mock my family. Come down here, I'll twist your fucking neck off.
Oh, hey, oh.
Why is this bothering you?
Hey, tough guy.
Why is this bothering you?
You guys look like two little trolls. I'll come down there and...
That's right. Wait a minute.
Do it, Jim Norton, you pussies.
Why is this bothering you?
Yeah, what's the matter? Tough guy.
Don't mock me. Don't say my family, something wrong with my family. I'll come down here, I'll kill you.
Why is this bothering you?
Oh, a death threat. Cool. I could get a New York State pistol license. Finally. Thank you, sir. I needed a death threat.
Now listen, why
is this bothering you?
Mike, we're allowing you to speak, but you got to say something of relevance. Why does this bother you?
Why?
Yes!
Because Jimmy Norton's going to be appearing.
Why does this bother you?
Does it bother you because it hits too close to home? Because that's what happens with comedy.
No, comedy. This isn't comedy.
Why?
It's comedy. There's some people out there.
Hey, you know who's not a comic? Jim Norton. He sucks.
Why does this bother you?
I'm going to rip his little troll fucking head off.
Yeah, you do that. Why does this bother you, sweetie?
And he hangs up.
No answer.
He hangs up.
It bothers me.
Yeah, wuss.
It hits close to home. Anything else is okay to make fun of, but if it hits close to where he is emotionally, stay away.
I bet Mike laughs his ass off at the black jokes.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Or the Asian jokes.
Don't make fun of the unfortunate.
Or when we go into the moronic Italian show on Sirius. That whole thing. I bet, he laughs at that. The second we hit on something a little too close to home. Hey, my family! You shouldn't have done so much LSD when you were a kid. Maybe you'd have a kid that could think.
He didn't say it was his family.
I bet it was. I know it was. He's got to look at that disaster every day and know it's his fault. It's your fault, Mike. Keep listening. You listening? Your fault. Look at it. Your fault. You smoked that joint before you had sex, didn't you?
We were just trying to have some fun.
Joint do it?
I don't know. We were just trying to have some fun. I don't feel too good about myself right now.
I'm feeling great about myself.
I have a problem that Dateline or 2020 did this piece.
Of course.
Because it's the modern day freak show. That's why people are watching two people with Down syndrome get married.
The girl sounds
They're not
fine.
feeling for anyone on the TV. Maybe there's a small percent of the people watching, of course, but most of us would watch this because we're like, oh my God, I've never seen anything like this before.
You ever talk to a stripper? I swear, and I'm not, this is no joke.
We gotta take a break, so.
That girl, the retarded married girl, sounds more intelligent than any stripper I've ever talked to. There you go.
All right, we'll take a break.
Mike sucks. Mike's
an
ass. Just a douche calling a radio show complaining, and then won't admit why he bothers him. What's the matter?
I'm pissed he didn't think my insults were worse than yours.
He didn't like it. Why does it bother you? Come down here! Hey! Why not just admit why it bothers you?
Gonna twist your neck off, he said.
Who cares? Just put me on my
Good
misery.
luck.
You'd be doing me a favor, stupid.
He doesn't have a neck, idiot.
Exactly. Good luck finding the chin. You're going to twist me, it'll be my arms. I'll go, wrong area, fella. We're trolls. Hey, don't make fun of my appearance. Ugh.
All right, with that.
I hate everyone, including you, Mike.
Mike's back, but we have to...
Of course.
Is it, Mike?
Why don't you just tell us why it bugs you, Mike?
Mike.
Yo.
Don't hang up.
I got disconnected.
Oh, you hung up.
All right.
You hung up.
So why does this bother you?
Why? I'm not going to admit on the air why it bothers me.
Why?
My son's not a disaster. Who are you to call my son a disaster?
We don't know anything about you, Mike. We're just assuming stuff.
If you're not going to say, I'm going to speculate.
This is what happens when you do the type of radio show we do. When something hits too close to home, you get very, very offended, but you have no problem laughing at all the other crazy stuff we do.
I don't laugh at it. No, you're not understanding my point, though, really. If Jim Norton, look at Jim Norton's poor mother and father, what they got to go through.
Exactly.
They have a successful son.
The bottom line is this. I asked you why it bothered you, and what's the problem with it?
Well, no, it doesn't hit close to home. It's it kind of does, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm sorry for that.
Well, then what about all the other things that we make fun of? Like the things that have wrecked my life and AIDS, which has affected everyone. Why is that okay, but something that hits close to...
Jim Norton's life is an open book on this show.
Yeah,
he beats himself up more than he beats others up.
Yeah, I know, but just turn around and say someone's son's a disaster. It's my fault. I smoked too much pot. What are you kidding me?
I didn't say that.
There was a little anger in the room.
I
and
thought
you
were so
works.
upset you tuned away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you... Yeah,
why were you listening?
And that was your...
I work in the city. I'll drive my truck right in front of the station. I'll come up and talk to you about it right now. And you got that little troll tells me I'm a tough guy? Yeah, I am a tough guy.
Why don't you... First of all...
Mikey,
you have a problem with me. Keep your problem pointed at me, but stop blaming me for everything that everybody says on the show. If you're going to just...
Well, you talk like a little troll.
You see? Stop trying to be funny, Mike. Mike, stop trying. I don't care if you like me. Drive your truck drunk into a wall. I don't care if you like me or not.
I'm talking to Jim Norton.
I know. I am Jim Norton, you jackass.
Oh, my God. You are stupid, Mike.
Oh, Jimmy, stop it, you little troll, you.
That was Anthony.
That was Anthony.
All right, Mike, we got to go. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Is it okay if we make fun of the blacks next?
Yeah, screw you.
You'd have fun with that, right? Listening to that?
Well, I got a black, whatever.
I know.
A black what?
What would you like us to make fun of? Seriously. What would Mike like us to make fun of?
Some of the towel heads and stuff,
We do enough of that.
There
All we
you
do
go.
is trash them.
And and there's some nice towel heads out there.
No.
And then we're going to have to take phone calls from them. That's one or two.
I understand your point, but just maybe a little pissed off.
All right, Mike, we'll move on soon. Well, go listen to Z100 or something for a few minutes. We'll be done with this soon.
Come there and smack in your head. How's that?
It doesn't matter.
That would be fine.
You can do that.
It would be very hard.
Throw you beating.
You know something? Let me tell you something, Mike. Let me tell you something, Mike. Keep up the act that you're coming down to kick our ass, and you know what's going to happen? You're going to get your ass beat and thrown in jail. That's all that's going to happen. That's all that's going to happen. I'm just being honest with you.
You pussy.
That's what's going to happen.
Pussies. 3 little 5'0" pussies. Goodbye.
And he hangs up.
And then he hangs up again. There he goes.
I didn't say that,
No one hung
Mike.
up on you.
I didn't say that, Mike. It's the only virus spreading across America.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right, it's Opie and Anthony. Let's go right to the phones. Ken in Ohio, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Ken.
Hey, I laughed so hard I don't know who actually made the comment, but you hit the nail right on the head. I have a son, 9 years old, has Down. But, all the funny stuff you guys do, you gotta laugh. I mean, I'm sure if my wife's listening when I get home, I'll get my butt kicked, but it's funny. I mean, stuff happens, crap happens, you can't change it, but can't laugh about it, what are you going to do?
We all have our crosses.
All right,
to bear.
Well, the key is with cringe humor, it's like anything awful hurts somebody. It's like if you draw the line with comedy, like as a general subject, then there's really nothing you can make fun of. I mean, even drunk driving is a safe thing. Like, I was drinking, I got pulled. But, you know, is drunk driving funny when you break it down? No, it's awful.
No. We try to make fun of everything. We try.
Exactly, and there's some stuff, like I said, it does hit home, bother some people, but
all right.
You're going to laugh at some stuff, other stuff, you got to let go, other stuff, I mean, don't get pissed about.
All right, we had a really pissed off woman from Philly, but she hung up.
Oh.
And
I hope she calls back.
The reason that I'll do stuff like that is because the things that hurt me on a personal level, like that I find really personally very sad or hurtful, look, I make fun of them too.
Yeah, you have to.
Keep my own stuff safe.
Exactly. That's why I love the show. You guys aren't afraid to hit anything, you know? That's life. You deal with it.
Even stuff that, affects us personally.
The thing is, I think all of us in this room really enjoy dark humor.
Yeah.
There's that gallows humor that all of us enjoy, and it's twisted. But we hit, all the subjects. We hit all the bad, like, nasty, despicable subjects and find some kind of a sick joke in there.
A twist on it, you got to have some humor or something. I mean, if you can't laugh at it, then,
then you're going to
there's
cry.
nothing else out there. You've got to have something to, to relax it.
All right, Ken, we get your point. Thank you so much.
Man. Dancing is fast.
Let's get back to the funny. Donnie in Boston.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that fine young couple registered at Toys R Us.
Oh, my God. And with that, we go back to the clips because we're running out of show here. Which one are we going to play?
We didn't hear the guy, the groom.
All right. Yeah.
We didn't hear him yet.
We didn't hear Sujit also has Down syndrome. Took him a long time.
No, we heard about him. We didn't hear him.
Took him a long time to learn the right words to express himself. We played that, right?
We didn't hear him talk, though.
Did we play that? We heard that clip?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on here. Sujit met Carrie at a Down syndrome convention. Oh, my God.
That must have been a treat to accidentally book a room at that.
No sleep that night. Sujit has a special nickname for her. And then whoever put this together for us, probably Danny, it says, you may want to pause right before he says it to come up with your own nicknames.
All right.
He also entertains at nursing homes and events for people with Down syndrome. And when he encountered Carrie Bergeron at a National Down Syndrome Congress in Pittsburgh, it was love at first sight.
I said to my parents, this is the girl that I really want to date and to have someone in my life.
Do you have a special name for her?
Anyway, do you see? And this is what drives me nuts. Like, a guy like Mike will get pissed off at us. But do you see what that guy in the media just did? Do you have a special name for knowing he's going to get something good?
Yeah.
And he's doing it under the guise of being a concerned newsman when he's trying to get something screwed up. If that was a regular couple, do you think he'd say, do you have a nickname for your wife?
No.
But he knows this one is going to be a gem.
He's got a nickname.
A doozy.
He's got a Lulu. By the way, do you know if that was him playing the piano?
No, that's actually what he hears in his head all day long.
3 minutes left. Holy crap.
For her?
Actually, yes. I call her Care Bear.
And when he calls me Care Bear, I feel so different and so special. I feel like someone really cares about me and loves me and wants to be with me my whole life long.
It was either that. It was either that or a tree, lady.
Care Bear.
Care Bear. All right, want to move right on so we could maybe finish this up?
Yes.
On their own excursions, including trips in a rowboat on the lake behind the Desai's house, they were, in a very real sense, escaping into
See them in the
uncharted
sand in a
waters.
rowboat?
It is rare for people with Down syndrome to marry.
The parents are there with
Carrie
a drill,
loved pretending they were
drilling a hole in the bottom of it. I won't tell if you don't.
They're scuba diving with a drill.
Syndrome to marry. Carrie loved pretending they were on the Titanic, the way it was in the movie.
Jesus.
I'm so glad I'm with you, Jack. I'm not going to leave you.
The question of children was settled by Carrie's decision to undergo a surgical procedure to prevent conception, since the likelihood of having a Down syndrome child would be high, and it would be virtually impossible for Carrie and Sujit to care for a child on their own.
Children is a big responsibility, and we just have to be responsible for ourselves, really.
You shouldn't bring up the Titanic because they had to make some tough choices on that boat. Women and children first, waterheads last. Who was she kidding?
Exactly. That's why the Titanic sank. It was actually those two in a rowboat, and they hit one of their heads.
All right, we got 1 more minute left here. I think we can squeeze this in, hopefully.
For her first dance with Sujit as husband and wife, Carrie wanted her sister Wendy to sing the theme from Titanic. No doubt heard at thousands of weddings since it became such a standard. In a world where we often honor people with special needs as inspirations for achievements beyond our expectations, but may look away from issues such as loneliness, this couple had their own interpretation of the words. What does that song mean to you?
It means no matter where we are in life, we will never grow apart.
Oh, yeah? This is her singing that.
Oh, no.
If you really love somebody, never, ever quit.
Oh, no. Your heart may go on, but your education won't.
When you really love somebody, you will know.
Oh, God. Whatever.
That is inspiring.
That's the modern-day freak show right there.
They played her singing. They showed a clip of her singing.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
68 more 100 than he should have.
Retard hosting public access cooking show. Yes, it's called the Merrill, Howard.
Merrill?
Yeah, Merrill.
Oh, Merrill?
Howard and Callan? What is it? Oh, whatever. We'll look at
Merrill Howard? Are you sure it's not Mo Howard in honor of his hairdo?
Well, it's, everyone gets a show these days.
So it's retards
cooking.
Live from Little City Studios in Palatine, Illinois, it's the Merrill Howard Kalin Show.
When they're not playing
the
hockey.
host and star of the show, the great gourmet himself, Merrill Kalin.
Welcome. Hi, this is the Merrill Howard Kalin Show, and I'm the host. Is Merrill Howard.
Today, I'm going to show you how to cook a baby in the microwave. Well, I hope he goes to cook 5 hot dogs, and then he screams because his hand is on fire. Stupid.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you cook yourself some better genetics?
Oh, man.
Jimmy's in a foul mood today.
He's really dusty today.
No one's safe today. I love it.
Jimmy's
I love it.
Dusty.
Oh. You're in violation.
If you was any less angry, that hot dog line, you should be hitting the head with a shovel. But his anger pulled it off.
Oh, hell yeah.
His hand is on fire. I'd have hit you with the snare drum that joke should have came with. But it was hilarious.
Even
so angry.
Even listeners out there that have waterheads, they're nodding like, yeah, we got to give it to him today.
Norton.
We got to give it to him today. Norton is just in a
I can't.
He's just cantankerous today.
I can't watch any shows like this. I can't. The thought of eating any of it makes me nauseous. Like, people, we talked about this, that have kids, and the kid will have like a cookie, and they got slobber all over it, and they give it to the parent, and the parent's like, oh, okay, I'll have some of that, and they eat it. It disgusts me. Just this slimy, snotty cookie. And all I picture are, because, how well can this guy wash his hands? Does the retarded guy really know that he should wash his hands a lot?
What are you going to get from the retard anyway?
The just slimy gook hands.
All right, play it out. Then what happens?
It's disgusting.
Then what happens?
Nothing happens physically.
Like, let's say a
disgusting.
retard is eating a chocolate chip cookie and really slobbers it, gets it nice and moist, and then he hands it to you. And then you take a bite. What's going to happen, really? What's really going to happen?
He's going to get kicked in the chest.
What's going to happen, really? In the end, what really happens?
All right, go down on the street, let a chihuahua do something, pick it up and eat it. What's going to happen, really?
Well,
no, you would get sick from dog poo. That's the point I'm making.
Not.
But from a retard making a little cookie moist, nothing's going to happen to you.
Well, then the point that Anthony would bite into it and break his teeth because the retard was eating a rock. It wasn't a cookie.
All right.
He thought it was a cookie.
They do love those rocks.
Back to the tape.
Dopes.
And I am the host, is Merrill Howard Kalin. And so for tonight is how to cook chicken. The topic is how to cook chicken. The first thing is we got chicken here.
Gotta realize it's smarter than you first.
First thing, we're gonna teach you how to.
And the chicken right now is filming a show called How to Get Away from a Retard. Oh my God.
Why did the chicken cross the road? So the retard following him gets hit by a truck.
Fill in the blank. Chicken here on the table. First thing, we're gonna teach you how to take the skin off the chicken.
Oh boy.
That's how you do it. You take the chicken off with your fingers.
I hope someone checked on the baby.
Fingers. Good.
Tear the skin off. Tear the skin off. And like this. Then you see it was okay. There's no fat on. Make sure it's no fat on the chicken. You know
like
why?
your tongue?
If it's fat on the chicken, it's no good.
And make sure there's no fat.
It'd be funny as he's de-skinning the chicken if it was just screaming. He was holding it down by its dumb neck.
Oh, first you kill it. Sorry.
And for dessert, I'm going to make brownies in my pants.
Oh, Merrill's a complete idiot.
What a dolt.
Wow.
All right, here's the next clip.
Next thing we're doing is putting barbecue sauce on it.
What?
What is barbecue sauce, idiot?
Barbecue.
Is there no take twos in the show? No one knows what barbecue sauce is.
Should have been a take two in the pregnancy. Barbecue.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
The doctor said, congratulations, it's a photo record.
Oh no.
By the way, I'm willing to do the moist cookie challenge.
What's that?
I don't think we're gonna find a waterhead, but I'll just show you that nothing happens.
What's a what?
Dude, that is crazy.
What is a
Why?
waterhead?
Like somebody
Like
with
this guy right in the
water on the brain.
They're just waterheads.
Yeah, Opie classifies them all into just water on the brain people, where they have like water on the brain.
Chicken cooking kid here is a waterhead?
No, but I think this kid probably has what?
Oh.
Is he Down syndrome?
No.
No?
No, he's just retarded.
He's just retarded? That's the worst.
What, just?
Yeah, because like if somebody has Down syndrome, at least you know not to ask them directions or anything like that. You ever pull up to a gas station or a store and you go, "Excuse me, which way to Main Street?" And you get and you're like, "Why do you look normal?
Right?
Why are you looking normal?"
And it's very obvious. The Down syndrome people, they all look the same, but they have different wigs on, and
because the haircuts.
They just have different wigs, and then
You got the Mo Howard,
but then
or
just
the Pete Rose.
Just retarded. They look a little more like you and I, but they're a little slower.
Do you know how many one sentence conversations this guy has that end in, all right, forget it. He would just walk away.
All right. Moist cookie challenge. Moist cookie challenge.
Bobby Kennedy.
Yeah, you would do that?
All right, go ahead.
All right, let's get back to this. We're going to run out of time.
Speaking of bad things in the kitchen.
Movie's getting great reviews.
I want to dine to see it.
Sauce on it.
Okay.
Oh God, it's so good. Let's see if I could get the mixer in here.
What?
This is difficultly. Okay, here we go. You're barbecuing the chicken like this. You gotta get barbecued. We don't want it on both sides. We want it on one side because you get the flavoring. And keep the other side broiled.
Broiled?
Good. That's how you make your chicken. Then you put it in the oven on the 450, then you have it ready.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Makes him retarded. He's so coherent. Like,
He's not totally retarded. He's partial, I guess.
He
I don't know why I just said that. I have no idea if that's possible.
Yeah. We're getting gypped.
No,
if this can be a retarded cooking show, they should really get one.
I've had turn on the gas. When did I turn the gas on? At the beginning of the show?
Like, that's
It's like it's too coherent. He's so understanding each step.
We're getting ripped off.
Yeah, but he's really babbling, isn't he?
It should be like he should put the chicken in the oven and it goes, "Wah!" And then he goes, "Oh, you're supposed to like everything
Chop
should be
head
backwards."
Or if it's still in the packaging he bought it in, like from the store.
The styrofoam is melting underneath it and the plastic
Still
on
got
top.
plastic on it and a Purdue sticker.
There should be a pen with a cat, a newborn, a chicken, and a dog, and they have to try to figure out
He's got to pick which one's a chicken.
Which one is the chicken, and then start from there.
Watch old sack of potato brains make a go at it.
Here's the next clip. Making the salad. Who
right.
doesn't like a nice
See, but
salad, huh?
He's coherent, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's so simple. The guy's just, take chicken, barbecue, $4.50.
What kind of salad is he going to make? It's probably going to be a handful of grass and 2 red balls.
Next, we're going to start off with the salad. The salad is the most important food of the day.
What?
Because
No,
it's
it isn't.
easy to do. The salad is an important thing to do.
Oh, my
You
God.
see, this is the lettuce. You know, lettuce is really good to do.
Digging his booger fingers into the big head of lettuce.
To open up the lettuce, you just smash it down.
Oh, believe me.
Get the end piece out, like this.
Where he's ripping that head open. You know, doctors would love to be able to do that to him. Go in there and...
They'd find the same stuff. Just some leafy substance. A few chinch bugs.
He's shredding the lettuce to match his brain. Oh, God, can you imagine? I mean, you got to listen to this audio again. It could have been his. He could be going at his cooking partner's brain here. We don't know.
We don't know. Ripping his head open.
Get the end piece out, like this. And that's how you do it. You keep on breaking the end out. Then you open it up.
Why doesn't he just smash the head of lettuce with the helmet he's wearing? Save a lot of
He's
time.
using as the salad bowl.
Then you open it up. You have to take the bad pieces off the lettuce because
Oh, boy.
it won't be...
Too bad we can't take the bad pieces off the earth.
So sad.
Oh, that's why we laugh, Patrice.
It won't be good if you have the lettuce bad part.
Yeah, it won't be good.
Yeah.
If the lettuce bad parts.
2 minutes left in the show.
Do we got anything left?
You watch us only do 2 minutes.
And then he takes the lettuce and starts hitting it and calling it stupid. Well, you know, you do what you've been taught.
All right. We will try to move along, though. Cutting up a cucumber.
A
cucumber.
I guess it's a cucumber.
A cucumber.
A hard word.
Next thing we're going to do is... Still get the good pieces in. Cut up a cucumber. This is a cucumber. You cut up for the lettuce. That's how you do it. You cut up a little bit each time. You see, it's so good here.
Thumb's getting shorter each time. He doesn't even notice the dolt.
Holy crap.
And at the end of the meal, he just throws it all on the ceiling. And it's done.
Oh, a half-frozen chicken, awful salad.
He looks at it and goes, "Who made this? I don't want it."
Let's go to John in Jersey. John.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, John, what's up?
Not much. Love you guys' show. I was just calling to say that, I'm all for making fun of anyone, but the guy's kind of like coherent, so it's not really that funny. It seems like you're stretching it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys.
Did you hear him, sir? He said cucumber.
Cucumber.
That's why we acknowledge that he wasn't that retarded.
Yeah, he's not like
crazy.
He couldn't do a show if he was just sitting there drooling. I'd watch it.
But that's the show I'd watch.
Yeah.
As he tries to wear the chicken on his head.
You're not, dude, you don't think this guy's like right on the brink where he's just putting a show together, he's just holding it together?
I guess. But I would just find it funnier if, he was just, screwing everything up. You know, maybe even stuttering at the same time.
Well,
this is what we have. So we're just making fun of it because it's a retarded guy doing a cooking show.
Yeah.
Sorry that his mother didn't drink quite as much as you think she should have.
And how do you not laugh at the guy getting done and throwing the whole thing up on the ceiling? God damn, they kill me. Right, I want to hear more cucumber.
If we hear more of this...
Cucumber.
No, we cannot. We have to leave.
The galloping dummy.
And then we slice the tomatoes. and the woutons.
Hey, now you're with us. I like this.
Woutons and tomatoes.
Well, hold on, let's hear more of Julia Brain of Childs.
Fuzzy, what's up? Fuzzy.
Yo, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Opie, you had a great line that didn't get enough laughs. And for dessert, he's going to make brownies in his pants.
Yeah.
Of course.
Well, that's the oldest retard joke going. That's why they didn't, they like the new humor. I go old school sometimes. Yeah, go ahead there, Patrice O'Neill.
What's the date on Thursday?
Oh, boy. Here we go.
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Patrice, the Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Karen Meyer. She's a reporter out of Chicago. She's deaf, and she does disability stories. It's just terrific on so many levels.
They have to run subtitles, too.
That's not exploitive, but yet if we make fun of it, it's awful. It's amazing.
So she doesn't report others. She just reports disability.
Right, just handicapped stories. I know how
great is this? This is the modern day freak show.
Yeah, no, I think that.
But they make believe it's. If
they're going to do that, then the dark side has a right to take a whack at it.
Well, I think she should do it, but I think that she should be forced to wear like a Raggedy Andy wig and just kind of make goofy duh noises.
How can you not make fun of this? I don't get it.
That's so cynical. Let's get a deaf woman, but have her always talk about retarded people.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, she started
retarded people.
She started a series called Crip Slam Sundays.
We don't know what that is yet.
They're live performances by people with disabilities, and they use their disabilities or talk about their disabilities.
Still have no idea what it is.
All right, well, let's listen to the audio. Here's Karen Meyer out of Chicago.
The theater marks the return of Crip Slam Sundays.
This is an innovative series of live performances by and about people with disabilities. Karen Meyer joins us with more. Karen?
Put that stuffy up.
What?
I mean, come on.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they run subtitles underneath because how are you understanding that?
Yes.
Yeah. You can't understand her.
Yes.
So why not just run the subtitles?
It's the news, and she's on. Why is she on it?
No, that's just they're exploiting her.
She should only be on the news. They should pan to like a body in the street with a sheet over it and a stop sign that she didn't see that she just waltzed through, or a don't walk signal like being shown.
You could still see.
No, but you couldn't hear the horn beeping.
Right.
Okay. All right.
The car barreled out of
Sure. Useless.
Yeah. And about people with disabilities. Karen Meyer joins us with more. Karen?
Put that stuffy up.
I can't get past that.
Dummy. Did you call her stuffy?
Oh, my God.
What?
Here's the thing is that when somebody talks like that in any other context, like whatever, they're in a line and trying to get their Starbucks, it's not funny.
No.
Okay? It's just the person doing their best to communicate with a handicap. But when you say, here's a reporter, Karen Myers,
and now to Karen Meyer. What? She's a news. What? Like there's some job. I would love to be an astronaut. I probably couldn't.
Yep.
I don't fit the criteria.
I love that you said probably. There's still a little part of you thinking, you know what?
I just want to be an astronaut.
You know what?
That's all I ever wanted to do.
Little boyish Anthony.
I want to be a fighter pilot.
Yeah. But also,
it ain't
you don't have a fundamental disability that precludes you from that either.
Yeah, I probably do.
Yeah.
I'm retarded.
Don't ask, don't tell.
I'm just don't ask, don't tell.
No, but it's like, I want to see her and her husband in bed at night with him with a megaphone by her ear whispering sweet nothings.
All right, come on, let's get back into
She's deaf. Tee-hee.
Her ears don't work at all.
Oh, they're awful. They should have police tape across them. There's a crime committed by nature in here.
Karen Meyer joins us with more. Karen?
President Sophia, the solo performances by renowned Chicago actress Techie Lominsky kicked off the 2007.
Anybody?
Techie Lominsky?
Why don't deaf people always lisp?
What?
They always lisp. Why don't they know that?
Because they're all gay. Because they're all gay. They are. It's just a weird coincidence. Two strikes by God. Deaf, gay jerk.
I bet when they hired her, when she said she was deaf, they thought she was like DEF. They're like, all right, well, she'll help the blacks.
Wow.
And they're like, well, we can't fire her now.
She can't. It's not the type of job. It's great. A lot of people probably want to be newscasters.
You know what? If she pulled it together and you could understand her, even then it would be like, all right.
She pulled it together.
She's a really
she can
good
do
reporter.
Yeah.
She seems to really dig in and get her.
She got
facts.
the instinct.
Yeah, but there's no.
They're distracted at that.
They're doing it for shock value.
Yeah.
Period.
President Sophia, the solo performances by renowned Chicago actress Techie Lominsky kicked off the 2007 series of Crip Slam Sunday with a hilarious tour in a hot springs commune in Northern California. That is clothing optional.
When I first got here, all that was going through my head is...
All I heard was clothing optional.
Yeah, you know,
I guess what you're about to hear is a woman that's 3'5" and she has no problem getting naked, possibly on the stage, and then making fun of her body.
I guess.
Something?
All I know is the newscast is hearing optional.
You know, the other thing is, too, like, if it's supposed to be uplifting or, break a barrier for deaf people can't hear her either.
Yeah, they're not being inspired.
No, they can't hear it.
I wish I could be inspired by this, but I can't hear a
If
thing.
every deaf person got their hearing and listened to her, they'd go, please get her off. She's embarrassing us.
This is terrible.
So the hearing, only people with hearing have to suffer that, and no one benefits except for the guy who runs that station who thinks it's funny is like we do.
Has a gag. Yeah, it's his gag report.
Well, the deaf people, because they lip read a lot of them, and they're probably watching going, who is this lispy, mush-mouthed idiot?
Oh, because she not talks.
What is she?
Because there are deaf people that can speak.
Yeah,
she's not one of them. Out of all, if you're going to have a deaf reporter, they probably audition people and they're like, she doesn't sound deaf enough.
Not
like
deaf
somebody
enough.
came in with really good.
Perfect one.
Yeah, but kind of like sounded too not deaf.
Yeah.
And they should have like the people with the Hubble telescope in their ears, hearing aids. You know. Like big hearing aids, and then you could pull it off with the talking.
Yeah.
You obviously know they're deaf because of the hearing aids, but they can communicate.
Right.
This woman, does she have hearing aids?
She sounds awful. That's why she was
Because that's what always amazed me too, is deaf people with thousands of dollars worth of hearing aid equipment, and they still can't hear. It's like, why are you walking around with that?
You just want to walk up and bang cymbals next to their ears.
Yes, you're not hearing
Watch
this.
them not react.
All right. Let's get back to it. So this performer, she's 3'5" and she's naked, I believe.
Ew.
All that was going through my head is, these people are normal. A little saggy here.
If her parents knew, you know what would have been going through her head? A hanger. 3'5" as an adult, just buried alive.
That is clothing
Poor little feller.
When I first got here, all that was going through my head is, these people are normal. A little saggy here, a little flabby there. Different.
The 3'5" tall actress is sharing her personal feelings about her body image.
How I was able to take off my clothes and feel good about myself.
Some kid stole the clothes for her Barbie.
I thought that it was going to be really weird because I'm different. I have a disability, so my body is different from other people's bodies. And then I realized once I took my clothes off, that put us all on equal ground, and the whole thing is really about
it made people
our
vomit.
souls and what's
Not the
inside
ground
and
being
not our
equal. That's the
bodies.
problem. It's the tops of your head with other
With their
people's
knees.
You know what would be great is in the middle of that interview, if some foreign maintenance man just walked in and just picked her up and like opened a trash can and put her in and walked out while she was talking. Without any anger or rancor. Just because,
throw her away.
Because it's where she belongs.
Just very matter of fact. Just this needs to be done.
Whistling, he ignores the camera and the lights and the person holding a microphone and just drops her in the garbage and walks out.
That put us all on equal ground, and the whole thing is really about our souls and what's inside and not our bodies at all.
Yeah, except for your body's the part people have to look at.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the freak show. Yeah. Because if you're getting up on stage and you take your clothes off, you got to be either a hot chick for people to be interested.
Yep.
Hot chick at a strip club or something. Or a freak that you want to see naked.
Yeah, exactly.
I would go to see this just to see a
3'5",
a 3'5"
inch girl naked.
See what that looks like naked.
Yeah.
See if everything's proportioned. See if it just looks like this giant like.
We did try that day.
Yeah, we tried to get a midget naked one day, and she ended up crying, and it was really just bad.
No, wait a minute. It's not awful. She called us and said she wanted to become a stripper.
No.
She never stripped before. She was a midget about 4 foot tall tops. And we're like, well, why don't you come in, try it out on us, and maybe we'll give you some pointers. We've been to some strip clubs in our day.
Oh, totally. Then.
And so she gets on the console. We start up the music that she picked out, and she starts stripping. And next thing you know, she just starts bawling.
We're like, could you take
her fault?
Because we're asking her to take more off. She took like her top off, and she's in her bra and panties on this console, and it just looked like...
That's when it started to suck for her, just that one.
Oh, yeah. Because then we started noticing,
And we weren't mocking her. We were just fascinated.
Midgets' bodies, just things are poking out all over the place. They got those bow legs and stuff, and she's just standing there with those little Popeye arms, and we're telling her, all right, now lose the bra, and she's like slowly, and then we just see tears coming out of her eyes, and
strap.
You know, I did a show in Buffalo with Nick DiPaolo once. We were working in some club, and as people are filing out past us after the show, and there's this midget, this woman waddles by, and she says to Nick, you were great. And then she looks at me and she goes, you were pretty good. Not that funny.
Oh.
And I realized, see, she's a midget and she got loads and loads, overload of therapy in her life. And they told her, you should just go out there and you're like anybody.
Say whatever you want.
Be confident.
Have all the confidence of everybody.
I wanted to tell her, everybody who loves you is wrong. You should be ashamed of your ugly little body.
They're faking it.
You should be too inhibited to talk to people, you small idiots.
You should have.
I just saw the video. It's up on opieandanthony.com there, E-Rock.
Oh, yeah?
Under Nicole Starr, the naked midget.
Why is it not up on that monitor?
We got her topless, actually. I don't remember it that way. I thought she... I guess when she finally realized what she did, she started bawling. This is her right here.
Was it any surprise that girl only liked half the show, Lou? Of course she did.
By the way, something interesting in the background. That's Colin Hanks and Jack Black. They were in studio that day.
Right.
And they are staring at a topless midget right now.
Her breasts are nice.
Look, there's Jack
she
Black.
Looks all right from what I can see. I don't have a point of reference. You need to have like a normal size.
Yeah. You gotta have like a dime next to her.
She looks regular than a toy poodle walks by and it's the same height.
Let's go to Ryan.
A Great Dane.
We got one of these today. Ryan in Buffalo. What's up, Ryan?
Great Dane carries her off in his mouth.
Can't do this. This is just awful.
What?
It's unethical. It's immoral. You can't do it.
You don't mean that.
Uh-huh.
I do. Why would you do such a thing?
Are you still watching? Are you still listening to the show?
Yeah.
All right.
Say no
more. Say no more. All right. Back to Karen Meyer. E-Rock, what are you saying?
In the audio for that clip, Opie's in the background he's laughing. He goes, "What happened to your father?" And I think that's what set her off crying.
Oh, what? No, you didn't.
No, stop. I wouldn't say that.
What happened to your father?
You absolutely would.
I don't know. I don't remember the circumstances. Maybe there was
It's out of context.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it was funny.
All right, Karen Meyer. Crip Slam Sunday started last year, so more info on this showcase she does.
The idea of having Crip Slam Sunday started last spring after Bodies Diverse, the Disability Arts and Culture Festival. Sandy Shinner is the associate artistic director.
What?
Oh, associate what director?
What?
She's got an ugly voice. Like you can hear the mustache in her voice. It's like an ugly voice. Just in every way, if you're picking someone to broadcast, this is the wrong person.
What did she say?
Associate.
Sandy Shinner is the associate artistic director.
Oh, the spit.
We didn't want it to just fade away after the bodies of work and the huge push that had been in for that festival. So we wanted to extend the events and hopefully extend the audience and bring them into Victory Gardens around the calendar.
Techie's Clothing Optional is the first of 4 series scheduled for this winter and spring.
We hope to have maybe 5 events each year with different performers, different readings, different artists coming and talking about their work in different...
The applause in the back is when the girl put her clothes back on.
Finally!
What's with like? Why so much?
I don't know.
Is it saliva or just earwax that had nowhere to go, nothing to do?
The thing is that
Just backing up.
you can't criticize somebody who's doing that. Like, the problem with putting somebody like that in that job is that you can no longer go like, is she a good reporter?
Yeah.
Does she have any skills?
Yeah.
She sounds lazy. She's not compelling to listen to. She stinks.
Yeah, there's no like emotion to her voice. She's not getting into the thing. Like
The fact that God doesn't love her is only the beginning of the problem. After that, it's all her fault.
Let's go to Pat in New York. Pat, what's up?
Pat.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
All right, I got a great spin on this. You should have the interns try to translate what she's saying without the subtitles.
Well, that's not a bad idea.
How funny would that be?
Yeah, if you listen to her a few times, you can kind of get the hang of it.
Really?
A little. There are a few words that are impossible.
Well, you don't have that
like associate and director
You
before.
don't have that option when you're watching the news.
No.
You know, it works even better. People that can talk.
Yeah, people that can talk and actually be reporters.
Right.
It's just showing the rest of the reporters, too, like, wow, that I really don't have a job that is worth anything.
Why doesn't Karen Meyer get a job like working like in Madison Square Garden, setting up like the things that they have to wear their earbuds for so they don't get
anything you need ear protection for?
Yeah.
She can do and save the cost of the ear protection.
She should work next to a jackhammer.
Jackhammer, dynamiting mountainsides for highways.
Yeah, that's a tarmac. She should be waving planes, and they would have to waste money on those things.
Imagine how weird that would be. You look out the window and go, wow, she doesn't even have those orange little headphones on. She's just waving the plane in.
Yeah.
Of course, another one's hitting her because you can't hear a 747 come up behind her. It snuck up on me. I bet it did.
Let's go to Chris in Jersey. Chris.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Long time listener. Yo, that last caller that called up and said he was offended by what you guys were saying, he's probably a midget, number one. And number two, this is the funniest friggin' show I've ever listened to on the way to work, man. You guys suck.
Thank you. Spread the word for us, will you? That's how the O&A virus works.
Thank you very much.
Let's go to Jared in the Bronx. Jared.
What's going on?
Hey.
Just a quick question. When she talks, is it like that bouncy ball on the bottom to translate the road?
Follow the bouncing ball.
Follow the bouncing ear.
Just an ear with the red circle and slash through it. Just bouncing on the word.
All right, we got the last clip here for today. Karen Meyer is deaf, and it makes me laugh, whatever that means. We'll find out, I guess.
Quip Slam Sundays is part of the theater's Access Project, which is responsible for making the theater accessible for patrons with disabilities.
We want to make sure that everyone can come. Anyone with a disability can come and enjoy the Crip Slam Sunday presentations.
The sun's out. Oh, come on. Take off that swimsuit. If I can do it, you can.
Keep it on. You're a freak.
Starts at 7:30 p.m. at Victory Gardens Greenhouse. You can always go to our website, abc7chicago.com. It's this Sunday, January 28th.
All right, thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Go to our website. I always end up, it's like a porno site. I screwed up. I got like spyware on my computer now.
It's like somebody threw a bunch of consonants in her mouth. Tumbling out every time.
You might as well just punch the keyboard and add .com because that's about what she did.
She said,
right.
Gargling with alphabet soup. Did you say something of substance, you silly goose?
And the reporters, the other newswomen, they seem bothered coming out of that story. Like, oh, thanks, Karen.
Thanks, Karen.
When is this gag going to be over with?
Who wants to watch a 3'5" woman naked? Pedophiles enjoy that lady. She's terrible.
All right. Like I said, freak show factor, you would want to see that, but there's no artistic thing going on where it's like, wow, people are really, like this woman's delusional. She's like, wow, you know, I'm so confident, and if I'm naked up here, it shows that, look, we're all the same, and we have, no, it's sitting there going, I want to see a freak naked. That's it.
The value of naked people on stage is very basic.
Yeah.
There's no nuance to that.
Yeah. No.
You're either, you know, aroused or laughing.
Or laughing hysterical. Right.
You're not learning.
You're not learning.
Yeah.
My mind is just broadening with that naked midget.
Fantastic. I'm learning something about myself here.
Yeah.
We got a request coming in from Craig in Florida. Craig, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Just love the show. Yeah, I just want to hear you guys do David Caruso do a Karen Meyer.
Karen Meyer
style.
/ David Caruso?
Yeah.
Let me think.
I have no idea what to say as Karen Meyer.
Doesn't have to make sense.
Oh, Mephank, it's not about to say that, but that's
All right. We meet Bradley today.
Let us meet Bradley.
Coming in just under the wire.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. It has potential. We get to meet Bradley. Oh, my
Bradley rules.
Yeah, we heard a little bit of this during the break. But the clip I didn't play for you, it's a good one.
Bradley Bernstein is 48 years old, but his parents still call him their baby.
We feel that we were chosen to have Brad and to give him what he needed in his life.
So far, so good, right?
It's nice.
Caring parents.
We're going to past life Hitler?
Huh? Well, they don't know that yet out there.
Or you can tell, like Jimmy said before, you can tell just by the kind of the setup that he didn't just win a chess championship.
So far, all they know in Radioland is that there's some caring parents out there with a kid that's a bit slow, and
they were chosen.
And they were chosen to have this type of kid, and they love Bradley, and he's 48 years old.
And
now.
They still call him their
baby. So far, so good, right?
But that never says intellectual superstardom where the story starts like this.
Yeah, you kind of see where this is going early on.
The word Mensa is not going to be used anytime soon.
No.
Does what he needed include electric shock? Because for nearly 40 years, the Bernsteins have been using a cattle prod to shock their son.
She said they were chosen to be his parents. She didn't mention it was by Con Ed.
Oh, guys, Mad Cow's going to be calling responsible radio.
This is hurtful.
This is hurtful. No one wants to hear this on their radio show.
The cattle prod they're using?
For 40 years.
For 40 years.
Bradley, stop eating the crayons!
Bradley, stop talking. My show is on. Bradley, those socks don't match.
Bradley, step away from the family photograph.
Bradley, you didn't finish your bowl of paint chips. Oh. Bradley's an ass. Bradley, how long have you been the producer of the Opie and Anthony show?
Bradley, that's not a shoe, it's the cat.
Bradley, stop petting that small dog with that shovel. Smack Bradley's face.
Poor Bradley. Yeah. For 40 years, the story continues.
You see, Bradley is severely autistic and mentally retarded, diagnosed at age 3. He lives in a group home, only speaks a few words, and spends much of his day rocking in a chair with the lights out. His parents tried psychotropic drugs, restraints, then someone suggested the cattle prod. They insist the only thing that stops Bradley from eating himself
Why so vague?
It's just someone suggested a cattle prod. I'd hit that boy up with a cattle prod.
Right.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Was it like the list on a list of suggestions? Like our son, he rocks, he can't communicate. Well, did you try Ritalin? Yes. Cattle prod?
Cattle prod. Someone.
Did you try backing over him in the street?
Someone suggested backing over him in the street.
For 40 years,
They
they've
insist-
had a car in the living room, and then run him over whenever he talks when the program's on.
Someone suggested the cattle prod. They insist the only thing that stops Bradley from beating himself bloody like many with autism do is a sudden zap. It makes him forget he was hurting himself.
Really? It gives him a new hurt.
Yeah, that's what it is. Ow.
His parents should be cattle prodded.
I'm fine here, and you're cattle prodding me.
Well,
ow, ow, oh, ow, oh. I want a cookie.
Well, Bradley's mother uses the prod on herself. Oh, no.
Can you show me what it feels like? Do it again.
It's not something that's going to
She gets a little thrill out of that, I think. Where is she using that?
Well.
Can you show me what it feels like? Do it again.
It's not something that's going to kill anybody.
This portable prod shoots 4,500 volts of electricity into Bradley, as often as several times a week. But now the state of Illinois says no more. It passed a law last year making electric shock illegal in community facilities. So Trinity Services, which operates Bradley's group home, has stopped using it. Yet decades ago, Trinity's Art Dykstra and other experts agreed a jolt of electricity was the only answer for Bradley. Dykstra wasn't aware the treatment continued this long until just a few years ago, when Trinity took over the home where Bradley lives.
It was supposed to be temporary. My goodness, it wasn't meant to be carried on for 30 years.
30, 40, they said.
Here's the thing, though. Bradley, if after 40 years, if you can't just show him the cow prod and say you know what's coming,
yeah,
he's a dope.
He really doesn't. Yeah, you got to actually hit him with the damn thing.
When your cat's doing what you don't want to do, after a week, if you hold up the little
spray bottle of water,
the cat's like, all right, I get it, I'm out of here.
Yeah, he's dumber than a cat.
A dog will poop on the rug until you smack his nose a few times, and then he's like, all right, hey, I got to go outside.
Yeah.
40 years later, Bradley's like, what is that thing? Is that candy?
No, Bradley.
Do we have to do this again?
Again, Bradley.
Anyway, this is a fine clip you're about to hear. Bradley's parents think they should be able to use the cattle prod and continue using it. The reporter allows them to shock her.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, please, God, please be in a tub.
The law should say, yes, Bradley can use the shocker. It needs to be used on him. Screw the law.
Fran and Bob Bernstein argue their son can still be shocked based on this agreement from 1987 with the Illinois Department of Mental Health. The department won't comment, but the agreement allows Bradley to be treated with electric shock. The Bernsteins still use the prod when Bradley is visiting them at home. The new law doesn't prevent...
Why the hell would he ever want to go back to the home?
No, I don't want to go home.
No, I don't want to go home.
John on Pal Talk, I got to credit John on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
Bradley, stop licking the electric outlets.
Bradley just wants a little birthday gift or something, and he's scared crapless to go home.
Poor little bastard.
One wrong move and... Jeez.
I hate to look at his pockets. Chewed gum and lint.
Oof, bugs.
Yeah, cat turds.
All right, here.
And a hat.
Thinks he's...
The reporter's about to get cattle prodded.
Prod when Bradley is visiting them at home. The new law doesn't prevent that. Bob says he shocked his son just 2 weeks ago. But at his group home, attendants now restrain Bradley or give him a drug to calm him. Fran still calls the cattle prod the most humane treatment and convinced me to try it.
I'll try it just for a second. Oh!
Oh, that's not horrible. It's not pleasant.
No, but is it horrible?
No.
God, the mom is a sick one.
Yeah, you like that, don't you?
Yeah. They had one cattle prod. It's got like 2 ends on it that 2 people can enjoy together.
Double dong cattle prod.
Look, man.
We keep shocking till the heinies meet.
How could you do that to your own child? That's come on.
It might, I don't know, like, in a case like autism, though, man, shock might be the only thing. If it does stop him from hitting himself, I mean, you know, if it works, I mean, what else do you do?
Yeah, if he's pounding himself in the face, what do you do?
Know. They laugh for a little while, of course, but then what?
But the mom's not even affected by it.
This old couple probably tried, like, at first to hold his hands away, but he's got that, you know, that strength that they tend to get. And, yeah, what's an old couple going to do? She's 48 years old. Maybe they had no other course of action.
Yeah, let's go to
shock them.
Let's go to Mike in Cleveland. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, this is it. Story of the month, just hands down.
It is pretty good.
You think this beats the meth dude?
Oh yeah.
I'll say yes, because the meth dude is a one-time incident and a crazy dude. This is a 40-year ongoing thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I say no. I say if we heard from Bradley and we get to hear Bradley getting shocked, then you're talking.
Bradley's.
Then it takes the title.
Bradley was like Edward Norton in Fight Club in the scene where he's in the boss's office, just beating the crap out of himself.
Yeah, right on.
You got to hit him with the cattle prod.
So there you go. Isn't that the story of the month?
Shock the dummy. Shock the dummy.
Hey, that's irresponsible.
Shock the dummy tonight.
That's irresponsible.
Good zapping.
I don't know. That is a good story. That could beat out the drug dealing principal.
Naked, gay porn,
taking care of himself,
marital
gay porn.
AIDS.
Enough with Queen Elizabeth, this fucking stoic old cunt. Almighty.
What? Look at this.
Look at that hat.
Gooser. Could you see if Bush just fucking grabbed a cunt right there? Just grabbed it and went,
Does she actually do anything?
No.
Look at that awful, it's a black hat with a giant toilet seat cover on it.
Why is it someone making fun of her clothes?
And that fucking awful...
Dick Cheney.
Ew.
Well, she puts her hand out. You don't ever reach for the queen. She puts her hand out.
Oh, is that it?
Yes, watch.
And then you can reach?
If you reach.
Do they tell her that? Yeah, look, she puts her hand out. Oh, that guy was a little premature. He got a salute from the she got a salute from the soldier.
Okay, now I have to...
It's a great day.
Yeah,
we had
really.
the 21-gun salute.
Great
we had
day.
both national anthems.
Really? Missed with every shot.
Beautiful. We're looking at some of these numbers, too, here, just out of curiosity.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the United Kingdom, followed by the national anthem of the United States of America.
Why? We won.
Exactly.
Let me hear the United Kingdom one.
Yeah.
Because it's a rip-off of one of our songs.
Is it?
Well, we ripped it off. Let's hear it. Oh, England, you... Oh, 21-gun salute now?
Yeah. Watch the 2 of them fall.
Oh, what a pompous...
That's it? It's a short anthem.
That stinks, that anthem. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. See, we ripped off their national anthem, made it all over. Thy fathers, thy land of our children's pride.
We didn't let slaves vote, yet we said all men are created equal.
Let freedom ring. See, we totally ripped their national anthem off for that little ditty. Let freedom. There she is,
That
the old
fucking
bag.
hat, her hat should be either removed with a bat or a sniper's bullet. That fucking hat it looks like something you wear at the office party on New Year's Eve.
That is an
That
awful
hat is, who told her that looks good?
I want to see a giant bumblebee land in that flower on it and sting her in the skull.
And pollinate that and then fuck her in the mouth. Oh, she struggles to pull it off. And all the Royal Guard just laugh at her. A giant mutant bumblebee fucking punched her in the queen throat. Fucking cryptic old cunt. Oh, enough with this fucking dead thing. Enough with the queen. Don't push your hand out to the queen. How about if I flash my cock at her? Maybe she can drop her hat on it. Fucking rotten old bitch. Pay your taxes and shut your fucking face.
She reaches out with her hand, you reach out with a machete and chop it off.
Chop that fucking hand right off, and then slap that rosacea-cheeked, spoiled cunt of a grandson of hers right in his mouth.
I think it'd be a great gag to have one of those wind-up little hand shockers. Gotcha, Queenie.
That's right. I bet you that's what that fucking flower in her hat is. It's a magician's squirt hat.
Yeah. She presses a bulb and squirts Bush in the face.
Yeah, with Robert Reed's blood. Fucking fires AIDS blood at Bush, and they both laugh about it. Yeah, you got me. Fucking that stiff wave she has. Who waves like that? It's not even a wave.
No one.
Oh, look, here's the...
She's so full of herself.
She's asleep.
Yeah, look at her. She's just standing there. You know how many of these she's been to?
Oh,
she could give a flying
everywhere.
fuck about the United States or Bush or
Why
anyone.
is she important? I don't even know.
She's just a figure. She's an old thing. They've rehearsed this 100 times.
She's got it. Here she goes down the stairs. Fall.
Oh,
please fall.
Please, God, let her fall.
Fall. Look at all the fucking Secret Service.
Yeah. How funny would it be if she fell and just scraped her cunt on the steps?
With just one lip.
Yeah.
The right lip.
Somebody had to pick her lip up and bring it to the doctor and it's sewn back on.
More pomp.
They're walking across the lawn.
Wow, this is just exciting.
Look at all those soldiers. Yeah, a trip would be great.
She's carrying her own purse.
Yeah, she's got to carry her purse.
She probably has a tampon.
Is that like a guard?
Snot rag.
What would she need a tampon
and a copy of Black Inches.
She probably has a lozenge. And some tissues.
I would say some tissues.
A lozenge.
And nitroglycerin.
And one of those little pads that old lady put in their panties because after they wee-wee, it leaks a little bit.
She has June Allison's home number. How much security is there?
She probably has like...
Got to be 2-3 guys.
Perhaps more than that, Ope.
She probably has diarrhea medicine in that purse.
Because she has a sour stomach.
What she has is she has a funnel and then tubes down to each one of her shoes in case she diarrheas into her pants. It'll fucking pool up in her shoes and no one will notice.
In her hollow heel.
That awful wave she does, that's a signal to the royal police that she's shitting. They have to go drain her shoes to a horse stable.
What else could be?
Lorna, we must drain the queen's shoes again.
What else could be in that stupid purse of hers?
What's in your purse, ma'am?
How funny would it be if one of our sailors just tackled her and started dry humping her as the whole country bowed its head in shame? Like they dry humped her face, like that Bumblebee joke I did earlier. What is she doing? There's an old lady looking at our troops.
She's reviewing our troops and she knows nothing.
She has no idea.
God, I wish one of those guys had a raging heart on the front of his
Yeah.
Big boner for the queen.
And there's a black one and she grabbed it. The African is superior in our country as well. I'll take him.
Now he's got a point everywhere they turn. Every time they stop, Bush has got to go this way.
I want to know what's in the purse.
What's in the purse? In a circle.
She's wearing white gloves.
And there's so much press. Yeah, that purse has nothing in it. What could she possibly need?
I don't know.
Her ass is fat.
It's probably those little wipes that soothe your asshole after an old lady queen shit. Hot tea and crumpets. It comes out exactly like the same way it went in. Her fucking body doesn't even process it anymore. After she swallows, there's just like her asshole opens up like the hatch of the Enola Gay.
She drops out the crumpet, followed by hot tea.
It just comes out the exact same temperature 5 minutes later.
Oh, do we get to hear her talk?
Oh, I hope so.
Come on, I want to hear. What?
They're just standing there. They're in the same place they were a half hour ago.
They walked around in a circle
examined
so
the
she
troops.
could look at the fucking troops.
And what you didn't see is Laura Bush was actually bent over with her skirt hiked up, and the queen peeked into her asshole, and they kept walking. I'll bet you the two spouses, her husband and his wife, are jerking each other off at the Oval Office. But they're not making eye contact. They're looking out the window to make sure they don't get caught. He's frigging Laura's ex-teacher box. That's right.
What is it? What song still has a fife?
Oh, this is awful.
If you're playing a song that needs a fife,
that's right.
Enough.
That's right. Those two feel good, and every black guy there is sweating.
There's her husband.
Yes, and her fucking awful, her awful husband, who really should be fucking bringing Jack Nicholson into a bathroom in a hotel in Colorado. Fucking creep. You married the queen and then fucked her hat.
Do you think he has to lick the royal twat still?
He has to.
Oh, look at this faggy army they have. It's the British Army in their old red coat uniforms that we kicked the shit out of them in.
For all times, we should just take them out. Take out the fight players.
One line with a fucking machine guns and show what it would have been like.
Right.
Look at those motherfuckers. She just reviewed our troops wearing like traditional. We're wearing badass shit like from nowadays.
Yeah.
They are wearing shit with the white wigs from 1700.
This is all. They're playing their faggoty little fife. And they have those dumb fucking commander hats on. They're just awful.
And their white wigs with the ponytail.
Yeah.
And Bush has to look like he gives a shit.
This is awful. He doesn't even know what it is. He doesn't even know that it's changed uniforms.
That ain't what you're sending Iraq for to help us, is it? Because that ain't going to help much, I'll tell you that much. There's no clue.
Bush looks like he's smelling one of her farts right now.
Yeah, right? Maybe she did.
Because he's turning and he's got like a sour
If she cut a big gasser and he just heard it.
You think she has fart spray in that purse?
She has no expression on her face.
She's devoid of emotion, that woman. Oh. Now?
Oh, yeah, later.
Now we're going to get our army?
Yeah.
Fire. Show the fucking guns. Come on.
Oh, please grab your chest and fall. That's the first one. They show our army. It's a fucking boat with fucking Martin Sheen and Chef. Fucking Larry Fishburne is water skiing behind them. Going to shoot up a village in Vietnam.
Ready?
Breaking an arrow to make it look like it's to his head. What?
Let's go.
Hey.
Stand at.
It's just more pomp and nonsense.
Nonsense for this.
But they're not showing us the ceremony. They're showing us these two idiots.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Now we just... Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning. Old bitch here next
Laura
to me.
and I are honored to welcome back to the White House
this old bag,
Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II and His Royal Highness Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh.
Right, the useless fucking castrated nothing.
Father from Clockwork Orange. Where do you think it is? He goes as he goes.
The United Kingdom has written many of the greatest chapters in the history of human freedom.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right. Falklands.
Like fucking
years ago,
colonizing every fucking bit of real estate on the planet. Jesus Christ.
80 years later, the first representative assembly of the English people met to debate public policies.
Then there was a couple of years where we kicked the shit out of you.
Parliaments in Britain established principles that guide all modern democracies.
Yeah?
And thinkers from Britain like Locke and Smith and Burke showed the world that freedom was the natural right of every man, woman, and child on earth.
As they locked people up.
Well, then why did we leave?
Expanded the British Isles.
If it was so great.
British explorers helped spread liberty to many lands.
What's up with
liberty?
Including our own.
It was imperialism.
It was so great. We had to get out of there because they were repressing us.
A group of pioneers arrived on the shores of the James River.
Pioneers?
What's up with his voice?
And founded the first permanent English settlement in North America.
Yep, and we didn't like the
settlers
way they were running things.
Planted the seeds of freedom and democracy on American soil.
Way to put, yes, by fucking murdering the Indians. Shut up, George.
Will always be proud.
Hysterical.
To trace its roots back to our friends across the Atlantic.
Our friends, where was a little point.
Our two nations hold fundamental values in common.
That's right. Try to get Manhattan for $25
our traditions and our shared history. We recognize that the strongest societies respect the rights and dignity of the individual.
Oh, shut up, you blathering idiot.
We understand and accept the burdens of global leadership. And we have built our special relationship on the surest foundations.
Does she speak?
Our deep,
I don't even know what she does. Does she talk in public?
I'm hoping.
She sounds like gangsta fag.
Today, our two nations are defending liberty against tyranny and terror.
And terror.
We're resisting
Tyranny.
those who
He's
murder
next to a
the innocent
queen.
to advance a hateful ideology.
Yeah. Laura Bush is
Whether they
starting to
kill
look like
in New
a
York
pear.
or London,
What happened
or
there?
Kabul or
Big ass.
Baghdad.
Kabul.
American and British forces are staying on the offense against the extremists and terrorists.
250,000
We are
Americans
supporting
and 5
young
British.
democracies. Our work has been hard.
Has it?
The fruits of our work have been difficult for many to see.
Why are you talking to the old lady?
Yet our work remains the surest path to peace. And it reflects the values cherished by Americans
Falling
and by
asleep.
Britons and
She's
by the vast
dozing.
majority of people
She got to
across
hold
the
that
broad
bag up.
Middle
She can't
East.
even put her arm down and hold it like that.
Your Majesty, I
keeps it
appreciate
up,
your
bent
leadership
at
during
90
these
degrees at
times
the
of
elbow.
danger and
I hope there's a
decision.
brick in it and it's really heavy. She's
You've
straining.
spoken out against extremism and terror.
She gives Bush a whack on the head like
You've
Ruth
encouraged
Buzzy and
religious
laughing.
tolerance and reconciliation. You have honored those returning from battle and comforted the families of the fallen.
Her eyes are shut.
The American people are proud to welcome Your Majesty back to the United States.
Even with the stupid hat.
A nation you've come to know very well.
That sucks.
After all, you dined with 10 U.S. presidents.
Wow.
You helped our nation celebrate its bicentennial in 1976.
No, not in 1776. That's when. Don't laugh at me.
She gave me a look that only a mother could give a child.
Oh, wow, what a dope.
She's
have
not
helped
thrilled.
commemorate both the 350th and 400th anniversaries of the James
Old
Constitution.
That's great, you old bag.
Your Majesty, the United States received with honor
She ain't a bad old
the
crone
of
at
the United
that.
Kingdom. We welcome back to the White House a good person, strong leader, for a great ally.
All right, let me hear her talk.
Oh, she is.
Is she going to speak? Get up to that mic.
It's going to sound like Julia Child.
Blah, blah, blah. What charisma she has.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mr. President, thank you for your warm words. This is my 5th visit to the United States, and I believe it is important to remind ourselves of the purpose of these occasions,
to eat,
which gives meaning to the ceremonial, the symbolism, and the circumstance. A state visit provides us with a brief opportunity
to wear stupid
step
hats.
back from our current preoccupations, to reflect on the very essence of our relationship.
She's saying nothing.
No,
It
and she's
gives us
just
a
reading
chance
it.
to
Yeah.
look back at how the stories of our two countries have been inextricably woven together.
Yeah, we beat you up.
It is the moment to take stock of our present friendship, rightly taking pleasure from its strengths, while never taking these for granted.
She's saying nothing.
And it is the time to look forward, jointly renewing our commitment to a more prosperous, safer, and freer world. Last week, I had the pleasure of sharing with you an extraordinary anniversary in our common history.
What?
First ass sex.
It was a privilege to join the commemoration of the Jamestown landing by that small group of British citizens all those years ago.
They were Americans when they landed, lady.
My 2 days in Virginia
It was over.
gave me a new insight into
Yes.
those events, which helped to shape this country's development and to lay the foundations of this great nation based on shared principles of equality, democracy, and the rule of law.
Wouldn't it
And
be
now
funny
in
if
Washington
off
we
camera
have
you
a
just saw
further
a fist
opportunity
fly in and
to
punch
acknowledge
her
the
hat off
present
in the
strength of
side.
our
A
relationship.
big black hand
Lunges
I
in
shall enjoy
and
not only
whacks her in the
renewing
head.
old
Yeah, where's that
acquaintances
mugger when you need
and
him?
making new ones,
From Uptown.
but also recognizing the breadth and depth of the friendship we have
pillbox hat
shared
off
for
her
so
head.
long.
I'd have got it beats up the old ladies.
I want to see her hat taken off the way the fucking orderlies took Nurse Ratchet's hat off of
The
Scanlon.
United Kingdom at every level, be it government or corporate,
Oh,
institutional
God, Jimmy, that
or
one smelled
personal.
really bad.
Sorry, the Queen deserved it.
This visit also gives us a window on the future, both the future of the United
Wish
States
her hat was here. I'm sure that
and the
smells
future
good.
cooperation between our countries.
That old queen head in there.
I particularly
Sweating.
look forward in the next 2 days to seeing at first
Can we even see her
hand
tits?
something of how
play
the
Benny
cutting
Hill or
edge of
something. Let's see
science
if that
and
helps.
technology
Benny
can
Hill.
take us
Oh.
to the next phases of discovery and exploration in human endeavor.
Right, you get it.
Mr. President, thank you for inviting Prince Philip and me to visit your country, to share in the commemoration of the Jamestown anniversary, and to have this opportunity underline the extent of our friendship, past, present, and future. It is indeed a pleasure for us to be here in Washington again, and to be welcomed back to the White House.
What drivel.
All right. That was a lot more entertaining with that.
And presidents, Jesus Christ.
All right, that's it.
Yeah. More fucking...
What's a white tie state dinner?
I don't know.
What does that mean? Is it casual? Like Puffy, he has a white party?
Oh, by the way, they got to stop showing the child with the 8 limbs.
Oh, my God.
That is just an abomination of
8-limb
man.
girl, child undergoing risky surgery. What limbs are they? Are there some arms
Here's what
sticking out
happened.
too?
Get this. Here's what happened. There was this little embryo there, and it had a conjoined twin that didn't fully develop. So the one embryo absorbed the arms and the legs.
Oh, my God.
Like, absorbed all the rest of the gook inside.
Right.
And just kept the arms and legs. So it had, but it didn't have 4 arms and 4 legs. It had, 2 arms, 2 legs, and then this twisted friggin' mess.
Yeah,
disgusting
but in the
looking.
mess you could see another hand.
Yeah.
That's a hand, and then the girl's, almost normal legs are all the way to the right. It's not gonna be her.
They're going to have to really twist her.
Goddess, what are you doing?
Because they're friggin' nuts, and they think she looks like that statue with the arms.
She's just a silly goose. I love the fact that a circus tried to buy her. Her parents kept her in hiding after a circus tried to buy the girl.
Is that
Give
true?
you $50 for that thing. God, humanity is just finished.
Doctors began operating Tuesday on a 2-year-old girl born with 4 arms and 4 legs in an extensive surgery that they hope will leave the girl with a normal body.
She can't stand up or walk.
The girl is joined to a parasitic twin that stopped developing in the mother's womb, just like Aunt was saying. The surviving fetus absorbed the limbs, kidneys, and other parts of the undeveloped fetus. The girl, Lakshmi, is named after the 4-armed Hindu goddess of wealth, and some in our village in the northern state of Bihar revere her as a goddess.
Great. Now she's going to lose all those sneaker endorsements they had lined up. Oh, God, twice as many gloves. That's all her husband says. Twice as many gloves, honey.
And her parents kept her in hiding after a circus apparently tried to buy the girl, just like Jimmy said. The complications for Lakshmi's surgery are myriad. The 2 spines are merged. She has 4 kidneys, entangled nerves, 2 stomach cavities, and 2 chest cavities. Ugh. She cannot stand up or walk.
But she does have, her face and her arms are normal, I think.
Yeah.
She just looks cool, though, because she's laying back at her arms propped up like a cool cat going, what's up?
Just grooving.
The lower half needs work. We all understand that. She looks like a girl octopus, kind of like a merge. It's really, really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's more an octopus child. Remember the octopus child that was born a little while back?
Octopus.
Yeah, it had
child.
it was the arms and the legs thing.
I'm more a fan of Wolf Boy.
Or Mermaid Girl. Where they separated the legs on Mermaid Girl.
Or Snake Boy. That's what they called me when I was born.
What? Oh,
that's the duck-billed chick. We've seen her and talked about her already on Maury.
I don't know.
That used to be a dude.
Shocks me when I. Oh, really?
That used to be
what
a dude.
Surprise!
That used to be a dude. Anyway, my favorite of all time is the twins with the 2 heads and 1 body.
Oh yeah.
If you want to have fun on YouTube today, how do we find that?
What's a country western singer? She wants to sing
No. That one is my second favorite.
Oh.
Sorry to stop you, Jimmy.
That's right.
But yeah, the country western singer who's attached to her sister, and the sister just wants to shop, and the other one wants to sing at country bars.
Country bars.
So she drags her around to these gigs.
And one's got to be on a gurney or something, right?
I think she's the one that's the country western singer. She's on a gurney attached to her sister's head.
Just fucking cut them apart and say goodbye to one. You on the gurney. Time to go.
Can we get audio of those two? I love those two.
My favorite, Alaskan king crab playing baseball.
Oh, yeah. We have a hall of fame when it comes to these people.
Yeah.
You have the country western singer that's attached to her sister, and they have to drag him to country bar so she could realize her dream. And the best part of that is, like, because she's in entertainment, she has to dye her hair nice.
Yeah.
So she only dyes half her head because the other half is her sister.
It belongs to her sister. And so
Right.
what did she say does she have of what color hair should be?
She's like, I don't like that. I don't think I look good with that color hair. So you're going to have to just do your side.
It's like those houses in like Queens where you buy a house and they're connected and the shingles are different colors.
Right.
Like you can't get your neighbor to agree on have the same shingles as I do. We live in the same building.
Yeah.
I have the left side of the building. You have the right.
Yeah, your
there
neighbor
are two
has
doors. Your neighbor decides to side his house, and it's completely different than your siding.
It's called a row home.
A row home?
And they're defiant. They're like, fuck you. I want a pink house.
It's ridiculous because one guy has like brick and the other guy has vinyl siding.
Yeah, you got to like sit down and have a little
Hash it
discussion
out,
and go,
compromise.
Look, all right, you want this, I want this. Maybe we could do something together here. What do you think? What do you think we could do here?
Well, that's how that freak's head looks.
Here's what you got to do.
So, yeah,
you
go
got to
ahead.
say goodbye to one of them. Hey, you on the gurney. You're not helping. I wheel you around everywhere. You look crooked. Everyone thinks you're an asshole. You got it. Look, let's just.
Everyone thinks you're an asshole.
We can't even buy a fucking hat thanks to you. No hats have dents in them and then go back up. It's like buying a fucking hat for a giant V. It's embarrassing. We're always cold. Our earmuffs never fit properly. You know how awful it is? I have to wear earmuffs with one over my eye, thanks to you. I'm tired of sharing everything. You have to go.
Look, we've searched for a big hat. There's none to be found.
There's nothing. I'm wheeling you everywhere. I'm tired of hearing as the fucking wheels go over the pavement. I can't even do a country gig.
You got to try to.
I'm sick of pulling a calf muscle because you don't have legs that work.
Because you refuse to just say goodbye and give yourself up for the cause.
You got to just try, if you're that one that can kind of walk, to bump the gurney into traffic and hope for the best. It might kill you, but she might get so fucked up that the doctors go, look, she's dead. We got to, cut her off of you.
Or if you go to the zoo,
all right, sorry.
You just stick your head partially into the lion cage and let it eat her up to the neck, and then they'll have to just chop the head off.
Or how about an elevator? Let her get stuck.
That's a good idea.
Let her get stuck outside the elevator, and you have no choice but lop off your twin.
Going down.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Or just take her and go, look, you have to cut this off. And she'll be going, no, I'm an individual. And go, no, that's just me saying that.
Yeah.
You got to cut this fucking thing off.
I'm running the show.
It's a giant skin tag. Cut it off.
Or
I'm wheeling it around. It's bugging me.
Get a nice mug of rat poisoning and hand your twin a razor blade and say, look, this is what's going to happen. I'm drinking this and killing both of us. Or you could cut yourself free and hope for the best.
Yes, and fucking and make a run for it.
Right.
Here's some scissors. You do the dirty work. I'll just take a nap. Goodbye. Leave me a note. I'll forward your mail. Hit the bricks.
Let's say hi to Brandon in Atlanta.
Hit the bricks, sister, literally.
Hit the bricks.
Yeah, Brandon.
Hey, I was watching a thing on Discovery Channel a while back about, her name is Reba, actually.
Reba, okay.
Yes, and she changed it to that because of that.
Reba McEntire, right?
Exactly. Well, here's the thing you're not thinking about. Imagine, the little trolley thing on the scooter, right? The bigger one has to lower her down to drop a deuce, man.
That's funny. That's funny. You got to stand there tilting to your side while your sister shits.
Oh.
Right.
But let me tell you, not a cent.
Not a cent.
That girl was a saint.
Yeah.
And you're in there. You're down there in it. There's no escape.
I know, and you got to look right down between her legs. See the log flying out.
Yeah. Sex? You got sex? All right, I'll let you go. You guys are
fucking
thank you,
awful.
sir. Hey, let's say hi to Talon, the trucker. He's a regular to the Opie and Anthony
What
show.
I would do is this. I would just decapitate her and then just tie off the fucking head like a balloon.
Yeah, good morning, you guys. Love the show.
Thanks.
I used to live in Reading, Pennsylvania, and that's where she lives and grows up. Used to see her at the local mall there when she went to see her uncle who worked at a store.
Yeah.
The cart or whatever is like a bar stool with wheels.
Ugh.
A bar stool with wheels?
Yeah, it is. It's kind of a... Yep.
The short one is like a midget, and they're attached at the head, and due to, I guess, the way they're connected, they can't separate them.
Nah, they're just lazy. I say fucking get rid of one.
Yeah.
Get rid of the fucking gurney kid.
Are we
She's
searching-
not helping anyone.
We searching for audio of these two things?
What is there? It's going to be one person talking and wheel sounds.
Right.
Gravel, gravel, gravel. Watch the bumps.
Two things, one body.
I know. You got one person, one thing. If you cut it apart, it's two people. Two people equals one thing. One embarrassment during the fucking holiday photos.
And the way they're connected, they're always looking eye to eye.
Yeah, they're kind of connected, looking at each other at a weird angle.
Oh, you got to smell their breath.
Yeah.
One of them has flu breath. Flu breath in the shits.
That's just got to hurt your head, too. You got to think your skull would hurt if one tries to turn one way and one turns the other.
You go, hey, you, and they both look, and then all of a sudden they're apart. See how easy that was?
There you go.
Snapped.
Hey, Jamie in Virginia has something to add to the show. What's up, Jamie?
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Jamie.
Hey, Jimmy, I loved your animal rant this morning. Why couldn't you have been that funny for Chris Jericho on Friday?
I know.
Longer.
I really let him down.
Linger longer. Yeah, that chicken rant. I feel there's an animation in our future as far as that one goes.
And I should have actually laid off certain subject matter because professional wrestling doesn't make fun of anything inappropriate.
Yeah, well, that video is being sent everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure everyone will think I'm a dick, but
People
too
are
bad.
digging it.
I'll join the club. It's fun.
Yeah,
it's fun to have everyone think you're a dick.
Give a fuck. I'll fucking argue with anybody about that. Any shithead message board person that wants to call up
Good
and
luck.
speculate. Like the fucking stupid Kid Africa. Hey, look, dummy, I know you don't like me, but stop trying to redefine passive-aggressive. I understand what it means in the dictionary. He's saying that I was wrong saying passive-aggressive.
What did he say?
Oh, yeah, somebody had to define it and realized that, or thought Jimmy was being inaccurate with it.
But I'm not.
I know.
I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I think you were.
No.
God, what a fucking asshole. Just what a fucking asshole.
You're not that bad.
No, I don't mean me.
Oh.
I mean him. I'm super. He's a cunt.
And you got beauty marks.
I'm loaded with beauty marks. Tee-hee-hee.
I felt bad. You were pointing out a mole and said, is this a beauty mark? I go, you don't have beauty marks.
Acceptable. There's no reason to reiterate it, but...
Sorry.
I feel bad now. Here it comes again.
Anyway, so we got the country western. We do have a Hall of Fame. We talked a little bit about the twins that have two heads on one body. They're amazing, too, because they run... Yep. With two heads, like their limbs are working perfectly. They share a vagina, they share legs, they share arms, and they jump into pools and swim.
Oh,
with
yeah.
the two heads. It is.
They're a little wide around the shoulders. That's about it. But for the most part, it's two heads on one body.
On one body. They ride a bicycle. It's go to YouTube and check it out. It's amazing.
Are they older now? Because
they have
what
to
am I
be.
speaking? Are they older now? No, they're not. They stay the same age.
Well, I think
some freak like that.
Yeah, what do you think? That it's fucking like
Sure.
the Wizard of Oz, where they're perpetually children who have no fun.
We talked about them probably when we were at NEW, so now they're sharing that vagina finally. They're sharing that
That's
vagina.
what I want to know.
Cunt?
Look, they're oh my God, they've grown
Oh my
up.
God, they got big boobies.
They got big boobies.
Oh no, what happened?
They have two tits, and the one has shades on her head, and the other one can't wear shades because they'd be pressing into the other one's cheek.
Dude, it's a two-headed monster.
It's a fucking monster. Your shades are in my cheek.
That is a monster.
Wow, they
got boobies.
Wow, the one head is is moving the other head out of the way.
Yeah, I know. She's like, all right, get over.
Oh my God, how the fuck?
That's the
do you
dominant
live?
head, the one with the sunglasses.
Of course it is.
Dominant
She's wearing
head.
shades.
How the fuck? She's wearing her sister's head as an accessory.
How uncomfortable.
On her shoulder. Don't walk around with a head on your shoulder.
Yeah. She probably just like passive aggressively. I'm using it again.
See
that?
Oh,
just wears
boy.
shirts and like quote unquote forgets that the other one can't breathe or see. She's wearing a big sleeved shirt. Oh, I'm in here. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Wow. I haven't seen a picture of them in a long time.
No, they were kids.
How do we get that up on where people can check that out?
Any more?
Just go to black.com.
I just Googled Siamese twins, two head, one body. I'll try to get a good
All right, good.
Can you get the fucking country western broad?
Yeah, we want audio of the country. I can
Danny's
listen to that
finishing
audio weekly. It's hilarious. And then Anthony, and we stopped it because we went off road a little bit, but let's get back on road. Anthony's Anthony's,
Oh God, there they are. Yeah.
Anthony's favorite is the Octopus Twins from, I believe they're from Chicago or Cincinnati. Now I'm trying to remember.
I can't remember,
Doesn't
but
matter.
It's like they look like a crab almost, or an octopus. And they're playing baseball, and one of them was catching, while the other one was hitting.
Yeah,
which seems completely ridiculous.
So,
and then the one guy got a hit.
Yeah.
And the catcher now has to tag along with them as they look like a fiddler crab going to first base.
Well,
A fiddler crab.
Why do you not play baseball? First of all, what if the guy at the plate fucking has to steal home? The catcher knows what he's doing.
I know.
You tag yourself out, who wins? Plus, you can know what signals you're calling because it's part of your body that's calling them. What a fucking scam they have going on. They'll probably make millions in baseball. Fucking cheaters. Why don't you just say, instead of being all-inclusive, you can't play. You're a fucking, you're half sushi, half person. You're a delicacy. Nobody wants to play baseball with a fucking delicacy. Oh, you're awful. You should be fucking on a tray at Morton's while they're explaining what's what. This is the marbled meat, and this talking thing with a catcher's mitt is our fucking crab special. Marbled. Yes, here's the giant asparagus, the marbled meat, the New York strip, and this fucking thing with a fucking St. Louis Cardinals hat.
It's our lobster crab special.
Yes, it's our crustacean person. It's talking, but we'll cook it up in a minute. No one here likes it, but yet no one will buy it. So we have to keep fucking wheeling it out for your enjoyment. We just want to play baseball. Do you? You're never going to get a contract. Who's going to fucking hire? Who is going to hire someone attached to its catcher?
Why play baseball?
Why?
Just dip some wasabi, dip them in some wasabi and soy.
Roll them in some fucking rice and yell yum and enjoy. Enjoy. Fucking sushi kids.
Do you have to hand out a lobster bib if you decide to order that?
Of course you're doing some fucking. Every time they see melted butter, they scream and run into a locked closet.
Yeah, well, the one guy did get a base hit, but then the normal brother threw it to first base, and the catcher was covering first base.
Of course he was. He was being led to it.
Because he's running with his brother.
There's no way he can't get out.
They go to the beach, and instead of building a sand castle, they just go into the sand and nip at people's feet when they walk by. Can you remove your children? They're nipping at my children's toes. Will you tell them to stop nipping at everybody's tootsies? That fucking, whatever happened in your womb, can you tell it to stop nipping at my feet? The disaster. That you drank too far into the pregnancy thing is nipping at my toes. And I'm trying to sun myself.
The fucking creature that fell out of that horror show inside of you.
Exactly. That fucking crab trap you call a cunt dropped this nipping catcher-pitcher thing out, and I don't like it.
The one they're playing baseball, he bunts, the catcher picks up the ball, and just to make it fun, he waits to the last possible second.
And just touches them right there.
You're out again, stupid.
Ooh, look, you're caught in a pickle.
I'm thinking this baseball's not for you.
Can I see a picture of this fucking enchanting kid?
I can't find
Where they can't even make a uniform
this
for?
was before the internet exploded.
What do they do?
Man.
Put a big garbage bag on it and just throw the team logo on it? Look, it's the Hefties. No. We just couldn't find a uniform with 3 arms, a back, and a fucking catcher's mask attached to it.
Who was the White Sox guy?
I don't know. Is it Jim Abbott or Thurman Munson after the accident in Canton? I can't tell.
Both just glued together.
Poke their friggin' limbs through a plastic
bag. It's a giant garbage bag, and they just fucking put a logo on it.
Who was the great White Sox owner that would hire these freaks? He hired a midget once. Bill Veck, what was his name there? He was known for doing this.
Who was the other guy also that had to take the mitt off and stick it under his arm?
That was Jim Abbott.
Jim Abbott.
Jim Abbott was amazing, though, because he threw a no-hitter, and he would pitch. He would throw the ball. I think he was lefty. He would throw the ball, and in his delivery with the glove tucked under his arm, he would release the ball and then scoop his arm up, grab his mitt, and he could field and take the ball out and throw it. But Jim Abbott was like a legitimate pitcher.
That was ridiculous to watch him catch the ball, flip it into his hand, like get rid of the glove. He still got the ball, and he could throw the ball.
And he could pitch.
The fuck you do that?
He's a real pitcher. Every time you struck out against him, On the way back to the dugout, you had to say, a guy with one arm just got me out. And I'm fucking disgusted. I would have just hit line drives at him. Let's see how fast you are now. Let's see how fucking fast you are.
He's on the mound and you just pounding line drives at him.
Patty cakes, motherfucker. Let's see how fast you are now. Couldn't do a push-up at gunpoint. Huh? Clap hands till daddy gets home. I didn't think so. Fucking show off.
Get that glove under your arm when you got a 200-mile-an-hour hard ball coming towards your face.
Let's see you jerk off like that while you gotta go between your mule and the fucking VCR controller because your dad's coming and you're getting fucking lube all over it so he knows what you're doing anyway. You fucking one-handed bag-whacking shitbag.
But he threw a no-hitter, though.
I fuck him. So what?
Yeah.
They're all distracted by that thing hanging off his shoulder. What is that, Jim? What is that? Is that a sausage link? Your fucking arm is making me hungry. I want to eat Jim Abbott's arm stump and eggs. I'll take some eggs over easy and that fucking thing in the Yankee uniform. Jesus. Can you fucking throw that thing on a breakfast plate?
You're talking about a guy that pitched a no-hitter.
Yeah, good for him. Let him jerk off and fucking use a different arm to hold the remote so he's not getting Vaseline all over it. His poor family can't even watch fucking Family Feud reruns. Because little dirty Jimmy got fucking Vaseline all over the remote control.
Oh my God.
All over the clicker. He's at it again.
One hand.
The father goes to hit channel 2, and the thing just slips out of his hand, and he shakes his fist because he can. He has 2. Jim!
Damn it. They had, locally here in New York, a guy that plays golf with no arms.
How do you do that? How did he hold it with his pit?
I don't know, but I guess
he was 3,000 under par, over par.
Under par.
Yeah, 3,000 under par, exactly. Because they don't even count a score.
Very good.
Yeah, well, he's not real. Still, yeah, whatever. 3,000 under par.
Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Good evening.
Jimmy, you're on fire today.
Oh, thank you, Rob. I'm tired. I'm a bit sad, but aside from that, I feel okay.
I think that guy's license plate should read the seafood sampler. You are just on fire. I'm choking to death all morning long. God bless you.
I want to know more about ordering the thing at Morton's.
Well, I want to see. Oh, there's the no-armed golfer. Oh my God. How'd you do today? I shot a 52 million.
I had to kick the ball 1,000 times.
Oh.
How do you think I did?
Oh, I love the fact that he's talking with his. Oh, he's trying to fold his arms.
He's trying to fold his baby back rib arms. Those are horrid arms.
Hey, fucking dog dick arms. His arms look like dog dick.
He does have these little arms.
Little pink.
Oh, look at them.
Ew.
The fuck is that?
Oh, he's fucking playing. He swings it too.
Oh my God, look at him go.
He kind of has the club under his arm there.
Whatever that is.
Great, he can do everything except wipe his own asshole. How does that feel? Show off?
Oh, look at that thing. One's a carrot, and the other one's a dog dick.
It's fucking awful. His arms look like Barbie doll legs. He's holding 2 dolls. Oh, nice shot.
Goes, putt. Now get your ball, smartass. It went in the cup. Now call someone over to get your ball.
Now what?
Yeah, now what are you going to do? Let me see this. Look at the little flag. The flag is 2 feet tall. He can't play on a golf course. On a golf course?
A golf course?
Oh, is he fucking...
Don't you people have arms?
He bugs me. Every time he swings, his watch goes a-flying. Oh, those little arms are bothering me.
Yell 4. He can't even yell 2.
I want to grab his arms and just squeeze them and go, what are these? Just squeeze them. Why are you like this?
How bad do you need to know time?
What?
Enough with the watch.
Are these?
I'm tired of doing your ties. That's when somebody gets really frustrated with them. Do your own shoes.
Do we know what kind of handicap this guy has? Besides the obvious.
Yes. Mother from 3 Mile Island.
All right, listen. We got the country western conjoined twin thing. Remember, only one of them is a country western singer.
Yes, the other one is just a piece of meat.
The other one's just facing backwards.
Let's go to John and
They're facing away from each other.
God damn.
Yes, sir.
Hey, is this Opie and Anthony?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, fucking Jimmy, man. Line of the fucking day.
Thank you.
No patty cake, motherfucker. God damn it.
Yeah, Jimmy's on fire today. A lot of animation's going to be done by Coke Logic after today.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, John.
Bye, John.
Here we go. Country Western singer. It's conjoined twins Reba and Laurie. Here's the audio.
43 years of age, Reba and Laurie Chappelle are the oldest living female conjoined twins in the world.
Congrats.
They're craniopagus twins, joined at the head. They also share a third of their brain. Look. Incredibly, their personalities are almost opposites.
I am more like the introvert. Means I'm
Introvert?
quiet, to myself, reserved. I'm not a quiet person. I'm very out there.
Yeah.
I like country western, and the other one loves black cock. They're in a tremendous conflict. The one guy, she lives for black cock, and the other one just wants to fucking sing Hank Williams Jr. songs.
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh, she lives for it. I'm more of an introvert.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
The one looks like Lady Di.
Oh, she got buck teeth. She'd be awful even if she was just a one-headed person.
Yeah.
But the fact that
At least now she has an excuse.
Yeah, well, I would be hot if I didn't have this fucking man's wristwatch on and a fucking awful T-shirt, and a fat stomach, and another person growing out of my skull. Wow, you're 0 for 50. She has a great right ear. Her right ear is enough to jerk off on. That's what I'd do if I was her boyfriend. I'd come in that fucking her ear canal, and I'd fuck it.
But that's the only ear that works. The other one's attached to her sister.
Exactly. No. The other one I think is on the other side, like the sister. Yeah. That's what she looks into. Her. All they do all day is go, psst. What? I'm right here. Psst.
How? You think they spin around in circles all day to try to get a glimpse of the other one?
How do they wash that mess?
What?
The face, like right where it's connected. Look at all the folds and how do you? What do you Q-tip out? Conjoined twin face crack.
Hopefully they wash with a beehive.
But they probably have a fucking a handler who just hoses them down.
They always look like a boxing poster.
They really do.
Oh, that's great.
Man's watch versus cart thing. Tuesday night fight. That man's watch, that fucking good for underwater watch she has on bugs me. Why?
I wonder if they want to be individuals so the other one has a watch too. How useless that would be instead of just going, could I see what time it is on my other arm?
Hey, you want to hear more from Reba and Laurie?
How could you not?
Laurie and Reba's blood vessels and brain tissue are so entwined after 43 years together, they can't be separated surgically. In the womb, they shared the same egg.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, we're so busy with work.
But unlike most
and
identical
the same alcohol.
twins, separation into individuals soon after conception began too late.
Oops, sorry.
As a result,
damn, that's science.
Separation was incomplete, and their skulls remained joined.
I almost made it.
Reba was also born with spina bifida. She's 4 inches shorter than Laurie. Her twin carries her everywhere.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a drag.
Fucking spina bifida. They almost made it. They got all the way up to the head. They couldn't split the head. They should just go back into the pussy for a few weeks. Look, we know this is odd, Mom, but can we crawl back up your cunt until we finish separating? This is just silly. We were in such a hurry.
We weren't ready.
Why were we in such a hurry?
Maybe they could use a microwave. Just let it bake a little longer.
We were almost done. Oh, God. Oh, 4 inches shorter. Jesus Christ, that's a big difference.
Yeah, boy.
You'd think the conjoined twin thing would be bad enough.
Couldn't they just give her big shoes?
This is all we have? We need more audio of these two.
Why does she have to wheel her around on a cart? How about just fucking like platform shoes like Gene Simmons wore? Let her fucking walk around in those.
Yeah, it's time you start walking yourself, stupid.
Exactly.
And then you get
tired of it.
spina bifida to boot.
Well, this is going to blow everyone away. One of these things has a boyfriend.
Wow. How do conjoined twins share life's more intimate moments, like love affairs?
I've had 4 boyfriends. One was a really serious relationship that could have gone into a marriage.
And what happened? You had to confess, I'm seeing someone else every moment of the day. Look, I have to break up with you. Why? Because your sister is attached to your head and you're pushing her. I wanted to be alone with you. I thought this was a phase you were going through. I'm not happy in this relationship. Why? Because you're attached to another person. You're attached to somebody with spina bifida.
He left one day after we met. When did you meet? Halloween.
November 1st, he dumped me. Oh, that's awful. And she's not even a good dresser. The one with the fucking Mo Howard hairdo and the buck teeth. God couldn't even give him good teeth? No. Jesus Christ. What an overbite. She's wearing an awful light green shirt with a fat gut and sky blue shorts, like fat lady shorts, with a man's watch.
Could you take your pickled punk hat off, ma'am?
Halloween's over.
We don't allow that in this dining establishment.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's a big fat pigtail you have. She ain't a pigtail. She's my burden. Just lugging that thing up the steps. You'd better live on the ground floor. What apartment are you in? Which one do you think? One.
The least you could do is lose some weight for her sister.
A couple of fatties. I know. I tell the
What
one,
the
you got to be
fuck?
30 pounds or less.
Yeah, look.
I'm starving us.
I'm starving us. Here's more on the boyfriend thing.
How do conjoined twins share life's more intimate moments?
Yeah.
Like love affairs.
I've had 4 boyfriends. One was a really serious relationship that could have
No, it
gone
wasn't.
into a marriage.
No.
I've, done kissing and cuddling and all the making out. And I've been on dates where she's there only in that one integral part, but she is not there in any other way.
Mama taught me a lot about living, always be honest and kind.
Reba Chappelle leaves the romance to Laurie.
Give and give a little.
Country and Western music is the love of her life.
Mama never was.
She writes songs and performs them in shows around the country. And Laurie has no choice but to go along. There's no escape from give and take when you're a conjoined twin.
You'll do just fine.
She's not a good singer.
She's
Boo!
terrible.
Boo! Both of you, get on stage. Boo! Bring back the one-headed person.
How many songs do you have to sit through before you feel like it's okay to boo her off the stage? You know you can't boo right away.
3 notes. Oh, Lord! Boo! We want to have fun and eat peanuts. You're a 2-headed person. Go fuck yourself.
I got a babysitter for this?
What are you doing? God forbid it could be Whitney Houston and the real Reba McEntire. That would be nice. It's got to be retard hair and a shitty singer.
Oh, God.
Oh, they're terrible. Cuddling. And how long was your longest relationship? He jerked off on me and left. It was a minute and a half. That was the one that could have went to marriage if she wasn't fucking attached to her sister by the brain. I could have went to marriage if I was hot and not attached to her. But he didn't, so he just jerked off on me and left.
Yeah, what the hell kind of relationship she's made out? What fucking guy was so drunk at a bar one night that this freak was singing at probably?
You know, it was like a fraternity prank or something.
Well, which one of them is the singer?
I think the short spina bifida one is the singer.
The one with the lighter hair that's on the gurney type thing.
And doesn't she cover up the other sister with something when she's singing on stage?
Does she?
Like she's behind curtain or something?
Oh, that's
Because I think she wants to be out there alone.
Oh,
people know a lot about these two. Let's go to Clutch in Baltimore. Clutch, what's up?
Hey guys, she lives up here in the Reading area. Her name's actually Lori and Dory. Well, the one faces the opposite direction of the other.
Yeah.
And the one worked at the hospital here doing the laundry, while the other one just stood there all day long. It's incredible.
How
couldn't
boring.
fold. One fucking like.
Of course not. Every time she made a bad hospital corner, somebody would slap her face. I said.
See you, boys.
Wow, look, there's some video.
Oh my God, she's got to roll around on a bar stool.
Fucking stool.
It's a big bar stool.
It just doesn't look fun ever.
Oh, God, the one's getting a haircut.
Oh,
Why bother? And there's the other one with the dye job.
I would charge them double to cut their hair.
The one likes long hair. The other one looks like a lesbian.
I'd come out with an axe. I'd just come out with an axe and give him a haircut.
A weed whacker.
I did you a favor.
Can we get some of this audio? This is too good.
Look at that eye.
Get audio of them getting a haircut.
Dude, look at the bubble eye they share. Ew. Holy shit. Looks like E-Rock.
Oh, my God. Hey, fucking Garfield. Hey, Garfield is singing, but it's a woman and it's attached to something wheeling it. And why is there a curtain with hands pushing you? She wants to be out there alone. It's fucking hilarious. As she was singing,
horrible.
Her sister should just be behind the curtain making noise. Oh, Lord, won't you?
Let's go to Mike in Pennsylvania. Mike, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Mike.
I used to work at a department store.
Good. You talk like she sings.
What happened, Mike?
Shit.
Mike? Supposedly this guy saw them get into a fight once. Right, Mike?
No way.
Mike, call back. Yeah. Maybe we could redo your phone call. Let's say hi to Tugboat. Tug, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Jimmy, I like to kiss you on your pointed little head. Hey, Stanhope does the funniest bit about these two. On the fantasy scale, he says you get a check off 3. You get a check off the country western singer, you get a check off the twins, and you get a check off the fucking little midget.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, you got to ask him next time you talk to him.
Oh, shit. I didn't know he knew. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's the funniest bit you ever wanted to hear. Oh, I used to caddy for a guy. They called him 3 Iron Gates. He hit. He only had one arm. He had a right arm. Guy had a 10 handicap. Played with a 3.
Hold on, excuse me, sir. We're watching them bowl, and the best part for me is the awful sweater that the one is wearing, and the fucking one on the wheel just has to sit there and watch the other one do all the athletics. Why don't you just bowl, just passively aggressively? Said it again.
Yeah.
Why don't you just run your fucking sister down into the pins? She ought to just run her fucking sister.
And that wheelie stool, just throw her into the pins.
Hey, not that many people would care, but Tugboat, when I caddied, I just remembered there was a one-armed guy at the Huntington Crescent Club back in the day, and I do believe he had like a 10 or 12 handicap. He was unbelievable.
That is freakish, man.
This guy only played with a 3 iron, though.
What is that, a helicopter?
He putted with it, he chipped with it, he did the whole enchilada.
Huh, very cool.
Unbelievable.
We're looking at two people
you guys have a
joined.
good one.
Thank you, Tug.
There's conjoined twins that look like some kind of firework.
Yeah.
Placed on ground light fuse.
And
why can't people just be joined by the pinky?
Would be handy.
A little bit of skin between the pinky.
Well, the famous ones, they said that would have been an easy separation.
They're joined by the butts.
Oh, my God.
Bunghole,
Oh, look at that fucking piece of it. Just put it in a chipper.
No, there's something.
Shut up.
I guess you gotta be. It's your baby.
Wood chipper, please.
Well, look at that sperm. That's the problem.
That's
right
the one
there.
spiraling in like a zero that just got hit.
That's exactly what it looked like.
It was spiraling into the egg. What were the other sperm looking at it going, wow, look at that fucking retard.
Get out of his way.
Get out of his way. Don't move.
That's gonna be a problem. Get out of here. You don't want to be mixed up with that one. Oh, my God.
God damn.
Wow.
It's just kids attached by the head.
And there's an eye like way up in the middle of the skull.
If you want to have fun, go to YouTube and just throw in conjoined twins. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Some country western singing by the one out of the
Let's
two.
hear it. I'm sure it's with music. Okay.
Walking away, I saw a side of you that I knew was there all along. And that someday I'd say goodbye to you. One right still make 2 wrong. Not for each other, right from the start. The difference is day and night.
This is like a retard is singing.
She's not good.
She's horrible.
I know it's harsh. She's not good.
Those are like people who want love and the people who need love. Find love on the way.
Hey.
I'll be looking for someone. When I find the right one, then I won't be walking away. I'll be looking for someone.
Well,
when I
just open your eye.
find the
She's right there.
one. Well, then I won't be walking away.
She's terrible.
She's terrible.
She's terrible.
God,
You got 3 terribles.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be a beautiful irony if she just had a voice like an angel? But she doesn't.
No.
Ugh. Oh, she's snapping away, and the other one's keeping time just to be polite.
Oh, there she is. And then she's got to sing into her ear.
Yeah. Hello,
One's got red hair, one's got brown hair.
Oh, God. They weren't wearing matching earrings. No, they're not.
They're incapable of wearing pullovers, I guess. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Impossible.
Well, we're going to take a break.
You'd hope so.
Got to wear button-downs.
Unless
Or
they pull them up from their feet.
chop the head off or something.
We got DL here.
Oh, good.
DL stopping by to say hi. We're going to take a break, get DL on the show.
Good.
We're going to get more audio of these things.
Oh,
Yikes.
Just
And
terrible.
hopefully Jimmy will explain further how you order that mess at Morton's.
I want to see a picture of that fucking
great.
monster.
Yeah, we got to find it. We'll find it. All right, guys. It's Opie and Anthony. All right, here we go. We got we're going to actually do material for everybody today. Once Upon a Potty.
Once Upon a Potty?
Yeah, we meet Joshua and his body parts.
Hello.
Oh. Joshua.
This is Joshua. Joshua is a little boy. Just like all little boys, Joshua has a body. And this body has many nice and useful parts.
Yes, it
A
does.
head,
Oh, dear. Very nice and useful. Wow, young boy. Yes, they have little parts, don't they? I like young William. Come with me, William.
10 seconds without the music.
Very
11
useful.
seconds.
Yes, very useful parts, dear boy. Why don't you come with me? Leave the Jupiter 2. Where did the music go? Wow, they suck. I hope a dog dressed like a creature bites you. See, that's what we had on the show. Oh, dear. Now I have no more material but music. We can't get it together, can we? Wow! Yes, just keep turning it up and down. You incompetent buffoon. You clattering clunk of colliginous junk. You bubble-headed booby. I was talking about young boys. There he goes. All right, shut the fucking thing off.
Now I get to break something else.
The bit was murdered.
That's right. Where do I get to break now?
They were turning the volume up and down, Sam. Even you and your tiny genitals could have done better. That's right. Perfect cue on the music for one line. Now I have to stretch it. Where the hell is Detective Monahan from? That stupid Minnesota accent. He should be murdered.
Yeah, turn it down. There you go.
Love that.
It's the best.
Fucking idiot. Murdered.
Let's go back to Joshua.
a head
Joshua.
for thinking, eyes for seeing,
And an ass for getting
ears
candy.
for hearing, a mouth to talk and eat with, hands for playing, a penis for making wee-wee, legs for walking and running, and a bum
You forgot
for
the load
sitting,
part, stupid.
and a little hole for making poo-poo.
That's how the trannies talk to Jimmy. The little hole.
That's the little hole.
Making poo-poo, Jimmy.
This thing has to have some bleeps in it. I hear where the bleeps could go. Oh, boy, this could be fun. There you go. Once Upon a Potty. We continue with
Joshua
this.
was very happy.
Oh, hold on. This maybe.
Ever since Joshua was born, he's been making wee-wee and poo-poo into his diaper. Until one day, Joshua's grandmother bought him a big present. Joshua opened the box and found something new and exciting inside.
Oh.
Was it a hat?
It was Grandma's uterus.
No, it wasn't a hat.
She had a stroke and it fell out.
Was it a milk bowl for the cat? No, it wasn't a milk bowl for the cat. Was it a flower pot?
All right, what was it, bitch?
No, it wasn't a flower pot. It was a potty. For sitting on and making
toilet?
wee-wee and poo-poo into.
God, the one thing that's depressing the hell out of me is that little piece is well produced.
Yes.
It's all
It's
sorts of
clear as a bell.
sound effects and woo noises.
You could hear it. There's no balls in the background being broiled by some dyke.
Sorry. Nice mullet, cunt eater.
Joshua was very happy. He sat on his new potty and sat and sat.
And Grandma played a joke on him and left the plunger in. Joshua screamed and went to the emergency room and had little micro stitches put in his bottom while Grandma giggled and yelled, "I got him," and high-fived the staff.
Little micro stitches.
Into his little bum. While Nana screamed Metamucil in the house and doubled over.
And sat and sat.
Jesus.
And nothing came
And
out.
sat in the potty and shit
Neither
his pants.
wee-wee
And then Nana
nor
said, "You forgot to
poo-poo."
pull them down, stupido."
Retard.
Joshua's 37. He wants to marry and cook his own dinner someday.
He has a huge tongue.
It's true. He currently employs a stamp licker. He does 8,000 at a time. That fucking upside-down walk hairdo of Josh is not a hit with the ladies.
His cock wound up in the potty like a cobra in a basket.
Nana brought Josh a big box. It was a coffin. She was trying to hope he'd get in it. So she could take the money he gets for his disability and buy herself something she needs, like a young black dick. Wish I could have improv something better than that.
Oh, shit.
Neither wee-wee nor poo-poo. Later on, he made wee-wee and poo-poo.
Out of the same hole
but
because
not
he's a bird.
exactly into the
And he made
pot.
it all over Nana's windshield. Nana is senile and didn't realize that Josh is not a boy, but a pigeon. And Nana's granddaughter turned out to be a toucan who pecked her clit until it fell off like a marble. Nana tells everyone her grandchildren can fly. And then the orderly rapes her with a pillow over her face.
Right, Jesus Christ.
The orderly who looks like Jim Jeffcoat from the Cowboys in 1988.
Oh, shit. I can't even fucking breathe. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
God damn it.
My grandchildren fly, Nana says, as the orderlies throw breadcrumbs to her grandchildren and then kick them in the stomach.
Oh, fuck.
He made wee-wee and poo-poo, but not exactly into the potty.
Oh, boy.
But into the mouth of a
Afterwards,
German man
he kept
who had
making
paid a
wee-wee.
lot of money for caviar party. And then he shit in a pizza box for Uncle Eddie in Philadelphia.
Oh, my God.
Oh. Josh made wee-wee and poo-poo, but not in the potty. Oh, what a dope. Josh is an idiot.
Oh, his stomach is killing me. He's fucking killing me.
He's such a fucking ass.
Afterwards, he kept making wee-wee and poo-poo into his diaper, and I kept changing him.
That's right.
There you go.
And then Nana said, "I know how you feel." The inside of my underwear always smells like a Subway. And at my age, I should know better. You're only one. You have an excuse. I've actually worked my entire life. And now the toilet happens to be wherever I'm standing at a given moment. The world is my toilet. Oh, and then Nana's hat was punched off by a black gentleman in Queens. When she refused to give up her purse, which had Josh's diapers. Oh, Nana couldn't get enough of that. Boy. Boy.
Until one day, when Joshua had a feeling that poo-poo was ready to come out, he ran to his potty and sat down on it. And when he got up and looked into his potty,
it was filled with blood. He had a miscarriage. Josh is a retarded woman who had no idea that he was carrying a baby.
Nana reached in and put on war paint.
This guy would be perfect for baby diaper mustache. Baby diaper mustache. Baby diaper mustache. There we go.
You're killing me.
God damn it, this is ridiculous.
into his potty,
And?
he saw all of his wee-wee and poo-poo right inside it.
He was so happy, he picked up the potty and swung it around and got all the wee-wee and poo-poo in the white shag rug. And then he caved in Nana's head with it. And that's how the police found her. With a potty caving her head in. Liquid shite in a white rug.
We got a retard as a frontman for a band.
Oh, right.
We
never
were
got
supposed
to
to
this.
get to this on Friday, but we had so much fun with Sandy Kane, we never got to it. So
Yes.
What?
I said that last time. A retard is a frontman for a band. Yes, hello. It's Foundry.
What was the Steve bit today? Oh, him at the cuddle party.
The cuddle party. The big bear rolling over people.
I think Steve would go to a cuddle party.
Yeah,
Of course he would.
He would like to cuddle.
Steve, would you go to a cuddle party? He's yelling no from the back office.
No.
What do you got, Danny?
No means yes.
I'm just going to bring up this band's MySpace for you guys.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
What do you know about this guy?
Well, it's a legitimate band. I mean, it's a disabled gentleman and his brother. The brother plays music, and he claims he's not exploiting his brother because the brother has a good time and he's on stage and he's performing and he likes it.
Of course
So
he does.
He's so exploiting his
I'm
own
sure he'd
brother.
like his fucking dingle licked, too.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's exploiting him.
Yeah. And what, this was a documentary or something somewhere? Or?
No, this was I think a local Philly station got on board very late last week.
So the Philly station also exploiting the retard.
Sure.
And I bet you
they play it up like it's so special?
It's so
and
nice and all.
Nice.
Steve has already weighed in saying it's fake, so it must be real.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and the singing
drum is down.
Oh, my God. As soon as she started down that road, I'm like, oh, boy.
Holy shit.
Wow. Oh, God.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
And the family photograph is spoiled.
Let's see.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
And the hair is Pete Rose's.
Damn it.
Oh, what did you have?
And the Pete Rose wig is missing.
Yeah.
Same thing. All right.
Pete Rose.
You didn't tell me you knew Pete Rose.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
And the tongue is fat.
Shit. All right.
People are guessing. Well, Kevin from Connecticut, is the band called System of a Down Syndrome? All right, let's try this again. All right.
Okay.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
The medal is not really a representation of athletic ability.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and
And the cock is monstrous.
Okay.
the guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking,
And the new baby brother is smothered in the crib.
Jesus.
We do that sometimes.
I understand.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
yeah, okay.
All right, let's get through this, okay?
All right,
Got a few
okay.
clips. It's a band with a, well, it says it right here, retard is frontman for a band.
Okay.
I'm sure that's how the news had the graphic, too.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking.
And the stomach is stapled.
No, the band's not called Dexy's Midnight Dummies.
The guitars are tuned, the drums are smoking, and the singer is like no one you've ever seen lead a band.
Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you don't know where you are.
Band is called Bill.
Bill.
Because that's his name. And more than that, it's the only word Bill can clearly write.
Throw your hands in the air and wave them like there's a fire and you don't know what to do.
Holy shit. He looks like Stephen King. Like an angry Stephen King.
He really does.
Oh, big retard head.
How appropriate. It. And when he showed up as Parasite in Misery.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Kevin from Connecticut is on fire today. He writes, their number one hit is called... He kind of just punched his keyboard for the name of the song.
All right.
Here
Back on the chart with Rolled Over on My Puppy. Oh.
It's not a rap band, Dave. Dave in Massachusetts. Is the band's name LL Jewel J?
I want to be...
It's kind of funny, though.
I want to be puts the mic out and lets the crowd finish the song like all band. I put. And he holds the mic out and they all go, my finger in the socket.
For an encore, he just eats pennies. A whole copper stomach.
Oh, wow. From their debut album, Lead Paint Chips Are Yummy.
Brian in St. Louis, it's a Led Zeppelin cover band called Lead Eaton. Oh, God. Well, you want to try to get through this clip? All right.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Stupid. Holy shit.
Tim H. from Columbus, Ohio. Does that retard realize that isn't a guitar he's holding? It's a dead squirrel.
Or it's not plugged in. They just let him flub with it. And moron enjoy it.
The name of their album is called American Idiot. All right, come on. Let's see what. Ooh, let me go all the way back because we missed something there.
Members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
A disappointment. All right, we shouldn't do that. That's right. Let's play the clip.
Yeah, all right. Let me back it up a little bit here. Hold on a minute. All right.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Not Pete Rose.
Let's hear the real clip. This is just not right.
Yeah, it's silly.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Still in kindergarten.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
A problem Doc Martin should have solved.
John in Virginia writes, instead of lighters, everyone holds up hangers.
Oh. Come on, let's get to the clip. That's
Yeah,
just
we gotta
right.
get through it, I guess, huh?
Dan in New York City, the Eagles are smarter than me. All right, let's play this clip.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Now detectable through a sonogram.
Oh. Oh my God, Eric Shaw writes, and you are not on the album cover. All right, let's play it, please.
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Typical fodder for this predictable radio show.
Oh,
fuck.
Denny from Philly writes, their mom wanted to change the name of the band to Kill Bill. Holy shit. All right, you want to hear the clip?
You guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
Bill.
You're Bill! Bill, you're a singer. The band Bill named after
retard,
Bill
dummy.
Gage, not just because that's his first name, but because it's one of the few words he can write clearly, and that certainly comes in handy.
I wrote a
when you're
song.
signing
Bill,
autographs.
Bill, 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 Bill.
They just play the music and he sings like, Bill, 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 Bill.
Bill, 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 Bill,
Bill, Bill. It's my new song. I just wrote it.
Bill's a fucking lunkhead. They hold up their lighters for Freebird, and he screams and hides behind the amplifiers.
A lunkhead. Yeah, he sees the lighters and thinks the pitchforks are coming next. Stupid Bill.
Oh, Bill's a lunkhead.
Bill really is. Oh,
Gotta set up one more here.
what a boob.
Fucking lunkhead. It's a great word. No one
All right, so you guys are members of the band named?
We're called Bill.
You're called Bill, and you are?
I like to make werewolf movies.
See, they're fucking... They're switched. It should have been this
I am the werewolf.
Yeah, we gotta redo that. Just write the whole bit. Give me a pen. All right, we'll go to track 2. Have a pen, seriously. It's labeled wrong.
No.
It just wrecked the bit.
Oh.
No. Oh, you want me to go back there?
I was just looking for something.
You don't have it?
I don't think it's there.
Here, just switch those two. Those two are wrong. Just white it out. All right, you want the next track here? Band plays clubs and has put out some CDs. Let's find out about this.
Oh, God.
I am a singer, yeah.
You are a singer. Did you always love to sing?
I love to sing, yeah.
Bill has Down syndrome.
Really?
Audience.
Does he? Jesus fucking Christ, you idiot.
Boy, aren't you the sharp one?
Oh, my God.
Does.
No,
Look at
really?
that picture of him.
Wow.
Holy shit, let me see that picture.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. He looks like a trout.
What do you,
With glasses.
why do you need glasses,
Yeah.
really?
Hey, Doc Ock is fucking singing in the band. Fucking Bill has that one. What else are you gonna tell? Bill is not a math professor.
Really? We thought he was on a 6-month bender.
Holy
Of course he has Downs, you idiot.
But maybe Bill is a math professor. 1 handful of pennies plus 1 mouth equals stomach ache.
By the way, they're just doing a South Park bit. This is Timmy.
Yeah.
They're just doing South Park.
Bill's a fool.
Okay.
Bill is the quintessential clod.
Claude.
Holy shit. Oh, and he has
Down
glasses
syndrome.
too. Jesus Christ. The
audience.
head doesn't work and neither do the eyes. Did God give this kid anything? Probably has orthopedic shoes. Fucking
A little dick.
a little dick.
Yeah, we get it, God. You don't like Bill.
Holy fuck.
Oh, did he fuck Bill over?
Yeah,
Jesus
God
Christ.
didn't even give him lips.
Who are
His
Bill's
lips
parents?
Is he in a cape?
Yeah, he's in a cape. All right, let's.
He's probably in a fine restaurant.
Stupid man.
He put the tablecloth on, trying to fly through Tavern in the Green. Excuse me, you're going to have to put your thing back in the chair.
Bill has Down syndrome.
The audience doesn't really seem to know quite what to make of it all.
Big brother John has always been in bed.
Spider brain. He's got a little cape. He's a superhero. Spider brain. Spider brain.
Look.
Thinks whatever a spider cane.
Look, able to debate with a rock or tree stump.
It's Stupid Man.
Yes, Bill.
All right, here we go.
Big brother John has always been in bands. Music was always around the house, and that love for music rubbed off on Bill at an early age.
We'd always hear crazy stuff coming out of it.
Holy shit, that picture makes him look like Tom Likas.
Oh my God!
Tom Likas
Tom Likas is a mongoloid.
Is the lead singer of Bill.
They put masks on the other members of the band.
Of course they do.
But no mask required for Bill.
He's got his own built-in mask.
Yes.
God-given mask.
Yeah. He's actually wearing one. He's the lead character from Dumbbell.
It's just the costume box just said "clod" on it. I love that word.
He really is a buffoon. Fucking blithering idiot.
Numbskull.
A tremendous numbskull.
Oh, fuck. We'd always hear crazy stuff coming out of his room. He'd be putting on little skits and playing records and singing along.
The band plays out at clubs all over New England. Now they're on YouTube, MySpace. They've released a couple of CDs.
After a show, when we get back in the car, the first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking.
Shut up.
The first thing he usually says is,
"Who wants to hear nothing worse than a babbling pea brain?"
Here we go.
First thing he says.
Thing he usually says.
Yeah, there it comes. Hold on. I backed up.
First, he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is,
"Anyone need a spare chromosome?"
Get back in the car. The first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is,
"Did Mom drink during pregnancy?"
Oh my God!
Oh wow!
Get back in the car. The first he gets a chatterbox. He's usually talking, and the first thing he usually says is, "I want to do that again."
Why is that funny? Really?
That's usually the first thing he says after he shits his pants, too. Or eats a donut. Fucking kicks a small animal.
Rapes the neighbor.
I want to do that again.
Do that again.
But there's no doubt for people with children who have Down syndrome, Bill is a total inspiration.
And they just think it's awesome. Right? That's
His dream was to join a band and be a rockhead.
That's been really wonderful. That's actually probably been my favorite response of all. They just say this really just gives me hope that
that we too
when
can get
my
our
son
thing out
grows
of the
up
house.
or my daughter grows up that she might, if she has something that she really loves to do, that she might have the chance to actually do it too. In a big way.
I don't know why it must be.
There's no pretension at all. He just connects directly with the audience. He's right with them.
Yeah.
And
spitting on them.
Yeah. What are they all on heroin or something?
Jeez.
What the fuck?
I don't mean to be so harsh. We're just kidding. I feel
You know
bad
what,
about some of
though?
these things.
We're absolutely exploiting the little fella, but the news is acting like this is a real good thing. Stop. They're exploiting the hell out of the guy.
And they really sense that. They really get it. You know, he grabs
Use his
their
head as a
attention
drum.
and he doesn't want to let go.
Beat him up the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Bill, you're my new favorite.
Oh, shut up.
He's not.
He is not.
Lucy in the sky
Yeah.
with Tommy.
He's not gonna fucking. Yeah, she's not gonna listen to his CDs.
Right.
You're my new favorite. Really?
Really?
You're gonna fucking fill your iPod with his fucking
droning
banality.
She's gonna have an iPod filled with Coldplay and Bill. Sure.
Yeah. Awesome. Bill, you're my new favorite. That was awesome. Great job. Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you.
You were great. That was awesome.
As he just
I really
grabs her tit like a chimp. He doesn't know it's wrong.
Oh, he's got a fucking cowboy hat on like Lemmy and big glasses.
Ah.
Well, yeah, he's a rock star, Jimmy. Come on.
Yeah, look at him go. Look at him walking down the stairs very carefully.
Yeah.
Well, you want to hear My Heart and All My Life
I
by
want to hear a track.
Bill?
More than I want to breathe. I want to hear that.
Here we go.
Some Bill.
Here is Bill.
That sound should have been the abortion machine. I hear some gentle scraping on a womb wall.
That's me, the mother going, make sure you get it all.
I don't want one scrap of dummy left. Oh, God. That was just awful. Now it's just horrible. Oh, fuck. You're right. So not fucking right.
Oh my God, we got a Gwar reference today. Holy shit! Mike in Jersey, what's up?
Yo, man, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Yo, this dude could be on Gwar and not wear a costume, man.
Very nice.
That's all I got.
All right, let's say hi to Tony in New York. Tony.
Hey, morning, guys.
Morning.
Yeah, he's a real rock star. His tour bus is a short bus. He's hooked on Ritalin and jelly beans, and his groupies consist of stuffed animals and girls who wear hockey helmets at an enormous amount of time.
Bravo. Thank you, sir. All right, here we go. Bill.
Not very good.
American Idol.
You're That would scare him if he heard that. Ghosts!
Oh. What the hell is he singing about?
Boring.
Where's that? Where's that?
Why is he there?
That is. That's awful.
I made an ass of myself. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Stop it! Stop it!
Quiet. Stop whining.
This sucks.
This sucks.
Wow.
That was really bad.
I had higher hopes for him.
That's the band Bill. There you go. Wonderful. We're going to take our first break.
Yeah. God, do we pound those into the ground, don't we?
Yeah, well.
How can you not, though?
It's such an easy target.
But it's still fun. Retarded Wizard of Oz, retarded band guy. How do you not tease him?
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe?
Hey, who was that? Neil should have died young. Later.
All right. Let's go to Rick in Rockland County. Rick?
No, it's Rick.
All right.
Whatever.
What's up?
Get a hold of yourself, Rick.
My bad. Hey, when did Brian Wilson change his name to Bill?
Yeah. Got a little of the Brian Wilson in him. Ryan Redding, what's up?
Hey, I was wondering if Bill took mumbling lessons from Eddie Vedder.
Yeah, someone suggested we play Bill or Bob Dylan.
Yeah,
Chris, Red Bank, New Jersey, what's up? All right, thank you. Time of my life. Oh, we got more songs?
No, that's just...
Oh, here's the names of the songs.
No.
What?
Because it's this show, we have other just retarded chestnuts we can trot out, like the Time of My Life and other retarded things.
Oh, okay, yeah, I
break,
gotcha.
to go to break.
Is there an album out? Let's get these CDs.
Which one you want to play?
Those are the classics.
Yeah, those are the classics.
Well, we got Time of My Life. We've played that a lot.
Yeah.
What a Wonderful World, Achy Breaky Heart, or
What a Wonderful World.
True.
Or Iron Maiden. Which one you want to play, Danny? Going into break.
I mean, it's not on the list, but... It's on the list, but I was kind of hoping to hear the Insect song. I haven't heard that in forever.
That's a fucking
Kids
gem.
what is it? Kids
All right, we'll play that a little later.
I'd like to
I want to
hear,
hear What a Wonderful World, I think, right?
Any of those would be great.
All right, let's do What a Wonderful World as we go to break.
Why would you sing that?
I know.
We rose return. I see it bloom. I me and you are thinking of myself. What a wonderful world. Yeah, in the skies the blue. The mountain wide, the color of the rainbow, F-E-E-R-Y, I'm thinking of myself and the wonderful world.
The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see them shaking hands, saying how do you do. They're really saying I love you.
My face is gone, I watch it roll. The wind was warm, I'll never know, and I'm thinking myself, what a wonderful world.
Yeah,
And I'm thinking myself, what a wonderful
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay, church band's Autistic Kid. Listen to this story. This is amazing.
Raising a son with severe autism is not easy, but for the Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
I know why they banned him.
Why?
Because obviously they thought his mind was the playground of the devil. Get it? It's idle.
I love the get it. Ta-da!
Oh, God.
All right, hold on.
Oh, I know. I banned them. The
Why?
church was rather insensitive as to the reasons they gave.
Yeah.
They said God couldn't and wouldn't do that to a good boy. They said your kid gives everyone the creeps. They feel like he's a walking decoupage. See that? Right back in, bang.
Right back to the decoupage.
The Race family, church makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds, towering.
Adam Race? I wonder if he's funny if people say Adam Race is a riot.
This kid's a monster. Yeah. He's 13 years old. He's over 6 foot tall, over 235 pounds.
Which makes things easier.
That's our strength. That's how we get through all.
People, they hate whenever he tries to make like a batch of cake batter or something. They just hate the way Race mixes.
God, why are you... You're cracking yourself up today.
I know, I'm overtired. I got like an hour and a half sleep last night. Fucking.
All right, here we go. Let's see what this is all about.
We get through all of this.
Just 13 years old, Adam Race is already 6 feet tall and 235 pounds, towering over Care 11 reporter Juliana Olson. That size is a concern for his church, which was granted a temporary restraining order to keep Adam out of Mass.
How to get a restraining order?
Wow, to keep him out of church?
Keep him out of church.
Kevin's doing the same thing. We don't want him running around knocking over gold statues. Fuck him. Leave him in purgatory. You don't want the difference.
Oh, good God. This story is brought to you by 5 Hour Energy. Yes, thank you to 5 Hour Energy for the free product.
Well,
you guys enjoying your 5 Hour Energy today? Yeah.
The story brought to you by 24-Hour Oblivion.
They're hooking up the show with 5 Hour Energy, so make sure you grab some for home. All right. Back to the autistic kid who's been banned from church. This fucking kid needs church. What the fuck is wrong with the church?
The church says it was a last resort. In court papers, Reverend Daniel Walls argues Adam's behavior at Mass is extremely disruptive and dangerous. He bolts unexpectedly from church and is nearly knocked over people, Walls says. He spits and urinates, and when relatives try to restrain him, he fights and makes loud noises. Once, Walls says, Adam struck a child during Mass, something his family does acknowledge.
It was one of those things where I was pushing him to go up to communion that morning. I was wrong to do that. I made a mistake.
And Father Walls said, and I was trying to fuck the lad at the time. How dare he punch him?
Communion, they should put their hand out with a fucking Xanax in it. Here, eat this, you big stoop. Eat this, you fucking nuisance.
No one wants you. No one wants you here.
Eat this and take a nap in the fucking confessional while we all worship.
Running up and down the pews, knocking down people's children.
I don't blame the church in this case. Can't have some fucking big lunk biting everybody and fucking throwing psalm books up in the air, causing a big to-do. It's not about you, douchebag. It's about the hereafter.
It's about the Lord and eternity, not the here and now. So beat it, stupid.
God, what a fucking blithering attention whore.
Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy, someone writes, how about when Adam goes fishing?
He's a race baiter.
That's right.
I didn't even get that. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's right.
I don't blame the church. They're trying to conduct a, and in Paul's letter to the Corinthians. He bit me.
The stoop bit me.
And parishioners, remember, the Lord loves you. The Lord wants to keep you. Could someone throw that retard out? Lunk.
Tyler from Columbus writes, the problem is that the priest didn't want to touch someone who could fight back.
13, he's built like fucking LaMotta.
All right, do you want
These are the jewels from the belt.
You want to hear more about the autistic kid that's banned from church or what?
Kid?
Of course.
All right.
Jesus.
But they say Adam does not spit and the urination is incontinence. Above all, they feel his behavior is improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves
Exactly.
the way he does.
I'll tell you what, a dust bunny is going through his mind. A fucking tumbleweed. Cares what's going through his mind. What's coming out of his mouth and his dick, nobody gives a shit about.
And his shit up.
Yeah. I don't care how dry his thoughts are. The front of his pants are wet. How about this? How about this? If he thinks about piss but doesn't do it, you just reverse the opposite. Okay, what's going through his mind? I don't know. Being in a pool, a constant rainfall, running water of some sort.
Well, Chester's liver. After he was tossed out of church, he became addicted to heroin, and now he's covered in anyone
shit.
Racetracks.
Oh, how did I not?
Well, racetrack. Okay.
All right, here we go. More about the autistic boy.
Improving.
They don't understand what's going in through Adam's mind when he behaves the way he does. All they see are the externals.
Carol was planning to defy the
over
order
his head.
this morning and take Adam.
Eating birds.
Right.
They're flying around his head along with stars and little planets. Dolt.
Oh, that's hilarious. They don't see beyond the hat with the propeller on. They only see the externals, you dumb bitch. That's all anybody sees. What do you think? We look at each other's innards? If they can only see my liver, you'd be dead.
He can't help but speak in tongues. His mouth is full of one. Shoddy Carpenter, very nice.
He wears an "I'm with me" shirt.
Let's go to Chris in Georgia. Chris.
Hey, good morning. Father, why is the holy water yellow this morning?
Very good. All right, let's go back here.
Carol was planning to defy the order this morning and take Adam back to St. Joseph's. But as she left her home, Todd County Sheriff warned her she would be arrested. So today she took her kids to another church, but plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah. He also created
Regardless of
fucking
whatever
Tasmanian
our
devils.
abilities or
You don't want to
disabilities.
bring one into the church. He also created fucking bee swarms and AIDS and shit. You don't want to fucking throw them around the pews, do you? Well, God created Wolverine, so I figured I'd throw one into the middle of the ceremony. Fucking assholes, shut up. God also created condoms and blowjobs. He also created fucking rubber rooms and fucking medication and coat hangers. Holy shit. He's crying himself up more than anybody.
My fucking line here. He's killing me. Holy shit. It makes perfect sense.
God,
just because God created the little fucker.
Exactly. God also created fucking television. Why don't you watch the ceremony at home?
To keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
Regardless
what
of
the
whatever
fucking the grand savior is like. He's a fucking blithering fool just running around the universe breaking glass unicorns.
Oh, fuck. Dickie Punchcock writes, Cain and unable.
Plans to keep fighting.
God created us. He created us in his own image and likeness.
Oh, wow.
Regardless of whatever our
If he was in the
abilities or
Bible, it would be Mo haircut parted the Red Sea.
had to go to the other church. Our Lady of Giant Retard who fucking pisses and shits himself.
Created us. He created us in his own image and likeness. Regardless of whatever our abilities or disabilities are, we're all created with equal dignity.
Amy Sutherland on our phone lines.
She's a tough cookie, this one.
Oh, absolutely. She wrote a book.
Look out, guys. Look out, guys.
She wrote a book that piqued our interest, How to Train Men.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk to Amy Sutherland. Amy.
Hi.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
The name of the book, once again?
Is What Shamu Taught Me About Life, Love, and Marriage.
Shamu, now, of course, you mean the killer whale.
That's right.
Down there at SeaWorld.
That's right.
Well, it's you're a tough cookie, Amy. What's going on with this book? Seems like you're really taking men to task.
Well, you know, the thing is that I wish I was a tough cookie. I've always tried to be a tough cookie, but in fact, if I was using, you know, the way the trainers work now are all with rewards, and you know, they're fuzzy and warm and nice to the old school trainers.
Sure.
And I'm a new school trainer. So.
That's hilarious. It's, again, automatically, I'm going to tell you what the flaw is in thinking. You don't want to be the controller. That's the thing. Women don't want to win. You want a winner. You don't want to rule the nest. That's why you've never met a happy woman boss, because you don't want to be there. You're angry about being a boss. You want a boss. You want your man to be the leader. Do you understand? This is why it's already flawed on a prehistoric level. Why would you don't want to run your husband? Do you know why running your husband is not sexy? Because you don't want to be there doing it. That's why it never works for a woman to run things, because you don't want to. You look at your husband like, ugh, look at this bum letting me run his life. Phooey, you just have a loser for a man.
Well, but see, that's the thing, is that this isn't about controlling. This isn't about...
No? Oh, yeah, okay, animal training, but you go ahead.
No, you're doing an animal training thing. It says reward behavior you want, ignore the behavior you don't want.
I want to hear how this works.
Yeah.
I really...
Well, but that means, I mean, the first thing you should know is that the way this works, the way trainers work now, is they don't use punishment. They only use it, say, if the Shamu is attacking. Actually, they don't even use it in that case either. But... So what you do is lay off the punishment, which means that you lay off things like nagging. So,
but that's not your. See, you gotta understand. Nagging is what you do, right?
Yeah, but nagging doesn't work.
But see, you're being, and I'm not angry. I'm like, this is passionate things for me. I love talking about this stuff, but immediately it's a man's fault for letting you think that your nagging would bother him. I dismiss my woman when she nags. Dismiss her. Because the only power she has in her nagging is the power I give her. It means nothing. Even her jealousy means nothing unless I tell it to mean something. If she's jealous, I let her know that the reason that it's working, her jealousy is working, is because I'm allowing it to work. Is that the fact that I'm giving it some validation because I love her, and I go, look, I'll let you be jealous. I'll explain who this girl was. I'll explain what I was doing last night. But if all I have to do is go, shut up, what are you going to do ultimately? See, ultimately, I can sock you through a wall. Ultimately, you can't do nothing.
See, you're actually doing animal training.
Of course! Because I'm the one that should be training you.
Yeah, I mean, you know how it works.
It's like the tuna is running the ocean. Tunas don't want to run the ocean. Sharks run the ocean. That's how the ecosystem works.
Bravo to Patrice. Yeah, we should be doing the training, you shouldn't be training us.
Well, but that's what it's already going on. I mean, people are out there training each other.
You got a boyfriend?
People are better than others at it.
You got a boyfriend?
Pardon me? I have a husband.
You got to talk sexy, baby.
Where is this guy? Is he on your book tour with you?
Am I what? Is he what? I'm sorry, I didn't understand you. What?
Go ahead.
Where's the guy?
He's out walking the dog.
No.
So what are you suggesting with this book? Why don't you give us a few examples?
Well, basically what he was just talking about is that if there's a behavior you don't want, one of the best things you can do is ignore it, which is how, exotic animal trainers work. If they don't want the animal to do something that it's doing, then they don't reinforce it in any way, which is what you were saying.
But, Miss, let me ask you,
and it's not happening.
Miss, respectfully, let me ask you, don't you think, like, let's say you're in a relationship and you find that it's not going the way you want it to, and you want to train a person, I mean, don't you feel that if the training isn't going where it should be, isn't that not going to, like, ultimately not reinforce something because of what was once said, but not yesterday? Like, you understand?
I'm not sure I totally understand, but I think what you're saying is that timing's important.
No, that's not at all what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, in the relationship, if you're attempting to train somebody, is it possible that the training would be dragged out the wrong way, and all of a sudden they're going, well, if I'm going to be trained, well, then who's not to train me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the thing is that, what I wrote about can really, it's not gender specific.
Right, but that's missing my point completely. Yeah. That's missing because I'm saying it is gender specific. Do you feel that to train somebody, it should be a reverse situation as well?
Ideally, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's where we disagree.
But the thing is that, see, you're thinking of training is just that it decides who's in control.
But that's not what was said, though, because that's not what we're trying to make the point. It's about gender specificness.
It's about just about communicating. You're talking about your idea of training. What I wrote about is how you can use your behavior to communicate what you want.
Yeah, but Patrice, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You talk. I didn't mean to. I apologize.
It's essentially how using the ideas exotic animal trainers use to get animals to teach animals what they want them to do without using any kind of language, any kind of English. This is use these sort of ideas to sort of teach each other with our behavior what we like and what we don't like.
You filthy slob. What?
What?
So the book is titled "What Bob Kelly Taught Me About Life, Love, and Marriage."
Patrice was raising some good issues, though, Miss, about the training. I mean, do you agree or disagree? Because Patrice is.
But the control thing, though, Miss, you are trying to control, though. That's the thing. If you're trying to train something, you're trying to control. You're not trying to train a guy for equalness or happiness. You're trying to train him for your happiness.
But see, that's all old school kind of training.
Right.
That's not the way trainers work now.
But if you train a dog, you're not training a dog to be your best buddy and on an equal level. You're training them to do what you need him to do when you need him to do it. That's what training is.
Yeah, but I mean, when you communicate to somebody what you would like them to do, is that taking control of them?
Yeah, if communication is not enough where you go, hey, can you do this? And he goes, yes. Then training is when you say, can you do this? And they go, no. And then you have to figure out ways to get them to say yes and make your life better.
So basically you're saying people should never change each other's behavior ever.
No, this should be a leader of the relationship.
Yeah, or just get a divorce and find a new one. That might be more compatible.
The way in your world, the leader says what goes, and that's
absolutely. That's what happens in the army. Do the soldiers tell the general what they think? No, they just do it, and that's what makes the army or the navy or the marines what it is because there's a leader of the situation.
Or the Air Force.
Or the Air Force.
Well, I mean, I don't know. We're talking two parallel universes. I mean,
not really. Relationships are the same thing as the Army and the Navy. It's just like attention. Somebody has a actual place where they want you to be. That's the thing. See, okay. There's a goal to what you're trying to do, and what's that goal?
The goal is to communicate what you want to somebody.
Yeah.
So that you get along better.
So that you're happier, correct?
Right, so that you're not yelling and nagging and, scrapping and fighting, and that's what a lot of couples end up doing.
But it trickles.
It doesn't matter who's in charge. If people aren't unhappy,
it does matter who's in charge, so why isn't your husband in charge? You're in charge of him.
No, I would disagree.
So what are you equal?
You've trained him, though.
Yeah, right? He's trained.
Are you training him?
The thing is that what I'm trying to say is that I haven't trained him, and I haven't taken control of my marriage. All I'm doing is using these ideas to communicate to my husband what I would like him to do. Whether he does it or not is ultimately his decision.
Amy, can I ask a question, please? Because there's something I want to take issue with. You're saying you're not trying to, but it says one of your lessons: keep your cool. Don't take an animal's actions personally, not even when the animal has left his smelly bike clothes on the bathroom floor or snapped at you for nagging to get a hearing test. I mean, don't you think that, like, with talk like that, when you're discussing training, that it's always going to come back to not necessarily bite the trainer, but also it just kind of it circles everybody, whether you train them or if it's not going to happen.
Yep.
I didn't follow that.
Right, no, of course not, because it's hurting your point. If I'm saying is, don't you feel that if you're going to train somebody, that it's going to come full circle and not always bite the person being trained, but also anybody who else is involved because of that?
And how so? How does
right,
it
exactly.
bite the person?
That's what I'm trying to say.
How does it bite the person?
Because that's not what we're doing here.
Yeah, there were things going on. You got issues, sweetheart.
See, the thing is that, you know, we're going to, as long as you see this only as who's in control, we have nothing to talk about.
Ooh, nobody to scream at me.
Yes. Are you suggesting we raise a generation of super husbands?
You know, I really have nothing to say about whether husbands are in charge or not, because that's got nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
See, but here's the bottom line. If you are suggesting, and you have a book on how to train your husband.
It's not a book about how to train husbands.
Oh, what is it
It's a
then?
book about how to communicate what you want to all the people in your life using these ideas that I found.
Opie, what's wrong?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just about husbands to begin with. And, you know, it's not what you guys are saying it is. You're just reading the title and deciding what you think the book's about.
Well, we're going by the synopsis too, like what Shamu taught me. It's like a title does tell you what the book's about. That's why we have titles.
Yeah.
Because you don't want it just to be book number 15721. The title has to tell you what it's about. Like, I had a girlfriend one time, and, you know, she wasn't as pretty as she thought. She was kind of a thin-haired girl with, you know, kind of chiclet teeth and big gums, aggravating, and was always trying to boss me around. And I finally had to go, you know what? What the hey?
So would you rather be bossed around, or would you like to have somebody be, you know, say thank you and smile at you when you did things they liked?
I would like it to be a partnership with my girlfriend, because she was always a good dresser. She'd have sweaters and little red shirts and just massive gums and little teeny teeth. Ah! What's the matter?
I just saw a picture of Amy.
Whoa. Comment. That was
my fever's back. Feeling hot.
I don't think that's necessary. I apologize for that. I think we should. There's this, you know, Amy. Look.
Hang the phone up, you skank.
No, well, listen, we don't need that.
Oh, dice.
What I want to do is discuss the issue.
Oh,
Hello?
I just heard a click. Oh,
hello, Amy.
Oh, you won't be
Hello.
You won't see her. You won't see her no more.
I'm trying to hang up.
You won't see her no more.
Oh, yeah, it stopped her.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well. Will she come back on?
Now what?
Can we get her back on if we say we're sorry? Let's say we're sorry. What's wrong, E-Rock? What's wrong?
E-Rock, comment?
E-Rock?
Is it a bit awkward? Patrice? You're at a loss for words? That's what it takes?
That was just uncomfortable. Oh my God. Oh, boy.
All right. What's up, Danny? You got a fine little email from Amy? You set up that interview?
I'm sorry?
You set that up?
Yeah.
Good job.
As,
Nice. Excellent.
Record time from Hang Up to Email, I think, is a brand new record. I'd like to read this for you if you like.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Email reads, hey.
Did it say thanks for the interview? Sorry.
Yeah, thanks for the airtime.
No.
Oh.
No, it says,
Ungrateful.
Hey, next time you want a punching bag for your program, call another author.
Why? She was a great one.
Yeah, she was the Chuck Webner of authors. Why would you want to fight someone else when you could fight Chuck Webner?
It continues.
Go ahead, sorry.
I made a big mistake trusting that this was a legit interview.
Yes, you did. Okay, go ahead.
Not one where someone would make fun of what I look like and call me a skank.
How about you Google? Do a little Googling.
Well, see, the genius of me is that I never actually told her what show it was. So I wouldn't have the opportunity.
Yeah.
Nice.
Blah, 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 blah. Not someone who would make fun of what I look like and call me a skank. That was by far the worst treatment I've ever gotten.
Hey, congratulations, guys.
Wow.
hope so.
On this show.
You imagine if this was like the third or fourth worst?
Yeah.
Yes.
We'd have to try harder.
She had emailed me some press materials last night and also had asked if I could get back to her, letting her know who she'd be speaking with, and I subsequently just forgot to write back. So,
can we go back to that moment? You got it, E-Rock? All right, we're going to go back to that moment in a second here.
I did respond, and I told her that
we should get her back on the phone so we can apologize.
Tell her you should tell her the guy that did that was asked to leave the
I did.
studio.
I let her know that we had a comic guest who was, trying a little too hard for shock value, and we would like to handle this appropriately.
Mm-hmm. And
what happened, Danny?
And
What'd she
hopefully
say?
she'll call the hotline.
I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah.
We got it, E-Rock? Yeah. All right, here's the moment. Amy, who wrote that relationship book that really frustrated Patrice, for sure. It was dumb, right?
He just smashed her. He just schooled her.
So would you rather be bossed around, or would you like to have somebody be, say thank you and smile at you when you did things they liked?
I would like it to be a partnership with my girlfriend because she was always a good dresser. She'd have sweaters and little red shirts and just massive gums and little teeny teeth. Ah! What's the matter?
I just saw a picture of Amy.
Whoa. Comment? I don't think that's necessary. I apologize for that. I think we should. There's this, Amy, look.
Hang the phone up, you skank.
No, listen, we don't need that.
Oh, guys.
What I want to do is discuss the... Hello?
I just heard it, and there was the click. Oh,
hello? Nice, Amy.
Oh, you won't be,
Hello?
You won't see her no more.
We're back live. The beauty of that audio, by the way, Jimmy was describing not his ex-girlfriend. He was describing Amy.
No, there's a picture of her up.
Yeah, there was a picture of her up, and Jimmy was describing what she looked like to her.
She's a gummy bitch.
But she had no idea.
Nice gums, stupid. God,
the gums actually look like gum. It looks like she had taken Hubba Bubba and fashioned gums from them.
I actually want to put a K-Rock sign on those gums. Have them stand on the turnpike. Yes, nice gums, hole.
Gums look like gum. Oh, that poor man she's with.
Well, hopefully she'll call back and we'll apologize.
Yes. Is this the thin-lipped, gummy woman? She's just chock full of gums. Lonely man seeks woman with large protruding gums for emasculation.
With that nice, easy-to-care-for hairdo.
Yeah.
For emasculation. If you like pina colada.
Yeah. She has hair like Sandy Duncan and just that stupid, there's no place on her face without a few crow's feet.
Oh, those crow's feet.
Crow's feet, crow's knees.
It's a flock of crow's feet.
Crow's been stomping.
Just crow's legs.
I believe it's called a murder. A murder of crows.
Her face is a crow shoe store.
Like the crows were just stomping all over her face.
A little crow podiatry shop. All over her face.
You're not supposed to have crow feet on your cheeks.
She has them on her cheeks. She has them by her
everywhere.
eyes, under her eyes, on her forehead.
The crow podiatrist.
Oh, yeah. She's just crowy.
She really is crow. There's no... I could see if she was like model pretty to be writing a book like this, but when you look like that, just
but model pretty wouldn't even need to even discuss that book.
Right, she should be thankful for whatever she's got.
She looks like she has dry gum.
Only
like when her lip goes over her gum, it goes.
It's
like
thick.
Yeah, because there's no saliva.
Yeah, only a woman that looks like that could think about writing that book.
She's smiling, and look how dry those gums are. That's why she saw Shamu, so he would splash water onto her gums. She sat in the front row and just left her gums there for Shamu to splash.
She won in high school. She was voted girl most likely to have rainbow gums. How many colors are her gums?
Because they're so dry.
They're like light pink with they're dark, and there's a streak across them like Saturn.
She's the only one that needs chapstick for her gums.
It looks like put in Halloween teeth. Like.
All right, she should be calling any moment. So, right, Danny? Any moment?
Oh, God.
Put in Halloween.
We're men here. We'll apologize. We'll apologize.
Oh, she's hiding the fangs. A gummy whore with a rotten little zit by her her little puppet lines in her face.
That is absolutely. Is that what Patrice mentioned? Alien? Does she looks like those should just come out of her mouth.
The little mouth, the little alien.
Those are the little teeth that should come out and bite your heart out.
Oh, the little alien teeth that come out the big mouth.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That poor woman. I feel bad. That poor woman.
I don't. Please, no one said
given her enough.
She should frown in that picture. You don't show gums like that and write a book doing anything but apologizing.
Wow.
Get a husband on the phone. Does he have his own cell phone?
Oh,
probably
poor
a dentist.
bastard.
He's an oral surgeon. He looked at her like she's his thesis. If I can shrink this woman's gums, they'll put me in head of the department.
Sam. I'll listen to a Quincy.
Sam, her gums were pulled down like a window shade.
Oh my God.
Oh, that red shirt and that horrible sky blue and orange sweater. Oh, she's
looks like she's wearing a Christmas sweater.
It's just horrendous. There's a picture of with her 2 dogs.
Big earrings.
Oh, she bugs me.
She's holding a dog.
I don't feel bad just because of the type of book she wrote. I mean, you know what I mean? That's the problem. The fact that she has hair like Kelly from the Bad News Bears. She should be smoking and belting a double off the wall.
or Jodie Foster from Taxi Driver, or Sugar from No Country for Old Men. Fix those gums, friendo.
She's got like little buck teeth in her smile.
Yeah, even when she's smiling and she's trying to hide the gums, she gets this buck tooth thing going.
Oh, her completely awful sweater and wrinkled shirt collar. She really bothers me. Those dumb dogs. Look at the look on the dog's face. They just hate her. I bet she has dogs. They lick her gums. She puts peanut butter on her gums. And the dogs
one dog's going this way, the other one's going that way.
Exactly.
She's like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, she's got to moisturize her gums with dog saliva.
She's very religious. There's a thing called footprints. There was times where I saw only one set of prints on your gums.
Oh my God.
Why, crows, did you abandon me?
I guarantee you this will make at least 20,000 more people buy her book just to read it.
Of course.
Trash it.
Just to see a picture in the...
we got audio of her on YouTube. Should we...
what is she doing here?
Get some of this audio,
she's
maybe?
got the sweater vest. Oh, she's terrible.
She looks a little younger. She looks a little... Her hair is a little longer.
Wearing Ellen's clothes. She's
very manly clothing. And
Billie Jean Hathaway.
Miss Hathaway.
Yeah.
I want you to go down to the Clampets. Well, I don't know, Chief. That dyke. Oh, my God, was she a dyke?
It's Martina Natural to Hathaway.
Wow.
She's
that wet hair.
Now to spend 20 more minutes on her gums.
Yeah.
All I want to do is look at footage of her and be happy that we humiliated her. She's still talking about it right now. I can't believe it.
She knows it's true. That's the problem. That's why it hurts so
I
much.
should have a Bazooka Joe comic wrapped around them.
Oh, Jesus.
Every time she smiles and 10 baseball cards fall out from under her lip. Remember that?
I want to press her gums on the Sunday paper.
Old silly putty gums.
Right.
Look, she's got Marmaduke on her gums, mother.
You could stretch it and pull it.
Yeah. Look.
Baseball.
Let's read the Kathy cartoon off her.
Oh.
I have the Lockhorns on my gums.
Oh my God.
Oh, she is terrible.
Oh, that lady. Leave that lady alone.
We have that author on, Amy. What's the name of the book again, Jimmy? How to Train Your Husband Like Shamu's Trained by Trainers Down at SeaWorld.
Yeah. It's what Shamu taught me about life, love, and marriage.
And we gave her a great beating. And her whole thing is to reward good behavior and ignore bad behavior. And we missed the obvious, but Michael S. caught it. He goes, when Amy hung up on you, she completely violated what she was preaching. She punished you guys. Her ideas are to reward only good and ignore bad. Ignoring and hanging up is not the same thing. So she went against her entire concept for this book that she wrote. All right.
Oh, God. I'm literally... I'm reading...
Nothing says boring
No.
than making a point and then looking around the room and watching Patrice eat and you proofread something.
I'm looking at... I'm not proofreading. I'm reading Randy Couture's bio.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking of... I only proofread on breaks. I'm thinking of... I thought you were talking to a listener for some reason. I thought you were addressing a guy.
Look, it wasn't going to set the world on fire, I understand, but maybe some acknowledgement that I actually spoke would be nice.
I just thought you were...
You're right about that, man.
Right. Let's go to Matt in his truck. Matt, what's up?
Yeah, I just had a comment about that lady trainer.
Amy?
I thought that it's the lady trainer.
Yeah.
Shamu trainer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I thought it sounded like a pretty good idea to me. The way I took it, it meant, when I do the dishes, I get a blowjob. But when I come home from the strip club at 3 o'clock in the morning stinking, my wife just shuts the hell up and doesn't say anything about it.
And you're proud of this?
Well, no, I think that her technique sounds beneficial, let's say.
Really reward you with a twat? All right, good enough.
All right, Matt, thank you. I don't know if this would be of interest to anyone, but there was another guy that interviewed Amy, and he did it differently. He didn't challenge her on anything. This is Brian Lehrer from WNYC. You want to take a listen here? See how much different it is? Brian Lehrer.
I mean, people were always asked if I was surprised at how well that Colin did, how popular it became. And the thing is yes, I was surprised, but the original surprise was that the book about the animal training school, the previous book, would have such a personal effect on me. I mean, I'm a journalist. I just went to...
You're not an animal trainer.
Right. And I went to just hang out with this great subject of this top school for exotic animal trainers, and I left a year later personally transformed by that experience.
So, remind our listeners, or for those who haven't read...
Why is Rich Voss interviewing?
That is exactly what it sounds like.
Holy Jesus, I thought it was Voss. I'm like, what? How did Voss cross paths with this one?
Experience.
So, remind our listeners, or for those who haven't read your article, how did you first apply animal training techniques to your marriage?
Well, so I was following students at the top school for exotic animal trainers for my previous book, Kicked, Bitten, and Scratched. And so I was following them as they learned the principles and then as they applied them on actual animals, hyena, baboons, water buffaloes, you name it. They had everything. And it just really started to dawn on me that what they learned were these fundamental principles, behavioral principles, that they were applying to all species. So why wouldn't it work on the species Homo sapiens, and specifically American husband, mine at home? So, I just...
this guy has to, live.
How great is it that we attacked this cunt?
Absolutely.
The American husband, as I like to call them.
With her stupid big fucking teeth and her dry lips. I can't say my S's properly.
She's got big gums and little teeth, Jim.
Yeah,
Poor
whatever
guy
she has.
has been emasculated. He's still got to hang out with his
coworkers and his friends and
He
stuff.
gave that up. He doesn't give a shit.
You know, I just started trying to unravel some of our, or sort of solve some of our behavior problems between me and my husband using the way the animal trainers would think.
Some of our behavior, like,
no,
not once is she gonna say, "Here's my fucking problem." Like, shut the fuck up.
Is there? Should we continue? There's one more clip.
Lion sack a cunt.
Should we continue or what?
Sure.
Give me one example.
Well, the prime example, I mean, the really prime example, the really sort of aha moment is that when animal trainers work with an animal and the animal does something they don't like, they will ignore it. Because the idea is that any attention can fuel that behavior you don't like. So they even have a term for it.
Jesus. We were all about bad behavior. You bitch.
And that would work if it wasn't just all about instincts. Like, you can't go, when you're dealing with humans, you just can't think 100% instinctive. It has to be, the person has to be involved.
We're reasonable, reasoning beings.
Even the great dog whisperer, what's his name? What's that guy's name?
Oh, that's right. You like that show.
Oh, he's the great dog whisperer. He goes, you study the species, then you study the dog, and then you study the animal itself. Like, it's still some principles to it. She has no principles.
No.
She's like watching somebody train dogs and then just added the techniques to human beings. And then she's lying about how this shit doesn't, like, she's not trying to run the relationship. She's a fucking asshole. Like, but I'm not even mad at her personally. All women are fucking that. They're assholes. They're all trying to do that. Sneaky bitches. Like, it's just stop. Stop.
Cesar Milan, by the way.
Cesar Milan. And guys who, like this guy that called in, she rewards me with it. That's what women, we have boiled ourselves down to just twat awards. Fuck out of here. Thank you for letting me stick my dick in there. Thanks. My fucking sex drive is disappearing by the hour. Bitch needs to control me with something else. It ain't no pussy no more, I tell you that much.
So, they even have a term for it. They call it the least reinforcing scenario, because marine mammal trainers like to have names for everything.
Chapter 8 of your book, the least reinforcing scenario.
Yeah.
On a fire dryer.
Now it's Norm MacDonald.
So my husband loses things all the time, primarily his keys.
Unfortunately,
and his
not
wallet,
you.
Hopefully the brake cables to your fucking car. Fucking emasculating hole. Fucking plow into an embankment.
Loses things all the time. His penis and testicles.
Yeah.
It was in your purse, you fucking overbearing
he left
twat.
them at the altar. When I went off to fucking animal camp and had my asshole licked by a fucking chihuahua for 6 weeks.
Let's see how she handles the losing of the keys scenario with her husband. Ugh. She's a treat.
Yeah. So my husband loses things all the time, primarily his keys and his wallet. And when he does this, it would really, frustrate him, and there would be a lot of stomping around and heavy sighing and all that. And I had always tried to help, and if I didn't help, I would, offer suggestions of how this wouldn't happen in the future. But what the point was, I was always engaged.
You would rag him about it.
Yeah, exactly.
She would be like, well, if you kept him here, you wouldn't lose him. It's like, I would offer helpful hint. That's not a fucking helpful hint. Do you remember where you last had him?
Yeah, we want me talked down to like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. That's it. Thanks for fucking pointing that out.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you put a clip on it, or maybe if you left him in one spot all the time.
Yeah, but what the point was, I was always engaging. So this least reinforcing scenario, which I heard about at...
Holy shit, now I get an instant feedback that came in about an hour and a half ago. It's Carol Miller to the person I was asking. Holy shit. The interviewer sounds like Rich Voss. She sounds a lot like Carol Miller.
A little like Carol.
Because someone out of nowhere is like, who is that DJ that you guys worked with at NEW? I'm like, what does this have to do with anything? But it just finally hit me. Sorry.
The
point was, I was always engaging. So this least reinforcing scenario, which I heard about at SeaWorld, made me think, like, why not
that's where she should live.
One of those and not respond. And that's what I did the next time my husband was puffing over keys. And it's not that he didn't huff and puff, but it, ended so quickly.
Were you trying to get him to not lose his keys in his wallet, or to not be so upset about it?
to not be so upset about it. That's the trick. I mean, that's the point of it. Is that that's what I had picked. I mean, the man still loses his keys.
And who is this
That's
fucking
like, as I said
cocksucker
in the
who gives a
column,
shit?
As a badger will always dig, my husband will forever lose his wallet. I mean, it's almost like instinctive behavior.
How about you put a basket in your cunt and let him throw his stuff in there when he comes home? Rotten twat.
Like, my anger is never, like, based on my girl's participation. Like, I'm sitting there like women, here's the thing, women are goofy. They can't just sit there and let you be. If they're into you, they love emotion like it's crack. So if it's some around, they want a part of it. So if you're sitting there like, motherfucker, where's my keys? This idiotic bitch, there's no way she cannot join in.
Right.
She can't not join in. And even if he's looking for it, if this asshole is looking for her to join in, that's not even what men do. If I'm banging around looking for my keys, it's because, fuck, I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to drive. It's not like, sweetie, this is a participation. You should be angry for shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm having trouble coping
Half the time she's like, can I help you lose your keys? Can I help you find them? Do you know where they at, bitch? Like,
exactly.
Get out of here. That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Do you know or not? That's all I need from you right now.
Ridiculous, man.
Right.
This is just ridiculous. Women are always trying to find it because they don't have any fucking skills or charm. They just don't. They fucking don't.
And good news, Patrice is writing a book on relationships.
Yeah.
Finally.
Good. Yeah.
It's going to be an amazing read. I'm
always
telling you
trying
right
to figure
now.
out some shit.
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Why don't they figure out how to get dick?
All right.
And they don't have to know. They don't.
No.
They get dick because they have a vagina. That's why they have no skills or charm. Here's my vagina, and some asshole's going, and when I come home and I smell good, I get some. When I get shit. You know how much I love jerking off? Like, I jerk off like it's pussy. Like my girl thinks I'm cheating on her because I'm like, I don't, you know. But it's just, it's
easier.
It just like, stop. Pussy's not that's when you're 20. Pussy's like a magical thing that you need to get, like this car.
Magical.
Like it's
40 and logical at the same time. Hold on. You are
40 years old. You're like,
you'd rather just jerk off to crazy images on the internet instead of getting the real thing.
You just go, I love you, sweetie, but you realize my love is just, that's why I don't want to fuck you as much, because I love you.
You need the lust.
If I was just,
you're looking for the lust.
Yeah, if you was an object.
Yeah.
If you was just a something I could just stick a hole. If you was a hole, it'd be different. But I love you. I don't want to treat you like a dirty, rotten hole no more. This bitch.
I got the title of your book.
Oh.
Mars and Venus Revisited.
Fucking show. Well, the listeners are...
Jenny just starts cracking
up. Oh, sorry, I was in the middle of reading my response that I got, again, from Amy Sutherland, a new response. In the middle of that, I got forwarded an email from Coke Logic. Actually, it's from Amy Sutherland forwards me a Coke Logic email that reads, and I quote, "It was hilarious, you gummy bitch." Wait, there's more.
And she forwarded that to you?
Yeah.
She's rewarding bad behavior, this dummy.
Do you want me to...
Remember, tell her, ignore bad behavior. Remember, read your own book.
If you want to me to read this to you, the new response. Because if you recall, back at CBS, I had emailed her saying to call the hotline and we'll apologize, blah, blah. She says, if someone wants to apologize to me, they can call me. Now I see why you didn't mention the name of the show, but if you had, and I had agreed to do it, at least I would have been prepared, and we maybe could have had some fun. I'm not above debating my book or cracking jokes about it, but I need more work. I need more to work with than someone repeating themselves over and over that men are the rulers of the world, and then when that doesn't work, calling me a skank.
Well, why don't you tell her we're willing to, give this another shot. Let's give it another shot.
I will pen another response.
How about we help Danny with the response?
How about...
What do you want to start with? Dear bitch.
How about you call... Because this is a different number, right?
Yeah.
She probably doesn't know where CBS NXM, does she?
Probably...
Tell her it's a different show.
Yes, say you get that.
It's a different number and everything.
The
Just
Gregg and
have a
Tony
call
show.
different hotline.
If you get
Tell
this
us the
done,
Gregg
I will
and
bow to you.
Gregg and Tony show, XM Satellite Radio. They heard the problems you had this morning on O&A and really would like you to come on and see if you can swing that.
Well, the Gregg and Tony angle won't work, 'cause I think that's how Travis had approached it on the phone with her, like as who was calling.
Oh, Jimmy and Patrice, whatever.
Yeah, Jimmy and Patrice. Doesn't matter.
Wait,
Just to get her on the phone.
Call the show Jimmy and the Black
Well,
Man.
she did say that if you guys want, she says that if you guys want to apologize, we can call her.
Let's call
It says they can call me, so why don't we just call her?
Let's call her. All right, let's call her. Yeah, we're trying to get Amy back on the phone. Is it not happening?
Yeah, well,
oh, didn't you get more emails from Amy, the author?
I certainly did.
Yeah.
The update is that she won't come on the air because she doesn't trust us.
Okay.
Meanwhile, she's the one that said we should call her, but she won't come on the air.
Okay.
However, she is forwarding me many of the pests' emails that have made it her way.
Are they all sorry about what happened today?
Sort of, yeah. We all heard Coke Logic's email. Here's one that was forwarded from
Amy to you.
From Amy to me. This is from a guy named William. He says, loved your time on Opie and Anthony show today. Keep up the good work, old silly putty gums. Here's one from Thomas. This one's pretty straightforward. Oh God, please do something with your gums and teeth.
What assholes?
Here's one that was sent to her with the subject of boycott CBS Radio, boycott Opie and Anthony. The problem, however, is that it was sent from Poop Face. The body of the email reads, these two have been doing awful things for years, but after this morning, enough is enough. We have to take a stand and let their employees at CBS Radio know that we will not tolerate those two idiots anymore. They were fired for a blah, blah, blah stunt involving sex in a church. I, for one, refuse to sit back and let these buffoons make fun of grandmotherly cunts such as yourself. Only with your help can we get rid of O&A and the faggot forever.
Please read another one.
All right. Well, I have one more left, so you want me to save it?
No, read it.
Oh, I love these.
Okay. This last one.
Well, disrespectful.
It's probably my favorite one, too. It's from Bertino, and it reads, Dear Sloth from the Goonies' mouth. Opie and Anthony would like to continue the interview, so please call back.
But she might be kind of funny since she's forwarded them to. Like, why is she forwarding them to? She might be laughing.
Abusive the fans.
I think she's doing it because I think she's really bothered.
Yeah.
And that's why she's doing it. She's not heeding her own advice and saying just to ignore bad behavior.
She's going against her own book.
I think she's
encouraging bad behavior.
Yeah,
She's just letting you know what meanness has been introduced to her life.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she's ever experienced this brand of humor.
They're all talking about her gums.
That one made me laugh so hard. It sucks because I'm getting them on my BlackBerry, and so I'm just hysterically laughing while other things are going on in studio.
That's so terrible, man. This poor woman has no ammunition for that.
Exactly. Don't write a fucking book on how to train men, silly.
Really?
We'll just make fun of your gums.
Can you imagine how easy just to dismiss this bitch is like, I wrote a book to help women. And shut up, old buttergums.
And she just fucking lost
and just
it.
gone. That's it. Just
I can't train this one.
So any motherfucking guy to let this fucking bitch train them is they're just useless.
Yeah.
They stupid. they bazooka Joe gums.
They got one physical flaw, and it's like fucking Siegfried and Roy with that big tiger.
But no one's ever had the audacity to just go, look at your dumb chiclet teeth. That brought her back to when she was in the 3rd grade.
Exactly. No training.
Boys laughing
And
at
her
her.
thin hair, and they just pointing and go, shut up, bitch.
Shut up.
Dopey guys fucking with her.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's do it. Line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day. I would like it to be a partnership with my girlfriend because she was always a good dresser. She'd have sweaters and little red shirts and just massive gums and little teeny teeth. Ah! What's the matter?
I just saw a picture of Amy.
Oh. God, that's uncomfortable.
I'm kidding. Ew.
That's a good way to end that. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Oh, no, it was great. Because I watched that. I also watched, which I haven't seen in a long time, and we only goof on the part where he pulls the tax out of the map.
Oh.
I watched Mask.
Oh, very
Rocky
good.
Dennis.
Very good.
Movie.
Yeah.
Holy hilarity.
When she
Oh,
touches
my God.
When she touches, the blind girl touches his face, and she thinks she's touching like the fucking mountain area of a train set, of a Lionel train set.
Stupid Laura Dern. My favorite part is when Laura Dern's parents come to get her, and she's going, Rocky, Rocky, looking around, and he walks over, and the parents, the way they look at him, oh my God. Oh, were they horrified? Hello. And when the camp counselor comes over and goes, all right, show me those pearly whites. It's like, no, show me those fucking chiseled up. Looks like he's been chewing on lock washers.
What a big chin he has.
Oh, with his big dumb chin. And what were the fucking motorcycle gang, the Turks? They hang out with some big-headed fucking freak, some stuttering asshole.
Mother had too much crank in her womb.
Yeah, mother's all fucking drugged out.
They wouldn't have sympathy for Rocky.
They stunk. Take him to the carnival, go on carnival rides and bumper cars. They're a biker gang.
They would've
Should be
played-
wrecking head and selling meth.
They would have played soccer with his head.
Yeah, his big head.
Oh, we have another clip from
Especially
this.
since he wrecked her pussy coming out. They can't even fuck her anymore. Thanks to old Mount Rushmore.
That fucking head.
Old Matt Pin Puller. Why didn't Ben want to go to Europe? Was it something about that he was tired of Rocky sewing 4 hats together and wearing them?
Dude, that was another thing I saw when his grandfather took him to the baseball game, the Dodger game, and he comes home all happy, and Cher is just fucking all drugged out on the couch, but he comes in all happy, he goes, look what I got! And he shows a baseball, and he's got a little Dodger cap on that giant head.
Really?
It is the funniest fucking thing. It's a tiny little Dodger baseball cap on his giant, disgusting head.
On his giant Mr. Met head.
Oh, that giant, misshapen thing.
So why didn't Ben want to go to fucking...
Ben, as it turns out, was living with his mom and not very happy. He was going to school. They had just graduated junior high. And he decided to live with his father in another state because his father hooked him up with a job. So instead of going to school, he quit school and got a job to make money.
Oh, but
and Rocky Dennis got all mad.
I had to pull the pins out of the...
And said, you know, you're stupid. You're stupid. Called him stupid.
Where were they going to go in Europe again? He had like,
Everywhere. Italy, England. It was the whole fucking thing was full of pins. You take his huge head on tour around fucking Europe.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
You could have called Ringling Brothers. They would have flown him for free. They'd have given him first-class airfare on Virgin.
Fucking freak.
Giant head. Should be in a tent with gypsies dancing around it.
I got to see that movie again now.
And then the people that just go, hey, you, over there, take that mask off so we can see who you are. He's like, well, if I could. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. Take that mask off.
What's wrong?
My mom says I look like a lion. Do you?
Did she really say that?
Yeah, that's what he told Laura Dern.
Because she was a lion. She looked like... When Mom said I looked like a redheaded bag of shit would have been more accurate. Mom said I'm an embarrassment and a cunt wrecker. Mom said I'm a pussy ruiner because the size of my head. It was like shitting a redheaded bowling ball. I look like a lion. Do you really? You Bert Lars sack of puke. Shut up. The blind girl-assist. Touch my face-assist.
Yeah, she goes in for the touch, and he just grabs her hand like, no, this is going quite well.
Exactly.
How could she tell, though, fucking after she kissed him with those filed-down teeth? Holy shit. Yeah, that kissing scene was really disturbing. Oh, Rocky, come meet my parents. And they were like, oh, well, it's time to go. We want to beat traffic, the father says. And then every time he called, the mother's like, no, she's not here.
Yeah. She's having her hair cut for 3 days. Wait, I mean, I bet you kissing him, it was like kissing a hot air balloon with like a gorilla's asshole taped to it. That's probably what it felt like. Picture a fucking hot air balloon with a gorilla asshole in the middle of it.
And then his mother gets a fucking prostitute for him. Because he was like, it's about girls, Mom. And storms off. So she gets all tanked at a bar and goes up to a hooker and sends the hooker into the room with him. And he doesn't even, fuck her. He sits there and talks. First thing she goes says is, what's wrong with your face?
Did she say it to him?
Yeah.
I think Mom would have warned her.
Yeah, right?
Look, he's a nice guy.
Yeah. You ever?
Just a
How
slight
much
problem.
to fuck a monster?
What do they talk about?
They talk about their school and what she wants to do. Like she was a real person to him. So they had a great time.
They were both monsters.
And then he talks about Mount Rushmore, how he can't wait to be a part of the team. Fucking lunkheaded zilch.
That is the definition of lunkhead. His head is a lunk.
Wasn't the rest of his body normal?
Yeah. The rest of his body was all normal, but he had that giant fucking head.
Yeah,
and the bridge of his nose was fucked up.
Yeah, that disease we just talked about
Yeah.
last week on the show.
Oh, and then when they were
giantism.
Hilariitis.
And then they were at the fair or carnival, and they went into the hall of mirrors. And one of the mirrors, you know how the mirrors make you look tall or short or something? So he went into one that squished everything, and he looked at his face and saw like what he would look like, kind of, if he didn't have that disease.
And that was a sad
And he's like,
moment for him,
he's
right?
looking in like, look, this would have been me.
boy.
And you could tell they like took some of the makeup off of him and shit. It just wasn't the mirror.
If I could just
Don't
pass
bullshit me.
If I could pass these mirrors around to everybody else on Earth,
Yeah.
they can hold them up when I walk by. Hey, can we see a picture of him, Daddy?
Where is he?
Can you
Where's
bring up a picture
stupid
of
Rocky
old
Dennis?
Rockster?
Put on his big fucking head.
Rocky!
It was so fucking great though watching it yesterday because I know we always goof on the map, but there's so many gem moments in there. His big stupid head.
I can't wait to see him. Oh, there.
Oh God, look at that. Rawr.
Ooh.
Eric Stoltz. Wasn't that his first role? And you couldn't even see him.
Oh, that's Eric Stoltz?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
Eric.
What do you think it was, Robert
Stoltz.
Plant?
That's how Robert Plant looks now. Holy shit, you're right.
That's a good one, Jimmy.
Got a whole lot of love. Look at him.
Oh, what a dumb smile.
A dumb fucking smile on his face.
Big dimples.
He's got the Eye-Man in him a little bit, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was, I wish the picture of him with the Dodger hat was there. It is so tiny on his head.
I gotta see it.
Oh.
He's freckled, too, with red hair.
And he got a baseball, too. He caught a baseball at the game. Probably because the hitters were just aiming for that giant head. It was a good target for him.
They thought it was that giant thing in Milwaukee that pours a beer after one of the Brewers hits a home run. Or the apple that comes up at Shea Stadium because it's red and
It's
giant.
red and huge and ugly.
And an eyesore. His head was an eyesore.
Disgrace.
They had to build a barn around it because neighbors complained. Zoning ordinances.
Let's go to Scott in New York. Scott.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey.
How about the scene where he tries to get on the ride and the guy's like, I can't take responsibility. What happens to the retard?
Yeah, he goes.
He
I'll
said
take all
retard?
your. Yeah, he goes. I'll take all your tickets, but we can't take the retard. And then what's his name? I always forget his name. The guy with the deep voice. He was in Roadhouse.
Oh,
the mustache. Sam
Sam
Elliott.
Elliott, sure.
Yeah, he's like, you take all the tickets. He's ready to kick some ass because he was a Turk, one of the biker gang, the Turk.
He was the lead
And they
Turk.
did nothing. They hung out, drank beer with a big-headed dolt.
Exactly.
And a fucking stuttering, fat member of the biker club.
Put the one with the tie,
Oh,
which really does make it look like a fucking balloon.
that's when he, that's when he had to go to the graduation, and he was mad because he didn't want to go in jeans. So they told him to grab them another beer, and when he opened the fridge, a nice suit was in there.
In the fridge?
In the fridge.
Where his fetus should have been in a formaldehyde jar. Fucking asshole. How is he going to
Giant
graduate?
jar.
Have to build him a new hat out of gravel.
He went up there and won all kinds of awards. They go, well, you win the award for English. And then he's up there and he's ready to walk away, and they all applaud. And then he goes, well, you might as well stay here. And the winner for excellence in science, Rocky Dennis. For excellence in math, Rocky Dennis. And everyone's clapping. Oh, Rocky.
But that inspirational 80s music playing in the background, right?
Science.
Oh, yeah.
Because his head was an experiment between a fucking human and a giant boulder.
Look at that thing. Look at Laura Dern and then him.
Hey, separate at birth, Danny. Mark C. from Jersey. Compare Rocky's face with a current picture of Drew Barrymore. I'm saying
Really?
It's very close.
Drew Barrymore.
Yes.
Looks like Rocky Dennis. I could see that.
Is that a true story?
Kind of think.
Mask?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Supposed to be.
Mhm.
And then he died at like 16.
Yep.
Went to bed.
Mhm.
And then Cher takes the phone call and goes, hello? And it's the school saying, Rocky isn't in. She goes, yes, he is.
Mhm.
He would never miss a day. And then she goes, oh. And then hangs up and looks at the bedroom door and it's still closed. And she's like, and then she walks in and just starts to open up the shades. And she goes, well, how do you expect to get a scholarship if you're not going to get out of bed? And then she looks over and he isn't moving.
Oh, boy. What?
And then she touches him and goes, oh, you're cold. You don't have your blanket on. Touches his big head. It's like, no.
No.
Fucking God finally realized the severe error he made and took it back.
It's raining. Let me get you the tarp so you can put it over your head on a stick and go to school. He has to cover his head with the same thing they use the infield for at fucking Dodger Stadium.
Roll a tarp.
He has a grounds crew.
Fucking head.
Forrest Gump cuts his hair on the riding mower.
Anthony in San Francisco. Yes, Anthony.
Yeah, what about the part when they get him the suit for graduation because he's got nothing to wear? They killed two birds with one stone because they buried him in it 6 months later.
All right. What the hell, Anthony?
Holy shit.
Now that's some thinking right there.
Oh, they buried him in a bass cello case. His legs and body were in the part where the neck goes, and his head filled up. It's like one of those. He looks like an upside down, stupid Mexican bass guitar. Oh, Rocky Den ass. What a douche. A giant head.
Oh, what a redheaded fool.
They dug down 10 feet and you could still see wisps of red hair on top of the grave.
Oh, I hate his
That
smile.
long fucking chin.
Somebody made the Rocky Dennis me for the Wii.
For the Wii? Yeah, not very good.
Yeah, not that good.
Can't stretch it out better.
Yeah, you gotta play around with it a little bit. Hey, we got one more clip from this atheist and woman arguing.
Horrid.
On public access TV.
The atheist wins. All he's going to say is Rocky Dennis.
Rocky
Argument
Dennis,
over.
no God. I do recommend you watching that movie for the laughs again. It is hysterical.
Stephen S. from Bayshore found the real Rocky Dennis picture.
Where?
Have you ever seen what he really looks
Is there
like?
a real one?
Oh.
Get the real Rocky Dennis.
Go to Wikipedia, my friend.
Wow.
Oh.
Look under Nagel.
And then you go image.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Image. Oh, there it is. Oh.
fuck.
Oh, what did you do?
Oh, fuck.
God damn, Danny.
By the way, for the listeners, tomorrow, I apologize. We'll get back to Fish Talk and Barney Miller Talk.
Oh, yeah. It's a must.
It's a must.
Why
with this
can't
show.
you grab both lines?
Yeah, it doesn't let you do it. It's,
Motherfucking cock.
Let's go to Wikipedia.
There it is. Oh. Wow.
That's the real Rocky Dennis?
He's actually better looking in fucking person.
He looks like there's
Wow,
what were those things in Star Wars?
oh, shit. The
Mon Calamari
Boba
or
Fett?
something? He looks like those big fucking eyed.
Wow. Those eyes are wide apart.
Wow, he certainly does have some wide apart eyeballs.
Giant glasses bridge he must need.
Wow, right?
That's what the bridge over River Kwai was. It's just the thing that held
His
his
glasses.
glasses on his stupid nose. Fucking. Wow. What's it say about him?
That must have been hard. He must not have seen properly.
Of course not.
That perspective is like everything he looks at is a 3D movie.
Rob in New York. Rob!
Hey, guys, which one of you can recite that poem that Rocky had to read to the class? Something
Oh.
like, these things are good. There's
The-
sun shining on my face.
Things I like. What the fuck was it? Rain on my tongue.
Look.
Did he really say that?
Yeah.
Because the shower won't reach. Like this fucking face blocks all the shower water, so you need clouds and nature to get rain into his tongue.
And then, yeah, and it was the sun shining on my face, and then the things that
Which
are a
happens
drag.
even when he's on the other side of the moon.
And that was a lame-ass poem.
When the sun's on his face, something is being eclipsed.
I have the full poem if you want it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, let's hear it, Danny.
These things are good. Ice cream and cake, a ride on a Harley, seeing monkeys on a tree, the rain on my tongue, and the sun shining on my face. These things are a drag.
Wait, let me guess. mirrors, social interactions with women, the sound of laughter.
See number 1 again.
Okay,
Girls' tits I know I'll never touch.
What things are a drag? Proms, dates, happy occasions.
My chin on the ground.
Light bulbs at work.
Family photos.
Yeah, the click of a camera. Or the sound of a blind date's car peeling out.
Holy shit. Yeah. Cars in front of his house leaving in fast motion like the dates that came to the Munsters' house. Oh, shit.
Things that are a drag. Oh, what else is a drag, please?
Mom's womb.
Halloween masks that only come up to the top of my nose. Oh, boy. What are some of the things that are a drag?
Yeah, the drags.
The real things that were a drag is dust on my hair, holes in my shoes, no money in my pocket, and the sun shining on my face.
Why is that a drag?
I guess because he has so much face, it makes him really hot.
See, the first one was good because he likes the feeling of the sun shining on his face. But the
warmness.
last one was bad because he doesn't like the sun on his face because it's light and then people can see him and
that's
make
the
fun of
beauty
him.
of the poem.
Right. Oh, when he goes to get on the bus to go see his chick, and the guy getting off the bus at the same time gives him a great look. It's just like, oh my God, they're allowing creatures on this fucking bus.
The sun shines on his face. It probably tans in sections. Like the top is really good, and the chin area is fucking peeling and flecky. He has to get like sunblock 15 through 58. Apply them appropriately with a fucking paint roller.
Ope mentioned that there was a little bit of the I-Man going on in Rocky Dennis. Travis told me that if you Google image Rocky Dennis, it's a full page of just Rocky Dennis and then one Imus picture.
Oh, look, there's Imus. Nice. There you go.
Shit.
All right, here. Let's get this other clip out of the way.
The real Rocky Dennis was better looking, actually, than the movie one.
He looks.
He looks like he's
it's different,
off a
but
motorcycle.
he looks like something that lands and puts an anal probe in you and leaves.
No kidding, man.
Wow, when he was a kid. Let me see the top picture when he was a kid.
There it is. Aw.
He was born with the rare...
It's a form
God,
of
it looks like Hedda Nussbaum.
point. Mongo, go ahead. Listen to this.
If you visit the Rocky's grave, does it look like a pitcher's mound by the headstone?
And he punches out nice.
That's great.
Mike, Pittsburgh, what's up?
I bet you his graduation cap had to be like a big shitty pizza box.
Pizza box with a tassel. I love that.
Justin, Ohio.
Another thing Rocky hates is stretched out t-shirt necks.
You missed the lines from our listeners, one of which is, does it look like a pitcher's mound at the headstone of Rocky Dennis's grave?
The graduation one is
yeah, for his graduation cap, did they use a pizza box?
And Jim, I think the best one was also under things that are a drag, stretched out t-shirt necks.
Let's go to Bob in Alabama.
He walks over Anthony's best line, things that are a drag. My chin on the ground.
Yes. Implying he had a big chin.
All right, very nice. Let's get to the line of the day as the Rocky Dennis lines continue to come in.
To me, I was just giggling on the way in because he died 30 years ago. We just did a half hour making fun of Rocky Dennis.
Rocky
Because I
Dennis,
just saw the movie.
who died 30 years ago.
I think that's funny, though.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say hi to Mike in Chicago.
Hey guys, how's it going, man?
The Windy City checking
is
in.
Is your book photo just one page?
Yeah.
Oh
my God, Jason in Carolina. Jason.
Hey man.
Hey.
I got something that Rocky hated.
Yeah.
He hated the helmet laws.
He have to hollow out a Volkswagen Beetle and put it on his head. Things that are a drag. Being an archery target.
He would have to put a kiddie pool on his head if he wanted to go for a bike ride.
A big-headed creep. His head is just
Stephen has
hours of joy.
For the real Rocky Dennis, things that are drag, binoculars.
Oh, that's a good one. Stephen S. from Bayshore. Not only was Rocky never able to visit Europe, but he couldn't get into New York City either. His head kept getting stuck in the Holland Tunnel.
They wouldn't even have binoculars for him. It'd be two telescopes with a 2x4 between them.
Here, use this.
Look between these
dummy.
Let's go to Rich in Philly. Rich.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
So Rocky went to the Dodger game with his grandfather, and he came back with the Dodger cap.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
That size?
What?
I don't really get
Punch it out.
Yeah, punch out.
Really
going in hard.
He came back to the game wearing Dodger Stadium on his head. He had Tommy Lasorda in his ear. And Davey Lopes.
You want to go?
No problem.
You want to go real serious?
My God!
You want to go real serious? Or you want to end
Oh
here?
yeah, let's go with the awful.
Real serious, or we end here?
If it's going to be a suicide, then
No.
okay.
No.
Because that's real serious to me.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, I'm. You want
to leave?
Yeah, let her rip.
It's gonna be a real moment. I know you can't handle these real moments.
I handle real moments.
Yeah, watch how uncomfortable.
Who is
I
this
get.
bitch?
Hello.
Hello.
Who's this?
This is Joe from Long Island.
Hey, Joe.
Hello,
how
Joe.
are you?
I'm okay. I was hearing your discussion, and I'm divorced 7 years. I had 2 children. My 17-year-old daughter, 5 years ago, died in a car accident because my ex-wife told her that I would not put her through college. And my 19-year-old son doesn't talk to me today. What do I do?
Well, a little detail. So the 17-year-old daughter killed herself with a car?
No. She didn't kill herself. She was on the way home from a job.
Right.
Because she took a job because my ex-wife told her that I wouldn't pay for her to go to college.
Oh.
And on the way home from that job one night, she was killed in a car accident.
Oh, man.
But you're saying that it was because you were not sending her to college. I mean,
No.
that's not why.
No, it's because if he would have paid for college,
Right, she wouldn't have been
she
there
wouldn't have had
working,
the
right.
job, which means she wouldn't have been on the road, and she wouldn't have died in the car accident. So it's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
Exactly. But
Is that why
also, the car that was given to her was one of those old Saturns that folded up like paper, and my brother-in-law gave it to her.
There's plenty of guilt to go around, huh?
Oh, big time.
Is that
Big
why your
time.
son's not talking to you?
No, my son doesn't talk to me because of whatever my ex-wife has told her, and she made our divorce a living hell that lasted 4 years because she was only interested in property and money.
First off, let me let you off the hook. Your daughter's death is not your fault.
I know that it's not my fault. I grieve my daughter's death, but I still, it hurts terribly that my ex-wife would actually say this to a child.
It's hard to believe that someone you once loved could hate you so much, to be so cruel.
Well, like I said, it was all about having a boyfriend and money and getting everything that she wanted, which in course she did.
It sounds like this is still so fresh for you, like it happened yesterday.
I'm divorced since 2002, and my daughter died 2 months after our divorce.
You can't bring your daughter back. There's nothing you can do about that except to let go of the guilt.
Shit. For the first time ever, I am so uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, I've let go of the fact that my daughter died, needlessly, and I grieve her. And I also forgave my ex-wife for what she did, even though she doesn't believe it. I wrote her a letter telling her that. Because you know what? If I carry around this pain and this anger, it only destroys me.
Yeah.
Have you tried to talk to your son?
Yeah, he talks to me. Dad, let's see. You got money? Dad, how's my medical and dental benefits? But other than, asking for money or for medical or dental benefits, it doesn't go any further than that.
It's hard to hear this stuff. I think you hear that the boys are having a little trouble hearing this stuff. So
Yeah, I know that they are, but that's okay. I understand their motives.
you have to try and reach out to your son in any way.
No,
she's
dead. Yeah, I try to reach out to him, but he's very non-cooperative.
Keep trying. You can't control how he reacts. All you can do is control your attempts.
True.
That way, if God forbid you died tomorrow, you knew you did everything in your power to make that relationship better.
Are you kidding me? My son tells me he wouldn't come to my funeral.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
He will have to live with that grief and lack of closure with you, sir, but you don't have to live with that. You do everything you can to make things right and know that you've done everything you can. No one can do more than that.
Okay?
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific.
Good luck, sir. Sounds like a tough situation.
Thank you very much, and have a good day, boys.
Oh, take it easy. Sorry about your loss.
Got it, man.
You're gonna be okay. I am. I've never actually been grateful to not have a sound clip machine. I'm
so mean.
Wow. Oh God.
I didn't do anything.
Funny, but mean.
He doesn't like real moments.
What? Is that what it is? I get you uncomfortable. I have to do stuff.
Lydia, this has been terrific. I think you should do. Do we do Saturday Night Viruses anymore? I don't even know if we do, Dan.
Oh, that makes me feel really good. Nope.
No, we just adjusted the schedule, right? For real?
No, it's been the same since the
Dr.
last
Steve
4
just
years.
called me an ass.
Did he?
Dr. Steve just texted me, yeah, you ass.
Oops. We should give her a little virus action.
They're available when when others are available.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they have not been available.
That's
recently.
what I mean. That's what I'm getting
It's
at.
still going on. It's just becoming more difficult to
Yeah,
put
there's
people.
less and less, and there's confusion out there. That's all. I'm getting it out there for people. We should give Lydia a little action when we can.
Sure. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Virus action, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No, a little little radio on the weekend. Got to keep it fun though, Lydia. You can't psychobabble until they fall asleep though.
I'll bring my Rorschach cards for that, Opie.
Yeah, I wish you would have
she'll
brought
fit right
those.
in. Visual bits on the
I
radio.
actually did.
Yeah.
I did bring them, Anthony.
Oh, did you?
I can show them to you during the break.
All right. Hey, I want to look at a couple. Yeah.
Hey, to BS in New York, go fuck yourself. Have a heart. Hey, Opie, how about some dead dad jokes, you prick? I had nothing to do with that when you fucking
It was
asshole.
me,
you
dummy.
cocksucker. Why don't you
And my
listen closely
dad's
to the
dead,
radio?
too.
I was the one who said, for the first time ever, I'm uncomfortable. So go fuck yourself. Go fuck your mother, you cock.
My dad's dead too. Ha ha. You're still alive. Ha ha. You still have to go through the pain. Ha ha ha. When he dies, go fuck yourself.
You piece of shit. I had nothing to do with that one.
Mine's all over. I could have nice thoughts of pleasant times and even uncomfortable ones now, but he's dead and that's fine. You still have to go through it. Ha 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 ha. I hope it's soon and tragic.
Loser. Go away. Lydia, this was great. We're going to have you back.
That was That was really uncomfortable, but I really laughed.
Yes.
It's like when you're not supposed to laugh. That was so.
That's one of those things
It's a
that
very
I
sad
said.
story.
It's like I thought about it and probably shouldn't have done it and just thought about it, but I actually did it,
After
Lydia.
the first
Yeah,
sound
then you
effect.
did it.
Yeah, see? That was the bad part.
It's very rare that I'm shocked on the show, and when I heard that first sound effect, I could not believe I just heard that.
It was horrible.
That was a cringe moment.
Very inappropriate.
I'm going to feel very bad later when I think about that.
Oh, you should.
I will.
This South Carolina funeral home has been forced to shut down after its director admitted one of his employees cut the legs of a corpse without the family's permission.
He was a man that was full of love.
James Hines was a minister who died of skin cancer in 2004. This funeral home handled the burial for Hines' 6'7" frame.
According to the measurement on the casket and the funeral director, we asked him, was this suitable for his length? And he said, yeah, that'd be perfect.
The home's director said employees never told Hines' family that his body might not fit in a standard casket. But when rumors started to spread, authorities opened an investigation and exhumed his body last April and found that Hines' legs had been cut to fit.
Oh, man.
I have a feeling this happens a lot.
I bet it does.
They just don't tell the families.
Also, the shoes just look too close to the knees, and they don't want to say it. Like, why are the shoes so close to the knees? They're kind of crooked.
Guarantee. Well, how do they find out? How did they find that out?
Did they say it in that part of the story where they had to exhume?
Oh, they did exhume.
The creepiest thing to do out there is to exhume.
Exhume the body.
How do you even say that? Exhume?
Exhumation.
No. When it's exhumation.
What?
It's exhume or exhumation.
Exhumation?
I like
it
exhumation.
Is. Exhumation. But it's not exhume, it's exhume. Or to exhume the body, or the exhumation.
Shut up, you're a liar.
It's funny, but it's true.
No, it's exhumation.
No, not exhumation. It's exhume, or not. It's not exhumation. It's exhumation or exhume.
I will never say it like that.
Okay, I wouldn't either. It's an awkward way to say it, but that is the proper way to say it. Exhumation.
Let's play another.
I don't know what to believe with him.
You know I have good grammar. That's one thing in life I have.
Jimmy has
bad blood results, good grammar.
Fantastic grammar.
I was voted boy most likely to not fuck up grammatically.
Look at his eyes. Do that explanation again.
It's exhume is to remove, but it's not exhumation, it's exhumation. Exhumation would sound, it sounds like...
An exclamation point.
In a way, it does sound like that. It's exhumation.
The eyes always give it away.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. It's not that big a deal, but if you say exhumation, you know.
I'll sound silly?
Well, yeah.
Right? I'll try never to use the word ever again anyway.
Exhumation.
No. Exhumation.
No, not exhumation. Exhumation.
I can never say it right to you.
Why?
You're always criticizing.
I'm not, though. I'm trying to help you. We're on the radio. But, there's got to be millions and millions of new listeners.
I don't care.
You sounded brilliant in Breitbart. Now all of a sudden you want to start saying the wrong words.
I don't think anyone would have known that I said it wrong.
Eggs who Benedict.
You got to answer on...
By the way, I lied about saying it. It's exhumation.
Of course it is.
Really?
Yes.
He's very good.
Hey,
working on my acting.
Gary in Florida knows, why they found out that the feet were cut off.
Oh.
Let's say hi to Gary in Florida. Gary.
Hello? Yeah, well, during the service, they family kind of noticed that the left foot was on the right leg and the right foot was on the left leg.
See.
Oh.
See, because... Yeah. Hold on, I give you this.
Oh, it feels good to laugh.
All right, Aunt.
Is there anything wrong with the cutting off of someone's legs? I mean, I understand. Look, the family ain't going to like it. But if no one finds out...
Yeah.
And you just, who really cares?
If they do it to fit you on a plane because you're going on vacation.
Right, there's a problem.
Exhumation.
And wouldn't it make sense, actually, for the funeral home?
No, Danny!
To try to sell the family a larger casket?
Yeah, maybe they were going to, maybe it was the deal breaker, though. Maybe they said, I could go to the funeral home down the street and they're going to give me, better deal.
Do you think they kept trying to make the guy feel like they kept trying to fit it? Like they probably took his legs, they crossed it like he had his one leg crossed over, and that doesn't look right. It doesn't.
Dude,
look...
they probably tried to fit him in before they hacked the leg. They didn't instantly measure and just go. They probably tried pushing his head down.
They crammed his head against the fucking top and his feet, but the middle of him would buckle up, like trying to put
They're trying to sit him Indian style in the casket.
His employees cut the legs of a corpse without the family's permission.
He was a man that was full of love.
James.
Yeah, but he's dead, so he's not full of anything anymore.
Exactly,
so
except formaldehyde. He's full of stuffing. And how does having no legs make you not able to love it? I'd love to hug you, but my legs are gone. I have no love for you, bitch. Who are you? But I love you. Die, bitch. Get cancer in your face. I have no legs.
They didn't cut off the feet, by the way. They cut off the legs.
What are they going to do?
A big part of the legs. Supposedly the guy was 6'7". They cut him down to 5'5".
No way.
Come on.
Come on, stop it. That's a midget casket.
Aw.
I hope
Even
that
the family would have.
I hope that part
realized.
wasn't in the story.
I think what they should have done is knocked 2 holes in the bottom of the coffin and stuck his legs out.
Like he's a fucking SpongeBob SquarePants?
Yes. And then just stick his feet out the bottom.
SpongeBob Square Cadaver.
As the pallbearers are carrying it, you just see his feet dragging on the ground. Big fucking lanky douche.
It'd be like a basketball player sleeping on a kid's bed. Big feet hanging off.
Danny found an interesting picture. What is that, Dan?
Well, these, let's see, Rhoda Ngayo, 26, and her sons Bernard and Kelvine, killed during post-election unrest, are prepared for burial at the mortuary in Kisumu.
That doesn't sound like somewhere around here.
One side of the children's coffins had to be broken by a mortuary worker to let the legs out as the caskets were too small for the boys.
They actually
This is over in Kenya.
My joke.
The legs are sticking out.
Yes.
Can we see it?
Look at that.
They're little legs.
That's not fake. Come on. That's a real.
That's
tip,
real.
Huh?
And they get up, start walking around and banging into walls.
Their little socks.
Yeah, look at their little dead legs.
Why don't you just fold the legs?
Dude, that's sick.
Wow, that's the coffins open. Come on.
I wonder what kind of mortise they have.
Oh, Jesus. Holy Jesus Christ.
I missed it. What? Fuck, I wasn't listening again.
He said, I wonder what kind of mortise they have. Oh, God damn. Good one, Danny.
Oh.
Oh. So inappropriate.
What?
It's very funny.
The funeral director, we asked him, but this suitable for his length? And he said, yeah, that'd be perfect.
The home's director said employees never told Hines' family that his body might not fit in a standard casket. But when rumors started to spread, authorities opened an investigation and exhumed his body last April and found that Hines' legs had been cut to fit.
Wow, he was 6'7". We need some funeral directors to call because I'm starting to think that this is a standard thing.
Yeah.
I just don't think they're making coffins over 6 feet, whatever it would be.
Well, sure, the entire NBA dies at one point. A lot of dead basketball players over the years.
I bet it costs a lot of money, like the custom-made
That's what I'm
kind of
saying.
long one.
I'm sure you could get it done.
It's like the California King.
But I think in general, this is happening more than we realize, without anyone knowing.
Yeah. Story's got legs.
Danny had to go in.
Oh, what, Dan?
Huh? I missed it.
You had to go in.
I was busy.
What was it, Jimmy?
You mean, or lack thereof?
Yeah.
It's just tagging.
I know. It was just funny that he had his face appropriately and ashamedly buried in this paper. Fired that one out quietly.
Yeah, the funeral home settled out of court.
Okay.
They didn't have a leg to stand on.
Well, you know what it was? They said that it was difficult to get him into the coffin, and the fact that they got him in it all was an amazing feat.
Yeah.
They
just
feels good to laugh.
The family didn't want to hear it. They're like, look, we don't care what ankle you take. We just don't. Fair enough.
Fair enough. Home tried their best to make amends, just saying, hey, we got off on the wrong foot.
You know what, though? It's if you're religious, to desecrate the body like that, it's a shin. It's a shin.
Oh.
Be more funny.
Funeral director was a real heel. Yeah, exactly.
Do you think
said,
that...
don't worry that we cut his leg off because his knee grows.
I don't know what to do with that.
That's all you do.
Chip Attack Lady was on Oprah Winfrey yesterday, and I got to tell you, I knew she was going to be on there, so I checked it out. As soon as Oprah Winfrey took the veil off her face and exposed this Chimp Attack Lady's face, I watched for maybe a minute and went, wow, I finally found my line. I could not watch Chimp Attack Lady on Oprah yesterday.
No,
the face was oozing and pussy, and part of her leg is now this massive thing that is going to be her nose eventually. I'm sure most of us have seen the pictures by now. Seeing the pictures, I could still do that. But to see the video and to see her talk, I actually had to turn the TV off, and I surprised myself because I could watch some stuff. The only thing I can't watch is beheadings. That's always been my line. I tried once, cannot do it, and now I realize I can't look at Chimp Attack Lady's face.
She looks like Grumpy.
She looks like one of the seven dwarfs.
I think that's probably surgery, swelling.
Of course.
But what a terrible fucking mess that poor lady.
I think it's going to get better as time goes by, but it's still just horrific.
She needs a complete face transplant to even maybe be presentable in public without frightening the living fuck out of everybody.
Yeah.
She is so messed up. There's nothing left. There's nothing left except one useless eye socket with an eyelid.
But there's a whole... I feel bad. The worst part is that they had to take her eyes because of infection. I mean, that's the fucking most horrible part.
Now, were the eyes damaged in the attack?
I'm sure they were.
Must have been. You see,
you got to think they had to be. But maybe they had some hope that she could see again, and then the infection, happened, and they had to take her eyes. But she has no mouth. They had to make a mouth for her.
My kid.
The nose, she can't breathe out of it. It's a big mass from her leg.
Yeah, they took
Oprah,
a bunch of skin from her leg and slapped it in the middle of her face.
Oprah does not have a heart.
Sure, she does. Surrounded by fat. Did she stop eating already? Jesus, this Oprah 1991.
She has no emotion. The more I watch Oprah, because I've been watching a little more lately, because she's been having some interesting people on there. She doesn't have emotion.
She knows
this Oprah.
She knows what's going to get the talk. Look at her. Look at what everyone is fucking talking about today.
This is it. This is the number one story of the day. Chimp Attack Ladies.
Oh.
So the boys got the audio because I wanted to sit through this interview, but I couldn't look at this woman. And then she has no hands on top of it. She has one
hands
thumb.
gone?
Well, she has one thumb left, which Oprah grabbed to thank her for coming to the interview.
She shook her right thumb because that's all she has left. Her left hand is completely gone. Her right hand has just a thumb.
And did you see pictures of this woman?
God damn.
Before? I mean, she's 57, but younger pictures, she was
an average woman, right?
More than average.
But I mean, she just looked normal and healthy,
So,
regular broad.
She's worse than transplant lady.
Oh, dude.
A transplant face lady. She's
Snap
worse.
on nose guy.
Way worse than that guy, and that was pretty horrific to watch.
And he had two guys after him.
Yeah.
Two chimps were
Sure.
She should have been dead. There's no fucking way this woman should have lived through that with that kind of damage.
Well, let's get into some of this audio courtesy of the Oprah Winfrey Show.
So when you awakened in the hospital and they had to tell you what had happened to you, what did you think?
I don't think I kept grasping what they were saying.
And once you realized, when you fully came to understand what had happened to you, because did they explain to you that you had been in this horrifying experience where Travis had tried to...
Oh, Travis.
Certainly kill you. Some people say even tried to eat you. Were you able to comprehend that at all?
I don't really know when I understood all of that, because I don't ask a whole lot about all my injuries. But I guess somewhere along the line that they told me, Travis had attacked me, and I could figure that out for myself, how dangerous he was.
When,
fucking
did the
horrible,
doctors? When did they tell you look like a character from Fraggle Rock?
Her eyes being gone is the worst, man. It's like, even after a face transplant, she won't be able to fucking see.
Right.
We got to figure the eyes out. Can we get new eyes?
I know, that's a
Can we
tough
figure
one.
that out, please?
They have like hearing aids and shit like that, but boy, once those eyes are gone, you're fucked.
But I want to know. I mean, the chimp obviously was gnawing at her eyes and stuff, but were they able to see still?
They had to take them out for infection.
No, I understand that. So
I guess they were at least still there, and then they get infected.
how much damage did the chimp do to the eyes initially?
I'm guessing the nails dug in them.
Because the point is, I mean, you would think, well, they're thinking, okay, at least she'll have her eyes so she could see. Because I think that's one of the worst nightmares, losing your eyes over anything, right?
Shit.
I mean, it would suck to lose your hearing. It would suck to lose your limbs. I'd rather lose my legs than my arms.
Sure.
I'd rather lose my my hearing than my eyes.
I'd rather lose.
So I'm wondering, did she at least was going to be able to see eventually, and then this unfortunate infection, took her eyes?
I don't know, man. She's such a fucking mess. It's like this again. She should be dead.
Would you want to live?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't want to live through an injury, but a horrific. It's like everything that you could try to go, at least.
At least.
Her fucking hands are gone.
Yes. What
her
do you do?
eyes are gone.
How do you communicate? You know what I mean? How do you do anything without your hands and without your eyes?
There are people that say they'd rather be blind than deaf. For some, I don't know which I would choose, but there are a lot of people that say they'd rather be blind than deaf because they say without the hearing you lose.
Fucking no.
You can't communicate.
There's closed captions.
I mean, with
captions.
I don't know.
Hell fucking no.
I'd probably choose deafness too.
Hell yeah. And we need our ears for our livelihood.
God damn. That is so fucking heinous.
Let's continue. So Oprah asked Charlotte if she's aware of her injuries, like that she has no hands and eyes and all that.
Are you aware of the extent of your injuries?
Not all the way, because it's like less for me to worry about if I don't know.
But you're aware, obviously, that you don't have the use of your hands. As I understand, when the paramedics arrived on the scene, your hands, they say, look like they had been through a shredder, and they were able to reattach your thumb to your right hand. Is it true that you just realized, first of all, you woke up and you weren't able to see? That must have been horrifying for you.
Well, I do remember I kept saying that, well, one of these days I'm going to see, and then the doctors say, no, you're never going to see again. And I'm like, well, I don't know. They don't know what they're talking about. But the eye doctor came in a couple weeks ago and said that it's a shame they had to remove my eyes, and that's when I really knew my eyes were not there. And I said, no wonder why they said I'd never see.
Because you don't have eyes.
Good one.
Yeah, good
nice
one.
Nice to reiterate.
That's a very good.
Because you don't have. Look at her arm is just gone.
It's just unbelievable. And why is Oprah interviewing her?
Because it's Oprah.
It's compelling. It's what's one we all want to see. But she took off the mask.
Is it much different than a sideshow, though? Is it a little better because Oprah's asking serious questions?
It's different than a sideshow because Oprah is being compassionate, and it's not to mock the woman or to humiliate her. It really is because it was a national story, and we want to see how she's doing. But the fact is, there is a fucking morbid voyeurism. We don't need to see her. I want to see her. I'm not going to lie, but we don't need to see her.
Right.
It does society no good. We're not going to learn anything from it.
Right.
A violent chimp attack is, a very rare occasion. We're not going to learn anything from it. To show an aborted fetus or a guy who shoots himself, hey, do you want to, that's different.
Right.
This, what are we going to learn from?
Right.
So it's pure voyeurism.
Yeah, let me say hi to Pete in Jersey. Pete.
Hey, guys, morning.
Good morning, Pete.
Not to be mean or anything, but I looked at the first picture I Googled, and she looks like Alice the Goon from the Popeye commercials. That huge nose.
Oh, the Goon. Yeah, the Goon. There are just like horrid cartoon characters she looks like.
Wow, very good.
God, it's just
That's very
awful,
good.
man.
Let's say hi.
I want to see photos, by the way, right after the attack. I know they exist. They will never release them, but I would love to see photos right after the attack or video of after the attack.
That's going to be part of the extras.
On the DVD?
Yeah. Ed in Boston. Ed?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Oprah, I was wondering if you saw the part of the clip where Oprah took a tissue and dabbed pus off her face.
Ed, I'm embarrassed to say that I actually turned the fucking channel. And I was sitting there, like, ready to watch this, especially for the radio show, and I love this type of stuff. I'm not going to lie to you. It was so horrific, I had to change the channel.
She dabbed her eye socket wound.
With a tissue?
Tissue. Yeah.
It was set up, though. You could kind of tell Oprah really didn't want to do it, but they tried to humanize her, I guess. I don't know.
It runs because it drips and runs. It runs down her cheek into the hole that they made for her mouth. So she's like,
she had a little. It was like she had a little barbecue sauce on the side of her lip.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Let me see it. You know that she walks around the hospital with the veil because she doesn't want to horrify the rest of the people in the hospital.
Get a longer veil.
Yeah, Ed,
though.
I didn't see that, man. That's
check it out.
All right,
Poor
thank
lady,
you, sir.
man. She should just become a Muslim. Wear that getup.
All right, let's go to the next clip. We got Oprah.
God, Oprah got
let's just
fucking
play the
fat
clip.
again.
Yeah, she's really big. She is big.
What?
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
No, she works here, but want to comment on it.
Well, she knows she got fat. They had to bring her up in the freight elevator when she was here. She got fat. A shock.
We'll just leave that one alone.
So why do you wear the veil?
What do you think, asshole?
So I don't scare people, and sometimes other people might insult you. So I
Who would
figured
insult
maybe
this
it's
lady?
easier. I just walk around
Obviously, but I mean, what?
Covered up.
Not to
Would
her
you
wreck.
mind lifting the veil?
Oh,
We wouldn't insult her to
so we
her
can
wreck.
see? We'll be back in a moment.
We'll be back, yeah.
All right.
Who the fuck is that sick that would insult her to her
We'll
face?
be back, and then they have this subtle little piano
Yeah, well,
music,
you
the Oprah piano music.
Are they going to play circus music?
He really should.
Oh, my God.
You think there'd be a problem with that if Oprah
bet.
did that? You think the media would be all over that today?
Yes, she's fantastic, and yes, so, okay, take a break, and we'll be right back.
Oh, shit. All right, hold on. I'm going to play that last clip using that music. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. We might have something. Why don't you start the music? Same clip we just played. It's a little different if you put circus music behind it.
Oh, you want, well...
No, I want
Oh, the whole clip with the music.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, you got to pump up your interview sometimes.
So why do you wear the veil?
So I don't scare people, and sometimes other people might insult you. So I figured maybe it's easier. I just walk around covered up.
Covered up. Would you mind lifting the veil? So we can see. We'll be back.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That's better.
Oh, my God.
Hey, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit!
No.
No.
So I just came back into the studio. What did I miss?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But I couldn't fucking watch it yesterday, whatever.
No.
Let's say hi to Jimmy James in New Hampshire. Calls a few times a week. What's up, JJ?
Hey, for two things. She sounds like she's got a cold and a face full of Novocaine.
Yeah. Well.
And the second thing is I did get some happy news last night on the internet that she had recently been in touch with Ted Scheckler's eye replacement emporium.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Well.
Is that breaking news? Do they have an AP right next to that story?
Well, there's no E after, so that would bring up memories. But you know what? I don't think Oprah's making a mockery of her at all, but
No,
there
I don't
is a
think so.
voyeurism with it. I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's like, why is she allowed, again, because the woman wanted to go on, but she's getting ratings from that. She's getting huge coverage from it to just basically show the face
The difference is
of an accident victim.
The difference is you just got to ask serious questions, and they still allow this in our society on our TVs.
Right.
You know, Barnum and Bailey and all that with the sideshows.
It was just, "Psst, come on in here and take a look at this.
Yeah, it was humiliating.
Well, the sideshow was basically our show. Like, look at this sick fucking thing.
Yeah.
But then you just ask serious questions, and then it goes into mainstream media.
Goes into you're helping.
That's the
somehow.
trick. Yeah, that's the trick.
You're helping. This teaches people to stay the fuck away from giant, monstrous chimpanzees.
No kidding.
We had little
shit.
Mikey in here, though,
Yeah,
man.
we
It
were
was
talking
so
about
cute.
Little
We were
Mikey.
talking about little Mikey.
I'd have him back.
He
Hell
was so
fucking no.
cute. But Jimmy put it best. He said, when you picked up like Mikey or held Mikey, he felt like a sack of cement.
It was like his back was all bone with light skin around it. It was literally...
And that's muscle.
It was solid bone and muscle. At his age back then, he could have killed you maybe, but now, a couple years later, that was 2007, and now he could easily kill you.
Yeah, well,
I think he could have done some damage.
Oh, of course he could have.
How does he have such great muscle tone and he doesn't even go to the gym?
It's an odd thing. They're always bouncing around and being happy and fun. He was so cute. He just loved me. We've got to get him back.
And we all waste our time at the gym, and we can't get anywhere near the strength of this fucking Mikey character.
Watching Mikey drinking your water that day was so fucking funny.
And then he was giving it to me.
Yeah, and he was giving it to Jimmy.
And chimps don't share.
It was adorable.
Yeah.
But that fucking thing will rip your face off at the drop of a fucking hat.
Not my face.
Well, it would.
Let's go to Vinny in Staten Island. Vinny!
Vincent?
What's up?
Hey.
If she was on more, do you think he would bring the Chimp's house?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, we said that kind of yesterday.
Yeah, of course. Let's say hi to Jeremy in Pennsylvania. Jeremy.
Yeah, I was thinking that she could probably go on tour with Guar and not need a costume.
Jesus.
Oh, my.
I was wondering how long it would take Jimmy to put his dick in it. Front it.
All right, well. Do you think she'll get work in Hollywood, though?
That is worse than any Tom Savini makeup job I've ever seen. Ever.
You got to say this, though.
Oh.
The lady is a mess, but it's like somebody like Oprah interviewing you. At least she does come at it from a very compassionate angle. It's like you don't feel like it's a mockery or...
Well, you want this humanizing up
Yeah,
there.
I mean, it does make you...
No.
It puts a face on it, quote unquote, like...
Well...
It does make her a human being and not just a fucking morbid news story.
I kind of disagree because the lady started the interview with the veil on. Okay, so everybody wants to see this woman's face. So Oprah does the big reveal. The right thing would have been do the big reveal for a minute or two, maybe a minute, and then put the fucking veil back on the lady's face for the rest of the interview.
Help us out a little.
Help us out.
So we can listen to what she has to say and not have to look.
But I think it was overdone. A quick peek was plenty, trust me. Like I said, I had to change the channel. And then Oprah should have done the right thing and given her dignity back, whatever she has of that left, and put the veil back on.
She don't know what she looks like, so she's kind of like, she probably, if she knew what she looked like, I bet she would never let them
agree
take
to that
fucking veil off.
Because
she could conjure up the worst thing she's ever seen as far as facial deformities, and it wouldn't be as bad as that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much swelling from the surgery is probably the main problem.
Of course, it's still going to be
and she's going to have a face transplant. They're going to. My nightmare is that she can't breathe because, the septum was probably fucked
she's
up.
Got breathe. She's got a hole in her
I would
throat.
want to die. I really would want to die.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. Let's say hi to Larry King. Larry.
Oh, Larry.
Gentlemen, rape. Did I do that right, Anthony?
Oh, Larry King, sure.
I mean, I
don't know what that means.
Oh, never mind. Excuse me. When the monkey was attacking you, ripping your face off, ripping off your hands, what did you do with the groceries?
The grocery line.
You should have just went with that right away.
Yeah.
It would have killed. Thank you, Larry. Oprah, we got more music for the interview? Maybe we should... You got another song we could play? All right.
Benny Hill music's always fun.
Well, let's try Benny Hill music. What?
No, Travis has something?
Oh, Benny Hill will be next? Okay.
Okay.
Travis, hit the music and then
Virus's music.
The next clip from Oprah.
Well, I will tell you that it is pretty shocking when you take the veil off and you see the devastation and destruction that has occurred to your face. It's really pretty shocking. When other people see it, I'm not quite sure what their reactions are.
You're not sure what their reactions are?
Yeah.
Oh, my God! Ah! Ah! Ah!
That's the...
Ah! Oh, that's better.
Well, the last time I saw a mouth like that, it had a hook in it.
Oh, well.
God, now, Rodney.
Just some of the reactions from Joe Citizen. Back to the music, Travis.
But does that bother you?
No, because People are going to say what they're going to say anyway. I need to move forward and get better and stronger.
When you think about what you used to look like and what your life used to be like, do you feel like the same person?
Yeah, I feel like I'm still me.
I am officially ashamed of the show.
Yes. I never thought I had like a point where I would reach, and that is it.
Well, let's say hi to Sharon Osbourne. Sharon, a pleasure.
Good morning, boys.
Hello, Sharon.
Sharon.
Yes, this deer was blessed with the ability to breathe and beaten with a monkey stick.
Monkey stick.
Well,
you better keep your
Punching out.
You better keep your mouth shut.
Let's say hi to Alan in North Carolina. Alan.
Hey, boys, what's happening?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I heard after the show, she told Oprah that at least she didn't look as bad as Susan Boyle. What's it out, boys?
A twofer. Wow.
People are confused. I love you, but you've changed, you little compassionate bitch. I was the one that fucking encouraged the circus music. I just couldn't watch it yesterday. I had a tough time watching it.
Yeah, that is really
Why is that
hard.
not, cool to admit? The next Oprah clip. You got another song maybe, Travis? All right, good.
What does your face feel like? Because you have this this bulbous, like I understand that part of your leg was grafted to create a nose for yourself. So does that feel like it's hard to breathe, or?
I can't breathe through it.
Yeah, you can't breathe. No. And they, as I understand it, were able to create a mouth.
Oh, yeah.
What do you now look forward to for your life?
As I understand it, for the clinic, I'm not a candidate for hands transplant because I had no eyesight. But I'm hoping somewhere along the line I'll be evaluated, and that maybe when I get a face transplant, the hand transplant will be doing it because they have to be done at the same time for the same donor.
Wow.
I would just turn into Chimp serial killer.
Oh, yeah.
I would just go around. You
can't
I don't know,
see him anymore, though.
Yeah, that's true.
How would you get to him?
I'd get like a partner.
Partner in crime?
Yeah, and then they would kill the chimps, and I would figure out how to hold a knife with my feet and stab the chimp. I would be so angry at chimps.
I need help finding something.
Horrible. Oh.
We have another clip here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
There will be a time, hopefully, in the near future, where you'll be released from the hospital and you'll be able to move out into the world and live somewhat independently, never alone, as you said. And there will be people who will see you on the street or getting out of a car or in a mall or wherever, and they won't know quite what to do or say or how to react. What do you want to say to those people?
Boo.
I'm the same person I always did. I just looked different. And there's, things that happen in life that, you can't change it. It's a tragedy.
Pretty much just saying shit happens.
Well, God bless you, and happy birthday.
No, he didn't.
Happy birthday.
It was nice.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
It was nice.
Thank you. There's that one thumb. Holding on to that one thumb. It's great.
One little piece of me.
A little piece of you.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Oh, no.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
Oprah doesn't know how to end the interview.
No.
Why would you wish her a happy birthday?
Happy birthday. There will be no more happy birthdays for that
They're
one.
just birthdays now.
Yeah.
They're just
never happy
birthdays.
Not happy ones.
Wow.
So what'd you get for your birthday?
That's what I'm trying to think of, too.
Yeah, what do you get somebody that
has no face?
No face.
Well, let's say hi to Tony Danza. It's a pleasure when Tony calls our show. Tony!
Hey, Jimmy, how you doing over there?
Hi, Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Listen, I just, thoughts and prayers to the monkey-faced lady. Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers.
Let's go to Joe in Queens. Joe.
Yeah, guys, come on. Really, be nice. I mean, stop rubbing it in her face. On out. See ya.
Oh, boy. So what are you going to do? What the fuck is that about?
I don't know. We should send her to have an argument with a black Columbia professor.
People are suggesting gifts that they're suggesting.
Oh, they're coming in
a
there?
ski mask, a Jason mask, a lot of chapstick,
a shotgun. How about a shotgun? Is it that on the list?
No. Oh, yeah, no, that's just there. Yeah. That's just
Okay,
popped
good.
in.
Good.
Yeah.
A lot of chapstick.
A lot of chapstick seems to be coming in.
She can't breathe through her nose. That's the fucking... can't see, no hands. What
when you have a cold, you can't breathe through your nose. I don't think that's the toughest thing she's going through right now. With her eyeballs popped out of her head.
And then what? Oprah just grabbed onto her thumb at the end of the interview?
Horrible.
Yeah, she grabbed her thumb and like shook her thumb.
Shooka.
The lady had given that chimp fucking, I think she said, the people, now she's denying it, but I think that they said there was Valium in the system or something. It's like, you can't give a fucking, that's what caused this poor animal to fucking react that way. Yes, it was a drug. Or whatever the drug was.
Jeez, imagine if he wasn't on the Valium. Valium, like, mellows you out.
No, but they said that caused the reaction. Like, it can sometimes cause a weird reaction.
In chimps?
Yeah, and everything.
I never see that on the disclaimer on television. Might cause chimps to eat women's faces. Check with your doctor. Side effects include eating of women's face, hands, and feet.
Well, there you go. That's the chimp lady. Chimp attack
saga
lady.
Continues.
Yeah.
Let's see if one of these days she gets her face transplant. Why are they giving her, like, why are they cutting her up to make a nose and shit like that if eventually they might just carve her face off and...
Well, I think...
Face off, yeah!
I think if you're in that situation, the one thing you really want is to breathe through your nose. Who gives a shit if you got a fucking nice face if you can't see it yourself?
Get a Makita with a quarter-inch drill bit, and then just right into your whatever your sinuses are left, and
start breathing, fresh air.
You're breathing.
I bet the husband, though, if they're having a face transplant, he'll probably go over the ones that he wants, and they're like, yes, no, yes. Hope they give her I hope it's not like someone who like Charlotte Ray who dies, and that's the face she gets. They hope it'd be some fucking model who just falls asleep and never wakes up. Svetlana Nakatola passed away. She's a Russian model with a giant clit and wonderful hands. I'll take her.
She's going to get some Breathe Right duct tape.
Jesus. Yeah, well.
God. Terrible. Why?
Phone's lit, but I don't know what they want to talk about. I'm sure. Well, let's try Kevin in Connecticut. Going cold here. I don't even know what you got, Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
What do you got, Kevin?
I thought I heard Oprah say yesterday she was leaving. Let's give her a hand.
Oh, did they say that? Let's give her a hand before. No, it was a private interview. There was no audience.
I know what she's getting for her birthday, though.
What?
Tickets to see Jimmy Norton at the Comedy Connection in Chicopee, November 27th.
What a fine gift.
I'm sure she needs a few laughs.
Send her out there, and we'll give her half price. I won't comp her because ticket sales are slow in Chicopee, but we will give her half price.
We should have
I'll see you there.
Nice of
I'll
you.
see you there, Jimmy.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
We should put out a press release that you're giving her 2 almost free tickets to one of your shows.
We're giving her 2 half-price tickets and a free soda.
What? Why don't they just... Here's what they could do. They could just smack one of those plastic with the metal dust in it, smash that in on her face, and then she could just draw the face.
Oh, my God.
Like that guy with the magnet.
Right.
Or just use like an Etch-a-Sketch. She could put an Etch-a-Sketch on her face and then just make a big square face.
I would just wear Halloween masks.
All the time. Halloween must be great for her.
Yeah, just...
She'd win. She could clean up at parties all around. Just schedule it where you could go to these parties with
one party
best
after
costume,
another.
And then they'd be like, oh, my God, that's fantastic. And she walks out with cash.
Gosh, what a living hell.
Woolly Willy. She could get the Woolly Willy thing and put it on her face and make expressions and facial hair.
We have a kid freaking out because he got an Xbox. For Christmas.
Xbox 360! Oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Sounds like me introing Ozzy.
Please, right when he turns it on, Red Ring of Death. Would that be great? You little fucker. Is there a video of that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
How old is he?
He's a little tyke of about 7.
His hair like Potsy Weber.
Kids are so stupid.
Oh my God, that's how you never come.
Yeah, you got crazy.
So I say to girls when I'm going down on them, oh my God, I thought you'd never come.
That's the best way to react to when a girl shows you her tits. To just scream and yell like that.
Get on the floor and do the curly run.
That dog's freaking out.
Yeah.
Goes on and
Kid
on.
lost his little fucking mind.
That's great.
Yeah, and then the obligatory, the second half of the video is the entire first half, but just in slow motion.
It's not exactly David at the dentist.
I know.
Some kid's family, they have a shitty TV in the back. What year is this, 1986?
Yeah, he's going to play it on that piece.
He's got a 13-inch tube TV.
It's like Sam's house.
Even his dog is hacky and old. I hate this fucking family. I hope right after that, the fucking, like right after, as he's plugging his Xbox, old Rex ran out and was struck by a delivery truck. I hope the fucking, I hope the golden haired dog in that video now has a fucking tire print through his back. And the dog did the little half curly run, except his innards and shit were coming out of his stomach. Christmas is spoiled.
Why can't you just be happy for the kid?
They have to use the Xbox to pick up the dog by the hind legs and put his lower half, his tendrils, in the fucking box that his toy came in. Despise that dog, barking happily. Right after that, I hope it ran through the fucking dog door to alert the neighbors that his master had gotten the Xbox. And a fucking, like a delivery truck just fucking plowed into him. One tire over the ears and one over the back of the legs.
Holy shit.
The kid's horror as he just hears from outside.
Every time he plays that Xbox, he'll have to think of brains and shit on the fucking tip of his white shell-toe Adidas. He scooped up Rex's fucking most private areas. That little pink lipstick they found 2 days later. Because the dog's dick was hard. The dog was so happy that he got the Xbox, he ran out of the house with a hard dick. So when the truck ran it over, that little lipstick went and shot off the front of his body. The neighbor found it stuck to the mailbox. I think this might belong to you. I don't know what to do with it. My cat was knocking it around, laughing. My cat was twittering pictures of this.
You have a wild imagination, my friend.
Holy shit. A fucking dog dick stuck to the frozen fucking mailbox. They actually thought they had a letter because... Jesus.
Holy shit. You're despicable. You're just not a good person.
I am. Oh my God.
Jesus, Jimmy.
The flag is up. It was little red. Yeah. Oh, man. Holy fuck, man.
Bravo.
Jimmy.
You know what?
You knew that thing was going to fire up like that, too.
Because it was so hard. He was so happy. When the dog saw the Xbox, you could hear him getting excited. His little paws were going. His weenie stood up and he didn't know why.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck, man. You know what? Let's call it.
Yeah, that was a...
There's no way we're beating that.
That's a great out, motherfucker.
Let's call it. Fuck it. Jimmy, you promoting anything?
Oh, God.
Addison Improv, my return to the Dallas area. It's been like well over a year and a half, I think.
Fuck, I used to love going there with you.
Love that gig, man. This Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I will be at the Addison Improv in Addison, Texas.
Fuck, I love Dallas.
Go see Jimmy Norton.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Go see me.
It kills me. I'm going to fucking be laughing now all fucking day. Jesus Christ.
The neighbor calls the father. We have something we think is yours, and he's so distracted. He's like holding it, and then the phone rings, so he puts it behind his ear. And he forgets it's there until it thaws out. And his dog pre-cum on his ear. And he's like, oh no. One of my glasses have been slipping off. What a bad boy that kid is.
It's horrible. Shit.
All right.
All right, man.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Good to be back. All right, what else? Oh, yeah, the special needs.
Special needs prom. Now that's sweet.
Here, prom season is the giving season.
I can't say enough about these kids.
The teenagers at St. Charles High will be dancing with the stars. The stars just happen to be teenagers with special needs.
Stars are
the special
rotating
needs
around their head
prom,
like
now in its
idiots.
14th
That is fucking hilarious.
So they're having fun.
Yeah.
All right.
With special needs. The Special Needs Prom, now in its 14th year, is put on by members of the high school's Renaissance Club.
Kids that do the right things, kids that academically perform.
It was all started by the club's sponsor at the time, who had a child with Down syndrome. She knew that the best lessons for students don't always come from a textbook.
Everybody has a place, and everybody belongs together, and everybody
Looks
takes
like me.
care of one another.
What? It's a girl with Down syndrome.
She looks like me. Wow.
And she's doing a dance, and there's spotlights on her, like little spotlights or mirror ball lights, and she looks like she's trying to bat the light away.
Yeah, that's what you need.
You got to really try to tell her the concept that it's impossible to hit light. Actually, you can.
Oh, my God. I'm going to hell for this one.
They're not very
good.
They're not good dancers.
No, they're not.
John.
They dance like a bunch. Well, you know.
John T. from Virginia writes, you want to guess the prom theme song?
What was it?
Lady Gaga's Just Dunce.
Or Let's Dunce. Could be a bunch of dunce ones, right?
Exactly, yeah.
What happened?
Me and Travis, same joke. The obvious one is Let's Get Retarded from the Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, that's funny. How they should have just blasted that. Oh, how in trouble would someone be if they blasted Black Eyed Peas? Let's get retarded. Ha! Let's get retarded. Just dancing and have no clue. You know what, Danny? Play the video while Let's Get Retarded is going so we can get the full impact. Yeah. Because they're all dressed up like it's their prom. Because I guess it is. What school are they going to that it's their prom?
I think it's a whole county thing.
Oh, is it a county thing? So it's not even school, right? Stop. Oh, this inclusion thing is retarded. I mean, ridiculous. It's obviously. Oh. This is good when it was retarded. And not get it, like, started. Yeah.
Oh, my God. You're gonna be okay! You're gonna be okay!
Dude, this is classic.
It's syncing up.
You gotta get this video and put that to it.
You think YouTube would have a problem if you fucking put this up?
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. This is so wrong. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Ooh. Great song.
She'd have to be.
I am the werewolf.
Yes, you're the werewolf. Holy shit, was that good. God, that syncs up very well.
Let's find out more.
16-year-old Brendan Hodges can be shy at times. This wasn't one of those times.
The kids here just take them under their wings and they treat them just as an individual. And it doesn't matter that they have a disability. They treat them like with all their abilities.
Brendan not only came with his dancing shoes, he came with a date. A prom is often a highlight in a teenager's life, but kids with special needs often remain in the shadows. This night gives them the chance to shine. So I'm told you're the best dancer here. Is that true?
That's true.
That's very true. The evening lasts only a few hours, but the memories last a lot longer.
That's nice. A prom for the
They're
retarded
just trying
kids.
to have fun,
Yeah,
just like
I got
everyone else.
I got no problem for that.
Memories that'll last minutes.
Jesus, Just a horrible human being. Just the worst. Jesus. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's never good when we go down this
last minutes.
Someone spiked the punch with pennies. Chubby Dickweed writes. Did not know that. Jimmy?
Yeah.
Jersey?
What?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, you.
How you doing?
Hey, good. How are you, man?
Good, good. Listen, the only reason that kid's the best dancer is because he hasn't shit his pants by the end of the song.
Is that what the criteria is?
P-roll from Philly writes they redefined the slow dance.
Oh, that's true. It's every dance is a slow dance. It doesn't matter what song they're playing.
It's very,
yeah.
Is Bob Kelly in a Subway commercial?
No, why? I don't think so.
Or look alike? Like, explain yourself on instant feedback, please.
Who was picked a home dumbing queen?
Max in Dallas. Max.
Hey, guys. I was wondering if they had to redesign the prom king and queen's crown to fit over the big water head.
Jesus.
Oh, giant crowns.
Two other crowns fucking taped together, opened up. It's a hubcap. Fucking. I don't even feel good about these jokes.
I know, it's always bad. It's just always bad.
Because they really are having such a nice, they're all nice, retarded kids having fun.
They're just trying to dance and eat each other's corsage. Jeez. Big bowl of pink chips.
Oh, no.
It's just never good.
That is really bad.
I know.
A bowl of paint chips with some ranch dressing next to them?
Yes, of course. Damage has already been done. They're tasty.
Over every electrical socket, there's a sign. It has a fork, like a circle, and a line through it. You know, because they do that. God bless them.
Outside, there's just a bunch of those giant tricycles parked in the parking lot. You know, the ones only they drive. Big basket with a flower on it. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, can I check your helmets?
Oh, no. Oh, save the last dunce for me.
Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah. Oh, do you like the chicken, fish, beef, or plastic soldiers? Yeah. That's just bad.
That's funny.
There's just no reason for it. Sorry.
Let's say hi to Sean in North Carolina.
Yeah, let's do
Sean.
There she is, Miss Embarrassment.
Oh, stop. That's Miss America. It's nothing to do with a prom. Who's that? Cigars and scotch. Put on your cumberdum. Son of a bitch. Holy shit. Whew. Tuxedo. Tuxedo. Who? Hey, yeah. Yes, every picture was ruined. Okay. I see where you're going here. Well, again, as long as everybody's...
Bob Levy texted me a funny line. It's the new show, Dancing with the Tards.
All right. I don't know why we have to end on such a horrific note. Now I'll be driving home feeling horrible.
Well,
just horrible.
Do you actually feel horrible, though, on the way home?
I do. I do.
No, you forget this as soon as you leave that door. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Travis is going to play Time of My Life. This is a fucking classic that goes back many fucking years.
No one puts Baby Brain in a corner.
I had the time of my life.
I got slammed by a wave, yeah. And I think I broke my nose. You saw the picture. It looks like a broken nose, right? I never went. You would think I would go to the doctor, but fuck that.
They can't do anything to a broken nose,
I
can
wasn't
they?
going to go to a doctor.
Huh?
Why go to a doctor?
Yeah, pay that kind of money. But they can't fix it anyhow,
I think
can
if it's like really bent, they could fucking
Yeah, I kind of
twist it, put it back.
I think it's a little crooked now. It's not like
He'll fuck you up later in life. I broke my nose 3 times,
I'm up
and
to
now
2
it's
now.
fucked up.
You're going to be breathing like Chuck Liddell in 2 years.
You broke your nose 3 times?
3 times, yeah.
But I thought I paralyzed myself. I haven't even talked about this on the air yet.
How many times was that on a hard cock for a steak?
Twice.
Twice.
Where does a 9-year-old get a steak from?
Uncle Paul.
When you
I
was it a big wave or was it just a fucking rogue wave?
No, it was
pretty big now.
It was pretty big because the waves were getting big because Hurricane Earl was.
Were you trying to body surf?
I mean, I was boogie board, which people laugh at if you know.
Fuck! Why you laugh at that? I boogie
People
board.
laugh at it.
It's fucking dangerous.
Because they're like, you should be surfing.
Really?
But I'm not a good surfer.
Who the fuck
suck
says you
at
should
it.
be surfing?
Surfers.
You know what?
People that don't do either.
Isn't that ironic that
assholes.
Opie boogie boards?
Look, I got allergies. My nostrils are very dry.
It's kind of like waterboarding.
I've been trying.
It's how you get information out of a terrorist suspect. You put boogers on him until he talks.
That would work for me. Oh, I hate that.
No, I almost paralyzed myself. I got hit so fucking hard. The thought in my head went, you just fucking paralyzed yourself, you asshole. And I just had a moment on the beach with my son. First time at the ocean. We've taken video and pictures. And I'm like, all right, I'll see you guys a little bit. And went in the fucking surf. And I thought I paralyzed myself. I jumped up.
Video.
I jumped up waiting for my fucking legs to go jello because I assumed that it takes a couple seconds to swell up and kill it.
See fucking Opie.
Come here, Hudson. Let me tell you the story of how I got paralyzed at the beach. We had just been playing at the beach and I was holding you. Then I went to go boogie board and I broke my neck.
Gee, Dad, that's a terrible story.
Here's a photo of before. We were having so much fun.
Can you wipe my throat for me?
Yeah. Now, please, let me put this pen in my mouth so I can drive the wheelchair.
Yeah, I fell in the...
Say hello to your mother when you see her, because she would have left me.
There's a guy saying the same thing. He got slammed and couldn't move for 10 or 15 seconds.
Paralyzed Indian. You got water on you. Fucking Chip.
No, it turned out to be the scariest second of my life.
I got attacked by a
No, I'm
wave.
not even joking. Scariest second of my life. I really thought I fucking paralyzed myself. I heard a crunch in my neck, the whole thing. My neck still hurts. I didn't get that checked out either. Why would you? Fucked up my shoulder, fucked up my nose, fucked up my lip, fucked up my ear.
I got hit by a wave in Aruba. It dragged me on the bottom and just along my face.
It gives you a rug burn.
It gave me the face burn all over my face. And then it ripped my shorts off. But I'm
was that an
literally-
uncle?
I'm on.
Uncle Wavy.
I'm on the shore, like right. They brought me right up to the shore, and it ripped my shorts off. And
Did people try pushing you back in the water?
You know what? I saw 3 other ones coming, but not that one.
Shit. But I got fucking lucky, man, because I heard the crunch and everything. I felt my legs going over my body as my face was planted firmly in the fucking sand.
Fuck. Yeah, you could totally just have been paralyzed.
No joke, man.
You totally could have just been paralyzed.
And as I'm in the water, I'm like, you just fucking paralyzed yourself, you idiot.
Yeah, I know a dude that dove into a pool into the low end and just.
We all know that guy. Paralyzed?
Yeah,
we all know one of those guys.
Brother man, brother man. Bring it back. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
I'm just having to stare at Opie's eyes moving back and forth.
It's the Opie show.
The console. Oh shit!
You guys want to hang around?
Oh no!
Yeah. Again, I have no guests today.
Yeah.
Everyone's too uncomfortable to come in.
We're all trying to be funny. He's just sitting there in a chair with a big blanket over him.
Oh no!
He's smiling. Like, hey, pal.
He has to type in ha ha.
Or he smiles. Were you going to say something, buddy?
Oh shit!
I'd like to thank everybody for coming to the telethon.
Let's take a call from Footer.
You think Footer would stick around?
No. Oh, it would be so ironic if he did. Just.
So glad I shared that scary story with everybody today. Fuck.
Oh, that's
I have horrible timing for my stories. I thought we'd share our stories, scariest moment of your life. Oh no, fuck that. You ever have a scary moment? A real scary moment where you thought, holy shit?
I'm just thinking about you in a lonely chair behind a microphone, trying to push the button with a pencil in your mouth.
It's like, moving around with that straw. It's just got to blow into the straw. Oh, God.
Kenny, can you put Cheerios in a blender for me, please?
Okay, paralyzed GH.
Kenny would be loyal.
No, I think Kenny would be a little less nice. Could you wait a goddamn second? It's not like you're going anywhere.
The intern could just write shit on your forehead.
He's there popping blueberries into your mouth.
Yeah. You would have to get the special fucking minivan with the lift.
Damn, that was so with the lift on it.
Hi, Howard. How you been? It's good to see you, Howard. If Ronnie ever takes a day off, I can drive.
What do you need to eat, HS? As Opie rolling down the hallway at a half a mile an hour.
Yeah,
with a little
he's sitting like that lady in the fucking Superdome during Katrina. He's gonna.
Please get out of the way. Please get out of the way.
You fucking asshole. It was scary, I tell you. It was scary.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, boy.
What the fuck just happened?
Was that
Was that your old teeth? No. Here's how the conversation would go. Kenny, what do I want today? Legs.
Oh, shit.
So, fucking Matt in Iowa, a paralyzed Opie would still have his imagination. So that's good.
Your big imagination. Fuck, man, that is so heinous.
Dude, I was
You'd have some shitty sweater that some fan made him.
Yeah. Stay strong or some horrible inspiration thing on.
God's carrying you.
Yeah.
Kenny hoisting you onto the toilet 5 times a morning.
Yeah. No. All those years.
Legs.
No, it would be 1 time a day. 4 times you have to sit in it 1 time a day. Let me clean you, GH.
Yeah. Let me unhook that bag on your fucking hip. You can just see blueberries and Cheerios and boogers.
Today's show, like yesterday's show, stem cell research. 5 hours of stem cell research talk.
And every show would end with him going, all kidding aside, appreciate what you have while you have it.
You'd have to build me a ramp contest.
You and fucking Stern's limo will be going down in the exact same elevator.
Into the limo.
Your feet are touching the bumper.
Howard, roll the window down. I want to make amends before I die.
Just breathe on the window and write something in the fog.
David in D.C. goes, this show used to be so much better than when everyone could walk.
The callers would be like that. Yeah, I remember when Opie walked, it was so much better.
Yeah.
You guys
So much
suck
better
now.
before you had to do everything through a straw.
Oh, it's horrible.
I'm so glad I shared my scariest moment of my life. I can now say what my scariest moment of my life was. So glad I shared that with you today.
This asshole crew.
Shit.
Oh, my God.
Shit.
So, man,
The virus, the Bed Sores and Anthony show.
Colostomy bag and wheelchairs will be back in 2.
well, we got Patrick in Louisiana. Patrick.
Yeah, I think we need to put a wow sticker, a wheel 'em out Wednesday.
Wheel 'em out Wednesday.
Let's say hi to Brian in Pennsylvania. Brian. Brian!
Opie, this could be your worst week. They turned on you like a pack of wolves.
This is the second time this week.
Fucking on.
Your imagination.
Yeah, the imagination line will not go away anytime soon.
Oh, man,
my
is
God.
that horrible.
That is a fucking million.
Oh.
That's funny.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
There's a million new.
My brother's building a ramp at F.H. Riley for me.
I haven't gone there in 8 months.
It makes him too sad because FH's feet and hands.
Fucking handicapped.
Can you please put that steak in the blender for me, brother?
Well, at least I get good parking spaces.
These live events are over the phone.
You see Kenny running through an airport with him over his shoulder.
There's a video of me falling down the steps in my chair. It's going viral. God, I wish I could do the voice.
Mongo the trucker. Mongo!
Some homeless guy would say, treat yourself now, motherfucker.
Yeah. We'd have to lift your little leg and smash it into a cake for all time's sake.
My Twitter feature, Opie's legs.
There'd be sunset pictures from a parking lot because you couldn't get your wheelchair on the sand.
All right.
It's not a sunset, it's a light being dimmed because he can't leave the house. The nurse would dim the light nicely. Yay.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh,
Fuck
my
you.
God.
Fuck you.
Fisherman is saying all of Opie's Eyes videos would be dolly shots.
There'd be two fucking
perfect dolly shots.
But there'd be 2 shoe tips in every shot. Like Mystery Science Theater. 2 pristine shoes.
And you're just hearing... See, it's a respirator.
That's a good one.
Geez, that's horrible.
So you almost get paralyzed.
So, in other words, so it almost happened, and but thank God he's fine. And
Yeah, God.
it didn't happen.
That would have fucking.
Wow.
That would have sucked.
That fucking hospital visit would have sucked.
I know.
Just you would have been giggling in the hallway.
I know. I would have felt horrible walking out with your golf club.
Janine made a comment about you hanging out with a friend and called it E-rock and roll.
Oh, boy, would E-rock fucking...
Oh, E-rock would be pushing your ass.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. E-rock, could you push me? No, I'm too fat, remember? I'm too fat to push you, E-rock.
E-rock, I could use some assistance in pushing me so I can...
Yeah, right. That was a real funny joke. Yeah, you used to do that bit. What was it called?
Peanut butter head.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
You remember Peanut Butter Head?
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I have to go to the bathroom. Remember the time you made me smell fucking Voss's ear? Fuck you.
You will eat parakeet meat.
Just people blowing into his straw, making him drive into the wall.
Voss has to put the back of his ear up to his straw so he can smell it.
Bit over.
Bit over.
And that's how that
Oh,
is.
man, that's the sound of that chair getting pushed through a patio fucking window. And it's back
Go,
on.
GH.
Oopsie daisy.
Just be at Anthony's party and he'd be floating in the pool up to his neck. All night.
It's raining. We're all inside having some laughs. Eating. Where's Ope? Oh, no. I thought you...
Please open the door. Please open the door.
Oil can. Oil can.
We can play closest to Opie's head with the football.
Shit. Wow. That's a long time in the barrel.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's
Damn.
So Hoarders went down last night, huh?
Yeah.
Season finale?
Yeah. It's a little disappointed, to be quite honest with you.
Can you give me a little credit,
Big
please?
season finale.
A little credit, please.
You said it. Said the rat guy.
They
was
ended
on
with
last
rat
night.
guy.
Ended with rat guy. He had about 1,500 or so rats in his house. But they were the pet store type rats, not your sewer rat or...
Still kind of skeevy.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it's not skeevy. It would skeeve me out.
When you've seen a subway rat and then they show you those type of rats, it's a big drop off.
They'd run around his house all over the place. He would dump feed on the floor, and they would eat. And they lived with him, and he loved his rats. He loved them. And it was 2,000 rats, 2,500 rats. I don't know. I'm getting different numbers, but whatever it was.
A lot
of
of
fucking
rats. That's all you need to know.
I think they got 2,000.
Who are you?
Out.
2,000?
Me?
Yeah.
Travis. Hi.
I'm supposed to intro everybody.
Oh,
when
yeah.
they
Hey.
talk. Jesus.
Hey, guys,
And
it's
that's
Travis.
Danny. That's going to talk next. So
Danny's
it's-
back from his shit.
and Jimmy's over there.
Who said to intro everybody? That's terrible advice. I'm chilling.
It gets confusing if you don't know who's talking.
No, it doesn't.
No, you figure it out.
Yeah. You listen.
Right.
I don't think people give a fuck who's talking as long as it's entertaining
Whatever
or
they're saying.
funny in the end. Doesn't matter if all of a sudden Danny or Travis.
Pressure's on now.
I know.
So what were we saying, Travis?
Well, Opie, they got 2,000 rats out, and then one of those little, blurbs at the end said that after they left, he found another, 350.
Oh, that's
and
it?
gave them away. So,
Rat guy.
2,300.
Where did he? But he wasn't sleeping with them anymore, right? He had to sleep in his office. I remember seeing the preview.
Yeah, because he was sleeping at one point. They were pulling his hair out and making bedding with it. And nesting with it.
Pulling his hair out.
Yeah,
That's
and they were licking any moisture off his lips, nose, and eyeballs when he was sleeping.
How do you sleep? If my wife just rolls over, I wake up.
Yeah, rats pulling your hair
How do you
out
sleep as rats are nibbling
to
at
make
you?
their nests. That's a little much.
Jeez, you think he's a deep sleeper?
Yeah, apparently so.
The fuck?
Yeah, so it wasn't as disgusting. It was creepy. It was skeevy to have that many rats. It just, you have this kind of, I don't know, primal when it comes to rats. You know, humans don't really like them.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't as gross, though, as the week before with crazy fat bitch rotting meat in the refrigerator. Yeah. She should have been the finale because that bitch, you wanted to fucking choke her. And this guy, you just honestly just felt bad for him.
They did good on the season premiere, which was that lady who just threw the bags of shit up on her stairs.
Right.
Love that one.
Great one.
That was just probably the only one I saw all year.
That was just, that set the bar.
Right.
Yeah.
And then last week
with a fat pig yelling at her children and her fucking relatives and just so selfish.
It's hard for her, though. Huh? It's hard for her.
Oh, God. She had giant fat waddle under her chin. Her arms were just lumps of fat hanging off the bottom of her arms. She's yelling, walking on dirt with a walker and yelling at her children.
And what was she hoarding?
Everything. And she was a disgusting hoarder, too. Like the open up the fridge, and it was just disgusting shit rotting in her refrigerator. And they all talk about how good they are at cooking. And I'm a great cook. And they got to cook on a hot plate because the stove is covered with cats. And what are they eating? And they're sitting there eating on a stool in the middle of shit.
Jesus.
Oh, it's disgusting. I hated this woman.
How do you live
hated her.
like that?
Look at her. Look at her big, dumb fuck face.
How do you live like that?
I don't know.
We got the clips from last week.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Because the season finale wasn't that great. And this is the one you've been obsessed with for a while now. You loved this episode of Hoarders.
I wanted to fucking speed bag her fucking chin. That big, lumpy chin.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's hard to get rid of stuff. She's having a tough time. You got to go slow with her.
Got it.
Eat that.
What's her name? Hannah?
Yeah, Hannah.
Let's meet Hannah.
I'm Hannah, and I'm a cotton-picking ridge runner, stomp jumper, and damn proud of it.
You're not somebody. Shut up, dumb hick.
I raise chickens, ducks, geese, turkeys, goats, and sheep.
All right, I'm coming now.
She raises them and kills them.
No wonder I'll slap you. You don't listen.
Conditions are horrible.
Down, Dad, go you.
I don't throw away anything that I can use later.
No.
I don't call it a hoarder. I call it keeping what you need to buy, gosh, and when you don't have money to go buy it later.
Yep. You know, who's she hurting in the end? Besides her family, who gives a fuck about her and her family?
My anger.
Is she hurting her neighbors?
Yeah.
They were close?
Yeah, she's hurting her neighbors. It's just, yeah, she's hurt, and the animals themselves. If you're into, like, not seeing animals be tortured, then you'd fucking hate this woman.
But it's chickens.
She put chickens in. No, it's like every kind of animal. She had all kinds of fucking animals.
Okay.
And the chickens, like I said, had shit in the cage so deep that they were squished between the shit and the top of the cage.
Okay, that's right.
And she hoarded a dead chicken.
She had chickens to the point where they couldn't even move in the cage. There were so many chickens in one cage that they couldn't even move.
They could move, and their
she
feathers
just
are falling
dumped the
out.
food on top of them.
Yeah, she dumped the food on top of the chickens, and one chicken's eating the food off the other chicken. Chicken. It's a funny word when you say it enough.
Are we gonna
Turns
have
funny?
We're gonna have what's her name on today, right? To talk about this?
Yeah,
Robin Zazio.
Yeah, I want to talk to her.
She's a
about
psychologist.
this fucking cunt.
That's part of this show.
No, we like her.
No, I'm not talking about her.
Yeah, she knew how to play. She ended up being really cool. Hannah's
cotton picking. Go get in. You know you're not.
Do we have video of her?
Hannah's daughter Linda talks about her mom and her chickens. So here's the daughter's involvement in the whole thing.
I'm Linda, and I'm Hannah's daughter.
Hi.
Mom's been living in the single wide
Another
for
fat
about
pig.
2 years now with chickens. Mom's got about 50 head of baby chickens and half-grown chickens in the tubs.
That's what was happening last night. There was a fight. You see that? Well, they're killing you.
She's got chicken manure all over it,
Chick manure.
garbage all
Like
over it. It
He's
is
got that on
bad.
his chest.
Mom does not have heat in the single wide. She doesn't have anything to cook on but a hot plate.
Good. It's her
Mom
fault,
can't
you
even get to her kitchen
enabling
sink.
shithead.
Well, she did it to herself.
She's an enabling fuckwad.
Get the fuck out of
Look
here.
at this slob.
She's not a good housekeeper.
That bitch must stink.
What are you supposed to do with someone like that?
Just you should have just lock the trailer from the outside and get a match. This problem will be over.
Yes.
Troubles here will be over very quickly.
Very quickly. Just burn her alive.
To a pile of inoculated chicken beaks.
Her home became so full she was forced to move into the fucking
So
trailer.
she moved into the trailer, and this trailer is just a piece of shit. And then she gets the trailer full of cats and chickens, and she doesn't eat the chickens or collect eggs or anything. She just has them to hoard them.
Look at how cruel that is, that they're just stuffed in there.
Yeah.
What
this
a fucking
selfish,
pig.
fat fucking pig. And it's like, oh, their one's dead, and she pulls the dead one out.
Yeah, she's just a selfish pig.
Where does she put the dead ones?
She kept
What
it
do you
in Tupperware.
Where?
Yeah, they're like right next to the live ones.
Oh, that's good.
Look at this.
So the live ones behave?
She's got rooms full. Yeah.
Thank you.
She got rooms full of shit. And look at her cooking. And now she's eating on a spackle bucket. Look at this disgusting slob. God, does she infuriate me.
She has to cook on her hot plate because there's no electricity in the single wide.
Yeah, no electricity.
Well, Hannah's daughters say they were abused. That's great.
They're all in okay shape as far as I know.
Pluto.
If there's any of them there's something wrong with them, it's more than I know about.
There's a couple goats that can't even walk at all. Every time the goat took a step, it would lift its leg up because it was in pain. I couldn't believe it.
Kim!
She treats those animals the way she treated us kids.
You listen to me. You quit fighting them others. You hear me? I spanked.
And I can't stand that. We were abused many different ways.
There was many times that
She make you perform
the
cunnilingus
cops
on
were
her?
called.
I was 16 years old when the state of Illinois removed us. I only tolerate her because she is my mother.
Fuck that.
I don't have to punish her. God will.
God will.
I had
God's a chicken.
16 kids, and 10 of them are still living. If they don't want to have nothing to do with me, fine. If they do, fine. I was living before they was born, and I'll live till I die.
Yeah, she's just a piece of garbage.
I had 16 kids, 10 of them lived. She's like, hey, give me a
That's not
pat
bad.
on my fat back.
But again, all they should do is just take her animals and then leave her there to die.
Yes.
She has no redeeming value as a person.
Take her animals away because she's just fucking abusing them.
Yeah.
And let her die.
Let her die alone.
The lonely old fucking piece of shit she is.
But she'll never feel lonely. That never works out
She
that
will
way.
if you take away her stupid animals.
Oh, well, then you're talking. Make her live in a pristine environment is the way to go.
Yeah, just lock
Just the
her.
lonely thing, she don't give a shit. She likes living
miserable bitch.
I don't know if we want to go through all the clips, but I got Hannah's. The doctor walks in the trailer. Is that worth?
I want to hear her starting to yell because she starts yelling at
Do we need
people.
the doctor clip?
I don't know. I don't remember that one. I think it shows what a obnoxious, uncooperative bitch she is.
Be careful because you'll fall through the floor there.
Okay. When I walked in the trailer, I was almost speechless. The condition was so bad in this trailer.
There's chickens all in these containers.
The air quality was overwhelming. That's manure?
That's manure.
It's up this high.
Yes, that's manure. It's all in this house. Nothing works in this place.
I mean, this isn't fit for anything to live in.
No.
Okay, Linda, is she hoarding dead animals? Why is she not even throwing the animals
This is the
away?
second time I've seen one dead. I've seen one dead outside.
No one is going to make it through the winter in here. There's
I
no
told
way.
her that. I told her that. She says, well, I'll just have to put an electric heater in here.
And it's going to go up in flames.
Exactly. That's what I told her.
I
Hannah's
wish.
children were taken away from her, and they've been gone for several years now, and so they're watching her deterioration from afar.
Why do they care if she deteriorates? She has no redeeming value whatsoever.
Because they're enabling shitheads themselves. At one point, animal control comes to the house. like unexpected, even from the Hoarders show people. Animal control just shows up to start taking fucking animals away. And one of the daughters comes running up and yelling at everybody that they shouldn't be doing this to my mama. I came here from work. I had to come here because my mama is being abused. Shut up. Look at her. She's a waste of life. Hate her. They got any yelling clips?
Yeah, we're heading into that.
Yeah, I want to hear
the poor
yelling.
deer.
They start to clean up and find a flattened chicken.
Well, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
We have got a lot of work to do today. My name is Matt Paxton. I'm an extreme.
Now, you watch Hoarders every week. None of these people actually give a fuck, right? They just want to be on TV.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. And this Matt guy, he doesn't take any guff. He's what they call a straight shooter.
Good.
The way he says his name every time just annoys the shit out of me. I'm Matt Paxton.
I'm Matt Paxton. And the second someone starts giving him shit, he just turns around and goes, "Hey, we're here to help you."
Right? No,
like
but we're here to make good TV. Is what he's really saying.
Of course. They do good shrink, bad shrink. Is pretty much it.
Nice.
And he's bad shrink.
What a great show. I hope this goes on for years.
Oh, God, yeah.
Refrigerator is disgusting.
My name is Matt Paxton. I'm an extreme cleaning specialist. If we don't know already, Hannah is in charge, okay?
And nothing gets thrown into the dump trucks unless I tell them to.
Loud and clear. This is our answer.
I love how they give.
She's empowered.
Yeah, I love how they give the Hoarders some empowerment.
Yeah, they try to empower them.
Hannah, don't worry, you're in charge here.
Now
ultimately, you're in charge.
Right, you're going to tell them what to throw away.
I would fucking tie her to her chair as they empty the house.
Oh, just let her scream and cry as you throw away all her precious pieces of shit.
And whip her legs with something.
Oh,
I would have no
fantastic.
problem doing that to my own mother.
Yes, just fucking. Wouldn't it be great to just tie this woman up and
Just
beat her
tie
with
her to her chair?
A segment of barbed wire?
See, then why can't we have our own TV show?
Oh, God, I hate this.
Bullhorn screaming their fucking faces,
Right.
how awful they are.
Right.
Oh, God.
You're a waste of life. We're throwing away everything. We're taking your chickens, you fat mess, with your Pluto arms. You fucking pig. You're a fucking pig. Hit her with the barbed wire again.
Just whip her with barbed wire segments.
Why do but I react the same way. It's like, why the anger? I don't know why I get angry either.
I am so angry.
Dude, it ruins my day.
Yes. Doesn't it? It's horrid.
I want her smothered.
I want to be able to watch these shows, but I just can't. The me.
Does she annoy you?
Yeah.
Oh, this me on this one is
just
exquisite.
Well, let's get the poor dear. I haven't heard her be me yet.
Because I don't give a fuck about her. I care what it does to everybody around her. And she has no fucking clue.
Debilitating.
That's what drives me insane with these shows.
She's terrible.
But then the kids have to wake up one day and break the chains.
Break the chain.
Break the cycle.
The cycle. No, the kids will be just as fucked up.
Well, because they're not willing to break the cycle.
No, they're too fucking.
Got to talk about your issues and then go, you know what, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to keep my house tidy.
They're out of it.
Yeah, no hope for the kids
No
too
hope,
in this situation?
Unclear. This is our animal safety team.
Well, I imagine I've worked with livestock before Yuns was ever born.
Hannah is very comfortable with who she is.
You know,
I think she's been a fighter all of her life.
I'm a
we are
fighter.
not going to change Hannah. We're not going to change who she is. All right, everybody ready to go?
Ready.
That is all pieces. This is a dead chicken that was underneath about a foot of feces.
Okay.
It got crushed under the weight of the feces, and it was in a cage, so it couldn't get out.
That's wonderful. Yeah,
Fucking
a
pig.
foot of shit. And
She's torturing animals. This fucking slob.
Yeah, she's torturing fucking animals, and she's like, and they told her, look, we have livestock professionals here that'll assess the animals and see. Well, I've been around livestock before you was born. Like that obnoxious, like, you know everything. You fucking dumb 60 IQ, profoundly retarded hillbilly fuck. I hate this woman.
We still don't have the clip of her yelling and screaming, though.
Oh, well, I better get it. I want to hear it.
They start examining the animals, Anthony. Back to Hannah, the hoarder.
She got her foot caught in an old piece of fencing.
How long ago did that happen?
Last fall.
Last fall. Is she pregnant?
Yeah, she's pregnant. She's pregnant to have a baby next month.
This duck can't even stretch his legs. We've watched him. All he can do is kind of scooch on this wire. Their feet are not intended to be on wire. You get chronic injury and inflammation. The ducks need to have access to water so that they can swim, but they can't.
No, I don't want them in no water to swim. I don't want them laying their eggs in water where I can't get them to sit.
You have a pond where the ducks could get to?
No, I don't want them in that pond.
That would be great.
You put them in that pond, well, goodbye. I just fed them for nothing.
I know what she is required to provide for these animals, and she's not providing it.
We really need to do our own hoarder show and teach this one a lesson and put her in a room where it's only like 3 feet between the floor and the ceiling.
And have her
go, this is how your
foot.
And have her live like that for a weekend and go, this is how your chickens are living.
And your ducks. Have her barefoot on wire, where she's got to stand on wire mesh with barefoot. Like, the ducks need fucking water. They're ducks.
But she lives in a trailer filled with chicken shit.
Yeah, that's true.
She's nuts.
But she would love the cage.
She would love it.
But she can still move around, so you got to make it, you got to get it to the point where she's like, okay, I get it.
With a
but
big dumb walker.
Instead they coddle her on this show.
I know.
That's what it drives me nuts.
Wouldn't you like her to be, I was thinking how funny it'd be, like, if she's standing there, the old fat piggy lady, just to push her and tip her over in her walker.
Oh, her walker just blindside her. Just dive right into her and make her fall over. Hey!
You hate her?
I hate this woman. I have a deep hatred for this woman.
Michu Kaku's checking in. Thank God.
Wow.
Michu Kaku.
Yes, hello. How are you today, gentlemen?
Good. We're going over Hannah the Hoarder here.
Well, you must understand that the mind of a hoarder is like a reaver of garbage. The only way to actually remove the problem is to burn the bitch alive in the house.
Well, thank you for that insight, Doctor.
Wonderful. It's wonderful every time you call our show. Thank you.
Her trailer is filled with chicken kaku. Get it?
Yeah. Get it?
Duty.
He's laughing. He's laughing.
He knows. He gets it.
He gets it. He
gets it.
Hannah refuses to make room for the goats. What's up with the goats?
There's a barn type area that they're in right here in this picture.
It looks roomy enough.
And, well, it's roomy enough if you remove some of these cages, these rusty cage, that is all over the place.
Cue Soundgarden, let's go.
They're all over the place. And this fucking fat slob is not letting them clear this out so the chickens can have an open space.
And who's the guy in the background?
That's
looking at the screen.
Shrink that doesn't take any nonsense.
That's Matt Pat. He's taking nonsense, though.
No, he doesn't take much nonsense.
He's taking nonsense.
A little nonsense.
He's kind of faking that he's not taking nonsense. But I think he's taking some nonsense.
Little nonsense.
Little nonsense.
A little bit.
I don't know the show like you, but just how he's standing there, I see he's taking a little nonsense.
No,
he's got his hands on his hips. When was the last time you stood with your hands on your hips?
He's leaning on a shit-filled fucking cage.
Okay.
He's trying to keep his hands anywhere but on the shit-filled cage. Hips probably safe. He doesn't listen to her crap.
Seriously, when was the last time you just stood somewhere with your hands on your hips?
Right before I took a step to the right.
Jesus Christ.
I'd like you to do the hokey pokey with a bunch of fucking cut off clits in the sedan. You put your husband's right arm in. You put your afro out. You run in a circle and it still doesn't rain.
Okay, the goats. Making room for the goats.
I need to get more space for these goats. And this is a great opportunity.
It's enough space for them for now. I'll get the rest of it done myself later on.
We got a bunch of guys with a bunch of trucks that are free. That's why I want
There ain't nothing going out of here.
I'm telling you, half of this is...
I don't care what you're telling me. I'm telling you. I own it. You don't.
Correct. She's a rattlesnake. She just lets you know that you're bugging her. She makes a lot of noise, tries to get you to go away. I'd like to get this out of here.
It's going to stay right where it is.
Okay, so we want to get... The goal was to give your goats more space. You're saying this is not the way to do it.
No, that stuff stays there.
What about if we just reshuffled it to here?
No, here? I said it stays there. How many times I have to tell you that?
It's difficult to do a hoarding cleanup when the hoarder doesn't want to touch anything.
Mom!
I'm going to go.
What a piece of fucking shit.
I can't listen anymore.
Can you even?
She's upset, guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
Opie's in a corner in the fetal position.
This is the shit that drives me nuts about people. You're affecting everyone around you.
Do you see that?
And I can't stand the coddling.
No.
You hear it.
No, I told you it's mine.
I'm sure there's rules. It's A&E, and they got to do it. They got to be careful how they do this.
Punch her in the face.
Or she'll boot the crew out and they'll be able to film.
Yeah, that's probably like walking the fine line between wanting to belt her in the face and doing a show.
Yeah, but she's obviously having a tough day. I mean, tough time. She's trying.
No, she's not. Jimmy.
She said nothing's going on there.
Have you been listening?
It is her place.
She bought it. Not him.
Are they getting like new episodes together for next season?
Oh, I would assume. Yeah, this is a hit.
Can we do a hoarding episode on Club Soda Kenny and his hoarding of condiments?
Condiment hoarding.
Could someone drag the drawer of condiments in here, please? Or
now,
can someone do a quick count of what we're up to?
Kenny, how many condiments do you really need? I need them all.
Is it as bad as the old place?
I haven't seen it.
See, just like a hoarder situation, we were able to get rid of all the hoarding of the condiments that Kenny was doing, but he's had enough time to now get a new collection.
Yeah.
Where's the collection of condiments?
I like chicken shit.
Could someone count up the condiments?
Sam's going to bring it in.
Sam's going to bring it in?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I think when Dr. Robin calls, I think we got an episode for her. Club Soda Candy and the condiments.
You should have checked it out when she was here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a bad. Fuck, we weren't thinking. Hannah won't let them fix the animals. What do you mean by fix the animals?
Literally, yeah. Make sure they're okay.
Or fix meaning they can't have babies anymore?
No, I don't think that. It's well beyond that. I think they want to take them away. They want to take them away and give them some veterinary care.
Yeah, the issue is that they can't, since these people that they called in are from out of state,
right? They
can't take any animals away from her unless she lets them.
Is it cruel to say that I don't really care because it's chickens and goats?
Right. I could really.
If it was cats, it was dogs.
It would be worse. But she's actually making
Why
me
do we
care
think
about
that way,
chickens.
though?
But she's making me care about chickens.
We don't have chickens and goats as pets, so we didn't grow up with friends who had them as pets.
You do. I do.
You got her voice down.
Oh, that's so fucking angry. Everything is just angering.
Our animals on this property that are suffering, and we can't allow them to continue to suffer like that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. When you start out messing with it, I'll sue every damn one of you.
You know, Hannah, that's
now, by God, there's no damn sense of you getting out here, sticking your damn nose in my business. It's none of your business.
But we were called here, and we were called here for a reason, Hannah, and that was to make your life better, right?
Yes, and taking my animals sure as hell won't make it better.
Okay, but it also, we need to make the animals' life better as well.
I have been battling this damn bullshit for years. Somebody else got their damn nose stuck where they got no business.
Ugh. Yeah, in that trailer. I wouldn't want my nose in there. You stinky old bitch. God, she's got a smell.
Yeah. Her asshole's not clean.
Oh, God.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, wow.
Kenny's been cured?
Kenny's cured.
No. Kenny's cured because Sam walked in with the condiments. It used to be a whole fucking drawer filled.
Yeah, my thought is probably that it was cleared out before the end of the year.
Who did that?
And so this is probably just the 2011.
They're my condiments.
There's really not much in there.
No, there's going to be less in about it.
Oh, no.
That's going to drive Kenny nuts.
He's going to.
Oh, boy.
Jimmy just threw away what was left of it. Kenny's condiments.
Don't tell Kenny. Let him find out on his own.
How funny would it be if he came in and broke my neck?
Hysterical.
Not for me, but
Hannah freaks out over the animals. This is finally we're an hour into the clips, Ann, and you get what you want. The screaming and
the yelling,
carrying on.
Okay. Hannah, these people are ready to come in and take all your animals. Right. I don't.
That's all to think about. You run and taking somebody
trying
out there.
And I'm trying to prevent that. But you've got some that you can't care for.
I can care for him if I had some.
Hannah, we are on your team, I promise.
Will you shut up when I'm talking to her? I can manage them just fine. All of them.
Let me tell you what we can do for you, Hannah, okay? Let me give you an option, okay?
No, it ain't an option. You might tell me what you can do, but it's not an option.
But I'm asking you to let us do this. We got to deal with this.
Let Robin take the sick one so you can keep.
Yeah, but you take this. I ain't got nothing.
I'm not.
I don't give a damn. You take the one you're calling sick, and I've got nothing left.
And Hannah,
and I might as well just get rid of the whole thing and be done with it.
I don't want to do that.
She gave you an out, you assholes.
What?
Didn't she give him an out?
Yes, she did.
And she goes, we don't want to do that. Just tell her that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, we're taking these fucking poor, suffering animals away from you, you fucking witch bitch.
Yeah, why didn't they just let animal control? Oh, look at her, this fucking fat sow.
And who's that, her daughter's?
Yeah, the daughter.
Patting her fat arm. She was a neglectful mother.
Don't fucking...
enabling
don't give her any
douchebags.
She deserves she deserves to die alone.
Let her cry on the ground by herself. That's when you walk away.
Yeah, walk away.
Guess what? She'll change.
I don't want to do that.
Hannah has extremely poor judgment and insight. And she can't make any healthy decisions.
This is the solution. Oh, yeah, that's the solution for you, but it's not for me.
Oh,
the team decides to leave Hannah alone to cool down. At the same time, her daughter Becky bursts onto the scene.
Becky is a cunt on wheels.
Of course she is.
Oh, boy.
Whose side is she on?
The mother's.
What? I thought...
Oh, no, she's on the mother's side.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully Becky was raped for a lot of years.
Don't stop with me. Don't stop with me. No, you guys were supposed to come up here and help her.
We are.
I'm not supposed to get phone calls while I'm at work.
Calm down.
And she's upset.
Calm down.
You know she's got heart. No.
Calm down.
My mother is nobody's going to start with her.
Who started with her? Calm down.
One of the grandchildren was apparently calling Hannah's daughter and saying things that weren't even happening.
I get phone calls while I'm at work.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. I don't know who you are.
Everybody's calling me here. I'm not going to deal with my mother getting upset and having a heart attack.
She's fine.
No, that ain't what I got.
Time out.
I don't give a what you say.
Time out. Bart.
Hey,
Bart, please go that way.
My mother.
Okay.
She's right here. We're going to do something. No one.
Robin and I were able to stop her, but she still ended up getting in a fight with her brother.
Everything's going fine until her
Bart,
shut your mouth, Bart.
Please.
get over here.
Hey, what kind Bart?
Don't do it, Bart.
She'll knock the hell out of him and flatten him out.
Hit her, Bart.
These children that she has raised don't have ability to communicate without yelling.
This isn't helping.
This family is probably the largest family I've ever seen. And it is by far the most dysfunctional family I have ever seen.
They were all fat kooks.
Bart was
Except Bart. Well, yeah, that's because Bart does crystal meth every day.
Exactly.
And just smokes cigarettes.
He looks like he plays in a Southern rock band.
Yeah, Bart looks like he's from fucking Leonard Skinner.
He sure does, man.
He looks like David Spade. It's fucking Bart Dirt.
Does he have a shirt with an eagle on
Yeah,
it?
big shirt with a big eagle.
It's terrible.
He's got a cigarette in his mouth. He's yelling at his sister.
It's not even lit.
No, it's not lit. He's trying to light it, but he's yelling too much.
He probably has a suit with a Ford truck on the back of it. with the decal.
Bart rules.
With the thing with the little guy that pisses on the Chevy logo.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a rude boy hat wears with his tuxedo. Bart's a fool. And he fell out of a rotten cunt.
That whole fucking family should be gassed.
We should send Jared Lofter to visit with that whole family.
Exactly.
Jared Lofter, 5 minutes with that fucking family.
Jared Lofter.
Warning signs missed. We'll get into that whole thing after the break.
Yeah.
Well, let me write that down. Warning signs missed. The fucking media. They're so stupid.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hannah still doesn't want to clean.
Our boxes got to go out to the barn.
No, they don't, because that is stuffing that cannot go in the barn.
Okay.
And I don't give a whether you like it or don't.
Okay. But they're going to the barn.
Take barn.
Hey.
You want me to sit your
Hey.
Quit, Becky. No.
Guys.
It's okay. My mom has lashed out at me many times. I'm used to it. That's what she did when we were kids. So I just take it.
Kiss my you
grits.
leave my stuff alone or you can get the hell out of here. Now, whatever you want to do.
Well, that's where we're at. We're either going to move it all or we're leaving. You got to decide.
Yeah, see?
It's trash. This family decided that they were going to do whatever it takes to keep this house safe for their mom. And they've done that. But the reality is this house will be full very quickly.
We have offered aftercare services for Hannah. She does not think that she has a compulsive hoarding problem.
Of course she doesn't.
She does not by any means see anything wrong with the treatment of these animals, and she's refusing all help at this point. Hannah's prognosis is extremely poor, probably the worst of any hoarder I've ever worked with.
Chicken. Poor dead, dying chicken.
That was Robin, who's going to be on our show in about an hour.
Yeah.
So
the chicken died. This woman's holding a chicken.
Yeah.
It died right there in her hands.
Did it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it just dies. Yeah, it was still starving. And stupid fat fuck Hannah. It's like, what a disgusting, selfish slob.
She is valueless.
Yes.
As a I don't care that she's crazy. I don't care that she's hurt.
Mm-hmm.
She literally should be left to die alone in her own shit. Or basically, they should let animal control take every animal out of there.
Yeah.
And then you get a judge, and if she's found with another animal, she's thrown in jail.
Right.
Is that what they did?
I don't think that's what they should do.
Did they take the animals away yet?
I think they did.
They took some of them away.
Yeah.
But they, like I said, they couldn't take anything unless she said okay.
Yeah.
But the other people did.
So they took the sick ones.
That doesn't make sense.
Like almost all.
Animal control
Well, animal control came unannounced, and they convinced animal control to leave. Like, hey, we're going to take care of the
But they had to have
situation.
come back and got rid of...
Maybe they did.
I think in time. Look at that arm. Oh, there's fat and just dirt fat.
Oh, the animal team was from out of state, but that's because that's probably the one they used for the
show, right?
Not
But
animal control.
But the local ones had to march in there and do the right thing.
That's what I saw too. When the local ones showed up, the Hoarders crew went over and talked to them.
Right.
Now I'm sure they were like, "Hey, look, we're trying to fucking film a show here.
Let us film our show first,
and then come
do
back
what you really
with
have to
fucking
do
a
here."
SWAT team if you want to, and just like fucking blow the place up."
Because local
Who
animal
cares?
control isn't going to be coddling. They're going to be move the fuck out of our way. We have a job to do right now.
You don't have a job to do.
Yeah, really?
My chicken.
Then they get the fucking sheriff, and the sheriff handcuffs her, puts her in the back of a car as animal control does the right thing with all these
I want to rip that fucking fleshy bulb off of the bottom of her neck. Look at that thing. She's turning into a big fat chicken.
She's obviously a bipolar nut. Her family is damaged and destroyed by her. They should just leave her alone to die. That's all you do with people like that. But stop trying to save them.
They're so fucked up that they're enabling her.
Of course they are.
You think her pussy smells?
Oh, God, what that must be. Oh, God.
What do you think it smells like?
She does the Humpty Dumpty sit when she sits because that big lump of fat that goes between her legs, so she's got to sit like Humpty Dumpty.
You mean the gunt?
This guy's like, throw it out. Throw it
Why
out.
do they clean this pig's house?
Because that's the show, Jimmy.
Oh.
They go to pigs' houses and try to clean it.
Put you this garbage in there. Think she has bugs?
I bet there's lots of bugs.
Probably a couple.
What a
Well, we'll discuss this further with Robin Zazio, and this should have been the season finale, but they went.
That should have been.
They went with the
rat
pet
guy,
rats.
Who you just felt bad for rat guy.
You weren't that impressed, right?
Nah.
Danny's laughing. I think he found the clip.
All right.
Oh, God. This is Sex Education for Trainables. It's from 1975, I think. It looks earlier.
And you know what a trainable is, right, Jim Jeffries?
No.
A trainable, back then they called them trainables.
The retardation isn't too bad.
It's a retard.
Oh, you can train them.
That they assume,
they call them trainable.
Could be rotated back into society.
That's a great word. They should bring that back.
Trainable.
Trainables.
It's like I'm capable.
Is that
one's trainable?
That's 18 or 20 incantations of what to call them before now, because that would never wash right now. Trainable. Yeah, it's a trainable. We called him before that. He was called a fucking animal.
Yeah.
And that was politically correct.
It went trainable, then thing with feet.
Old giant tongue.
It's a good way of marking out evolution.
Yeah. See what words they use for retarded people. And now retarded isn't even good.
Why is there so many dislikes on this video? This is a classic video.
Oh, come on.
What you think?
That's every parent.
Why? Yeah. Why do you think?
Come on, man.
Yeah.
One like and one dislike.
Oh, is that what I just see the bars from this distance.
The dislikes are everybody that
Why
had
is there
to
only
do this.
40 views? Why is there only 40 views?
This is probably on the internet 30,000 times over.
So this is one of the corners that are
always
barely
posted.
poked at. All right, let's. I want to hear this.
Now, I think that there's a couple different of the trainable jerking off clips. So this is one of them. I don't know if it's the exact one you're talking about, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Hey, Frank.
No,
How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm waiting sticky.
Oh. When did that happen? Did it happen during the night? Or did it just happen now? Do you know? No.
Can you pause that? Because fucking Frank looks like Big A. It's really creepy.
He does.
But smarter.
I assume he's always wet and sticky, just movements.
Yeah. Well, they tend to just be wet and sticky.
And the
I'm
adult
unwashed.
The adult seems to be enjoying this a little too much.
Oh,
too.
yeah. Well, let me lick that off of you.
Yeah.
Does he look like the fucking the guy who's about to be bitten in every silent Dracula film? The fucking retard.
Nosferatu comes in.
And has the tard requested that everything in his house be a light brown? Like no colour.
That's because he shits on everything. He had a white rug and I realized quickly that was an error. That stupid picture hanging up.
Might as well make clean up easy.
Yeah, he's got a picture on his wall of a candle and a jug.
Kevin from Connecticut's going nuts for retard.
I'll bet you that picture's hanging up. They said, could you paint a picture of things you've murdered people with? He's trying to paint a hammer for the next installation.
Things that are smarter than you. Is a bolt.
Yeah, potted plant and a fucking hat. Nice cum in the pants dumbbell.
Holy shit.
You remember what I said about our next guest?
Yes.
All right. Oh, crap. All right, let's go through this.
Well, if you're sticky, maybe it was a wet dream. Do you know what a wet dream is?
Who brought the music in?
McCartney.
Yeah, he's at the door going, not cool.
Retardney.
It was a wet dream. What were you thinking of?
My career hadn't gone good since the Beatles. I did a lot of Trainable videos.
And then the retard has to tell him that he was dreaming about stepping on a kitten's head.
They didn't tell you that the retard's Mark Chapman.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Nice. I guess
discussing it.
No,
they're discussing.
They're discussing it.
I guess it was a little too graphic.
Now, I can say, you know how to keep a secret.
Oh, good. Stan Lee is helping him.
There is no scolding or recrimination.
No.
The boy is not frightened.
Jesus, he looks like
and there is
Berkowitz.
no reason
God,
for
he
him
does.
to feel
He
guilty.
does, doesn't he?
Frank, I'm sure you understand now just what happened.
Or Andy Kaufman after a bad gig.
Yeah. I'm going to the Philippines to get cancer treatment.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Quite normal, right?
Yeah.
We have 9 minutes of this.
I know, right?
Show you how to clean it up.
Jesus.
Okay?
Clean it up.
Okay.
Now clean it up! Oh,
Now the
shit.
old man's going to help him.
Oh, he's getting him up.
Yeah.
He's trying to
You
get
should hand him a cactus. Here, clean it with this. Yeah, plug in an iron here. You have to rub this over the dirty area. Stoop.
Or your mommy will die. She freaks out.
Oh, this guy's the greatest.
Oh, look at that awful painting.
No, everything's a light brown.
It looks like one of the things Hitler would paint. You ever seen Hitler's art?
Yes, Hitler's art was almost good.
Yeah.
Hitler's art looked like he did everything with rulers. There was no curvature in something.
No.
If it was a rainbow, it would have been a box.
Hence the swastika. No real
just
curves.
The swastika.
Yeah, a lot of right angles.
Yeah, originally it was meant to be an infinity symbol.
Let's hear what Ty Johnson has to say.
Section. One that everyone dreads, or is embarrassed by,
Yeah.
or tries to avoid completely.
A meeting with management.
Yeah, he looks like Karloff.
Or sex, or screwing, or whatever you want to call it.
Rape.
And the lady's lying down.
Oh, no.
Standing? Yes.
These are the
lady
females.
lying down on her back? Yes. Okay. And the man's lying down on top
Who the
of her.
fuck is going to fuck these
Right?
two? Oh, well.
Frank.
Believe me, some of the girls I've been with, not as smart.
That a man or
Can you
woman-
pause that? I wish the
These
audience could see the
dummies.
fucking, just the heads turning, looking away from the chart. They have no idea what she's talking about.
No clue.
They're sitting on an awful fucking light green
They're
shag
not
mat.
trainable.
Carpet.
One of them looks like Anne Frank.
And this one looks like Shirley Feeney on the end.
The one's wearing a skirt with a black, black stockings, and little fucking patent leather shoes.
She's asking for it.
She looks like Shirley.
Yeah, she does.
What happened? I don't know. He sang Rags to Riches and then fucking fed me paint chips.
Let's hear her describe sex.
His penis gets hard.
Oh,
see? Yeah. Okay, it gets hard and it sticks out from its
It's
body.
hard like math.
And that's when the man...
Fucking dunce.
And it sticks out like you do in a family photo.
Oh, shit. Into the hole that the lady has between her legs.
Oh, shit.
Okay? Now see? That's what he's doing. He's putting the penis into the hole between her
Oh,
legs.
she looks like Shane McGowan.
Or moralization.
Shane McGowan. She's wincing.
If the retardate can understand...
The retardate?
I actually
No, that's
thought-
what they say when some food disappears from E-Rock's desk.
I thought that was a retarded boy band.
The retardate. Kate plus retardate.
The retardate.
It's a Mexican retard.
Holy
Sexes could include related responsibilities, such as appropriate times and places, and the purpose of birth control.
Oh, boy.
Many people believe
since that face wouldn't work.
important elements of sex education are social behavior and responsibilities.
Nice tie.
Social acceptability involves being comfortable with one's own sexuality.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, is that not a smart look?
Shit, he's jerking off.
That's a child. We're watching a child jerk, is it?
Yeah,
That is, it's a fucking child masturbating.
He's tussleable.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Someone's going to walk
Someone's
in.
walking in.
Too dumb to remember to lock the door.
Uncle Paul helps him out.
Oh, she walks in, he's covering.
Excuse me, Ricky.
Hillary Clinton.
Ricky, I did see what you were doing. It felt good, didn't it?
Jesus!
We all have feelings like this.
Yeah,
when,
hold on.
when my mother caught me doing that, she said I was disgusting.
Yeah.
Right? And then she went and told my eldest brother, and my eldest brother came in the room and said, geez, I hope we don't have to move or anything. I'll keep it secret, but I don't know how long for. Like, I was the only person ever did. And then, like, years later, I bring it up at Christmas, and they're like, oh, that was killer. Oh.
What guilt thing for it, are you?
My mother came and grabbed the duvet, and I was holding on to this. Is 300 pounds of misery, my mum, right? She's bending right
She's
back.
a big girl, right?
And then I had one choice because I was naked. It was the middle of the day, right? Fucking 110 degrees of Australian heat, like in your measurement, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting under my bed having a wank. My mum walks in the room. I throw the magazine down the side of the bed in one motion, and she goes, clean this fucking room up. And she goes, why are you laying in your bed? I went, just having a nap, and she went,
Having a nap.
and she just goes, well, get up now. And she goes, why aren't you getting up? I said, I will get up. Can you get the fuck out? She starts pulling on my duvet.
Oh,
my
shit.
erection strengthens. No, she's pulling on my duvet. I'm panicking like, oh, fuck. And I'm going, please, Mum, no.
Oh,
and I had to make a decision, right? She's a big woman. I had to make a decision. I let go of the duvet. She goes flying backwards into the cupboard, and I flip onto my stomach as quick as possible.
Gave you a little time.
Yeah, so I've still got this sweaty fucking bald ass sticking up and a 300-pound mum crying and falling on the ground. Things couldn't have gone worse. Anyway, enough about me. Back to the retards.
Sometimes. I'm just glad you're doing this in the privacy of your own room.
Right. Instead of on the highway like last time.
Talk more about these feelings and what causes them and how we can control these
Could you
feelings.
fucking leave and let me finish?
I'm sorry I intruded on your privacy. I'll be sure to knock next time, okay?
All right. She sounds like Sam's mom. That's how Sam's mom would do it.
Absolutely.
Right?
This manner of response frees
No
the
emotion by
child
that
of
lady.
guilt
No, the kid's
and
just like-
assures him he is normal. It opens communication between parent and child and introduces the
No, it
concept
creeps
of
you out.
responsibility for his
I
behavior.
was just staring at the door where it was.
Yeah.
I'm going to ring my nephew and tell
Thinking
him.
of his mom.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, here we
Back
go.
to
A whole
the
table
retards.
of them.
Okay. What are you making? A rabbit. That's
Shit in my pants.
you
No income forever.
What are you making?
Oh,
Can you tell
Christ.
me what you're making? 1, 2.
A nuisance of
Oh,
yourself?
that's nice.
She's fucking diddling her
diddling
pussy
herself
at
under
the
the
table.
table.
Oh, yeah. That's how she's
are you
finger
doing,
painting.
Sandy?
She's got a period. I don't remember giving them red paint. She fucking. She was diddling herself. Now the teacher's got to come over
and finish your picture, okay?
Oh,
yeah. Don't touch the fucking crayons with those filthy fingers.
Oof. Oh, now that retard's got a hankering for fish sticks.
Art contest? Yes.
Why is there some crayons missing?
You want to make another one?
Yeah. If a trainable does not respond to verbal admonition for masturbating in front of others,
she walks over with a cow prod
from the group. This
she
is
can't
repeated
stop.
as many times as necessary until she realizes this is not.
This is like reverse slavery.
It really is.
If they cannot be made to understand through this,
would it be better? She's just walk her out the room and into an elevator shaft.
Yeah, the trainable is being walked out of the room by Jackie Brown. And, right into an elevator.
Just a rolled up newspaper.
On the nose, on the snout.
Get out of it!
Yeah, stop it.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Danny.
Oh,
Danny.
We when the person in charge of the YouTube rewinds it too far.
Yes, while eating an energy bar, smash his face with your cocks collectively.
Everybody's drawing a nice picture.
She's still playing with her cunt.
Finish your picture, okay?
Right.
All right?
Now
she's a bit further on, they walk away.
Yeah, she fucking...
She can't deal. She's got to grab that fucking disgusting pussy.
Acceptable social behavior. If they cannot be made to understand through this,
what, you got to put them in another home?
They may need special help.
Special help.
Is there a home inside the home?
We are going out to lunch. What are you going to have for lunch, Joe?
Oh, good.
This is my old friend Billy. This is my sister.
Oh, great. Two of them, two jerk-off fucking...
used to teach trainable social skills. Here, two people are learning how to greet each other.
Like dogs, they're just sniffing each other's assholes.
He's hitting her with a tennis racket across the teeth.
Listen, Billy, how long? You want to invite and have lunch with us? You do? Okay. Why don't you come along with us and have some lunch, okay? Okay. We were going this way.
Oh, yeah? Which way? Yeah, there you go. Oh, boy, does he look dumb.
Yeah. What a fucking murderer he looks like. What an accidental murderer.
His old Lutka.
Retarded Mary Hartman.
Mary Tartman, Mary Tartman.
Lunch too. No, thank you.
Oh, boy.
Maybe.
Yeah. Let's touch our genitals together.
What is this place called? The building of shitty art? There's not one good painting. Oh, great, the urinal. Oh, no, the urinal.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's touching his... Jimmy does this to me in the bathroom. There's two retards at the urinal, and there's partitions between the urinals. One of them, out of nowhere, just reaches over and starts rubbing the other guy's back.
How many times have we looked at this?
I know.
Like, it's been a bunch of times. I don't ever remember the retard touching the other guy's back.
I remember this. I do remember it in our bathroom, though, because Jimmy will do this to you.
There's a retard that looks like Billie Jean King touching another man's back.
Is he wearing sunglasses or something?
Yeah, he's really creepy.
Yeah, that's so he could catch a glimpse of his cock.
It's Roy Orbison.
Just how the arm slowly goes through the urinal. It's so creepy.
Jim Jones rubbing your back.
You know he's definitely not congratulating it. Like, it's obviously sexual. The speed's a sexual smell.
His arm slowly, too, comes around the partition and, like, rubs his back. It's very disgusting. Where does this go? Where does this lead?
How to recognize.
I'll bet you the retard is the guy not touching. It's the other guy seducing him.
Trainables are particularly vulnerable.
Oh, it is.
Because of common characteristics of trust, lack of judgment, and desire
and their big
for affection. These individuals must be trained and exposed to well-supervised...
Now, I got to ask you something. If you were in that bathroom, would you stop that or would you just leave?
I would watch it.
I'd get my phone out and just a video.
He's just rubbing the retarded guy's back. It's like, what are you going to do with that fucking giant retarded hog? How do you not just grab it?
Come on.
But isn't he embarrassed by the guy on the left still being there?
He's jerking off. He's got a long trench coat on. He's loving this.
Yeah, that's his pal. This is an awful bathroom.
Yeah.
It's Sirius XM bathroom.
Exactly. He's trying to avoid a meeting with management. That's fucking Gary's rubbing his back. Like, come on, we just want to talk to you. And Bladder's making a weird, like, jughead face. Like,
these guys come,
like, I got it.
They come down to the bathroom and the home at the same time every day.
Yeah, what the fuck? Because that guy is the fucking Eric Bloom from Blue Oyster Cult. He's rubbing the guy's back. He's not retarded, though. The guy that is
That's
getting
being
an
touched is retarded.
He's taking advantage of the retard.
You don't want any of that tard-on-tard crime.
No.
The Trainable is very trusting.
Yes,
So
yes.
He takes the back rubbing as encouragement.
Of course. Oh, my God.
Now the Trainable has become the teacher.
And he's fucking eating the urinal cake.
He really, his pants are probably pulled up the whole time. That's the beauty of this. He's actually scooping cereal out and eating it. The guy's rubbing his back like he's stupid. This is wrong. This is a buffet. What are you doing? He just turned around and shit into the urinal. He has no idea. And he's poking his fingers in it, and the guy's rubbing his back like, cut the malarkey, bub.
Yeah. It's all right. We've all been there.
Oh, shit.
Is someone going to help this
It's this guy watching the video from, hold on really fast. Brian Stone Quincy writes, congrats, you just had your back rubbed by Judah Freelander.
That is true.
I guess he found the video at home.
Yeah, he's wearing a hat that says world champion done.
You ever rubbed the retard? I've rubbed 12.
Fuck, that's funny. Sorry.
From his shoulders. Oh, it's great.
Sounds like a Tarantino film.
Oh, look.
He was in a fucking porn store.
Oh, yeah.
Old school peep show, huh?
This is good.
25-cent magazines. I miss those places.
Like the whistlings, really.
Yeah, this is Midnight Cowboy. The guy's going to blow John Voight in a movie theater.
John Voight. They're, all it is a...
Can you teach
a priest.
values
Oh, this
or
is good.
sexual morality to a trainable?
No,
I
You
can't.
will teach them. There's always the chance that they'll get in trouble, and they can be arrested.
Teachers should not thrust their own moral values on their students.
But it's going somewhere
There
else.
are too many conflicting moral systems today.
Yeah.
This is the responsibility of the family, if available. However,
To dispose of
it is
them.
the
You hear that for
teacher's
those orphans?
to enlighten their
You heard that, right?
students
If
on the
available,
commonly
you know,
accepted
available, yeah.
standards of sexual
Ditched.
behavior. No one should use the body of an unwilling partner for their own pleasure.
Says
What?
you.
Unprotected and unplanned
How things have changed.
Supposed to get laid.
intercourse is wrong. And no one need
Slip a
allow
doofy in
anyone
their drink.
to touch their bodies if they do not want them to. We may not always succeed in reaching the trainable.
The trainable.
We must always try.
Yeah. Oh, God. Now it's a montage of retards with horrible haircuts.
Yeah. These are all people who go into Rosemary's Baby's fucking shower. 1972 video.
Like that retard looks like she's staring into the sun the whole time. What's wrong with
Stop
you?
squinting, madam.
Jeez. Those big dumb ears. Just hearing everything and understanding nothing. What a waste of ears.
They really are. They're like two fucking giant empty bowls just waiting for a delicious treat to be put in them.
They just go dramatized sequences. They used real retards, though, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, who wants to put this on their fucking
In the old
IMDb?
days,
This isn't like Sean Penn.
IMDb, I am dumbbell.
Fuck. Yeah, nowadays you couldn't use a real retard.
Oh, you could for a video like that, you could.
Yeah, but they wouldn't even make it. Do they even make
Oh, they
these
still make
videos anymore?
retards.
No, they still make retards. Obviously, walk the halls around here. But they don't make these films anymore. I don't think.
Sam, where are we going today? I see we're going to be doing a coffee club.
Yes, in Rochester.
A coffee club in the morning. You could be part of a club if you listen.
Well, there's a few of these across the country.
I love it.
They like coffee clubs.
And we visited this one many times in the past for Jocktober.
And this proves the point that I said, I think, last week. After we're done with Jocktober, we don't even think about these people anymore.
Right.
Because I don't remember ever doing anything on these.
It's Terry,
on this
Steve,
show.
and Newman on the B Morning Coffee Club.
Newman.
Oh, not Newman. I know
Newman.
I know Newman.
No, you don't.
I swear to God.
No,
what are you doing to me?
You don't know Newman.
No, you don't. I know Newman.
How do you know Newman? Show him a picture of Newman.
Show me a picture.
No fucking way you know Newman.
I know Newman.
We can't do Jocktober.
Oh, it's the fat fucking pig.
Yes.
That looks like, we beat the shit out of this poor woman.
Newman.
She's a mess.
Is she Newman?
Nah,
Oh.
she's Terry, I think. You remember this broad. We had so many jokes last
yeah.
year.
And the year before, and the year before.
Remember Terry Clifford?
Dude.
Terry Clifford. Oh, fuck yeah, that face.
Oh, no, see, I don't know Newman. I know
Newman.
Houseman.
What?
I do.
You know that
Steve.
guy.
I know Steve Hausman. He's he used to work with Weasel a little bit. I swear to God, I know Steve
Where is
Hausman.
he? Boston.
He's been all over the fucking joint. But he was just cordial to me, so I don't give a fuck. So
whatever.
Let's go.
Hey, come on. Bad radio's bad radio.
Let's get into the
who's the chick over
the B
there?
Morning Coffee Club on WBEE in Rochester, New York.
Now the thing about this show.
Do you remember Terry Clifford with the bad bangs?
Oh yeah, she's horrid. She's got retard bangs. She's big and fat. She's got that
fat.
walrus mouth where it looks like you could toss fish in there. She's an awful person.
The thing that makes their show unique is that they just don't do anything.
They just don't do anything.
They do.
But our listeners say that's what we do.
No. They do.
The listeners should start appreciating us. We actually do stuff.
Right. If you
There's
think
shows out there
we
really
do
doing
nothing,
nothing.
they
Right.
do nothing. Like they talk about you know how Seinfeld, the idea was it's a show about nothing?
Uh-huh.
But as they were doing that, there were kind of things they were doing.
Imagine doing Seinfeld on the radio with no jokes.
Ah,
that's what they're doing?
Perfect.
It's a
Is
show
that how they pitched
about
it?
nothing.
I like that promo shot they did. They took a high angle to try to trim down Terry.
Is she on a box in the back or something?
That's not a good photo.
No.
That's really not a good promotion.
But they put her in a whole bunch of white, so she's just...
She has nice shoes, at least.
I'm hoping the white just flashes her out of the picture.
Shoes. I feel sorry for those shoes. I'm going to bear the brunt.
All right, well, here we go.
Let's
Terry's
hear.
lotion, Anthony, is out of stock at Bath and Body Works.
What a lotion.
Perfect topic for a morning show.
I need a lot of it.
You think? She's just bringing out huge tubs of it from Bath and Body Works.
She has that thing on her thigh when they rub together. They get all dark.
Now, what's the stuff that's gone?
Oh, God. Oh, those thighs. What is that, by the way? What happens?
People end up getting weird discolorations.
Does it just
skin tones?
look? Does it excite the melanin in there and the rubbing? Yes.
Please tell me she has cancer. What?
We just started. We haven't played one clip yet.
Yeah.
Right.
And I scroll down to look at more photos of WBEE.
Yeah.
And this is what I got.
Why would they have that on their Facebook?
Hulk.
I thought you said they didn't do nothing on their show, and that's a very popular photo.
Well, the caption says, "Wait, I did this for you," which was your quote, and it was posted by Ted Scheckler.
Oh, Ted Scheckler, big fan of the show.
So
Okay.
this is going to...
I'm a huge fan of the cluelessness of the Hulkster turning around the corner like, why are you people running away? I did this for you. All right, let's listen to them about the lotion and why she can't get her lotion or something.
Yeah.
Now, what's the stuff that's gone? It's your favorite. What is it?
Yeah, shame on you for not having it lead story.
Half a fez? Quarter fez? What are we looking at here?
Maybe an eighth of a fez.
And then they got to play the music in the background.
Oh, yeah.
They always.
We play music in the background.
Yeah, but they can't get enough of just throwing shit in to try to make something out of nothing.
They're kind of like.
Oh, God.
I found an unflattering angle.
Oh, my God.
You don't want to look like that
Tubby's
on a
doing
show
radio.
where one of the people's names are Newman. Because everyone's going to go up to her and go, "Hello, Newman." And she's got to be like, "Oh, I'm not Newman." With her fat voice.
She does look like Newman with fucking lady hair.
That stretched out elastic band on her pants.
That fucking outfit is atrocious.
Why would you go out in public like that? I mean,
It's horrible. Where are they broadcasting from?
hopefully a morgue.
Oh.
It's like a food place.
Yeah, no shit. It's in her contract. She has to have food shoveled into her face.
God bless these guys that just continue doing radio.
Oh, one of these family restaurants.
And it says BEE on the fucking
WBEE.
Well, they got signage up, Jimmy. They
It's
had to
called
put up
signage. Signage.
Why did you say signs?
Oh, it's signage.
Signage.
But there's no one there to see them.
No
the,
one.
The table closest to them is empty with sugar.
Yeah, look at that.
Scorch would be laughing at
Signage.
the amount of people there. Geez, thousands of people.
Wow, these pictures, they should have zoomed in a little bit. Because they're showing that no one's at their stupid fucking appearance.
There's a lot of room there.
All right, here we go.
Now, what's the stuff that's gone? It's your favorite. What is it?
Yeah, shame on you for not having it lead story.
Wow.
Yeah, really. Give me a break.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, Bed Bath & Beyond has
No, Bath and Body Works.
Bath & Body Works has discontinued Terry's favorite cucumber melon scent, and she's left smelling.
Ew, that's what she fucking smells like?
Cucumber melon.
Cucumber melon.
She even has shitty fragrances.
Except for her vagina, which she rubs onion soup on.
She is kind of shaped like a cassava. That big pig. Look at her. Oh, please. How did they discontinue it? If she's buying one coating on her body, it's got to be 20 bottles.
The whole shelf.
She'd have to have like those things that fucking de-ice an airplane.
Just spraying her down.
She's so fat she uses 20 bottles of lotion.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's a shitty fragrance. Probably because that's the only one they had in stock that they had
enough of.
Plenty of. Right.
Look at
what
that
is it?
pelican
Melon and cucumber?
Cucumber melon.
Why wouldn't you go with a little vanilla or like a tropical type of thing or like a I don't know, a peach?
Rochester loves their women in cucumber melon.
That's probably what she thinks is a diet. That she's just using some kind of vegetation
eats
and fruits and vegetables on her body. Yeah, she couldn't find fucking sirloin steak lotion.
Yuck.
And she's left smelling citrusy. And we don't like it.
No, not at all. And I went in yesterday.
Yeah, why would you like a piece of fruit? Fat fuck.
She is a tubby one. I'm sure the listeners won't comment about that on the.
I wouldn't think so.
God forbid you eat some fruits and vegetables. But it's a disease, right?
Yeah, it is.
Sure it is.
She's sympathetic. Oh, God, and she's a flatso, remember?
Oh, I do.
We were talking about that. She's a flatso.
What's a flatso again?
Well, if you're a big fat woman and you have big tits, at least you got big tits,
That's
right?
something nice.
But she's a big fat person with no tits. She's flat-chested. So we call it a flatso. And, playing off of fatso.
And flat-chested.
And flat-chested.
Fatty fat, 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 fat,
Yes.
fat. Fatty fat, 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 fat.
You guys are bullies.
She has a fat man's face.
Can I ask you something? First of all,
and a haircut.
First of all, if you erase her hair, she absolutely looks like a dude.
Yeah.
Erase the hair in your mind, and that you would swear that's a dude.
That's
Second,
every guy at any appearance we've ever done.
did she actually take her glasses off for her promo shot?
She's got to show off her pretty eyes.
Hoping that we wouldn't notice that it didn't do a lick of difference.
And she's wearing a burn victim wig. That's a horrible wig.
Her hair
She's had a year to grow in her
is
bag.
A year.
Awful.
We made fun of her on. I remember specifically. Patrice O'Neill was in studio. We made fun of this show on 57th Street.
Wow.
She's had years.
We
to
gave her
not
some
only
great
lose weight,
advice,
but at
and she-
least get a new haircut.
At least grow in your stupid bangs.
That fucking perm there's nothing worse than a fat lady with a short perm.
Short perm on a fat lady.
It's fucking terrible.
You don't like a tight perm on a broad?
Horrendous. What an awful look.
Who does she look like, man?
It's a guy. I can't figure it out, though, but it's a fat
Cover
guy.
up her hair, because I'm
She
telling
looks
you,
like-
She looks like John Candy.
She looks like
I was
Hoyt
going to say
Axton.
Candy. I'm doing this. Oh, my God, do this with your fingers, and it's, like, really bad.
Yeah.
At least her
I was
sleeves
doing
are
that
sexy.
before.
That's a guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a dude. Holy shit,
Wow.
I almost had it.
She looks like
I think she
Meatloaf.
looks like Hillman.
Who? Who's he?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm serious. Who
She
is
looks like John Goodman and King Ralph.
Yeah.
There's something in that. Oh, wow.
Oh, and I went in yesterday and I'm looking all over for it. And I asked the woman, she goes, "Oh, it was discontinued in June." With this look on her face, and I just stood there stunned.
The
She
look
goes,
on
"Is
her
there
face,
something
by
else
the
I-"
way, is shouldn't you be swimming in the ocean? Why are you talking to me? There's a sea monster talking to me.
She was quite shocked.
That's
I
a
would
terrible
assume.
story, by the way.
Awful story.
Boy, we're not even sort of finished.
Not
with
over
it.
yet either.
Not by a landslide are we finished.
I gotta tell you, probably 20 things happened to me between yesterday's show and today, and most of them you'll never fucking hear about.
Why? Yeah, why? You just
Why
don't bring
is she
them up.
bringing this to the radio show?
Yeah. Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, that's some of the pictures that are now
looking at
showing up.
Photos of WBEE. Let's do a little slideshow.
There's some girl jacking off and sucking the dick of two gentlemen at once.
Well, you
That's
have to.
wonderful.
If you're part of-
That's just a
Just
dick.
a black penis.
Big black cock. There, you might want that.
Of course, Zack Ryder.
Yeah. A lot of wrestlers.
Wrestlers
on there.
always end up on these
Chris
faces.
Benoit, I think I saw.
Oh, Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah. Oh,
Shit.
And just shit.
Mark Henry Moore. Shit.
Let's try to get.
Oh, God.
What
Come
the
on.
fuck was that?
Who is that guy?
Cake
Cake
farts. That's me and Eric dressed as a tag team.
Yes. Well, great Photoshop.
Yeah, really well done.
It really is
Posted by AIDS and stuff.
All right, here we go. Let's get through the lotion break at least, or try. This is one of 7 tracks.
Oh, I can't wait. Good.
With this look on her face, and I just stood there stunned. She goes, "Is there something else I can get you?" I said, "You sell other things?" No.
Yeah, I thought that was wildly popular. Like, I thought a lot of women use that cucumber melon stuff.
It is. And she said to me, they stopped sending it in June. She said, I would think you would have known by now. I said, well, actually, no. Because every time I go, I take advantage of the buy 3, get 2 free, and 5 will last me 5 months.
Oh, I thought she was going to say 5 minutes.
Yeah. Her S's are enraging, too.
Yeah. You think it's a fat tongue?
Here's the worst part. Those 2 guys don't want to hear this shit. She's probably been trying to tell, like, hey, you think we can get to the lotion story today?
She's got it on the prep sheet.
For 7 months, they've been avoiding it. She's like, she keeps trying to segue into lotion. Like, we got to do traffic.
It's a story from months ago, and she just keeps, like,
finally
in the morning.
Finally, I'm going to get to shine today.
It's a slow news
And
day.
every morning she looks through her Rochester Democrat and Chronicle.
Yeah.
I think I just went local, if I remember correctly. And goes, oh, good, a slow news day. I can get to my lotion story.
How do you feign interest in that, though? I went into the store, and they didn't have it. How do you not go, who cares?
What difference
It's not interesting.
Order or something. Why cares?
Exactly. Get something else, fatso.
Yeah.
Why can't you do that on radio?
Just say, all right, next topic. Just shut up.
It's boring. No one gives a shit.
Yeah.
Your lotion.
Cucumber melon, for God's sake. It's not rare.
The last thing we want to do is think of you lathering up after a shower. Fucking hiring somebody with paint rollers to fucking do your back of your legs and ass cheeks.
Under the ass cheeks.
Yeah, your big glutes.
I take advantage of the buy 3, get 2 free, and 5 will last me 5 months. So I wasn't here in June.
Oh. She takes advantage of a lot of buy 3.
Of course she does.
2.
She wants a discount, a bargain.
You buy 3 oranges, get 2 cakes free.
She loves a good deal. Loves it. The guy prefers Terry's last lotion. She used to have another lotion?
It's fucking sulfuric acid.
Sam.
Well, she's wearing a new lotion today, and her co-hosts preferred the cucumber melon lotion.
Would it be funny if she said, why is that? And they're like, there's something about the odor of a sweat of a fat person and citrus, which is making us sick to our stomachs.
I know normally we go like one clip, one story, next thing, but this story could not be contained in just a single clip.
Oh, I understand.
No.
It's huge. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What? What are you?
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 lotion tracks.
Oh, good.
Well, how long is like each track more or less?
A minute or so.
And you know,
why didn't they move on? This is all they talked about was their stupid lotion?
They spanned 40 minutes of
Can I make
show.
it perfectly clear again? Because this is what makes Jocktober so great. I disagreed at first, but I'm all in now. I thought maybe we would get the best of some of these shows.
No.
But Sam goes and just gets one show.
Yes. That's it.
Which shows you how awful this really is.
It's the lotion special.
This is just one show within the last week, right?
Well, you know what it was? When she was in the well, she would always have to apply it to her skin.
Yes.
And she got used to it because...
Give me 12 suits out of her.
Yeah, he was trying to fucking do the clone army and fucking... Well, let's see what fucking Frederica Bimmel says on the...
Sure.
Well, now that link that I sent you, is that the stuff you use?
That is it. So I'm going to, I'm not going to just order the 3 and get the 2 free. I think I'm going to order like 12 and get 6 free.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
If they're never going to make it again, why not get 50 of them?
Oh, I just, and you know, I bought sweet pumpkin.
Oh, listen to that. Sweet. I bought sweet.
I can swallow your fucking bacon before you do your radio.
And it's resonating in that fatness of her neck.
Somebody on their Facebook left a comment in all caps that just says cake and pies, cake and pies.
She loves saying the word sweet.
Sweet pumpkin.
What a slob.
What do you think Ravi would say?
Ravi.
What would Ravi say?
Ravi told her to lose weight.
Ravi.
Absolutely. If they're never going to make it again, why not get 50 of them?
Oh, I just, and I bought sweet pumpkin and citrus white, which is what I'm wearing today.
I was gonna say, what does she smell like? I'm not feeling it today. Go get a whiff of it.
Mind if I take a little?
See what you think.
Go ahead.
Go smell her seats if you get any balls.
You got to get up in there too to really get it.
She's delusional.
See, is that where you wear it? Because I sniffed there. I got a stronger reading up by the shoulder.
I put my nose right on her arm.
Yeah, you did. As a matter of fact, and you left a little something.
I did.
Wow, that's crazy. Why don't you just fucking smell her taint?
Yeah,
terrible.
go right
Get
in.
some real radio done.
Get right in there. Her fucking fat ass crack that you know she needs that stick thing to wipe with. Oh, God, no.
No, they're smelling arms.
So
yeah,
all right,
and her shoulder area. They don't want to get close to that.
We move on from the lotion, hopefully?
Incorrect.
Oh, my God. And the guys really do sound completely disinterested.
Like,
in
where are we going to go with this? What's the
great.
material
So
here?
your lotion and your
Sweet. Oh, I got sweet.
By the way, their Facebook now includes a photo of E-Rock with Paris Hilton.
Ah, I see that one. That's the dreamy bedroom eyes.
The thin E-Rock.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? How many years ago was that? 20?
Wow.
How many years ago was that, E-Rock?
5 years.
And how big is your head? Holy shit.
Well, you know,
next to that praying mantis head.
It doesn't look big anymore, though. If you know what I
can't
mean.
even tell which one's Paris Hilton. They're both so thin. Look at that.
I get it.
Yeah, you can. He's on the left.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Literal.
She's very proportionate now.
Here's Fezzi popping up.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah. How is the Fezzies across the globe coming along?
I mean, it's coming, but it's a slow process.
Well, let's get it done.
I'm trying.
I want that to be the conclusion of this Jocktober.
Okay.
We try to figure out how to get more. Yes, we're still talking about the lotion.
Yeah, the lotion.
There's got to be a manager, an employee of one of those stores that has access to some in a back room or something. We can pull some strings, get you some black market lotion or whatever it is.
It's the body spray that I like. I don't use a lot of the lotion. I use some shower gel, but I like the spray.
If you shower gel to get it through the shower door.
I use some lard on my hips and shower gel when boarding an aircraft. Whenever I'm boarding a boat or something, I use some shower gel to get me onto the boat. And I talk like a fat Ted Sheckler. Fucking pig.
She's a monster.
They're not checking their Facebook page.
Oh, boy.
Why would they?
More photos of E-Rock.
We'll tell when they're checking when it's pulled.
Yeah, when it's just taken down.
Oh, baby Hitler.
There's Eric and Jill Nicolini.
Wow.
Where's E-Rock in that one? Wow, he was svelte and cute.
Jesus, E-Rock, what happened to
E-Rock? What is
exactly.
that?
I know I've aged, but what the fuck?
Yeah, you were so boyish and Amon Gertish.
Jesus.
He always had those sexy looks.
Yeah.
Spray.
If you find it, you contact me or Terry, and I'll scoop it up for you if I run across it, because I can't do it. I mean, Monday, try that pumpkin stuff if you don't mind.
Well, I will. And plus, I have new product on my hair. I'm all new today.
Really?
Not good.
Product on our hair?
Should be shotgun pellets.
That is, it's the worst hair ever. Why the fuck would she even draw attention to anything on her?
It's a new product in her hair called IED. What a fucking horrendous do.
It should be fucking Elephant Man hood. Burlap sack head.
I need some lotion. I like the sweet pumpkin. I'm starting to think that people are just creating Facebook accounts for Jocktober. For instance,
well, they might be.
Nagel de Bagel.
Nagel de Bagel.
And he's posted a picture of what he claims is Terry enjoying a little breakfast.
It is a giant fat woman with an entire cake.
All right, here's the end of the third track.
And you have new product on my hair. I'm all new today. It's
Really?
not good.
You sound
Really
a lot
not.
better, too.
And, of course, the Big Out. That's the Big Out.
That's the sound her shoes make when she steps into them.
Did you hear a fat woman laugh?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, like listen to it. It's you just
Out of breath?
you hear the wheezing
You have
of
new
the
product on
liquid
my
in
hair.
the
I'm all new
lungs.
today. It's
Really?
not good.
You sound
Really
a lot
not.
better, too.
The B-Morning Coffee Club.
Clean pneumonia lungs that she's got from being bedridden.
Somebody posted a picture of Terry holding a gnome, a lawn gnome, and the caption says, "I don't gnome a hackier pig than Terry." That's not kind.
It's not.
She looks like you're like a high school advisor or something. You know what I mean? Like, what is she doing on the radio?
She is awful.
I'm annoyed.
Awful.
Magnolia's is
Mr.
open.
Brady hairdo.
And hopefully blood.
You want some flourless chocolate cake too while we're at it?
No, I don't like the flourless cake. It's too thick.
God.
Yeah, you can pick a cupcake.
How about a red velvet cupcake?
No.
I
want some bread pudding.
All right, let's do the banana
I want a little
pudding.
bit of bread pudding.
All right, finally moving on. We're looking at the B Morning Coffee Club on WBEE in Rochester, New York for Jocktober. And moving on from the lotion finally, I see.
Right. I mean, that's sweeper hit, right? So
Yeah.
it's got to be. So what does the next track say?
Well, I'm assuming they're moving on to a new topic now, Sam.
I mean, I'm not.
The show comes back from break.
Yeah.
The show comes back from break to talk about the lotion.
No fucking way are they spending another second on
Why
it.
do these assholes make it so easy for us to goof on them?
I don't know. It's just one show.
What? And did you edit this? Because this is 4 to 5 minutes.
It's
of them
cut-
talking about lotion.
It's cut down a lot.
Good morning, WBEE.
Hey, Terry, I just want to make a comment on your sensor from Bath & Body Works being discontinued.
Yeah.
They've actually discontinued it before and brought it back. So there might be chance that it'll come back.
It's discontinued.
But then this woman informed her that they had brought it back in the past. Oh, Jesus.
Looks like you, man.
That is.
Shout out to Terry. It's a massive fat woman. It's not Terry.
So there might be chance that it'll come back.
Someone said to me on Facebook that they thought it was a spring and
Don't check your Facebook now.
Oh,
Terry.
by the way, yeah.
Please don't do it.
Don't look for any more accolades on your Facebook.
I hope no one's bugging him on Twitter about this, too, because you want the Twitter accounts to at least be just for work.
Yeah.
Someone just posted a picture of Earl.
For no reason.
Well, Earl's a photographer now. Watch out.
Facebook that they thought it was a spring and summer scent, and that once winter was over, it may be back again. I hope that's true.
I think they're right. Because they've also discontinued, like, the Progeria scent before and brought it back.
Because I've never seen them. I've always missed the discontinuation
Holy
before.
mother
I've never
of
walked
fuck.
in there when it wasn't waiting for me.
I know what y'all mean. I felt the same way when they got rid of the McRib.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah. I was outraged.
Maybe they'll bring it back.
Maybe it's a business strategy. Maybe they're taking it off the shelves to create a panic with all you babes.
Clearly working, but I think that Facebook
Blue
friend
ox.
is right that it's spring and summer scent. and they'll bring it back.
I hope so. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Okay, you too.
And then they fade out the phone call?
Yeah.
You can't fade out phone calls if they're live. That's
No,
weird.
it's impossible because
Yeah.
how could it be on one fader?
She was trying to be cool when the guy mentioned McRib. You know she was fucking
She knew.
salivating.
Oh, God.
Guy mentions McRib. She almost fucking had to leave the radio
Oh,
show.
yeah.
She wanted to yell, me too.
McRib.
Why would she call attention to anything as far as a beauty or grooming product?
Especially that much attention.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, I mean, I gave up on it at one. Like, there was more lotion talk than that.
Oh,
No,
God.
that's impossible.
I gave up on it. They've, on their Facebook, they've closed comments except for their own.
Oh.
But people can still comment on
Their
posts.
comments?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Which is what's been happening.
Where are we, Sam? We're doing Jocktober with
Yeah.
the B Morning Coffee Club on WBEE in Rochester, New York.
In Rochester, New York, and it's a show that we've looked at many times in the past for Jocktober, and it never gets old.
Yeah, it's
Terry
Good
Clifford,
old Terry Clifford, who looks like Chris Farley's lunch lady character.
along with Steve and Newman, who's just hardcore.
Newman's
Newman's
he
all right.
looks.
And Houseman, he's an
he
old
looks a little
old Rochester
geeky.
radio guy. He's been around forever. He doesn't want to be doing this shit.
You don't think so?
No.
Well, he's doing it.
But he's got paid the bills. Jocktober time.
Ouch.
This is awesome.
A celebration of fantastic radio from around this great nation of ours.
Great. Thank you.
So turn up this turn-tacular radio.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Yes.
Jocktober.
You guys might be confused, but We did the first half of Jocktober before we became an interview show.
Should ask T.I. about the reality show on VH1. Fuck. I didn't even read. I should read these before.
The hell's
Why would you read that
You
stuff?
talked a suicidal man off the ledge of a building.
right before you went to jail?
How do I not read this stuff?
It's right in front of you.
I ain't buying that.
All right, listen.
It's in the news.
We're looking at the B Morning Coffee Club on WBE in Rochester with Terry Clifford.
Oh, yeah.
We don't even need to know the other players because it's all about
Sexy
Terry
Clifford.
Oh, boy, is she sexy. Are we done with the lotion bit?
Yeah, unless you want to play the last track of the lotion bit to bring everybody up to
Yeah, I want to
speed.
hear the end of the bit.
We did it
Oh,
already.
we did? Okay.
Yeah, but
Please.
Jim doesn't remember because he's
Shut up,
distracted
Sam.
by Adabisi.
Shut up. I don't see it being 10 o'clock. Shut up. We're not doing the lotion fucking bit anymore.
No, fuck that lotion shit.
Right.
Good bit, though.
Dummy.
What is she holding there?
A flyer for the secret song contest.
I thought it was a menu.
Yeah, that would be appropriate. What a wreck.
Let me see. Turn that a little bit.
She's probably the nicest lady in Rochester.
Fattest or nicest?
But who cares?
Exactly. Fat ladies are always nice. The only thing that keeps us from killing them. They make cookies.
She's got a tight perm in every shot.
Oh, wow. That is.
Okay.
We found an even more gruesome
now.
picture of her.
Oh, my God.
She's gruesome in every picture, but there she looks like she's got that disease.
Well, when I was born,
Oh,
Like
giantism?
giantism.
Giantism of the mouth.
She looks like Andre the Giant
jaw.
face.
Yes, there is an Andre the Giant thing going on.
Would
there.
you?
What, punch her in the face as hard as I could?
Let's slow down. Would you?
There is no fucking way.
Winters get cold up in Rochester.
She's got a name tag on
Would ya?
that says Big Easy.
I wouldn't in the South Pole.
No?
Fuck that. Big Easy. Yeah?
Oh, yeah, you know what that means.
No, I don't.
Fat slut.
Fat slut. She's big and easy.
That's right.
Is that it?
That's right.
What does big and easy mean?
Fat slut.
For real, though, man. The joke was good, and it got a nice laugh. But what does big and easy mean?
I have no idea.
Well,
you really don't?
Big Easy.
No, I mean, I don't have a clue.
Probably, the
So looks like
town.
she's got
Big
beads
Easy.
on.
Yeah, it's Mardi Gras.
Maybe New
The
Orleans.
Big Easy. It is
Oh,
New
I see.
Orleans.
I see.
But her being big and easy.
Why would you wear something that says big and easy if you're big? Newman talks about a promotion they're doing where they paint pictures against elephants.
Oh, boy. Okay.
What?
The joke writes itself.
You see, the DJ has to paint a picture,
Yeah.
and then the elephant paints a picture, and then the people guess whether it was the DJ or the elephant that painted the picture.
But what if she paints a picture? Then isn't it both? Is that both A and B?
That's where it gets confusing.
See? Because she's fat like an elephant.
I'll pick elephant number 1.
I bet this was complicated for legal to put together.
Why would,
Yeah.
What is this dumb bit?
That's it. That's the whole thing.
Each of us would do a painting, which I thought it was they wanted one painting from the coffee club.
Yeah.
So we like, Bird, you got this.
Right.
So Bird, being the trooper that she is, she jumped on the grenade for us. She painted the picture that was supposed to go up against the elephant. But Terry painted some like beautiful, like, what was that Happy Trees guy?
Oh, yeah, Bob.
Whatever.
Bob Ross, assholes.
Bob Ross.
And of course she knows how to paint.
Do you know who she looks like? She looks like the fat man in the circus scene of the Elephant Man who was showering in the rain outdoors.
Oh, yeah. Does. Yes.
Bob.
Whatever. She did something like he would do on PBS,
With
right?
polka dots
That
and-
was beautiful.
Yeah.
And no way, and you're supposed to pick like which one the elephant painted. So that was a no-brainer. So I drew a line. I said, I'm not doing this. I'm not painting against an elephant. I'm a grown man. I went to college. Next thing you know, I'm going to be wearing a gorilla suit at a grand opening of a used car lot if I say yes to this. So they told me to shut up and paint, and so I did.
Oh, that was it?
That was it. That was
I was waiting for a big, like, payoff.
No, that was the story for the air.
Ah.
He does realize he's already part of the circus, right?
How do you mean?
He's on a lame radio show.
What does he
like
think
he's right. He has morals or something. Where his radio career is going. I don't know.
I'm not going to
You're
be
on
in
a
that
show
gorilla
called
suit.
the Coffee Club.
The B Morning Coffee Club.
The B Morning Coffee Club.
It can't get any worse for you.
He's been doing it for years.
Newman's elephant painting story isn't over yet. Oh, lucky us.
And then they got mad at me because I painted It's too hard to tell between my painting and the elephant's painting. And I said, wasn't that the whole point of the deal?
That is the point.
Have you seen it?
Yeah,
I just saw it.
You know what? And I don't remember yours enough that I could tell. I really can't tell.
Are you kidding?
I can't tell.
Well, first of all, I painted against Asia. Asia clearly is a little, This one gets Shirley the elephant. She barely put any work into it.
Come look, Steve.
You get Shirley?
That's her
it's all
nickname,
on our
Shirley the
website.
elephant.
Shirley's a mess.
So lit. That's nice.
Shirley, this painting is a hot mess. Yours over there, I don't know.
This is and the guy's complaining about not wanting to be the guy that wears the gorilla suit
because people won't take him seriously as a broadcaster.
Right.
Hope you don't look happy.
What?
You don't look happy.
It's horrible.
Well, this seems like it's starting to skate into angry Jocktoberville.
Oh, shit.
I just don't want to get there.
No, I'm all right.
Look at this. He's actually a little scared. Got the fear in him a little bit.
Well, I just don't want to get there because then it gets ugly and everybody gets attacked.
I might have the flu. So
this gave you the flu?
I'm a bit cloudy today.
Oh.
I'm a bit cloudy.
Well, you're still doing better than the morning coffee club.
Well, I thank you for that, Sam. There's not much we can do with this.
No, there's not much.
It's a dumb radio bit.
There's not much. It's not even a bit.
I hate it because then they'll have the jocks painting and the elephants painting, and then all of a sudden, well, I think the elephant painted that one, and oh my God, it's outrageous because that's actually the jocks painting. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
And then what?
But this isn't even like the setup for that or the conclusion or anything. This is just them talking about painting.
No, it's a dumb bit.
There's just nothing happening.
And if we did the bit, we'd get some like retard kid.
Do the bit.
Right. And Jimmy would have to paint, and the retard kid would have to paint.
With a paintbrush
now you got a
up
bit.
his asshole.
Right.
There was tongue. Just dip his tongue in yellow paint. What is that? It's a streak. Oh, good. Thanks.
Nothing would come out because he'd swallow it. Dolt. Lemonade. No, it's paint.
Last track here. The elephant painting story ends on major laughs.
So I know
major
you guys were like,
capital letters.
Went to West Point.
Thinking, major laughs.
I was trying to do my elephant sound effect. I can't do it though.
That's good. What E-Rock? We got to go to break.
That wasn't E-Rock.
See,
that was an elephant impression.
Come on, it's E-Rock.
Fat joke.
It's just E-Rock.
You think E-Rock changed the most in the last 7 years?
Physically?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Not even close, right?
Yeah, there is
on a planetary scale?
Well,
sorry.
Roland was not as big as he is now.
What are you saying? Say it.
As big as he is now.
Well, you're.
No, Roland was smaller. He used to be smaller when he started.
Travis was a little thin, skinny rail.
Yeah, but Travis is still in the process of becoming fat.
Oh, E-Rock's got something to say.
Travis is still in the same species he was.
E-Rock?
Well, the one who changed the most isn't here anymore. But Roland, I
Steve
think
C.
more than myself, I can show you photos from when he started to now, and it's a huge difference.
Yes, I've had my penis removed. I've changed a lot.
This is dangerous territory with Roland, but let me see the picture of what he looked like when he first started with us.
Let's see if I can find some.
I'll send one over. Hang on.
All right.
Yeah.
Here's the final track of the B Morning Coffee Club from Rochester.
Since it's, like, people think the elephant did mine.
Right about the elephant.
So nobody's winning the circus tickets. So when you do yours...
And I got to do mine today. Yeah.
Just, do something obviously done by a human and save yourself the lecture.
I got to do a landscape, like the ocean.
Oh my God.
With a boat. And the sun.
Nantucket.
B Morning Coffee Club with Terry, Steve, and Newman. Bring the B to work. Take control of the office radio.
Oh, my God. Why would you want to take control of the office radio?
Take control of the office radio. They're throwing pens at you.
All right, so we got this plane coming in at JFK. Holy shit.
Yeah, what happened
They're
here?
calling it the hand of God. You want the news story?
Hand of God.
The hand of God, the one that didn't fix it before it took off?
Yeah, really. Thanks.
Talk about a scare in the air. Hundreds of passengers aboard a jumbo jet from Rio de Janeiro endure a frightening landing at Kennedy Airport. It's a story we first broke on 7 Online. Only Newscapter 7 was able to catch the landing of Pan Flight 8078. The jet's nose gear got stuck sideways, but it straightened out as the plane touched down. We also obtained exclusive video of the precarious landing from the ground. Federal investigators now trying to figure out what caused the landing gear to malfunction. Nobody was hurt.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's just a tire was crooked or some shit.
And then it straightened out when they landed, so it
But
wasn't
it's
even
straight-
like that guy that, that one of these landed once before with the sideways nose gear.
Was
and
that the
just-
JetBlue flight?
Yeah, and it just like ground it down to nothing.
Or was
This
that?
guy-
Yeah, okay.
This guy had nothing, no problem.
You live through those. I mean,
I don't know, man. That's crazy.
it's scary and it's probably really loud, but
Ain't like the fuselage coming apart at 35,000.
They had their doubts. The Airbus circling twice as the tower continued to check the
Never
nose
want to
gear.
circle
This
twice.
exchange
That's when
with
you
the
know,
pilots.
fuck, something's up.
Can you confirm for sign 078 if the nose landing gear?
Oh, no, that's the pilot?
8078 Heavy, it does not appear to be normal.
Thank you very much. Sign 078 Heavy.
Abroad.
It appears cocked at 90 degrees.
The Airbus was diverted to JFK's longest runway, 31 left, which is more than 14,000 feet long. Emergency crews
Almost 3
stood
miles,
by on
almost.
the ground. This is exclusive video as the plane landed safely. You can see the first responders approaching.
8078 Heavy, it appears as you were landing, the nose gear did straighten out, and you can stop whenever you like.
obviously it's straightened out if they're not going.
It worked out.
You are going to have quite a story to tell later on.
No, you won't.
This was the first flight for Anna Maria Falco's 1-year-old son.
Hey.
She was so worried it might be his last.
I was calm, you know. My husband and my mother.
It's a non-story. It's a non-story.
And then the news has to find the worst case scenario. Oh, a kid who never even got to live his life.
Yeah. What happened? You're going to have a great story.
Right.
Hey, everybody at the party, turn the music off. What happened? We're on a plane, right?
Turn the music off.
All right, hold on. He's on a plane. What happened? We're coming in, and we circled twice.
Wow.
And then we landed.
Holy shit,
But
really?
once we landed,
Yeah.
they said that the landing gear was crooked, but then straightened out.
So what did you feel on the plane when it landed?
Normal landing. But afterwards, in the terminals, when it got scary, because we had circled twice.
Oh, right. You had said that
and
already.
They told me that what could have happened was it could have been like, but no, it wasn't like that. But
it didn't.
It straightened out.
Oh,
wow.
So nothing.
No, but we 2 circles around the airport, not one. Boom. Second time around, we're all going, all right, what the fuck?
Sounds harrowing.
And we come in, and we're like, all right, cool. Lands fine. But they told us later what could have happened.
Yeah, what could have but didn't.
Yeah. Fucking horrible news.
Can we see how she ends this story? The dumb reporter from Channel 7. She's been around forever. I don't
Well, they
know.
have exclusive
Sarah
video.
or something, I think.
Exclusive.
It's important to say they have
You
exclusive.
won't see anywhere else.
Yeah, because it's a non-story.
I want to see how she
Cares?
wraps this up.
Yes.
Very curious about this.
We want to take a taxi to go to Brazil because
No one cares.
we don't want to take a plane again.
You can kind of imagine that feeling today. By the way, federal investigators are now on the scene trying to determine what went wrong.
Are they? I thought
with
they would
that
just say,
nose gear. Live
forget
from
it.
Kennedy Airport, Sarah Wallace, Channel
Yeah,
7.
it is Sarah.
Eyewitness News.
Sarah, total non-story. A waste of everybody's
You
time.
never know where her eyes are looking.
Yeah. Sarah's a fool.
Sarah is a fool.
But none of the other stations covered it.
No?
Just because they didn't have the exclusive video, like Channel 7.
We're not selling this video.
Wow.
Did you hear? I think it's Channel 11 here in New York. They're part of that whole cable thing where their channel's not being shown or something.
Oh, really?
And no one cares. And they're writing stories and blogging about, is local news dead?
No, it's been dead.
Because there's no, like, outrage that, I think it's Channel 11. It is. It is?
Yeah, it's on Cablevision.
And
I didn't even realize.
And
that
they
it
were
was still
expecting,
happening.
they were going to do this thing, and they expected, like, all right, everyone will be outraged,
Oh,
and it'll
the
help
clamor,
their cause.
yeah.
And it turns out no one noticed that they went away.
Who watches local fucking news anymore? I mean, when was the last time you actually sat down and watched local news?
I watch every day.
No way.
Not to be informed.
Oh, yeah, to be goofed, to goof on it?
It's entertaining as all hell because it's so stupid.
Local news
Where the
is
weather guy
useless.
spends 5 minutes telling you something you could find on an app in 5 seconds.
They
tease
dated
sports scores where you're like, if you're a fan of the sport or the team, you already know who won.
You already know.
And they just can't figure out another way to do this still. It amazes me.
It is a huge waste of time and energy. And local news.
And now you can peek in. I think it's Channel 7. It's in our neighborhood. They do the glass fucking windows so you can look in.
Oh, right.
And every once in a while, if I'm walking around the neighborhood right around 5 or 6, I'll take a peek. The whole time, all they do is fucking work on their makeup, their hair, and everything else. They're not even like looking at the stories.
It scrolls right in front of them. They don't care.
No, but they're just working on their makeup constantly. They got mirrors. As soon as they go to break, they all pick up their mirrors.
Most important part.
That's the most important part, right?
Local news.
Oh, I watch every day, just a little bit.
We keep you connected with your area.
Yeah, shut up.
No, you really don't.
Not anymore.
It's useless.
Even the older folk, I don't think, are getting their news from.
They got to be the only ones even.
You got to be
barely
really old
watching
at this point, right?
Oh my God!
Because it's really hip to have a smartphone in the older
The
generations.
jitterbug.
Yeah.
I have my jitterbug with the large numbers, so I don't misdial. And it's a flip phone.
A flip phone with buttons. That's giant 911 button.
I was thinking what a genius move that Life Alert was the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Like
Why? We don't need them around.
But I mean, I'm not saying it's not. It's called the burden extender.
Right.
But what a brilliant thing. Just press a button and the ambulance shows up.
I pressed my Life Alert button that my son David got me, and help was on the way.
And the garage door opened. David has a big inheritance coming, so he didn't want me futzing it up. He says, "Mother, just lay there. They'll be by for you shortly." And the garage door went up.
The channels are changing on the television.
Why is it genius?
Because it's just a one-button thing. Like, no matter where you are in the house, you don't have to get to the phone. So if you fall or whatever, you just hit the button and they show up. It's just a pretty brilliant...
I've fallen.
I can't get up.
I can't get up.
That was a famous commercial.
Can I tell you, comedians, can we find that commercial?
My
One of them.
God,
Hey, wait,
the original,
comedians went ballistic on that.
Really, we could go back to this. What's the John Lou clip? This is the asshole that got
JV
and Elvis fired, and then turns out this guy's pretty fucking dirty. This guy's fucking dirty,
It
man.
looks that
There's some
way.
shit going on with this guy.
He's talking about the Cablevision blackout.
Oh, he is? Yeah. All right. Because there's been some things,
Yeah.
some stories written about him and his staff, this John Lou. I haven't forgotten.
John Lou.
Getting radio guys fired for doing Asian accents. Really? When one of the guys was married to an Asian. That makes sense. Now, what are we doing? The life cult thing.
I just remember these commercials. I forget what year it was. In '89.
I was going to guess. Okay, yeah. That's about
Spend time alone.
I may have died if I hadn't been wearing it.
Well, she's
I'm
dead
alive
now.
today because
No,
of
you're not. Not anymore.
It saved
You're
my
dead,
life.
too.
If you spend time alone and worry about how you get help if you fell, had a medical emergency or accident, protect yourself the way these people do. With Life Call, the 24-hour emergency response service. Simply by pressing this button, you can instantly summon an ambulance, your doctor, your family, even your next-door neighbor, all without picking up the phone. Just press this button, speak into the air.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Sending help immediately.
But that's not the original one.
No, the original was right down the steps.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Please find the one of the
Yeah.
old lady falling down the steps.
Original fallen, but can't get up.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll do it.
Ah.
Yeah. They've had others, imitators, but never the greatest. I've fallen, and I can't.
In home accidents
This might be
last
it.
year, over
Yeah.
3 million people disabled. 100,000
Please pause.
What
this.
a great fall. Oh, she takes a fucking spill.
This old gray-haired biddy.
You think they sacrificed one broad to make the commercial? Because that doesn't look like a stuntman.
I know.
Stuntman.
It really looks like someone might have pushed her.
You know what? They told her it was a carpeting commercial, and then she has to walk down the steps, and then the fucking AD just shoves her.
You can't tell that's a stuntman, and it's just a dumb commercial.
No, there's probably
That's a
fucking.
good one.
people were
Let me see.
disabled. 100,000
Oh, that's
either
phenomenal.
suffered
Wow,
permanent
you really
disability-
can't tell.
There's twine in the fucking thing. They just tripped her.
You old hag.
Go slow. I'm going to see if you can tell this is a stuntman.
Well, they do a jump cut, I think.
Yeah, they do. Absolutely the jump cut to the stuntman, but
There.
It is.
Let's
Let's
see.
see. It's got a mustache, I think.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
wow, that's a pretty impressive fall down the stairs.
And then they cut to her just
then
rolling to the
jump
bottom
cut
of the
back to
stairs.
her. All right, and then the famous line, I think.
Thousand either suffered permanent disabilities or died. There is no second chance when help arrives too late.
Oh my
If you
God!
suffer a bad
She's
fall
dead.
or other emergency, prompt help can be as close as a tiny radio transmitter you wear around
There's a lady
your
laying
neck
next
or
to
on
the
your
toilet
belt.
grabbing her hip.
When you're alone and can't get to the phone, it takes just of this button, seconds, to alert the Life Call 24-hour monitoring center. Help is
I don't think this one's
promptly
it
on the
either,
way.
sir.
Fuck.
There is
I keep
no
looking,
second
but that's a good
chance
one.
when help arrives
Hey,
too late.
That's a great
The
one.
Life Call medical.
You want to hear?
The doctor put the stethoscope to her back, and then she's laying on the floor, and then he just takes the stethoscope off and shakes his head. It's Dr. Steve. He does that every day. Dr. Steve's stethoscope should just be filled with wax. Just candle wax. He doesn't need it.
It's made of candy. He eats it when he's hungry.
He doesn't hear much.
No.
Jimmy says it was a great thing. Well, we got the other side of the argument. Here's a paramedic. He says it's a pain in the ass.
Oh.
Chris in Kansas, what do you got?
Yes, I'm telling you, those little old ladies do not need those things. There's nothing worse than being paged out at 3:30 in the morning because Grandma fell on her shitter.
Oh.
It just, you show up and they're like, oh, how's it going? And you have to drag them up. You don't get paid for it. We don't get paid for the call, but we still have to show up. They're a pain in the ass, and I wish they would go away.
Wow.
Well, I'm only talking about from the old. Yeah, I guess that would be annoying.
But you're in a good bargaining situation. I would be the guy going, all right, how much you got?
Yeah. What do you
She's
got?
laying there. I'm like, how much you got?
Oh, please help
How much you got? Not looking for much, just looking for some pocket money. What do you got?
Yeah,
what do you got laying around for me to
Fess.
lift you up off the floor?
Exactly. It's a pain in the ass. But you know what? Whatever, man. Punch it out.
Oh, boy.
All right.
But whatever, man.
Terrific call.
I was at the bank the other day, and this fucking old guy was just
Talking
yapping.
because he has no one to talk to.
Yapping.
I got shit to do. Move out of my way.
I'm waiting online, and he's there, and he's saying stuff like, "I'll take it in through 2 50s and then 20s," and she's like, "Oh, we don't have 50s." Like, oh, well, you know why? Because I get gas over at the mobile station here on the corner, and what I usually do is I pay for it in cash, and I'm just sitting there like staring.
You feel bad, but you're like, come on, man.
And then he actually tried to get another conversation started, and
Right.
she was having none of it.
No.
He's like, "So busy here at Bank of America, is it?"
Ugh.
And she's just like, "Here's your money," and fucking leave.
I feel bad, but I also feel bad when I grab them by the back of their shirt and I get a little skin and I say, "Shuffle off, motherfucker," and I throw them aside as the society has done.
Wow.
Yeah.
I grab the back of their shirt violently.
Well, you should.
Yeah. Shuffle off, motherfucker.
It's terrible.
You know, I was at Home Depot getting smoke alarms, updating some smoke alarms.
Oh.
Same shit. Where I finally found someone. It's hard to find those people in the fucking
please,
the
right?
orange, right?
Eat that.
And the guy is having this conversation, the same shit. And there was two things going on. First of all, he was taking up 2 employees' time.
Yeah.
And you could tell the employees didn't give a fuck, but they had to be polite. And same thing like you're saying, he was trying to just keep the conversation going. It's like, why? I understand if no one's around, but if you see people hovering because they have questions, it's time to fucking wrap up your conversation and move on.
Unbelievable. They have no concept.
Is that
They're
selfishness
they're
or they don't
lonely.
know?
They're lonely.
This guy wasn't that old.
No, maybe it was just
a different
lonely,
case scenario. But it's like, are you so unaware that there are other people around that really need to talk to these people? That, they have a job to do as well. Or is it they don't give a fuck? What is it?
They don't think of anyone else.
Look, I try to just be aware when I'm out there. I'll have a conversation with someone, but then when you realize something, oh, okay. You move on, right?
Yeah.
It's old people are annoying sometimes, but then it's like, ugh, that just stinks.
I know,
Nobody
yeah.
wants to hear what you have to say anymore.
Yeah.
But then again,
it's lonely, man.
You are obsolete.
Then again, at the end of my dad's life, he really looked forward to going to the post office. And I know it was kind of a social thing for him. Go there,
chit chat,
see the guys,
Oh my God!
I guess that just is what happens to your life eventually. I don't think any of us escape it.
I guess it's
if you're lucky enough to have a long life.
Who are the old people that don't fall into that? Is it
Not many.
Rich old people.
Yeah,
Not many.
Think.
Yeah, because their families talk to them because they want the money.
Yeah.
Not many, I don't think.
Oh man, if you're just at the grocery store and they're talking to the fucking checkout person.
Yeah.
So, I was going to get the Wonder Bread because I've gotten that one for years, and I saw this other bread is on sale, and I tried it. It was
just fucking just pull a gun out and blast him in the face.
I think if you live long enough, life just becomes really sad. I don't know how you keep it going after a while. We've all talked to old people. They just want to talk about where the cheapest gas is in the neighborhood, and they like to talk about food.
Oh, no, and medical problems. We've
Oh,
learned
medical
that, too.
problems,
They
of course,
love that at the diner.
That's pretty much the three right there.
Hate
Pretty
that.
much.
You know how you can
They're
stop
talking
it?
about kidneys.
You know how you can stop it if an old person's talking to you too much? I found this lurks. Like if the guy's talking to me, I'll stand in front of him and I go, hi-ya! And I throw a punch in his chest. Just right in the middle of the sternum.
Does that stop him?
Every time.
Hi-ya.
100% of the time. Hi-ya! I throw a punch right in his fucking chest.
Ah, shit.
This guy's grandma. What the hell? Let him tell the story. Cameron in Texas, what's up?
Hey. How's it going, guys?
Right. Hey.
Hey, so my grandmother has life alert, and she's fallen twice within the last year. The first time she fell at like 3 a.m. She got up to go take a piss. Luckily, she took a piss. She went up, got back up to go back to her bed. She fell. She didn't have her life alert with her. Well, her alarm goes off at like 7 a.m., and it wasn't shut off for like 30 minutes. It just kept going off. And luckily, her neighbor could hear it through the wall.
Oh, you must think if you're the neighbor, it's over.
And she's laying on the freaking ground for like 4 hours after she fell.
But you know what? I could sleep anywhere. If I fall when I get older and it's not a heart thing or something, just like whatever,
Yeah, you
bad
just
hit.
fall.
I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna take a little snooze. Someone will find me.
I'm just gonna nap right here.
I would.
I'm sleepy anywho.
Right.
Yeah. All right, thank you, sir.
That was terrific. Another amazing phone call.
Another just amazing, stellar call.
Amazing, really.
Right there. Is this the one? I want to hear that dumb old biddy.
We found
Let me see it, Sam. Stop hanging out.
1990. So she was.
I was all alone when I slipped and fell, hitting my head against the door. I was bleeding badly.
These are funny.
I couldn't move. I couldn't even reach the phone. The only help I had was this life call pendant I wear around my neck.
How attractive
I
it is.
pressed the button. I've fallen and I can't get up.
We're sending help immediately. That's not it either.
Oh boy, where's the original?
I
There's a lot
want
of
the
them.
original.
The falls are the best. They're violent old people falls.
Yes, in their dumb old person house.
But what a great fucking scenario. She falls on the linoleum and cracks her head on the door.
her head.
Yeah, but
She
in the
can't reach the
commercial, there's
phone.
no blood. She said she
No.
was bleeding a lot. Where's the blood in the reenactment?
Injured myself and couldn't get up.
Oh, she's in the
I was
tub.
instantly able-
Oh, how great is that?
She fell in the tub.
I would love to write some of these. I'd have them falling in rock quarries on train tracks.
I just pressed this remote control, which contacted Life Alert, my 24-hour emergency response
overacting
service.
douche.
Listen to
You can
these
tell she's
Life
an old
Alert
actress.
customers.
You just wear this little pennant.
Hazel
around your
Irwin.
neck, And
She's
that
got to be
is
dead
all
now.
there
Hope
is
so.
to it.
All I need to do is push a button.
Starry
if I need
Moon.
Any help at all.
It's a two-way communication system.
Oh,
If
cool.
I didn't have Life Alert, to have been able to get the help I needed as soon as I got it, I wouldn't be alive today.
Imagine being able to...
He looks like one of those guys that bombed the black churches in the 60s.
Didn't say anything either, Sam.
Right away. For free details
think she's
by
overacting?
mail,
Oh,
call
totally.
Yeah.
She's got a shawl over her shoulders and the fire's going in the background.
47 alert. No.
She was hoping to like do some movies with Clark Gable, and now she's playing the old Betty in the Life Alert commercials.
Complete classic version of I've Fallen and Can't Get Up. All right, let's see.
I think this is the same one, yeah.
Is
This
it?
one we just saw.
It's
Oh,
not the
really?
classic version, then those motherfuckers.
That might be it, Ann. I remember
No,
that one when
no,
she's reaching for the phone.
She goes like,
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yeah, she delivered
She
it.
says it like really.
Yeah, I think that's right. Oh. Well, as Sam continued.
When I became deathly ill, I was able to summon an ambulance.
An
my next door
ambulance?
neighbor,
This might be it.
My family and my doctor without picking up a
Great.
telephone. I used this remote control
I don't think that's her.
contact life
Another
call,
overacting
my
old Hollywood
24-hour
broad.
emergency
My
medical
24-hour.
What? You just press this button and speak into the air and...
I'm having chest.
Oh, yeah. This is it.
Yeah, I think it is.
Family, Mr. Miller.
I remember it.
Fallen, and I can't get up.
That's it. That's it. Yay, we found it.
She's under her walker.
Yeah. What the fuck were you doing?
to get complete free information by mail.
Trying to do the Watusi.
I was just thinking that. The
Really?
Watusi,
The
yes.
Watusi?
Yes.
Oh, Jimmy.
I swear to God, what a weird...
That is a weird thing to think of.
Go back. I want to see the old lady who
I was going
fell...
to say jig, but people might get the wrong impression.
I want to see the old lady
Yeah,
who was doing the Charleston.
The Charleston with her walker.
Calling paramedics and your family, Mr. Miller.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Pause it. I want to see where this cunt is.
Yeah, what is that? Where is she?
Looks like the bathroom.
No.
Yeah, it looks like her head's against the tub. You're right. Her head's propped up against the tub in a giant bathroom. She's splayed out, and the walker's right next to her.
How'd she teeter over with a walker?
I'll tell you what happened. She was fucking dropping a deuce, and it was probably a 2-foot log, and she stood up because she didn't want to break it.
Right, nice pruny dump.
No, well, she knows that if the log breaks off halfway, she'll never be able to wipe it out. So she has to fucking stand up and lean on the walker to get the log out, and she fell forward.
So she's still got a log poking out of her ass?
No, what they don't show you is right beyond this in the bathroom, there's a log coming out of the toilet. It looks like a python snaking out of the toilet. But she knows it's a 2-roll wipe if she fucking breaks it off wrong. She has to have it taper nicely.
Oh, my God.
Like trying to wear down a crayon. God, I hate those. Just keep wearing down that crayon with the toilet paper. I'll get to the end of this eventually.
And it never ends.
Oh, it never ends. You got to think they found one of these broads with a dildo up their ass. There's got to be one story of an old broad doing something.
My life called pendant.
Yeah.
What an attractive big fucking cigarette pack thing of plastic that your Grammy had to wear around her neck.
Wasn't it awful they couldn't find a small, it's just a giant beige thing.
Yeah.
With a big fucking red button on it.
Just says burden on it.
Yeah. Just says rob me, rape me.
Rape me.
Shit.
Rape me.
I'm having chest pains. I love that guy, too.
I'm having chest pains.
He's shouting at the machine.
Yeah.
Can I see that one again, too? I want to see where he is in the house.
That was the classic commercial.
I think he's sawing wood. He's doing making a birdhouse.
Is he?
Something useless.
Let's see.
Response service. What? You just press this button and speak into the
Oh, wait,
air.
pause right there. Yeah, oh, good.
Yeah.
He's sawing
He's got his miter box and his level out.
Yeah, he's got a saw, and he's at the table sawing wood.
Oh, yeah. It's clamped to the table. He's making something stupid that he's going to tell his family about.
Yeah.
And I'm going to varnish it next week. Cares.
Or he's making a big cross. And those goddamn jigaboos moved in next door, but they won't last long in this neighborhood.
Yeah,
Hey, wait a minute.
It's what they don't explain.
Yeah, he's having chest pains. It's really bad, man. Or he's building a cage to put children in and film them naked. They run around. When you're in a cage, it's so much easier to get the genital shots. And by saving his life, they've actually ruined the lives of many
Yes,
children.
there's so many.
Push
Little
play.
kids need a life call.
Speak into the air and...
I'm having chest pain.
Maybe you shouldn't be yelling.
Exactly.
No kidding. Calm down, Grandpa.
Might as well
Meditate.
play it through.
Medics and your family, Mr. Miller.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Oh, she's
We're
the
sending
best.
help immediately, Mrs. Fletcher.
See?
Mrs. Fletcher.
Protect
Ugh.
yourself with Life Call, and you're never alone. To get
Yes,
complete
you are.
free information
You're
by
always
mail,
alone. That's why you have that stupid.
The machine is taking the place of your children.
Call toll-free now.
What a big 1989 machine that is.
Yes.
So call to get free details by mail right away.
By mail, no email.
By mail.
Mail. Oh, my God.
Call now.
Doesn't this seem ancient?
It really
It
does.
is.
By mail?
Let's go to Marcos in Yonkers. He's got a story.
Marcos.
Good evening.
Marcos, where the fuck you been?
Hey, I've just been hibernating, boys. Still listening to you guys, but I haven't called in a while. I have this story about 10 years ago. I used to be an EMT, right? And this old lady in Yonkers, she had fell in her apartment, broke her hip, and she had no family with her. She was on the floor for about 5 days. And the reason why they called 911 was the feces smell that was coming out the apartment because she shit and pissed all over her floors.
Oh,
Jesus.
So that's one situation where the life alert would have came in handy.
Why wouldn't you just burn down her house?
Yeah.
Dude, it was horrible. When we walked in, everyone, like the firefighters and the officers, were standing in the hallway. We're wondering, well, why are they outside? We walk in, all you see is chocolate pudding all over the floor.
Was she naked when she fell down?
No, she had like a pajama on.
Was she dead? Was she dead after 5 days?
No. She had a broken hip and she was really dehydrated.
Oh, poor old lady with her dumb hip.
Yeah, I feel bad.
I hope you took her face and mushed it in the shit. Teach her never to do that again.
Like a dog. Dogs learn that way, right?
Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, boys.
Just push her face and it's bad. Her hip's all sore.
How ironic if the old broad fell down and cracked her life alert underneath her pelvis. That's also crumbling like fucking stale pretzels.
A lot of paramedics calling in saying
rolled gold pelvis.
Hey, matzah cunt, what can I do for you?
A lot of paramedics saying this is a pain in the ass, this life alert.
I'm sure it is.
Man.
Meaning it saved a lot of lives. A lot of lives, because a lot of those people would have been dead.
Yeah.
While their sons and daughters are on their Caribbean vacation.
Imagine how angry you'd be at that
Living
life
their
alert
lives.
if you're just counting your inheritance and then somebody has to go and get her. Yeah. She pressed her button.
Or you're just about to get blown. There's a mouth about to hit your cock and you hear beep, beep. Oh, fuck. What'd she fall again?
I'd be there with a little screwdriver putting some C4 inside the thing. Push it, blow her head off.
Yeah.
Dumb old heads on the ceiling.
Yeah. Or I would just attach electrical things to her genitals. So when she pushed it, it shocked her clitoris. She never pushed it again.
That old thing going, what? Hello? I've been in stasis for years.
Who's this? Who's this?
Who do you think it is? Hi, Opie.
Whoa! Wait, who is this?
It's Diana, Lady Di.
I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember?
No, I'm serious. Who are you?
You know who I am?
Well, explain. I don't know who you are.
Oh my God!
We talk to hundreds of people a day. Who is this?
All right. Well, we used to come over to the studio, Marion and I. We used to come over there at WNEW and everything.
Doesn't really ring a bell.
Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Anthony.
Hello.
Do you guys know this, Broad?
Yeah, no. We just wanted to find out if you guys are going to be available. Are you going to be in the studio next Friday? Not this Friday, next Friday.
For what?
We just want to find out if you're either going to be there or on vacation. You know.
Right on the cane.
I don't know.
Why do you want to know if we're going to be here next Friday?
Because we're going to stop by.
Who?
Me and Marion.
Who's
Hi
Marion?
to everybody.
What?
She says hi to everybody.
But who is this Marion? Who are you?
It's Marion.
Oh my God! You know who we are. The retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Oh.
Does that ring a bell?
A little bit.
All right.
That's like many years ago. It sort of rings a bell.
Yeah, well, you still consider us the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
I haven't considered you anything in many years. Ugh.
Ugh. That
yeah,
voice.
yeah, okay.
How you doing with the drinking?
It's okay. All right.
Are you doing it?
I drink occasionally.
Yes.
I drink occasionally.
When's the last time you drank? And don't lie.
Yesterday.
Okay. Well, then what was the occasion?
It was Monday.
The occasion was I was home.
So what was the last time you called? You said you were going to go out for a job. What job hunting did you do?
Oh, right. Oh, very good.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I went out looking for a job and everything. I went out looking for a couple of jobs.
So what'd you do?
I went over to Dunkin' Donuts, which is in my neighborhood.
Right. Sure.
I went over there, and
Are we listening to a phone call from 12 years ago?
Yeah.
Huh? What?
How is it that someone's life doesn't change at all?
Not an iota.
Nope.
What do
This
you mean?
phone call could be 12 years old.
Right.
You're
no,
still
I mean, I've been out looking for a job.
You're still a drunk making believe you're not a drunk. That's making believe that she's actually going to find work. This is a 12-year phone call.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah,
I've actually been out looking for work.
Oh, what? So how is that going?
E-Rock, find a phone call from 12 years ago, please. This is the exact same fucking shit.
I have to wait for these places to call me back.
No, but how many places did you look for? Last time we talked to you, we established that you service bill orally for your rent.
Right.
Yes,
no, we did. We did.
Well,
Yes.
Wait. I'm behind on this one because I wasn't here that day.
She sucks the guy's cock that she's staying at the place.
Don't do that.
Yes, you did. You admitted it.
You admitted it. He treats your mouth like a pocket vagina.
Right.
Oh, Jesus, no.
No disrespect.
No.
You're a fleshlight with a dim bulb.
A flesh heavy.
And by the way.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I'm going to go see the monkeys.
No one asked
July
you.
17th. Yeah. I'm going to go see them July 17th.
Yeah.
In Red Bank. Remember the Count Basie Theater, Jim?
I do, yes. How does we remember?
That's where they're going to be at.
We learned last time she called in that instead of looking for jobs, she sits at home and watches the monkeys.
She watches the monkeys and the Partridge Family.
But
no.
Who gives a fuck that you're going to see the monkeys?
Yeah, who gives a fudge?
Why not?
Oh,
why would that be interesting to anyone?
It's not. Tell Opie the Ron Jeremy story that you called in to tell.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. Well, I met Ron Jeremy and he gave me a T-shirt.
Holy
and I looked him up and down. I looked him up and down, and I said, "Well, hey, I was just imagining what he would look like naked, But
Yeah, it's hard to find images of that.
Yeah, just look in a mirror.
That bothered him.
I mean, no. What I'm trying to say is, I was trying to imagine him like he looked years ago.
We understand.
I remember him years ago.
What the fuck? Who gives a fuck about any of this?
You remember how she just would have these inane conversations?
I know. I heard when she finally came back, I think on Sam's show, and then the next day I was out and you guys talked to her. It's like, but this is the exact same shit from 12 years ago.
Yeah, well, it bothered her, Ron Jeremy, that she looked at him like that. He didn't like it. He remembered the incident. He felt it was really kind of dehumanizing, and he's beyond that point. And you were supposed to apologize, and you never did.
I don't know what he felt like when I was looking
Well,
at
I'm
him.
telling you because I know him.
A lot of people look at him.
Not like that. Not like the way you, because he mentioned that to me.
No, not like that. Okay. But anyway, I got a free T-shirt.
No, tell him what you said, though, because that was the big thing, like the interaction that you had.
The interaction I had?
With you, it's an O shirt.
No.
She's fat.
They're
It's a
brand
big
new shirts.
they're brand. No, they're brand new shirts.
Wait a minute, hold on.
So you're looking for a job? I'm looking for a job.
She's the female Chimp.
No.
Has that been said yet?
Yeah.
What about
They don't know anything about me looking for a job.
But they both are.
You went to Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Yeah, what'd you do? Did you dunk
And
a
what
bunch of them?
happened? What happened there?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? What did you do? You just walked in and stared?
The application.
What did you do?
filled out an application.
What did you do besides clear the fucking racks?
I just filled out the application, and I'm waiting for them to call me back.
Wait. Can I start from the beginning? I haven't.
And by the way,
forget
the
it.
liquor store, too.
Of course.
Oh, good. Your
Why
donuts
would they
liquor.
hire you? Donuts
I
and
know.
liquor.
That's brilliant.
Lady Di.
What?
That's the whole statement.
I believe I haven't seen or talked to you in
It's Chris.
in 8 years. Is that Chris Rock?
We get him
Mm-hmm.
in?
Chris.
I'm only came in because of Norton.
Yeah, we know
Chris?
that. We know that.
What's up, man?
How you been, man?
What's going on, brother?
How are you? Come on. Good
Who's
to see
Chris?
you.
Lady Di.
You have,
On the air?
Yeah, we just pop on
You don't
here.
have a story or anything?
Lady Di,
Nothing.
we'll get back to you. We got Chris Rock in studio, our pal.
What's going on? There's some movie being shot here?
With Dice.
Yeah.
Had a leather
Hey,
jacket.
hey.
You know what's weird? When Dice was Dice,
Yeah.
I mean, he's still Dice. But, because all the guys used to dress just like Dice, too. So
Yeah,
it'd be
yeah.
Like, it'd be like Dice and the Dicettes. Right? Like, all you guys had on leather jackets, like, you know.
He made everybody buy. He took us out on a shopping spree one day, and he made us buy Dice stuff. He's like, "No, you got to get that T-shirt in like a size XXL." And you're just like, Dice, what the fuck? I want something like more form-fitting. Nah.
He made us buy...
You'd have to buy stuff like him.
It was black hoodies that were way too big.
Yeah, way too big.
And I'm like, look, if you give me a medium or a large, I'll wear this. And he refused.
Now that's how everyone wears them.
Right.
And you got to dress like him, because Dice was in L.A., and Eddie Murphy and Stallone made everybody dress like them.
Exactly.
So all of those guys look like Edettes and Stallonettes, and you know. I'm shooting a movie here next week, so I gotta
all these people are with you?
Yeah.
Wow.
That is a hell of an entourage, man. It fills the hall.
It's a movie. They actually have real jobs.
That's true, yeah.
No one's job is to clean my rims or anything.
Where's the snarky-looking girl with the headset on that tells everybody what to do?
I don't hire any
no.
anymore.
You know,
yeah, exactly. You're just potential lawsuit.
Wait, hold on. We got to tell you one thing before you leave. There's controversy around your movie. They removed a Paul McCartney autograph for you.
What are you talking about?
In the lobby, there's like a pillar, and Paul McCartney signed that,
and Keith Richards,
and also Keith Richards, and they removed it. And they said it's because of the movie you're filming.
Really?
They didn't. No, they just cut it out. They cut out the
sheetrock.
And they were going to do that anyway, and this was the excuse to do it. They cut out the section, and they preserved the autograph on a piece of
sheetrock.
On sheetrock, wow. And they probably made the movie pay for it. That's what they were waiting for.
I gotta go deal with these guys.
Good seeing you, Chris.
Oh, man.
You're at the gym? You still doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. Today. Oh, he's at the gym? It's eating better.
See you, man.
Great.
Chris Rock, everyone.
Later, Chris.
Stopping in to say hi.
Look at all the people.
There's like 20 people with him.
This is hilarious. They're there's people with folders and papers, and right now they're looking at lights. Like, look, he's looking up at the incandescent, the fluorescent lights.
I want to be in the movie. I should have asked.
They're just wandering around.
Yeah.
Taking a look.
You blew it, dude.
Hey, I could be in the movie.
There's just so many people out there.
That's so cool.
It's amazing.
Filming a movie here. Chris Rock movie.
Wow.
Hey.
Maybe I'll be discovered.
No, from what I've heard, it's all rumors and hearsay, but I believe that Chris Rock's character does radio appearances.
Okay.
What's that?
My favorite part of that whole thing was Lady Di saying,
"Who's Chris?
Who's Chris?"
She's like, "Who's Chris?"
I did it on purpose.
Oh yeah.
Okay. No, I know who Chris is now.
Oh, good
for you. You know, and also good for you. CNN has a story as we talk to you. It says moderate drinking is okay. So, there you go, Lady Di.
Yeah.
Could you explain one thing? I haven't talked to you in 8 years. These guys have talked to you recently. What has changed in your life in 8 years? Last we checked in, you were blowing hobos, I believe.
No, that never happened.
Oh, yes, it did.
So what has changed in 8 years?
Well, we have a place to stay, me and my roommate.
He's your boyfriend.
He's your fucking, you blow him. You blow him so you don't have to pay rent.
Exactly.
Come on, let's.
No. I help out with the bills around here the best I
But
could.
how? You don't have a job.
His name is Bill.
Wait. But don't let her off the hook. How do you help out with the bills?
Well, whenever I can.
But you like Ann said, you don't have a job, so where's this money coming from to pay the bills?
Opie, my dad left me money, okay?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, she's been living off her dead dad.
Her dead dad's money.
No. That's no. Both my parents left me money.
How much?
Oh, that's none of anybody's business.
How much? Ballpark.
It wasn't millions, if that's what you're asking.
No, we don't think it's millions. Was it more than $30?
Yes, more than 30. Much more than $30.
All right. Was it 10,000?
Something like that, somewhere around there, 13,000. Okay,
$13,000.
So you went through that already.
No,
yeah,
she did.
No.
Well, she doesn't pay rent. She doesn't. She
blows the guy for rent.
She sucks his cock for rent.
So we know she
spends
sucks
money on booze.
She sucks dick to get her rent paid. Okay.
Right. Imagine how proud her dead dad would be.
Oh God, right?
He left me 18,000 and then another 14,000 on top of that.
What?
So
how much did he leave you? 30,000? Just say that.
Something like that, yeah.
Don't just keep giving us
something like that.
Don't give us figures and make us do the math. Just tell us.
All right, hold on a minute. Hold, Lady Di, hold on a minute. I begged E-Rock to find a clip of Lady Di. He found one from 2004?
The beginning of November 2004.
We were on the air for a month.
It's a quick clip, right? This clip is
30 seconds,
almost 9 years old.
9 years old.
All right, this is going to make my point. Go ahead.
Still out there looking for a job.
Yeah, sure you are.
You're pounding
Well, not now.
pounding the pavement.
Well, at least you sound kind of sober today.
She does that whenever
I
she
am
walks.
sober today.
What are you trying? What job are you looking for? A tequila worm eater?
No. No. Jobs in town. I'm trying to look like all over the place. Clothing stores, all that other stuff.
That must be where you are now, right? Looking for work?
Yeah.
So where are you?
Same conversation.
Well, I'm at home right now.
Oh, you're at home right now. That's where all the jobs are.
Okay, that's from
Wow.
9. That's from
Wow.
9 years ago.
Dude, that's 2004.
Yeah, and we're having the same conversation 9 years later.
Lady Di, did you hear
hold
that?
Hold on. I'm sorry. Let's put her back on.
Yeah, because she was.
Lady Di, did you hear that?
Musetta.
Yeah.
Now
that was you 9 years ago.
Same conversation.
9 years ago?
Oh, and then she repeats. Remember this, Opie?
Wait, hold on. Wasn't I kind of like homeless 9 years ago?
Well, you're
just-
homeless now.
you're a bum
if you
now.
weren't sucking cock
Anymore.
because you're sucking dick.
She's questioning the old version of herself.
Right.
That was you.
Wait a minute.
Were you homeless or not? I don't know. That was you from 9 years ago saying that you were at home looking for a job.
Okay. I got you on this one. All right, that was 9 years ago. Now I remember.
Okay, tell us something then.
But don't you find it a little disheartening, Lady Di, that you're having the same exact conversation with us 9 years later and nothing has improved in your life?
Expecting different results?
Nothing has been improving because there's really no work out there, whether you believe it or not. There's really not that much.
9 years, and you're not looking for a position at IBM.
She's been looking for work.
There's no jobs at radio, but I think there's still jobs at D&D.
Yeah, she's been looking for work so long that when she started, the economy was good.
Right, the economy was good when you started.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess not for me.
Well,
A little chuckle.
that was a great chuckle.
Lady Di, what are you doing?
Not just the name. I remember it.
Why don't you
A good
fucking work?
suggestion.
I don't know.
Yes, tell the
Yes, you
truth.
do.
I really don't know. I go there.
No, you
I
don't.
apply
You're
for
not looking for a job.
jobs.
You're
Yes, I
lying.
do. Yes,
You're a
I
liar.
go there.
You're a
Apply for
compulsive liar.
Yeah.
You're not being honest with anybody.
You're lying to yourself.
What do you want me to say to you?
Get sober. That's why. Get sober.
And get a job.
You lost your son. You didn't take
Your
care of
son.
him. What's that?
I didn't lose him.
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah, you did.
You didn't raise him.
During the time where he needed a mother and needed a mother that was going to support him, you fucking did nothing for him, and he had to leave your house because you didn't have one at that point and live with other people.
Who said I was living with other people?
What did you just eat?
Oh my God! Is that what were you paying first and last? And
What did you just eat?
Dick
No,
in the mouth.
we're just
Yeah.
nice enough to take me
That's-
back then.
That's fucking July's rent right there in our fucking mouth. Just unloaded July.
All right, look.
I will pay the rent.
Hold on. I can't take her anymore.
All right.
Answer this simple question.
Good luck with this.
Sure.
What
Go ahead.
did you just eat?
What did I just? I had a steak last night, a London broil.
What did you
It was
just
through the heart.
put in your mouth?
Oh, a cigarette.
You just ate a cigarette? What are you, a fucking goat?
I just, well, you know, it's kind of like hard to put a cigarette in your mouth when you have a cell phone in one hand and one free hand.
Yeah, I know, because I need at least two hands
Yes.
to juggle when I put it. No, it's not. It's easy to do.
Right.
That's easy to do if you're not fucking. If you're Steve Gleason, could do that.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
now see?
I have to get one of those handsets for this phone, or a different phone anyway.
How about get a job?
Yeah, how are you affording
Yeah.
cigarettes?
Just get a job, Di.
How are you affording cigarettes?
Good question.
You have to give up
Good
the
question.
ass?
How do I afford?
Do you give up the ass for the cigarettes?
I think cigarettes are just hand jobs.
No, Opie, no.
Oh, then it must be your dead dad's
I thought it was
money.
a real fucking question. I'm
Well,
sorry.
you know what? And that's a pretty sensitive subject right now.
What is, sweetheart?
What is? What's sensitive?
Oh, my dad. That's a pretty sensitive.
Why? He's dead.
He passed away.
What's sensitive about it?
Passed away. Yes, he did.
How was Father's Day when you're spending his hard-earned money on beer
Jesus,
and
Ed.
fucking cigarettes?
No, I spent.
How was Happy Father's Day there? What'd you do? How'd you do?
I spent his hard-earned money on putting flowers on his grave.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What'd you go with? Fucking plastic.
I went with my roommate.
Oh, did you suck his cock on your dad's grave?
No, I did not. I wouldn't. Oh, come on. I wouldn't do stuff like that.
Obviously not.
Hey, Chris.
I love Blink. It's my favorite.
I don't do stuff like that. And I don't think anybody else did either. I didn't see anything else going on in the cemetery, so I don't do stuff like that.
All right. Yeah. Lady Di.
Don't worry about it. I will get a job.
No, you
won't.
You
9
said
years
this
ago.
9 years. 9 years. 9 years. 9 years you said this. For 9 fucking years. You're not getting a job.
Fucking years. Well, what do you want me to do?
Get a job. Why don't you get a fucking job?
And they don't call you back.
No,
because you're a babbling idiot.
Yeah, first of all, you probably don't present yourself well.
Right.
You probably go in there with your big, bloated W.C. Fields face when you're fucking, you drunkard. And then you babble like an idiot where they throw the application away before the fucking bell rings when you're leaving the door. And then you fucking, yes. And then you don't, follow up. You're the one that's supposed to call them.
I know that.
But
I have their phone numbers.
That was just so mean.
Of course it was. True. It's so...
Ah, yes. I'd like to apply for a position in your organization. Ah, yes. Perhaps I could put jelly in the donuts. Ah, yes. You fucking pig.
Hey, listen.
She could be the most frustrating person I've ever fucking come across.
I'm not the most frustrated.
I think you are. I think you are.
I need a position to make some currency to purchase more alcoholic beverages. Yes.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Big bloated WC.
She is.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, we're just having fun.
Look at that.
Yeah, I know you are.
What are they doing?
I don't know. They're studying our studio. Maybe we could be part of this film.
Maybe they're just going to use your studio.
You are a disaster, Lady Di.
Thank you.
Well, 9 fucking years.
Yeah, I found the
Lady.
tape, man. I knew it was the same conversation, and E-Rock fucking backed me up with a clip. And your voice is exactly the
It was the
same.
same conversation. I know. I was still looking for a job back then.
You've never looked for a job.
No.
I
You
don't think
can't.
you've ever looked for a job.
Okay.
In 9 years, you can accidentally get a job.
Right.
Where you wake up and go, holy shit, I'm employed.
Exactly. Right.
I wasn't even trying.
Exactly.
Okay. 9 years ago.
Yeah.
Yes, 9 years ago.
Yeah, couldn't you could luck up on a job,
right?
Like maybe the stand-in for a pig at a pig roast or something.
Okay, yeah.
And you're coming
That was
in.
just mean. I'm sorry.
And you're coming in
No,
next.
I mean, it's
oh
about
my
right.
God!
9
Are
years
you?
ago, 2000, yeah.
Go ahead, Di. What are you saying?
No.
No. You're about right. That's around the time that I was looking for a job.
We know we're right.
We have the date on the fucking tape. We know.
Idiots.
You're right.
You're right. Yeah, we know.
Like we need her to tell us we're right.
She gave that one to you guys.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, Lady Di.
All right. The reason that I called is are you guys going to be around on the 28th?
I said, why are you coming in here next Friday?
Because we would like to see you guys again. Is there something wrong
For
with that?
what reason?
I don't know.
We're big radio stars now. We don't need your shit anymore.
Right, okay.
Oh, come on now. Oh, we used to have fun.
She's taking me seriously.
How are you?
What?
Then you'll be radio stars, really.
What?
You're not a regular radio station.
Shit. That fucking hurts.
Exactly.
What?
No, I'm not. Never mind.
Why don't you get on? Why don't you get a regular job?
Wait, hold on.
What?
Yeah, all right, the job.
Hold on, Lady Di, if you can for a second. Why is that guy
That
just
jockey?
Why is that
Staring.
jockey just staring at us?
Staring.
There's a guy.
There's 20 people outside our studio with Chris Rock. They're just like studying our studio and the facility in general.
Go ahead, Di.
Hold on.
I know.
Hold on. One more thing.
She just talks.
I was collecting unemployment for a long time.
Right?
Oh, great! That doesn't mean you're working. You're a burden.
That meant I put into it.
You didn't put all that in. Believe me, you didn't put as much into unemployment as you take out in 9 fucking years.
Are you a fan of Obama?
Sure. I love the president. Why?
Of course you do. Because you're a fucking, because you're a bum that doesn't do anything. You
are a bum. You should have dirty cheeks and be riding a train around the country.
Oh, please don't
You'd be in a boxcar.
Was it easier to be a bum under the Bush administration?
True.
Or
That's
this
a
current
great
Obama
question.
administration?
She knows. She knows. She's a two-president fucking slouch.
I'm a
A two-president bum.
Yeah.
You are a bum.
You've been a bum. Iraq was our ally.
Oh, now, are you guys going to be around next Friday?
Ask that again. You haven't said that enough times.
You fucking... Oh, my God.
And I'll say again, why? What are you going to do for the show? We don't just have people come in and say hi.
Yeah, except Chris Rock. We can miss out.
Good point, Jimmy. Good point. What?
We'll do something for the show.
What?
How about we drop you in Lakehurst, New Jersey, and you recreate the Hindenburg? You big pig. Because she's fat.
Are you guys going to be around?
Oh, she's a blimp.
Where's
Are you
Marion?
going to be around? Don't worry about it. We'll figure out something.
Where's Marion?
Yeah, where's Marion? Working?
She's working.
Of course she is. She's working. She's got the same job. She's had.
What we're talking about.
She's working at the same place she's worked at for how long?
Yeah, she's a stand-in for Shrek.
No, really, seriously.
Let's not pretend she's not a pig, too.
Exactly.
Just at a theme park somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm going to put in a few more applications here.
Oh,
No,
shut
you're
up.
not.
You're not. We got the clip from 9 years ago.
Where are you going to go today to put in applications?
I don't know. Let me.
No. Where are you going?
What?
Where are you going?
Yeah, today. Where are you
I was
going?
thinking Family Dollar or something.
You don't. You're going nowhere. That means.
Family Dollar. You have neither.
Ah, shit.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's great. I think about doing things all the time.
Yeah.
When are you going to do it?
We talked to you weeks ago. It's taken you weeks to think about the idea of working at Family Dollar.
You drove your husband to kiss a train the way Michael kissed Fredo in The Godfather 2.
What?
He was not my husband.
What was he?
The father of her child. I remember that.
Same thing.
He was not my husband.
Oh, sorry.
Isn't that
did
funny?
give that
He was a cow catcher and then he got hit by one.
Jesus.
No.
What?
I got over that.
Oh,
yeah?
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, go ahead, Doc.
Good for you.
The train got over
I
him.
did.
What were you saying?
That was such a long time ago. I got over it.
Oh, good
Yeah.
for you.
Good. We figured you passed by.
What was that?
Isn't that ironic? He got hit with a choo-choo, and that seems to be all you do all day. Choo-choo.
No.
What?
I chewed you all day.
Oh,
well. Sorry.
I chewed last night. I chewed on a
Yeah,
steak.
on your fucking roommate's ball sack?
Yeah. You know what you should chew on? The fucking business end of a shotgun. Why don't you chew on that?
The business end.
Not.
Lady Di.
Yeah, Di. Go.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Why are you still trying?
What were you
Where are
saying,
you
Di?
going to get a job?
Don't do
Go ahead,
this.
Di. Go.
Today. What's your itinerary for today?
I told you either today or right now. I'm gonna make it official. Either today or tomorrow. I'm gonna go over to Family Dollar and apply over there.
Yeah?
You
And
made
what
it
are your-
official.
what are your qualifications?
Great.
What are you going to write on the application?
Qualifications is I'm a cashier.
All right, you're a cashier. How much money do you want to make? And when it says, how much money are you looking for? What are you putting in there? What are you putting in there?
I don't expect to make a high salary.
Really?
No, I don't
At
expect that.
Family Dollar?
Work in there. Yeah, Family Dollar. Why?
God.
What are you going to do for
One
them?
down the street from me.
What are you going to do for them?
I told you, cashier.
Oh, man, imagine being online with this one. How are you? Just ring me up and shut the fuck up. Get me out of this shithole store. How are you? Welcome to Family Dollar. Welcome to our establishment. If I may ring you up here. Ooh, what have you purchased today, madame?
Oh, my goodness.
Yes, my good friend. Mind if I have a nip off of this booze while you wait?
Do we have her contact
No,
info?
I don't drink when I'm working.
You don't work.
Exactly, so you chose drinking.
I don't drink while I'm working.
Yeah,
But she hasn't-
that's like me saying I don't drink while I fly planes.
We know that she hasn't had a job in at least 9. No, probably any W-2, right?
Yeah.
So at least 12 years. You haven't worked in 12 years. You fucking
I
burden.
have worked, okay, in 12 years, Opie. I
No.
have worked.
What have you done?
Yes, I have.
Where?
Yes, I have.
Where?
All right. Let me see. Right after I used to work at a Dunkin' Donuts in Westfield.
How long?
How long? Don't lie.
I was there for a good 8 months. I'm serious, 8 months.
We believe you.
Yes, don't worry.
And then I couldn't afford my apartment, so I had to move back to Elizabeth.
Is that where you suck dick for
the rent?
For rent?
Well, the rent was pretty high over there. It was pretty high in Westfield, so I couldn't afford it.
She was homeless for a while and blowing homeless guys.
Yeah, you were blowing homeless guys.
Who lived in Elizabeth that you went back there?
Believe me, trust me, I was not doing stuff like that.
I can't. You know what's funny? Opie's rage is reverting back to 12 years ago.
Yes,
too.
yes.
She's bringing out
Holy fuck, it's frustrating.
Who lives with you?
That was the last job I had when I was living in Westfield.
Yeah.
That was the last job I had.
And how many years ago?
Before that, too.
How many years ago was that?
Oh, my God. 2004?
And then you got fired from the supermarket for the credit card scam.
Yeah, I got fired.
So why haven't you worked in? Why haven't you worked in 9 years?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Why haven't you worked in 9 years?
You know what? I really, I can't tell you about that. I really, really don't know.
Classified.
I know. I don't know.
I have a. Can I take a guess?
What?
Because you're a drunken person, and your life is just you're running in circles and you're wasting your life because you won't stop drinking.
Oh my God, you are wasting your life.
Unless you enjoy the drinking that much, but who does, right?
Well, it is
right,
fun.
Jimmy?
Yeah, I mean, after a point, is this how you saw your life turning out? Just having no
good
job,
question.
just drinking in the afternoon. Like, is this what you saw for yourself?
No.
Well, then why don't you do something about it?
Oh, my God. I have been looking for jobs in 9 years. I have been looking, but I had no success.
You're bullshitting.
How do you not have success looking for menial minimum wage jobs for 9 fucking years?
No one can't get a job in 9 years.
Well, minimum wage is better than nothing.
I didn't.
That's true, Ant. It is.
Hold on.
You know, that's a lot of money for some of us.
She's missing my
guy. You're right.
Really?
Yeah, right.
Well, one more thing. Okay, when I came back to Elizabeth,
right,
I found the job at the temp agency. I worked there for a couple of years.
What'd you do?
Anything they told me to. Now, wait, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I used to.
Were you a temp to hire? I did some of that temp shit.
Go ahead.
No, it was fine. I had no problem with it.
But that's not what I asked.
She answers questions that aren't being asked, and she doesn't answer questions that are being asked. It's amazing.
I used to do assembly work for a temp agency. They used to take.
Could you build something to stand on and a noose?
Assembly work.
Could you assemble
What would you?
You can't put anything together.
What would you assemble?
You can't even put a thought together.
Slap your life together.
What did you assemble?
Yes.
Assembly line, anything, clothes, whatever. Put them in boxes and stuff like that. You know, put the tags on them and put them back in the boxes and seal them up and stuff like that. That's what I used to do for the temp agency. Seriously.
Oh, well,
we weren't questioning.
We weren't questioning.
No one thought that you were lying.
No. I mean, I'm just telling you, that's what I used to do.
All right, great. You answered a question.
Yeah, well, and that job was on the books, so, you know, it was good. But, and then after that, where did I go after that? Let me see. After the temp agency, I'm trying to think right now.
Oh, who's in the background?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, no, go ahead. You can keep.
Is he stirring?
Is that Bill in the background?
Is Bill stirring?
Well, Bill is, he's in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Can we talk to Bill? Have you guys talked to Bill yet?
Yeah, we talked to him a little. He doesn't. He's a man of few words.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, put him on.
Talk to you, Bill. Come on, Bill. They want to talk to you for a little bit. He's doing paperwork. He can't talk.
What kind of paperwork is he
for what?
doing? What is he doing?
What kind of paperwork?
Do you have to get your shots?
Huh?
Is there a lawsuit because you bit a neighbor?
He said money, paperwork. He's busy.
What kind of paperwork? What's he filling out paperwork for?
What a weird house.
It's weird.
Yeah.
For what money? That doesn't mean anything.
No, he's applying to the state for the right to raise a wild animal. I have a wild boar in every sense of the word in my house.
Wild and crashing. Yeah, he's very busy.
Yeah.
As you do nothing.
Yes, I have a boar here, and he's spelling it both ways.
I'm trying to think after the temp. Hold on. I have to ask him this. Maybe
Go right ahead.
Remember. Phil, where did I work after the 10th agent?
All of a sudden, you're going to hear Sue-wee.
Where? Oh, yeah, that's right.
What did he say?
I was a crossing guard.
Oh, Jesus.
Crossing guard.
Oh, that's...
Believe me, I almost forgot about that.
Isn't that volunteer work?
Yeah, it was. Does that pay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
And how did you lose that job? Were you having a great day at work until you got distracted and heard a dull thud and realized you were going to be out of a gig?
Watch a little patent leather shoe skip across the pavement.
Something like that happened.
Exactly. Did you see a Curious George book skid across the fucking pavement after a thud?
She's answering this.
Who answers jokes? Were you babbling at someone and then you heard the screech of tires and a horn?
No.
Did you see a school bus go over what looked like a speed bump that you didn't realize was there?
No.
No, of course.
Why did you
Answer the jokes,
like
please. Keep answering.
Like that. I was usually very good on the job.
How'd you lose that job?
Yeah, obviously you were drinking.
I don't want to talk about that part.
What
No,
happened?
what happened?
Come on, Lady
Stop
Di.
playing coy.
Stop.
You gave us nothing today. What happened?
Your life's an open book here. Be open and honest. What happened to the crossing guard job?
Okay, I'm probably gonna get in trouble for this.
What?
Well, there was one time. Okay, I called in sick a couple of times.
Yeah.
Because you had too much free time in between.
She's lying.
All right, I'm not. I'm not.
Well, you're not what?
All right, I used to call in sick. I called in sick too much, and they got tired of it, and they let me go.
But why is Bill saying don't say it?
Yeah.
Well, that's what he did not want me to say.
Why?
Because I called in sick too many times. I had too much free time in between.
And why were you calling in sick for an easy job?
Drunk. I guarantee you she was getting drunk after the morning shift.
She was getting drunk.
And couldn't...
No. I just called in sick because sometimes it was winter time and everything like that, and I just didn't feel like going out there and stuff like that, and they just got sick of it.
So basically you were a lazy lump that couldn't go out twice a day. You just wanted to sit in the house on your big fat ass and do nothing.
I don't have a big fat ass.
Yeah, you do. God, that I can guarantee.
You do. You just have a very long back.
Oh, man. Yeah, very long back. Thanks a lot, Jim.
But I think that you're just languishing in this horrible place in your life.
I don't. Yeah. Hold on a second. I don't have a flat ass.
Did Bill say you have a flat ass? Oh,
he just did. He just said that.
Bill
rules.
Yeah, that's why Bill fucks your face. He doesn't want to look at the back of you.
Bill just said you have a flat ass.
No, he doesn't. No, we don't do that. We don't do that.
You admitted it last.
You admitted
phone
last
call.
time that he comes in your mouth. Stop it.
That he fucking ejaculates in that face of yours.
Shut you guys up.
You gobble it down like custard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Oh my God, you're just. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna be sick.
What?
Yeah.
Another 8,000 times, you might be human.
Okay. Yeah.
Puke.
All right. Well, listen, guys, you got to let me go.
Why?
Right.
What do you have to do? Why?
Well, right now, I just wanted to find out if you're going to be around on the 28th. We're going to stop up.
Yes.
What do you have to do today that you got to get off the phone?
That's all I wanted to know.
What do you have to do today that you got to get off the phone?
I have to go out in a little bit.
For what?
I told you, I'm going to go over to Family Dollar and see if I could apply for a job.
What a terrible cycle she's in.
It's just an awful life.
But she doesn't even know she's in a terrible cycle.
No, it's an awful life.
Good for her.
Lady Di, when you walk into Family Dollar to get a job, what's the first thing you're going to say? What do you say to them when you walk in?
I'm not going to say anything. You go in front of a computer. I told you that.
What are you talking about?
You probably apply differently now than you used to.
In front of a computer. You don't talk.
Because they don't want to deal with these idiots.
Right. They just weed them out instantly.
Right.
That's what you do. That's the way it works right now. You go right in front of a computer, and then you apply for a job. You don't have to talk to anybody or do anything.
I'm reading. It says Family Dollar does not have computer applications. That's somebody here online.
They do. Yes, they do.
Yeah. Do they?
They do. They do.
Another person saying they're clueless.
Right when you come into the door.
What does she do like during the day?
Yeah, what's your day look like when you're not looking for a job, which is every day?
For 9 years, I mean, we could go back
9
that
years.
far, and I'm sure it went back a lot further than that.
Working since
What do you do? What's a typical day in your life?
Yeah, go.
Well, right now it's just watching TV. Until I get a phone call.
Ain't that America?
That's
for
great.
you and me.
Well, what do you want me to tell you? I don't know.
Spending daddy's money.
Yeah, just
Don't you? You know, we were fired for a while. I got sick of not working. There's only so much TV you can watch before it starts driving you nuts. What else do you do during the day?
I know. Well, I'm watching Match Game right now.
Oh, there you go. Wow, boom,
That's the show I used to watch at 8 o'clock.
Lady Di is so fat and lazy
I am not fat and lazy.
that she doesn't even get up to take a blank. She doesn't even get up to take a blank. Charles Nelson Riley writing in his answer. There's Brett Summers jotting down hers. Richard Dawson almost done.
Why would you watch Match Game?
I love that show.
Of course you do.
All right, so after you watch TV, then what do you do? Typical day.
Sometimes I take a nap.
It's a hard day watching TV. Eye strain.
And then sometimes, I have to go. I got to do a couple of things today. I already told you what I'm going to do.
Like what? What else? What else are you leaving the house to do besides Family Dollar?
Oh, I got to get my hair cut.
Really? Why?
That's number one. Well, I have to get my hair cut.
Do you bring your own salad bowl, or do they supply it at the fucking place you go?
No. There's no.
Believe they have to. She doesn't own a salad bowl.
Why do you have to get your...
That one, all I have to do is go down the street. Because there's a beauty parlor right there.
Beauty parlor? What are you doing there? Should be at the funeral parlor.
Getting a haircut.
Wait, do you actually go in for your haircut, or do they just do it when your head is dipped and you're eating oats? All right.
Oh, Lady
It's just
Di.
endless.
Yeah.
The point here is it's just endless.
It is.
Huh? Marion and I miss you guys.
Oh, good for you.
Well, we do.
They should do her hair. They should give her the old JFK.
We'll see you next Friday, okay?
Oh, great. Looking forward to it.
I got to piss anyway.
All right, so...
we heard you. You'll see us
Yes,
Friday.
Friday.
How long do you have to wrap a call up for? I'll see you Friday. Goodbye.
Next Friday.
See you next Friday.
Okay.
Take care.
All right. You
Right
too.
on. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Wait. What a fucking moose.
Dude, that was a time machine call.
Yes.
That was like we went back in time.
I just heard it.
And there she was.
I go, that's the same shit. And then
Yeah.
Erock found the clip.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
And Erock, you probably didn't even have to really look
That was the
for
beginning.
that one. Yeah.
I was just looking for Lady Di call.
Right.
And then skim through it. Oh, there it is.
And it's going to be the same call.
It was exact, except our voices were certainly a bit different.
Yes.
There was a little more exuberance in my voice.
A little more hope.
A little more exuberance.
Exuberance. Some youthful exuberance.
That's the only difference in that phone call from today. A bit of exuberance.
What a disaster that woman is. Her whole life. God.
But she's living like a rock star in her fucking brain.
That's what's, it's people like her that have to make, like, terminally ill people just so angry.
Grateful.
Yeah, you have to deal with her. It's like, well, there's a waste of a life.
Right.
She's doing nothing with it.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Some star in the building.
Some shit's going on today.
This is big today.
Are we allowed to say what's going on today? I don't know.
Well, I think so, because he kind of talked about it last week when he was in here.
Chris Rock is filming part of his new movie here at Sirius XM today.
Yeah, as long as we don't give any details about the movie.
Yeah.
And we're going to be part of it for probably 5 seconds. They're filming us.
Yeah, they're going to film us interviewing his character here in our studio.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's going to come in later on after the show today, and they'll have all the cameras and lights and all that happy horse shit, and we'll be like, "Hey, what up?"
Yeah.
What up, guy? That's not Chris Rock.
Hey, and then what? They go into shade, and they do it there, and then they go into like OutQ, and they do it there, and they go into
yeah,
and then they cut it all together. So there'll be like one of us at some point going, so, character name, guy,
Tell us about your new movie.
Is that what you're going to be thinking? Like, okay, I got to ask a question that they can splice in. None of this conversation bullshit.
No.
No, fuck
It's got to
no.
be the sound bites.
Right.
Yeah. It's all about sound bites.
Knock, knock. That'll be mine.
All right.
Jackie!
Yay!
How you
Good
doing?
job!
Oh, thank you.
Jackie.
Wow.
Look at that,
Thank
just
you
like
so
I asked for. Perfect. And she put it right in the right area.
Oh, more stuff.
Oh, my God.
Thank you.
Thank you. Home run, Jackie.
I was bringing coffee.
What? It's our intern, man.
Did that for like a year
Nice and hot, just the way I like it.
We got a new attitude around here, Sam. What's wrong with you? Get on board. Don't be a hater.
Really?
Why are you a hater,
Piece of
man?
garbage.
Turning things around this joint.
Really?
I had shit thrown at me.
She
What?
did to me.
At me.
Right.
Yay!
You should have.
Exactly. You've been doing it back to us for the last 8 years. You rock.
Well, speaking of the movie shoot,
Well, yeah.
we all were kind of told to maybe like dress a little better than usual. So
I totally ignored that.
I noticed that.
I'm wearing exactly what I wear every day. Why would I do anything different?
Because you just got a logo on your shirt.
No,
Yeah.
but I have a shirt to cover it up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they said
I
no
almost wore
logos.
Oh, they did. I almost wore
No
salad.
logo.
But this is like, it's nothing. You won't see this.
Right.
It's fine.
I think it's fine.
So
And, well, obviously it's Opie, Jim Norton. We'll be in there.
Is that how you say that?
I don't know.
Technically, it would be Opie, Jim Norton, and
I, yeah. Well, I was just doing it because I'm here.
Why didn't you say me there?
I don't know.
Wait, if you'd say it would be, you'd say Opie, Jim Norton, and me.
But what if he said it the way he said it?
Then it would be.
Then we all think he's an ass, like we do.
No, I don't even
I
think
hate
he's an
that
ass.
me-I thing. I'm just like, it's me, Opie, and Jimmy.
Thank you.
That's what it is.
There you go.
Yeah. So that's, but I guess some people came in knowing that this was going to happen and assumed
He's already getting
that if they dress the part and
I love how you have a whole story and scenario in your head.
How do you know we're talking about you?
No one was listening going to break, hearing all this shit was going on.
Will you let Anthony finish, please?
I can't even see what he's wearing.
It's a shirt. It's a plain shirt with a collar on it.
I got a movie that. Wait. Who's that? We need to get him in the movie. Oh, no. What?
Sam, what's going on?
It's exactly like yours, Jim.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
but
just something you would never.
Sam, what's going on?
Well,
break it down.
This morning,
Yes.
I was diligently working, and Travis said, "Sam, did you see what E-Rock is wearing today?" And I said, "Is it a wrestling shirt or a Doctor Who shirt?"
Because that's his
Right.
usual
It's
wear.
his uniform. We all
Sure,
have
that's his
uniforms.
uniform. Yes.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
And
of course not.
His uniform.
Look at Jimmy.
I love it.
No one gets a fucking break around here. You can't even dress nice for a movie without being ridiculed.
No.
Just constant ridicule.
Travis let me know. You
course.
gotta look at what E-Rock's wearing.
Right. Can I ask you a question, Sam?
Yeah.
Did it become a bit of a buzz around the joint?
Oh, yes.
Before 6 a.m., which is crazy.
A bit of a buzz.
You can't get a buzz going before 6 a.m. around here.
they did.
Everyone's just
You can.
miserable and tired, but there was a buzz in the hallway?
Yeah, it was me, it was Travis, it was Sal. Everybody just figured out, look at what's he going for here? What's he angling for?
Right? And what do you think?
The same thing everyone else here is angling for.
Everybody's wearing what they wear every day except you.
Yeah, because you wear that dress-up denim shirt all the time. Roland wears pants all the time.
Oh, fuck.
It's not a dress-up denim shirt. It's the same shirt Jim's made fun of multiple times on the air. Mm-hmm. So, yes, I do wear it all the time.
Oh,
There's
wow.
actually
Yeah,
record
I've seen
of
that.
it being
I've seen that
referenced.
shirt 1,000 times.
It's not a special shirt.
But now, E-Rock, so you're
I
going
love
through
the
your
smile on your face with this.
He loves it.
I love Don't lick your lips. It's so fun.
So, E-Rock, what was your thinking when you left? Just tell the truth. What was your thinking?
Right.
What was your thinking, Big Shot?
Well, there's something going on here today, so maybe I shouldn't look like a total piece of shit and go for a partial piece of shit by wearing just a plain collared shirt.
Plain collared shirt.
You think there might have been a thought that, like, well, you know, sometimes what if, you know, in the movie,
right,
they need somebody to come in and, like, take a photo.
And you can talk about your movie.
No.
That's true. You can start a little conversation about
two filmmakers.
Yeah.
Or what if
having some small talk in the hallway, maybe?
What if while Chris Rock's character is in here, one of you goes, our producer didn't bring us the prep sheet.
Oh, and then,
wow.
And then E-Rock comes in. Mr. Faversham!
Get Sal in here. I'm sure he's enjoying this, too.
Oh, yeah.
Are you saying he's hoping for a cameo?
Yes. Are you saying he is hoping for a cameo?
Do you think he'll be good?
Oh, no. Walking in the door.
No, your prep sheet is here. No.
Sal, what's going on today? I hear there's a buzz in the hallway.
About what?
E-Rock's shirt.
Oh, yeah.
So how did it go down this morning?
Yeah. Everyone knows about
Well,
it.
I mean, E-Rock only gets dressed up like when he's got to go out for dinner or something like that. He's wearing a nice shirt today.
Or when he's going to make his Hollywood debut.
He looks good, though. He looks well,
I can't
put
really
together.
see. E-Rock, could you come in here for a second? I haven't seen this shirt.
It's weird to see him in a collared shirt.
That's a fresh shirt, by the way.
Is it fresh?
Yeah.
He bought that yesterday.
No.
Just for this?
Check for fold marks.
Yeah, it looks pretty sharp. Yeah.
Just for the... Oh, yeah. Oh, look at you.
Oh, that's a really nice collared shirt.
What do you got, a black shirt under it?
Double shirts, motherfucker.
That is nice, I gotta say.
Oh, wait a minute. Look who's clean shaven.
E-Rock, and your hair is, you've done your hair today.
My hair's always like that.
I don't know. Sometimes it's blonde.
I haven't worn that hat in several months.
Okay.
And sometimes the hair is blonde.
Yeah.
For the summer.
That's been 2 years.
Fresh shaven.
He's always got a little stubble.
Yeah.
Someone's ready to be discovered.
Are you
Jim Norton.
are you returning the shirt after today? Is the tag still on it?
Yeah.
You know, Cary Grant was a soda jerk.
That's right.
Yeah, when he was discovered, Gregory Peck was an usher in a movie theater.
Right.
He was discovered. What about here?
Get E-Rock some tequila so he can fight back.
Oh, my God.
Was there a little thought that, like, you know, I might end up walking in on the shot?
No.
We need a
I didn't wanna
producer
look like a total
character.
piece of shit
Who
when they
can
were
we
shooting
get? Who can we get? You're like Lucy with Desi trying to be in the show.
Of course. I haven't said a word about trying to do anything with this.
No saying needed, sir.
I'm so glad Mars said fuck the Hollywood movie fucking shoot today.
Wearing the same shirt I got.
The exact same fucking shirt for Mars today.
And could I have could Jackie or someone bring me a napkin, preferably Jackie, because she seems to do it well.
Oh yeah.
She's just right what you need. Boom.
She's
The best.
right in.
A few napkins.
Oh, I didn't see
that
I
is,
thanks, Sam.
So you got
Sam.
Maybe we need a producer in the studio at some point.
Yeah, because what difference would it make if somebody looked like a total piece of shit in a different room?
Yeah.
If they're not in the room.
A guy wants to comment.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
On E-Rock's tweets.
Oh.
What's wrong with E-Rock's tweets? I'm not going to beat him up for his tweets. He does fine.
Yeah. Where is he?
The phone might be frozen.
Oh, my God.
Jackie. Hey, Jackie.
Some napkins.
Home run, Jackie. Perfect.
Once again,
Perfect.
home run.
I gave them to
Thank you,
already.
Jackie.
Yeah, but these are soft.
Yeah, no, those are better napkins.
I got to blow my nose.
Those are better napkins, Sam. You can tell. You can tell they're better. They're
Jackie's
softer.
got great hair. It looks very 60s-ish.
Oh, E-Rock?
No, but E-Rock does have great hair. It really does.
I still have my hair, yeah.
I know. It's fucking, like, nice. Thick head of hair. That kid.
Fucking Sam.
What? Don't fucking Sam me. This is a room full of people. One of us is honest, though.
I'm being totally honest, but other people are making something out of nothing.
No, I wasn't talking about you not being honest. I was talking about me being honest about having a great time here.
Did you do anything before you left the house this morning?
That's right.
With the thought that there was going to be a camera crew in here today?
Yes, that's why I wore the shirt.
Okay. Now, why would you do that?
You're in a dark
This
room.
never happens here, so I didn't want to look like I usually do.
Well, what would
But
it
wouldn't
matter?
you want to present yourself nicely every day? Because in the end,
Wouldn't you?
What does it matter
Wouldn't
unless
you?
you would think you're on camera?
But you don't dress
don't
nice
give
every
a
day.
Flying.
Why
It's
today?
obvious.
Does.
I look exactly like I do every day.
I
That's how I dress.
think the difference would be that Jim and Anthony and Opie are going to be on
We'll
camera.
be on camera.
Yeah. So the idea is they would dress nice. If you're saying that they are dressed more nicely than usual,
No.
it's because they're going
Right.
to be on camera.
And E-Rock, we see nobody, and we do dress okay. You are walking around with these assholes all day long. So why wouldn't you dress nice in case, you know, it helps your fucking career?
Because it ain't going to help here.
Why then? Knowing you probably not
I already said why.
You're not going to be on camera. Why would you get dressed any
You never know, though. He's hoping for one of those moments.
You want a
You
moment?
need a thing brought in, yeah.
Were you hoping for a moment?
Do you have somebody that could bring Chris in and like sit him down at the, you know?
Yeah.
No, Chris, take a seat.
Coffee.
Yeah, coffee. Oh, you bring. Oh,
Bring a
we
coffee.
need someone to bring a coffee into
Yeah.
Chris's character during the interview. Was that what you were hoping for?
This is a plain shirt. It's not like I dressed up in a suit or something like that.
Well, no, but you consciously.
cup of coffee?
There
There you
Wow.
are. Enjoy it.
That would be a good one.
See, Travis didn't dress up.
Who's the coffee guy in that movie?
Yeah.
Travis has got a logo shirt on.
Fucking Spielberg will be sitting there.
Yeah.
The coffee guy in the Chris Rock movie. I've been looking. Oh.
The best part of all this is that the entire crew that's with Chris Rock, they're all wearing T-shirts.
Right.
Guy outside's got a flame shirt and shorts on.
Yes. I've been reincarnated.
Well, it's because none of them are hoping to get on camera.
So you're saying they're all
no.
okay being behind the scenes?
Oh, E-Rock, there was an inkling. It's like, look, it might happen.
Yeah, it
I
might.
better dress
You never
appropriately.
know. Who knows?
You never know.
There's no other reason.
Oh, he just starts laughing. He's like, you never know.
Well, I like when he's honest.
Yeah.
I do.
I like that he started by saying it's the same thing everybody did, and that everybody's just dressed like they always dress.
There's no difference.
Everybody's wearing the same shirt.
Sal's wearing one of his terrible V-neck shirts.
Oh, man. Horrible.
Yeah.
Sam's got a shirt that I've seen 1,000 times.
You know who looks great today? Jackie.
I thought you were going to say
Really?
So if Chris Rock,
Jackie?
if
I
Chris
haven't
Rock,
seen her yet.
if Chris Rock comes in and says his character says, "Hey, do we have any coffee in here?"
Oh, man.
Who's gonna bring in the
Where's
coffee?
my cup of coffee? You got anybody really well dressed that can bring Chris's character some coffee?
Ah.
There he is.
But the question is, will Jackie get the part?
Oh, man.
Yeah, who do they
Jackie
want,
would-
Jackie or you?
would
That's a
so
good
get
point.
the part.
How pissed would collared shirt Eric be if Jackie got the part?
Well, he's got a T-shirt underneath, too, just in case, because they may say, we want a more
What do you
cash
need?
look.
Could you come to work tomorrow with a few different looks? We need different looks.
Do you think? You think that Eric?
He just shakes his head and goes, ridiculous.
You think that Eric tried on a couple different undershirts to see what color worked? Like, we're gray and
You
white.
absolutely put on a couple of things, took it off, was like, no.
No, because I'm not a girl.
I didn't imply that, but you're a guy that, you know, was very conscious of what you wanted to wear today because this movie's being filmed. You didn't just throw one shirt on and go, all right, I'm out of the house. You checked, you made sure you looked and went, nah, you know what? I'm gonna use this shirt. Or I'm gonna change it.
Does
to
that shirt bring out your dreamy eyes?
Bedroom eyes.
Bedroom eyes.
Do you think he gave himself a sparkle blink before he left the house in the mirror? Sparkle, sparkle.
You're dressed up more than everyone else.
Oh, you're jacking off in front of the mirror like Dirk Diggler. Come on.
No, yeah, he just stood up and he looked at himself. Like, what did he say
Yeah,
before
yeah.
he left? He's ready to go. Showtime.
You're a star.
You're a star. You're a fucking
You're a star. You're a star.
Star.
E-Rock's saying he's not dressed up. I've never seen you clean shaven. I don't think.
That's true.
Because you grow that
9 years, never.
You grow that shit in hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep it clean shaven. No, I'm serious.
a week.
And I've never seen you in a collared shirt. Maybe outside here. Maybe at my wedding
Yeah.
or something.
Right.
But I don't know. I don't really remember the last time I saw you with a collared shirt.
Exactly. I wanted to see you in one collar shirt made out of rope. Just kidding.
And it looks like he might have got a facial, but...
Did you get a facial?
You are very fresh-faced
Yeah,
today.
your face is so fresh right now.
You think you went 1 showers and shaves in the morning?
Well,
so you don't usually don't
you
shower.
don't shower and shave in the morning. We've
I
seen.
shower in the morning.
I've seen you a little more grubby. Yeah.
I'm very lazy with shaving. It's once
Yeah,
a week.
Not
but-
today, though.
Not today. You're a shaved kid.
Made sure today.
I didn't shave today. I shaved yesterday.
No, fuck that.
I'm starring in the movie. And I did
Very
that.
good question. Very good question coming in.
Yes.
If you want to put your headphones on. I'm sorry that we're going to mess up your hair before the big shoot.
You could use that in your character. You've been doing radio all day.
Look how he's using. He's never used his headphones like that.
Oh boy, he doesn't want to mess that hair up.
Look, he's even putting.
He's been in radio for 17 years and he won't put the headphones on.
He won't put the headphones on.
Joe in New York. What's up, Joe?
Well, I was just wondering, is E-Rock going to leave his new movie laying around hoping it gets discovered?
You got a movie laying around?
No.
To be
You got
picked
a
up?
script or treatment or
Nothing?
something. I'm a filmmaker, too. Let me tell you about this movie.
It's gonna be like Kramer with Fred Savage.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Yeah, let's say hi to Justin in Ohio. Justin.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, I'm wondering if this goes back to E-Rock's tweets last night calling Anthony an ass for calling him an elephant, and then shortly thereafter retweeting Dane Cook saying some people give you motivation to work harder to get the hell away from them.
Whoa!
Did you retweet that?
Of course I did.
Wow. Oh.
Wait, some shit went down last night?
I was just making a joke. One of the obvious.
What happened?
Like jokes.
What did I miss?
Uh-oh.
No, it was.
Explain
It was
this.
just one of those times where I'm looking at something and there's something from Anthony, and of course it's never good.
Oh,
it's something
it's
that
the
had nothing to
character
do
I
with
play.
me.
It's the character I play.
But
And
when
then
you
there's a photo.
That's funny. Well,
when you
funny,
drunkenly told Ant that he doesn't like you, Ant said he did like you.
I do. I love E-Rock.
Yeah,
it's great.
What happened though? Why would you do an elephant joke?
Well, because everybody, makes the joke.
Because I tweeted something about elephants. I was watching a documentary.
Yes,
right?
yes, and I just put a picture of E-Rock.
Oh boy!
And a link with no other text or anything. It was just the picture.
But E-Rock was feeling specifically sensitive because he was trying to figure out what he was going to look like for his on-camera debut. You know what I mean? And body image issues are not something he wanted to struggle with.
Yeah, I know. It was bad timing.
It was. That's insensitive of you, Ant.
It was. I
I'll
know.
side with E-Rock on this one.
I
He's trying to
know.
get ready for his big movie debut.
I know.
And you were kind of being an
Fucking
asshole.
Sam. Big movie debut.
I'm on E-Rock's side.
Oh, well.
What have you got here? She dressed up too, huh?
Yeah. What the fuck is she looking for a part?
Yeah.
Those dresses are not flattering.
No, they're not.
They make you look way.
Yeah, she looks like she's a fucking. It's
Way
like a
too
worm.
wide.
Looks like she's in India.
Did she just give us the finger?
I think he's shooting with the mashup, too.
Oh,
so this isn't that special.
But that's the
Obviously.
thing. Like the people,
This isn't special.
It is special.
I thought it was a little special.
No, it is special.
Not if they're filming them too.
All you have to do is perform well, and you'll be the ones who get used.
Yeah.
It's talking to you, too, E-Rock.
We're all gonna
You
have
especially.
like a split second. It's gonna be a montage interview scene.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Don't say we're all.
Well,
You three. Not,
Let's go to Pete in Connecticut. Pete.
Pete.
Hey, it's Keith, not Pete. Anyway,
Oh.
Eric, did you have a conversation with your wife last night and just say, this is my big opportunity?
See, they get it. Does this make me look less fat?
Oh, Jesus.
Which color is most slimming? I bought 4 polos.
Was there a discussion with the wife about this?
No.
Really?
Nope.
See, he doesn't give in.
I bet there was
He
a
doesn't
little
give in to the
discussion.
bit.
I bet there
ever.
was a talk.
You think there was a little talk?
So, Chris Rock filming a movie tomorrow. No?
No.
Didn't even talk about it?
It was like
Not really.
like one of those like, and probably nothing's going to happen, but you just don't know with stuff like this. You never know when opportunity is going to come up.
Yeah.
You know. And he said this. He said, and I know like we're both kind of in entertainment, but I'm more on the performing side of things. So this is the show business side of things.
These
So
fucking listeners, man. I swear, I don't think there's funnier listeners for other radio shows. They just get it. Nick in Alabama, go ahead.
Hey, see if you can hook E-Rock up with one of those casting couch porno videos.
To get them into the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Chris Rock's character could bust a nut on his face or something.
Oh wow! Now you're going too far, sir.
E-Rock does not get that picture. It'll make him a big star. Yeah.
Maybe they need like a voice to tell everybody in their headphones, like, coming right back.
Right, and then the shot will go to the producer.
30 seconds, guys.
Yeah, fumbling with the buttons,
man.
boom, 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 making it all happen.
Great. You see everybody with the headsets and radios out there?
Well, he's also probably thinking, he's like, what if the guys have to leave early today or something? They don't end up shooting. They still want to do so. Maybe it'll be me and Jim.
Oh my God.
Yeah, can we get that producer kid in there? He's good. No, I love the shirt. Don't send him the wardrobe. The shirt's perfect. Send him in. Is he? I hope he's one of the Opie and Anthony guys, right? Well, even if he isn't, he is today. He's perfect for the part.
Why isn't he laughing? That's good stuff right there.
It's too funny.
That's good stuff.
All right, lights, speed, action. Wait a minute, who's that? All right, everyone clear the set. Bring him in. That shirt, it's
He's almost smiling. He's almost smiling.
You could see how absurd it would be when taken to that level, right?
Sure, it's perfect.
Mr. Director, does he have his own trail, or what do we got for him? What do we got for him?
Renee, you want that? Yes. Could you set up a trailer for Mr. Nagel? No, the one that's bigger than Chris's. Yeah, that one. No, don't send wardrobe in there at all. He's perfect. He's already got the shirt. He thought this out. It's obvious. Get him the big trailer.
A honey wagon?
Get him the honey wagon. I want to give him the big one. And, make sure he's back up here on set because we need him.
What, do we need to get him makeup?
Makeup? I thought he was wearing makeup. That fresh face is perfect. And who put that hairpiece on him? Because it's wonderful. It's the exact what? Natural? That's his? Unbelievable. Hollywood has missed this patch.
Look at that smooth skin and close shave.
It's perfect. Get him on set.
Ask him what he needs.
You know what? I don't even think Chris is the right person to play the lead in this movie. I think we found our new star.
E-Rock.
Unfortunately, Tony from Brooklyn has a perfect observation.
Oh.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately is right. You'll understand in a second. Go ahead, Tony in Brooklyn.
Yeah, guys. You guys, if it was the total opposite, if he didn't get dressed up, he would have came in normal, like his normal shit, you guys would have been busting his balls. Why didn't you get dressed up? You guys had an opportunity, Hollywood people coming in, so E-Rock, unfortunately, you can't win in this.
Are you saying the things here aren't fair, sir?
E-Rock is the definition of the no-win situation.
That's right. Yes, he is the Kobayashi Maru.
Yes, put that on the Wikipedia page.
Well, first of all, there's a problem. We really need... Why hasn't the craft service guy shown up? Oh, he has. Where's all the food?
Go there.
That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, my goodness. This is exciting.
Well, you
right?
look great, E-Rock. You look great.
Yeah,
You look
$1
terrific.
million bucks.
Were you surprised that a buzz picked up so early this morning?
No, because you have nothing else to do.
Oh, man.
As soon as I walk past your office, I wasn't even halfway the hallway, and I hear this twink over here.
Did you know what it was about?
Of course I knew what it was about. Because as soon as I got down here and turned around, all I see from their office is Sal going like this. I was like, of course, this is where it's going.
Cruel.
Just gesture like he's
this is just
leaning around
bullying.
the corner to take a
There's
look.
just bullying going on here.
Well,
producing a radio show, guys.
That's right. I understand, Travis. Good for you.
Oh,
You had to know, though, that when you showed up for work, camera ready, that it might come up.
Camera ready.
I'm not like oblivious to that.
You are camera ready.
You're in a different room.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, people are... There's a hustle and bustle going on here. That's why movies are so expensive.
Right.
There's so many people involved. Everyone's got like fucking radio on their hip and fucking doing things.
They're all saying, I wish you would just get out of there so we can start this movie.
Oh, jeez.
You want to take more phone calls?
Oh, look who's here.
Whoa, Kenny looking very sharp.
Yeah, Kenny, what are you doing?
Oh.
Kenny, you look good.
There's a rumor they changed the schedule. They might be wanting to do you guys a little earlier.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow. That means less radio for us.
Call time. Our call time is earlier. They bumped it up.
What time?
A lot of the crew here are big fans of the show. They're very excited.
Oh,
Cool. That's what E-Rock was counting on.
Chris, you got to use him. This kid's good.
Oh, yeah.
What time are they thinking?
09:30.
09:30. Nice.
I like it.
Eric calls the shots.
I just saw Rich Voss.
What happened?
Voss? Yeah. What are you doing here, Rich?
Hey, Rich. I thought this was a movie set I was working on.
What happened?
What are you doing
I
here?
thought this was the movie set I was working on.
Oh, it is.
In here?
This will be part of the...
Well, I'm doing things.
What are you
doing here?
I see you got some sides over there.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say what I'm doing.
Are you an interviewer?
No. Please, acting me?
Wait, no, what
what are you doing here?
I'm here tomorrow.
I don't know.
But I came early. I'm supposed to be with you guys tomorrow. But I came early.
I am so confused.
I see
this is
sides
like
in
seeing
your hand.
This is like seeing your teacher at a fucking beach or something.
Out of context.
Completely.
Huh?
I'm happy to see you, but why are you here today?
Maybe he's writing.
Are you part of the Chris Rock thing?
What? What's going on here with Chris Rock?
Is
there something going on?
What is he doing? We're talking about it.
Are you writing on this movie?
I'm booked to be on your show.
Tomorrow.
Are you fucking for real?
You just said tomorrow.
I can't even keep up with his own.
I can't keep up with my own.
Yeah. Obviously, you're involved in the Chris Rock movie. In what way, shape, or form? Are you writing?
Just doing some stuff, yeah.
Writing? Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Very cool.
There's
And now Mark
Maron.
Maron's here.
Look at this. E-Rock's getting pissed. Every guy that walks in is one less chance of him being in the movie. E-Rock is very... Look, he dressed up. He thinks he's getting on camera.
E-Rock?
Yeah.
They don't have a wide lens.
Oh, no.
So you're helping out on the movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because that's what's going on around here today.
Was that Mark?
All right.
Yeah.
And you're on the show tomorrow. Our show.
Yeah, I'm on your show
Can you do
tomorrow.
our show today?
Huh? Well, no, I'm doing your show tomorrow because I'm at Mohegan Sun this week. That's why I'm doing your show tomorrow.
Nice. Got the plug in
and
there.
Next week I'm in Hartford, but I'm doing this thing. Look how
Today.
good Norton looks. Thank you.
Yeah, he's very
All right.
slim.
So Rich
very
Ross
loose
is here. Mark Maron is here.
Mark.
E-Rock in his
How you doing, man?
brand new shirt is here.
Good.
Oh, we didn't ask him if it's a brand new shirt just for today.
I bet it was.
He said it's not, but he's lying.
I'm just going to say it is.
Of course it is.
It is? All right. Why don't we do this proper? Let's take a break, and then we're going to continue with Mark Maron.
Nice.
All right? All right.
The Opie and Anthony Show. A serious matter.